Wait, I don't think I can hear you guys. Frick. Unfrickin' believable. Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. I don't know why my audio is screwed up here. Oh, see, now they're arguing. Look how angry they are. Unbelievable. Alright, go ahead.
Testing? Am I good? Okay. Boys, after many fucking weeks, after so much time, we are finally deliver the classic WoW Dueling tournament. Today, we are bringing together 16 of the greatest champions of Azeroth that got into the beta.
Just a little bit closer.
He did the same thing to me when we were getting ready.
Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold. And today, we're only 45 minutes late. So we've got a lot of things to go through. We've obviously got to set up the brackets for you guys. Now, we've heard that there was some sort of a supposed bracket going around.
Yeah, that bracket doesn't exist. I think usually when you get to a tournament, at least in my experience, usually there's a bracket. But we said we're going to do it our own way. To quote you, we said, "Fuck them, dude." And we decided to draw the bracket live today. We have the names of all of our competitors on this incredibly expensive bounty paper. And we have our bracket right here. We're going to draw in the bracket live.
That's right.
It's 100% not rigged. We are going to do a live drawing once we announce all of the competitors that are going to be playing today for all of the glory. And also today, if you didn't find out, there's already an announcement that the beta is going to be coming to an end. So we have a timeline.
July 12th. So this might be one of the last tournaments you guys are ever going to see for Classic WoW until the game actually comes out. And that's why we picked together 16 of the best, most well-known players and some of the most proven players for this tournament to give you guys the best dueling experience possible.
Yeah, exactly. And the rule set's going to be relatively similar to what you've seen in dueling tournaments already. Some of the faces are going to be players that you've already seen in Kip's tournament that happened, I guess it was about a month ago now, but we're also going to have some of the cross-faction action going on, and we're going to actually get to see who's the best on the entire beta. And I'm really excited to actually start drawing out the bracket and announcing some of the players that are going to be playing with us today.
And they're playing for $2,000. We weren't sure about that until the last minute. We've got the $2,000 ready for the winners, and so let's go ahead and see who's up to get it.
Also, I think this is probably a good time to take a quick shout out to our only sponsor of the entire tournament. That's going to be Early Onset Male Pattern Baldness. Thank you very much for everything that you've done for all of us here today. We couldn't be here without you, our only sponsor. And now with that, I think we're about ready to announce all of the players that are going to be competing. How do we want to do this? Should we just list them all out?
Where's the hat?
I got you.
All right.
I got you.
So here's basically what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and obviously we're a day early with this hat, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and give you guys the name. We're going to put them in the hat. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and draw them out. And then we're going to put the brackets together in that way.
You going to put on the hype music? Also, guys, just so you know, we have a very, very... Can I say sexy on your screen?
Yeah.
Got a very sexual hunk of meat that's going to be our sideline reporter, our head of production. He's a rep paladin. We figured we probably shouldn't have many of them in the tournament because we wanted the best dueling experience possible. So we decided to make them sideline reporters.
So let's go through the names.
All right.
Okay, first name is obviously one of the players that everybody knows very well, Sony Digital, a warrior that's been in the WoW scene for over 10 years, multi-rank 1 gladiator, and an all-around great player.
Speaking of hot meat, yeah, we got Sony Digital, the chiseled, the chiseled warrior.
Said it.
But seriously, I've known Sony for a long time, and you actually look at what he's done in WoW PvP. This is one of the guys who was competing in MLGs all the way back in the day. So like this guy has been competing for a very long time. Right. And when we talk about competitors as well, Absturge, this guy actually is now going to be Alliance.
Yeah, we have killed him so many times on his Shaman. He had to actually reroll factions. And so, yeah, he's actually going to be playing on his Paladin now, which is great. He's also, again, a BlizzCon competitor, multi-rank 1 player. amazing player. So we absolutely expect to see a lot of really good plays out of him, especially now that he's re-rolled to the correct faction.
Still competing as well, right? Like this is a guy that we could very easily see at BlizzCon this year. And I actually, with that, I want to pull out one of his teammates as well. Jellybean's going to be playing, and I believe he's still going to be on the Hunter. And I've heard that Hunters are just shredding. I heard that Bean's also somebody that we should be like keeping our eyes out on in this particular tournament. Now that we've moved from that 30 meta to the 40 meta.
Oh, the fact is, I mean, this is anybody's game, right? There's so many things that are open to interpretation, and how are these duels going to play out with some of these best players that have been spending hours like preparing, getting consumables and everything else in between for this. I really don't think that we can go into this expecting to see any one individual or any one class win, which is why I think it's going to be so exciting.
I mean, even look back to the last tournament that Tips actually did put together. Venruki won.
Well,
I don't think anybody really favored Mages to win. Even in that final matchup when he was playing against Snuts, it looked like Snuts probably had the upper hand as far as actual classes were concerned, but Venruki was just the best player on the day, and he was able to take down the series. So that is definitely something we expect, but when we talk about Hunters, Jellybean's always going to be one of the names in the conversation, one of the best Hunters in the world in retail as well. We're going to see what he can do in Classic. Now, Hot Form, this is someone that, if you were doing World PvP at all in the beta, this is someone you definitely played with. All right, so we're gonna have to Hot Form in there.
Absolutely.
Whoo!
There it is, dude.
Venruki, man. Venruki, obviously the reigning champion right now, and if you were gonna pick some names, they're potential favorites to win the entire thing.
I think that if we were going to say anybody would be assumed to win, Venruki would probably be number one on most people's bets. He won last dueling tournament. He's obviously another multi-rank 1 mage, been in the community for over a decade, getting rank 1 titles the entire way through, commentating, and everything else in between. So we're going to see some amazing plays by Venruki, absolutely.
Literally one of the best commentators to ever live, and I've gotten to make the joke a lot of times while casting with him, get to call out the old down goes Venruki when other mages don't ice block. Maybe we'll get to see him not ice block today. That would make my day. But when we talk about other people that could be potential favorites, Snut's also going to be in that conversation.
Again, everything that I said about Venruki is true about Snuts. Multi-rank 1 player, 10 years plus in the game, an amazing player. Also, one thing that I really like here, I want to mention this, is that we see Venruki. Venruki is known for playing a mage. Sony is known for playing a warrior. Snuts is known for playing a warlock. Having those iconic players in those iconic classes is going to be absolutely fucking amazing.
And that's also a big thing that changed in retail. Not to talk about retail too much, but you look at retail and you look at some of these tournaments, and one of the big things that is actually missed is the idea of seeing these guys on their mains, on their primary classes, and we are going to get to see that today as we watch Esfand finagle that poll. Thank you very much, brother. I'm going to throw Snuts into the hat, and when we talk about the top 3 players in that last tournament, they were the 3 amigos. And if you've been watching World of Warcraft PvP for a long time, you think about Sea-Doo, you think about Venruki, you think about Snuts, you think about all of these BlizzCon champions and what they were able to do. They all made it to the top 3. Is it going to be the case again? Sea-Doo obviously going to be playing that shaman. We've seen him a lot tweet out different things along the lines of like, I hope I get some really big Wind Furies today. With the level 40 meta, is he going to be able to close that space? Is he going to be able to use those frost shocks to actually close the gap between him and some of these range classes that get really powerful at level 40? Is he going to be able to have those big Wind Furies? Is he going to be able to pull down a win and place better than he did in the Tips tournament, which is 3rd place?
I mean, he's been playing a lot of BFA, so he's used to gambling. So, I mean, hey, playing an enhancement shaman, 2-handed, there it is, dude. There it is. I think everybody saw the clip the other day where he just one-shot somebody. If he pulls something like that off, it's going to be amazing. We've talked a lot about people, obviously. Wait, we have this one. Pull it up.
The lizard, dude.
The black lizard.
There he is, man. Zico, I think that you look at him and Venruki right now and everything that they've been doing on live as well. These guys made that double mage composition work. Like, these guys have been playing together a whole bunch.
Double meatballs.
They're just big, fat pies getting thrown at people's faces. And on top of that, when you talk about the two of them, when you say that Venruki is in such a fantastic place as a mage, him and Zico are constantly playing with each other.
Absolutely.
They elevate each other. That's one of the reasons that they're
Goku
both
and
on
Vegeta.
top. Exactly.
Yep.
You need that Goku to your Vegeta to actually train up.
Well, yeah, it's like playing around with somebody else that's on an equal skill level helps both people improve a lot. It's like if you play against your 5-year-old brother in Halo 2, you're never going to get better, right?
You're going to think you're the best.
Exactly, but you won't be. And these two guys don't need to think they're the best. They are some of the best.
Naruto and Sasuke, Zico, big fan. You know, Zico, actually the person who taught me how to stream.
Really?
Like, he actually like taught me how to do it.
Wow.
Yeah. We were practicing commentating for the first time, and I'll never forget. I had just gotten robbed, and the police were in my place, and he was like,
Did you live stream it?
No, I didn't know how to stream. Zico was teaching me how to stream it, but yeah, Zico was he was on Skype with me. He taught me how to do everything, and he was also emotional support. And now he has the most incredible haircut on the face of the planet.
Absolutely.
Speaking of commentators, these guys all on the AWC desk. We also have Healing Stat, a legend. He's competed on the BlizzCon main stage as well.
Has he? I didn't even know that.
Oh,
wow.
yeah. Second place.
What?
Yeah. Dude,
Okay.
the guy knows the
We
stuff.
got ourselves a champion
the guy knows the
Okay.
stuff. And Healing Stat, a lot of people, if you look back to what he did at BlizzCon, obviously he's always been a fantastic healer, and he is one of my favorite druids to watch. There's so many different things that Healing Stat is able to do, but when we look at him on his priest, he's been fantastic, and he's been grinding on Classic. Really excited to see how he can do it. At 40, what do you think of priest? Like, do you think the priests have gotten more powerful?
Well, see, here's the thing: is I play a warrior, and whenever a warrior hits an absorb shield, I don't get rage. So I have a special place in my heart for priests, and it's at the very bottom of it. I absolutely hate priests at all. Like, they're the worst, most annoying class to play against. I think everybody knows in Classic WoW, Shadow Priests are extremely dominant, very, very good, and I think that we could absolutely see something crazy happen here.
Yeah, I think that's one of the other things that's kind of been interesting so far is when stuff gets good.
Yeah.
There have been so many different metas. Like, when I talk about my favorite things in the beta, I look at 30, and it was just such a cool experience because I was playing Druid as well, and it was like Druid was really good. You expected some of the Druids to be able to win the last Dueling tournament because they had such high mobility. They were able to get into travel form. 40 is going to change a lot of things. We're going to see some unexpected stuff today, but when we talk about Warriors, this is going to be a great one.
So this is a name that a lot of you guys might not even know unless you've been watching a lot of beta footage. One thing that we wanted to do at this tournament was not only obviously bring in the known names, the usual suspects, but also some new contenders and some people looking to make a name for themselves. And one of those people is Naxa the Warrior. He's been dueling outside Ironforge constantly, perfecting his gameplay and just basically getting the best gear possible. I've dueled him a number of times. He's a very, very great player, and we're going to have him in here on this tournament too to see if Warriors are actually worth the shit.
Yeah. And this is one of those players you talk about. You actually said this to me the other day when we were talking about the beta. You basically said, I've made more friends in the beta than I've made all of BFA in the game. This is a friend that I've made as well.
That's one of them right there.
Yeah, good luck. Also, Bean, we were talking a little bit about, I actually saw some people in chat saying it was a bad hair angle. We want to make sure that it's coiffed. Looking good. We'll see if Bean's going to be looking that good as well in this tournament. Bean has been actually just farming rune cloth, and rune cloth bandages are banned in the tournament. So he might have enough gold to have really good enchants in all of his gear.
You never know. I mean, I'm actually really curious to see what he's going to come up with. I mean, he's one of those people that I've been seeing doing a lot of just things that are really kind of off the wall and just trying to push the beta to its absolute limits. And so I'm really I'm really excited to see what he's going to be able to bring to the table today.
They don't call him the officer for nothing. Officer Bean getting thrown into the hat. Very good friend of ours. Stay safe. We talk about warlocks. When we originally were playing everything out, one of the first things that we thought about doing was an alliance-only tournament because we wanted to try that. But with the beta coming to an end and all those things, we wanted to make sure that we did get some cross-action play going. When we talked about doing alliance-only, this was probably the name that jumped to the top.
He was number one.
Yeah.
He was just one of those people. It was just a given that we would have Stay Safe in there. He's a god warlock, an amazing leveler. He's been a classic veteran for years now. And I absolutely think that he's going to be able to play really well and show everybody what warlocks are able to do.
Yeah, and usually when you do assess the strength of a player, especially in Classic, you should look at their hairline. The less hair they have, usually the better the player they are. And this guy's almost completely bald at this point. So Stay Safe, definitely looking like a top pick in the tournament. One of the baldest people in the World of Warcraft directory. Now, our next competitor going to be Drakova. What do you think that Drakova is going to be able to bring?
Honestly, he's a Ret Paladin. So he's basically, Esfand is in this tournament vicariously through Drakova. Drakova is carrying the Ret Paladin name forward, and he's going to bring glory to the class of Ret Paladins. And I don't know how this is going to go, honestly. Like
I do.
Look, I mean, it could go really well. We could have a complete, reversal, and he could take the entire thing. Now, I don't know. I mean, Ret Paladins, it seems like they can be played with a garage door opener, but the fact is that some are much better than others. And I've dueled Drakova, I was genuinely impressed. This guy knows his shit.
Hey, just to chime in real quick, Drakova, pretty much everything that I know, Drakova knows. Like, we grew up together, like, we grew up neighbors. He's one of my best friends of my whole life. So, like we talk about Paladin stuff all the time. So Drakova is, like, a legit player.
Drakova, legit player on Rep Paladin. This is one of the new names that actually just got added today, and you know, one of the fun things about this is we're doing some of it off the cuff. So like names are kind of being thrown in last second. We weren't 100% sure who was going to be competing. We got zeroed. Now this was somebody that I know you and Esfon really wanted to see.
This is another person that's made a name for themselves on the beta. If you guys watched any of our world first clears of some of the first dungeons, I think that we did Scarlet Armory with him, and then also Scarlet Cathedral with him, world first. And he was in there with both of those different runs. Let me tell you guys something. If he wasn't there, we wouldn't have cleared it. He is an amazing player, one of the best hunters, and he has that mindset that really, really good players have, where they can not only adapt to their own class, but they can adapt to things that are happening in the environment and be able to change what they're doing based off of that. He's a very, very good, comprehensive, and a dynamic player. So I think we're really going to see something really good out of him.
Now, I actually see you guys in chat already spamming the name of the final player that we have to announce. Folks, it's Little Pale.
I'll be honest, I was skeptical. But you know what? I'm ready to be proven wrong. I actually want to see Peo play like a god today. I really do. I've been honest. I'll be real. I've been watching Peo stream Classic WoW for over a year now, and to see him actually doing it legitimately and being here and all of that stuff, I'm very excited to see what he's going to bring to the table.
I've loved watching his stream.
Yeah.
I've loved watching his stream, and you know, there are a few people that aren't in the hat right now that we would have loved to see compete.
Yeah,
but we wanted to do 16. It's just it's so simple to do it this way. It's probably the most fair way to do it.
Absolutely.
And all of these names, we're very excited to see them compete. And let's just get down to it and let's start drawing out these names.
So who you want to draw it, and I'll pull out the names, or vice versa?
Yeah. All right. So
okay. So this is our bracket. Okay.
Bracket.
So here we go.
Here I'm gonna go like this.
Let's see here. Okay, so first people in the bracket.
Right. 1, 2,
2.
4.
There's 6. Wait.
6.
Don't we have 16 people?
Yeah. We're probably gonna run out of space, huh?
We have 2 sides.
No, we shouldn't do 2 sides. We can do 1 side.
No, I mean like we turn around and do it over again. Since you messed up.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Do over, dude.
Yeah. That should be good. I don't think there's anything bad on there. Okay. So let's see here. We've got to have
guys. If it doesn't work on the front, you just move to the back.
We
all right?
planned for this. That's why we have 2 sides. Okay. So this is good. So we need 8 of these.
1.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Well, here's the thing. If it's a big problem, we can stack 2 boxes on top.
Well, here.
Oh, wow.
This is for whenever we mess up.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, this is good.
Stack them.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we just stack them.
Good. So we've got another box here, and so this is if we mess
It's
it
fine.
up.
We got it.
Oh, I'll keep the box over here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just in case.
5.
Okay, so let's go ahead. We're gonna pick out 2 names. We decided we weren't really sure exactly how we were going to handle, how we were going to handle who plays who. And we figured that we would go by the most fair strategy, complete fucking randomness. And that way, nobody can complain. Everything is basically fair. And let's go ahead and let's start it up. Okay.
Dude, I forgot to put pants on.
Same. Okay. First one. Venruki! Okay, all right, Venruki. And number 2. Versing Venruki is going to be...
Who's it?
Drakova.
Oh, shit.
Drakova. Okay, Rat Paladin versus Mage. We're starting off hard, boys. Okay. All right, next. Let's go. All right, next one. Little Payo! Little Payo! Oh, boy! Okay. And let's see if we're going to draw a warrior here. Hunter.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Payo and Zeroed. Next two right here. Okay. Next. Hot form. Alrighty. And who's hot form going to be playing against? Rigged. Yeah, this is rigged, by the way.
Dude, this is the least rigged tournament I've ever been a part of in my entire
this is
life.
Absolutely rigged. Okay, just a second. I had to. Okay.
If we rigged it, I would have wanted Ven versus Zico as the first matchup. I would have done all mirrors.
Healing stat. Hot form versus healing stat. Okay. Hot form's still playing as Druid, right?
I believe so.
Druid versus Priest. That's going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm actually really.
It's going to get damp, boys. It's going to get real damp.
Okay, let's go to the next one. And Sony, the first warrior. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this is going to be. Mirror match. Mirror match. Naxa.
What?
A Night Elf versus a Tauren. We'll see if Leeway is really as strong as the people on Classic WoW subreddit believe it is.
Leeway doesn't exist.
Don't tell them that.
They made it up.
All right, next. Stay safe.
Let's go, baby.
Alrighty.
If Snuts is drawn, Asmon's rigging this, and his eyes have been open the whole time.
True. This is all pre-recorded. People are handing me this. Okay.
CGI, paid actor.
Okay. Sea-Doo.
Wow.
Stay safe versus Sea-Doo.
Dude, that's hype.
And he's playing Elemental, I've heard, too.
Dude, I heard Ellie slaps. I've got
versus a Warlock. I don't know. I mean, that's going to be... It's going to be really hard to say who's going to come out ahead there.
If you have good sacks, like, it's huge. Oh, man. Well, I'm excited for that one. I actually don't know how that one plays out.
Okay. Next.
Dude, Ellie's going to be like the Gachi spec.
Zico. All right. Our second Baker right here. Versus... Absurge. So we have two Paladin versus Mage matchups at the beginning here. Okay. Zico versus Absurge. Alrighty. I am actually very curious to see how this is going to play out.
Two of the biggest names in PvP too, right? So it's like, it's definitely a good matchup as far as players are concerned. What's wrong?
So I think we...
Guys, for 1 second, could you guys close your eyes? Me and Asmon need to talk, just me and him for a second. Can you guys just close your eyes for 1 second? Just close your eyes. Let me know when you guys are close your eyes and you've stopped listening.
How many people were we supposed to have in the tournament?
16.
There's 15.
Did you drop someone's name?
I don't think that we drew. I don't think we have. I think we only announced 15. Who is?
Are you kidding me?
Do any of you guys want to play? Oh wait, they're not listening. They're not listening right now.
Okay, we're gonna figure this out in just a minute, but let's go ahead and we're gonna draw the last two people, and then whoever we add.
Oh, you guys can listen again. You guys can listen again.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Can you open your eyes again? What?
Do you have complexity in there? Because complexity dropped and would replace it with all staying high.
Okay, there we go. All seeing eye. All right, great.
Do we have any toilet paper?
No, I have one more. I prepared for myself. Shit.
Well, there goes my security deposit.
Okay. All right, good. I kicked over my drink. But
Oh, we'll delete the bot. Don't worry.
yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, so I actually prepared. I've known myself for a long time, and I prepared to just immediately know that anything that I do will probably be fucked up in one way or another. So I already had another sheet of paper. So this is going to be all-seeing eye.
Now you guys know it's not rigged, because how would there be a mistake if it was rigged? Unless we planned the mistake to look fallible.
All-seeing eye.
Oh, you drew him? Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh, it's like Sauron.
Exactly. The all-seeing eye.
I love that
Okay.
anime. Yeah, that's a good one.
Alrighty. All right. Now this does make it a little bit more fair. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, it makes it fair. There are actually enough players in the tournament.
Yeah, one person just automatically default wins their round. Okay. Oh.
Did you even let go of it?
I did. I swear to God, I did. Okay. So all-seeing eye is gonna be the first one,
Okay.
and then I'll shake it up a bit. It has been sufficiently shook. Am I right?
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Did you just pick up two?
There, I got this one. Okay, I was my hand was mostly on that one. Okay, I actually, to be fair, I literally thought you put other ones back in to fuck with me.
No,
so I didn't
no.
think it would matter.
No.
Okay, rigged. Oh, come on, guys, give me a break. Is it
Yeah, that
actually-
was rigged.
Okay, all right. It was between Snuts and Jelly Beans. Do you have a coin?
No, just put it back in and just re-roll.
Okay, fuck it. Ready? Jelly Beans. That was the one I was gonna pick originally. Fate has chosen.
All-seeing eye.
And who is a warlock, by the way. And
Jelly's. Oh, all-seeing eyes.
yeah, all-seeing eye
Yeah.
is a warlock. Eye of Kilrog, all-seeing eye. And Jellybeans obviously is a hunter. So double pet classes right here.
Hunter at 40 slaps.
That's right.
Like I actually heard
That's right.
that Bean was crushing mages.
Really?
Like I heard that. Yeah, I mean, like you have
Okay.
so many things that you can do. Like you have mana hate, right? We'll see.
And the final two. Snuts and Bean. There it is.
So we have double in the first
Yes.
round. We have double Hunter versus Log.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, boys, those are the matchups. Everything has been completely chosen at random. And to be honest, I don't think that we have any of these here that are just ridiculous, right? Like I was hoping that we wouldn't draw a warrior versus mage, and we had the only fair thing that a warrior can fight against, which is another warrior. So I'm actually really curious to see what this is going to be and how this is all going to set itself up. So anyway, we'll go ahead and put these names back in the hat, and then we'll get ready to start this up. So
We should maybe have our sideline reporter give us his first take. On what he thinks of everything that's happened with the bracket. We might actually be able to get down to the battlefield right now and talk to Esfon, the most beautiful man here in the entire building. I'm gonna bring the bracket up so you guys can take a really good look. Gonna run the bracket graphic.
sponsored by Amazon, by the way.
Alright, guys. We're here in the caverns of time. We got a crazy crowd out here, okay? There's literally hundreds of thousands of people out here. There has not been an event like this. There has not been an event like this since the 1985 Cotton Bowl, okay? So this has been totally insane. We have Horde, we have Alliance coming together to find out who is the greatest duelist, the best World of Warcraft player in the level 40 Classic WoW beta that's closed and only a certain amount of people can play, mostly streamers. It's amazing. We got a great show planned. Rich, Asmon, back to you guys.
Oh wow! Nice, very nice. You
Very,
can see
very nice.
all the ladies coming out as well, especially after Esfon does. But yeah, we're going to be checking in with Esfon throughout the entirety of the tournament. He's going to be down right in the pit of it, the thick of it, right in the action, watching everything as it does happen. And we're going to be able to actually talk to all the players as well as we get this first matchup started. Guys, if you're just tuning in right now, we just drew out the entirety of the bracket. And we are going to be starting our double elimination tournament, $2,000 in prizing, the first cross-faction tournament on the beta. And the first matchup is going to be Venruki going against Drakova. Now, Drakova, you already heard it from Esfon. This is a player that Esfon really is talking up a lot on a class that Esfon also does talk up a lot.
Yep, that's very, very true. Rep Paladins, they have a very, very high reputation to uphold. Not only has Esfon been talking about how viable and great they are for over a year now, but on top of that, I've actually been losing to them for over 10 years. So I'm actually really, really happy to see either one of these. If Venruki wins and the Rep Paladin loses, I'm going to feel good because I vicariously win. And if Drakova wins, that's going to be fucking cool too because a Rep Paladin actually wins. Like, I couldn't even imagine that to happen.
I think that there is a saying about Rep Paladins as well that has happened for almost 15 years.
Auto attack Andy.
Auto attack Andy, and also there's some talk about whether or not they're going to be able to come through and at which speed they're able to move at and by.
Okay, well, you guys chill out. Okay, now you guys are, dude. Okay, I'm a little bit overweight. Okay, it's not every Rep Paladin is overweight. This is getting personal.
It's not about you. Not everything is about you. Okay, like sometimes these classes are just not that good.
That's fine, but we try our best.
And your best
is
you know
the
what?
standard.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yep, we're gonna see it.
And it's a little bit harder to waddle. It's a little bit harder to roll through when you got Frostbolts coming at your face.
Right.
You got Frost Novas rooting you in place. You get some of those procs. You see him slowed down, nice and easy. And you got Venruki, who we've already seen not only win the last duel tournament, which was held by Tips. It was the first duel tournament on the beta. It was insane. It was so much fun to watch. Venruki was able to win matchups that were incredibly difficult for him. But then on top of that, there was a dual tournament before that, and that was actually on retail. And look who won that. It's Venruki.
Dueling God.
Wow, God.
There it is. I mean, guys, let me go ahead. Let's do this. Type in chat who you think is going to win. We'll do this for every single match. We'll see who's the favored by chat. I think a lot of people are probably going to expect Venruki to take this one home. But you know what? We could have a few diehard Rep Paladin fans that really think they're going to be able to pull it out. So, me
pulling it out, definitely a skill that you do want to master.
Absolutely.
And we'll have to see whether or not that can come to fruition or if they're just not going to be quick enough. Definitely playing with fire here when you are up against a mage that has that diverse
Frost.
toolkit.
Yeah. Basically. Well, they use fire actually because it's not
Fire blast.
blast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's really basically.
Probably.
But yeah, so probably a lot of people think Venruki is going to win. I think it's absolutely completely possible that Drakova could come out and actually win here. Now, for some of the general rules for the tournament, we're going to allow people to use pretty much all of their class abilities and generally things that their class has access to naturally. So that means their own self buffs and everything that their class can create and do on their own without the usage of any sort of other, external factors. Now, there are going to be a couple of exceptions to that. We are allowing most of the engineering items and trinkets and toys and different things that you can use, as well as bandages up to Mage Weave, because obviously this is a level 40 beta, and Mage Weave bandages are intended for level 40 characters. We thought that it would be fair to limit it to that to simulate an actual level 40 experience. So that's basically what we're going to be doing for the rules, and that's pretty much it.
I want to give a big shout out as well. I know we've already talked about the tournament that Tips did put on a month ago. His rule set was rock solid. So we pretty much, I pretty much copy pasted his rule set, and then we went through and maybe made like a couple of tweaks here and there because it was cross faction.
Yeah, so huge shout out to Tips.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great job, man. And we used a lot of the rules that he had created, and I think that they're great, honestly. Just saved us a ton of help, a ton of time, and it was a huge help.
Yeah, like even the way it was worded was just like really good. And like, so big shout out to him. I know too, he's definitely been helping Esfon with some of the stuff behind the scenes. So big shout out to him, and of course all of the players as well. I'm definitely very excited to get this one started. And what's going on right now, we have an elite team. We have an elite security team, actually headed by McConnell. He's our head of security. So don't try any shit, guys. Don't get any ideas, because McConnell's going to take you down. On top of that, we also have an elite team of warlocks, which are going to be on call, making sure that everybody's getting to the location spread across all of Azeroth. The entire world is our playing field for this tournament. We're getting everybody to the first location right now for the first duel. Because of the nature of creating the bracket live, we're going to give the players just a few moments to get ready, get their matchups, make sure that they're spec'd appropriately for the duration of the tournament. Now that they've seen that bracket, they have that full information, then we're going to get down to business, and we're going to see who's able to take that first matchup, Benruki versus Jacob.
And one also thing that I wanted to mention is that we are not allowing respecs during the dueling tournament. So some people might have to get their spec ready after they see basically who they could potentially play against in the first few rounds. They might need to set that up and get that ready. So we're just going to give them a little bit of time to fully prepare. And then also we're going to give ourselves some time to make sure that we have all the different frames in like set up, so we can see all the different views, not only us spectating from a third party, but also the first person perspectives of both of the competitors as well, which is obviously why everybody is streaming.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things too where we plan on doing a lot of things like this once Classic actually comes out. So we're going to figure out what the best way to actually do the tournament is going to be. Now, before we actually get these matches started, I also do want to take a minute here to take like an overall pulse of what the meta looks like in your mind. Like, what classes do you think are very strong? What do you think some of these matchups are going to look like?
I think that honestly we're going to see mages and hunters and warlocks come out ahead the most. And because we do have one priest in there, I think that could be kind of a wild card. And I really don't know what's going to happen whenever we have a priest in there. Because obviously Shadow Priests are extremely strong at level 60, but is that going to carry over to level 40? I'm not really sure. But in terms of that, I don't really think that we're going to see a lot of Warriors getting up into the semifinals and the actual finals, but I also do think that maybe Rogues could make it up there. It just really kind of depends. There are a lot of these classes that, you know, so much of this is going to be dictated on individual player skill and knowledge of the class and how much of a holistic understanding you have of everything that's at your disposal. And I think that's really what's the most interesting thing about this, is that for a lot of these people, they haven't even been able to play these classes for over 10 years. So coming back to them and seeing who's been able to grow the fastest and understand the meta of their class and understand the fundamentals in the best way, I think is going to be even more of a strong determining factor than the class that they're playing, which is why I think this is going to be so exciting.
It also looks like Tally may have thrown 1K at the prize point.
Hammers up. If that's the case, shout out to you, Tally. Thank you so much, man, for supporting this. Thank you, dude. It means absolutely a lot to us. These tournaments and this community tournament that we're putting together here is the essence of Classic WoW. Everybody coming together, content creators, people on the server, us players, I guess, not necessarily amazing players, but us casting it, everybody coming together and actually doing something with the tournament and making something as a community.
Did you just call me bad? Did you just take that rant to call me bad?
Well, it was mostly me. It was mostly me. Like I did duels for like 2 hours yesterday. I won one of them.
That's fine. It's fine. There's a reason we're talking. There's a reason we're talking.
Yeah, I only won one. Like it's weird. I had 7 health whenever I won. I almost lost. I remember it. Mm-hmm. That's how bad it was. I remember the one time I won.
Well, thanks again to Tally. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
$3,000 tournament now.
3,000.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome, right?
Yep.
And I think we have plans to keep growing everything that we are going to do.
This is the first of many. The fact is that we've put all of this together in not really that much time at all, and I think we've done an absolutely amazing job. So shout out obviously to Rich and our producer, executive producer Esfond in the other room that's made all of this possible. So guys, this is not the first, this is the first of many. Yeah. And if this goes well, we're going to keep doing these regularly. Obviously we might even do like tournaments on BFA and like RBG's tournaments. Like the sky is the limit, right? If this goes well, and it is going well, we want to continue doing this in every single different way possible. We enjoy this. We're passionate about this.
And I think we can all say that we're glad that our first time is with all of you as well.
Absolutely.
Definitely excited for this tournament. And now I do want to actually talk about that meta just a little bit more. So obviously, I think one of the things that's really exciting about this is the fact that we really won't see many tournaments like this. We won't see many tournaments at 40. Tips is doing his tournament on July 7th. So that's what, like 4 days from now, something like that. So we're going to see basically the same meta play out twice, and then the beta is going to explode. The apocalypse is going to happen. Everything's going to be wiped. All of that's going to be done, and most likely we won't really see another 40 duel tournament. I mean, even if we saw something close to this meta, it would probably be in the area of like 39.
Yeah, 39.
It'd be a twin
which
tournament.
Would be very different because those players don't have access to the capstone talents.
Yes.
So this is going to be a one-of-a-kind experience. We're never going to see another dueling tournament like this. And that's why I'm really kind of curious to know what the meta is. Is it going to be more like 30 or more like 60? I personally think that it's going to be more like 60 because people do have access to those capstone talents, Mortal Strike, etc. All of those different things. So I'm very, very curious to see what's going to really happen.
So I've said this before. I think I said it maybe on Allcraft even.
Okay.
I know we've talked about it. I thought that the 30 meta was really interesting because we saw a bunch of different specs that came out.
Like hybrids.
There were a lot. You can make some flexible decisions. You know, you look at druids, there's obviously some stuff that you want to hit. Like you want to be able to have Nature's Grasp in a duel. Or sorry, you want to be able to have Swiftness in a duel so you can actually pop off those big heals. Then you could pick points in other areas. When you look at capstone abilities and how strong they are for most of these classes, do you think that everybody's just going to hit their capstone?
Yeah. I feel like there's almost never going to be a situation where having your capstone talent is less important than having a lot of points in another tree. That being said, it could completely happen. And I think if it does, that's going to be awesome because it's something that's completely out of left field and it's going to be exciting to see. So I really hope that we see that happen.
Yeah. And like the main thing is are we going to quickly see one thing pull ahead? Are mages going to be super strong? Are they going to be even more strong than we saw in the previous
Well, who do you think's going to win? Or not who, but what class? What classes do you think are really strong?
I think Hunter might be a big surprise. I actually think Hunter might be a really big surprise. I think a lot of people that have big vanilla brains often talk about how strong hunters are at the very beginning of Classic.
Yeah.
Because of how their damage is actually done. And a lot of people are, five heads. We have a bunch of five heads in the chat. It's actually true. Hunters could be really good right now. And also what they're going to be able to do against a lot of casters, which is going to be dominant in the bracket.
Oh, absolutely. Like that's the thing is that basically it's a matter of rock, paper, scissors. If the casters are able to get through and I feel like the hunters are going to have a really, really good chance against them.
You have to look at the field of play when you try to figure out who's going to be able to take it, not just which classes are the strongest.
Yep.
I think mages have the overall field advantage. I think we're going to have a lot of mages get through, and they're going to go up against hunters. And I've just heard that Bean has been able to take down that matchup time and time again yesterday in prep.
I mean, like, if we see that happen, I really won't be surprised. I remember back in the day, it was always that, mages would counter, or hunters would counter mages very well, and also warlocks to a bit of a lesser extent. They're extremely strong. Mages are very, very good at kiting, but you don't need to worry about getting kited whenever you can attack from ranged. And you're also doing physical damage that bypasses, that obviously, if you're fighting against somebody's cloth, you're doing a lot more damage overall.
Somebody put an exclamation mark bracket in the chat, so
yeah.
I gotta execute the command for everybody coming in right now with the exclamation mark bracket. Here we go. You can take a look at our bracket. Anytime that you guys hit that exclamation mark bracket, we'll be sure to make sure that you guys can actually see that. We'll bring it up. We'll be executing all of the chat commands throughout the entirety of the show.
Absolutely. And we're, again, guys, obviously everybody is waiting patiently for things to be prepared and ready to go for the first dueling.
I actually think we might be about ready.
Okay, we might be about ready if you guys heard that. Listen, everybody knows I'm the god at dragging out content. We've already been live for 30, 45 minutes?
Yeah, Asmon can watch he can watch a 3-minute YouTube video in 2 hours.
Hey.
Pause champ.
That's right. Literal God.
You can watch a YouTube video of himself watching a YouTube video.
Well, that's where you really get into dig deep into the real specifics and the fundamentals of the conversation. And then also halfway through, you bring in an irrelevant personal anecdote that has nothing to do with the video or really anything else. And then you just start talking about that for another hour. Then you get back to the actual video. And, it's just a great thing.
There it is, dude. I remember one time I was taking an algebra test.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
how did we get here? Got an F.
We're here right now.
Got the loot. There it is, dude.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna be getting this one
We're
revved
ready
up.
to go.
And guys, if you are just tuning in, that first duel is of course going to be Venruki versus Drakova. And I don't even know where the first duel is going to be taking place. I think that's one of the things that we really put a big priority on right now. I don't know if you guys have heard of this guy. There's a dude named Troll God Z, I think, something like that.
X.
We're looking out for him. And we have people around the world ready to summon bags filled with soul shards. We will get away from the man,
Right.
the
Hey,
myth,
Rich,
the Troll God Z.
it's not an
Yep.
issue. I got it taken care of.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
We've just heard from Esfan, also our head of security as well, that package has been secured. we're ready to go.
Okay.
All right.
Well, let's go ahead and transition.
Alrighty, let's do it.
So here's what we need. This is right? Okay, good. Very good. I can go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, so first up, guys, we have Venruki and Drakova facing against each other. If they could, come over here. You can't mount in camera at the time, so it's a little bit of the thing. Yeah, production pog. I know, right? Best of the standard here on this channel. That's right, Asmongold's channel. Okay. Squad stream? No. Okay, so guys, this is what we need to have happen. Where is Drakova? We're going to put a raid target on him. He will be a star. Target, Venruki. And I can't put a target frame on his enemy. Okay, so we have Drakova versus Venruki here in the first match. We're gonna come over here, separate from everybody else, so we don't deal with AOE. Guys, if you're watching the tournament, please kind of watch from a little bit of distance, so you guys don't get hit by stuff or nothing weird happens. So part of the reason why we chose Caverns of Time is we thought there were different places here where you could take advantage of LOS, and it was a little bit more of like a real PvP situation. Burning Crusade, whenever they made the arenas, they made it with like different bridges and this and that. There's different things that you could do to basically use the environment to your advantage. So we wanted to make sure to do the same thing.
Weird. We'll make it a little.
Okay. So, Rich, Asmon.
All right, here
Yep.
we go. We're starting things off with a bang, too. We're going to have Alliance versus the Horde. We got the reigning champion in Venruki of the past two dueling tournaments. The dude is a BlizzCon champion as well. Oh, my God, and he's hot as hell. Venruki's ready to
The
go.
tank top, man. He's ready. Okay,
Guns
let's
out.
get this done.
And then we have Drakova with a lot to prove. Obviously, you already heard from Esfan that this is a guy that he's known for a very long time. He believes in him to be one of the best ret paladins, to put the entire spec that has, it's
It
been
has
quite
a
heavy to
reputation.
carry.
It has a very, very big reputation.
Hard to carry.
A lot of people are not necessarily coming into this with an expectation that it's going to do well. But listen, like we could be completely proven wrong here, and I'm ready for it.
Drakova is essentially the biggest underdog that we could potentially
Absolutely.
have here. And it starts out with him playing against a literal god, a man who has already proven himself, the guy who is out to just do it back to back to back. Somebody that, if he's able to win this, and then we go into the final tournament of the beta, and he's able to even maybe pull down the other one, if he's able to get the triple crown in the classic beta, you cannot tell me that he's not the best player playing.
Absolutely. I mean, like, that's really all there comes down to it. I mean, like, if Venruki is able to pull this off, BlizzCon champion, dueling champion,
Commentator,
classic dueling champion,
total Chad.
commentator champion, hairline champion,
Pog champion.
screaming champion, an all-around champion.
He honestly might just be one of the best humans to ever live. And if Dracova's able to take him down and start off with that,
I mean, there it is, dude.
Yeah.
There it is. I'm ready for it.
The thing is, though, is imagine if Drakova takes him out there. Like if Dracova's able to take this first round, tell me that you don't have the most potential momentum in the entire tournament. We did not know that they were going to be coming back to, hey.
Hell yeah, brother.
Howdy. You guys ready for the 4th of July? We're also, so one of the things that we're playing around with, and we're going to get it all locked down as we move forward today, we really wanted to try to make sure that we could get the actual player POVs instead of just running around and spectating that way. So Dracova's figuring out everything right now. One of the requirements that we actually did make for our tournament was having all the players streaming. So if you guys want to check in any of their POVs, you can do that. They're going to have their streams open as well. So if you want to multi-tab, watch your favorite streamer, get some ideas of what it's actually like to be in the moment on your favorite class, or you're trying to figure out what class you want to play inside of the beta.
Well, let's say you're playing the same class and you're playing a mage and you lose to everybody. Go watch Venruki and see what you're doing wrong. Like, that's all there is to it. So if for anybody, make sure to support these guys. They're all streaming and okay with this. So please go ahead and give them your support, because this is an amazing event and it wouldn't be possible without everybody here's cooperation.
And also, I like, look at a guy like Noxa. You know, this is somebody that's become our friend so far. In the this is a guy who's good, dude. Esfon looks like the guy I call when my computer breaks right now.
Did you turn it off and turn it back on again?
Did you try refreshing the stream?
Is your router on?
It's not a cup holder. It's not a cup holder.
Is your internet plugged in? No, sir. The cords that are tangled do not make the internet slower. You don't have to untangle them to get more internet through.
That's what I used to have to wear to school.
That's not
when I played vanilla for the first time.
That's not a monitor, sir. That's a printer. Trust me, dude. I was doing computer repair back in high school. It was a bad time, dude. Let me tell you that. I remember what I was saying earlier about irrelevant personal anecdotes. So here's basically what happened, is that we would have to go to different classrooms and fix random teachers' computer problems. And it was actually the biggest ego boost that I've ever had in my entire life, because I realized that all of these people that I would have to look up to constantly were actually really dumb with computers.
Yeah.
This is the one thing that I had over them.
My biggest ego boost also came from a teacher, but I actually don't think I should tell that story on stream.
Yeah, I think you already did.
All right, guys. I think we're about ready. I think Venruki and Drakova are ready. The dueling rules that state that they have to be 20 yards away from each other. So this is about right whenever they start. I will do a countdown so we don't have to deal with latency. So I will go 3, 2, 1. I mean, obviously, Horde can't read what I'm saying, but I'll say 3, 2, 1, and then I'll say go. It's kind of obvious. The fourth thing that I say is the thing to do, right? So, are we ready?
Your mom, fat.
Wait, hey, calm down. Hey, relax. Unbelievable.
Not yours.
No, I'm just saying, we're trying to do a very serious dueling tournament here.
Sorry, I'll take the hat off.
This is very important, okay?
Okay.
I'll put the hat back.
Okay, ready? 3, 2.
Okay, so Dracova's already moving in. Venruki comes in, immediately sheeps Drakova. Venruki's going to be trying to get absolutely to max range and then start opening up on him right there. And here we go. He's right there at 36 yards. I think that's the max range. Starts dropping frost bolts on him. And then immediately Drakova comes out there and he's summoning in the entire menagerie. He's got battle chickens, mithril dragonlings coming at Venruki super fast. Venruki is actually going for killing all of those different mobs. Drakova goes ahead and uses freedom to go ahead and try to catch up with Venruki, but it's not mattering because obviously Venruki's moving at basically the exact same speed. Drakova pulls back with the pets, and now they're basically going to reset, and then Venruki goes for another polymorph on Drakova to reset the match again.
So this is something that we saw from Venruki a whole bunch in the last tournament as well, really prioritizing anything that gets summoned, whether that is going to be an item or it is going to be a pet. And then he's just easy. You can see him even taking a hand off the keyboard there, just making sure the nose is clean because he's digging for the win. He's going to be able to get that space. He uses that polymorph to his full advantage after dealing with anything that could be thrown at him by Drakova, and he gets a drink.
Drakova is going going in here to make the difference here. And then immediately Venruki comes to polymorph Drakova with only a second or two left. Drakova obviously gets out of that polymorph. There's a number, you see a fire blast go off, 2 different frost bolts, and Drakova is just getting kited. And then we see a repentance go off. Drakova goes for the heal. Venruki sitting there at 44% mana. This is where Drakova, the Ret Paladin dream, actually could come true. We get an auto attack, a full absorb. Drakova uses freedom, tries to stay on Venruki, goes for the stun. Venruki blinks the stun. Drakova throws a grenade. It hits Venruki.
Ooh, big grenade there. That's going to allow him to close that space as well. Let's see if this auto attack, and he can get some auto attacks in. He's going to be able to trade out of the poly, but he instantly gets rooted.
Yep, he actually used this trinket right out of the polymorph. He's using everything they can, and Venruki is going for another reset using a vocation right here. And Drakova is sitting there at half mana. Venruki is resetting the fight again. Mages are amazing.
So one thing that you definitely do want to note about that Evo kit as well, based off of the way that the duel tournament does work, we're not going to see that Evo kit for a little while. It has a very long cooldown.
It's a 3 or a 6 minute cooldown. It's a very, very long period of time. And then Drakova is getting right up to Venruki here. He gets him right up against the edge. He gets a critical strike for 399. Venruki is running away.
Oh my
Drakova,
goodness.
oh wow, Venruki got a really lucky frostbite proc. And then Venruki went for a first aid, and then Drakova interrupted with Repentance. He blocks it, and then he just keeps kiting him. Drakova is very, very low. Venruki's using a fireball here. Drakova goes for the bubble, and he's starting to heal himself, and this is going to be another reset.
Well,
and
you forced the trade. You forced the
basically,
trade.
exactly.
And it's very smart by Venruki there to
Yep.
see the blood in the water and go, okay, I can trade out Ice Block here, and now he gets back to the space game. He throws out the poly, he moves away, and Drakova is going to be on his last leg here, already relatively depletified on mana, and he doesn't have the same reset potential now to actually
If
be
it
going for
doesn't
these
go
strikes.
right the first time, you polymorph them, and then you go to the second time. And then if it doesn't go right the second time, you do it again. And now we're at about the 6th or the 7th time. Drakova's already used all of his bubble here. And, he goes for the grenade. Is he going to hit? He hit Venruki, and then he goes for a Holy Light heal, heals himself up to full, is closing the distance, and then Venruki immediately, I believe, spell steals that Blessing of Freedom. I'm not 100% sure about that.
But
Venruki
he's
again
completely
then
in
throws
now.
the grenade
It
on
ended it.
Drakova. Drakova is out of mana. He uses a what was that even there? I think
Nice
that was
net.
the Net-O-Matic engineering trinket, and then he's just making the gap there. He can go for the lay on hands if he needs to. He goes ahead and he gets repentant. He uses the lay on hands and he gets back onto Venruki. Now at this point, Venruki, all he needs to do is reset the fight one more time, and it's going to be a win. This is right down to the wire.
Cold Snap, second block, not much mana going to be left, and that's why we're going to see this poly come out here. Expect Ven to create that space and potentially go for another drink, but look how calm and collected this guy is. He's been in
his
so
hand
many of these duel tournaments,
I mean,
both hands off the
oh,
keyboard,
no.
sitting down for a nice
Oh,
drink.
no.
He's getting ready for the 4th of July,
Oh, no.
even though
And
he's
then you
Canadian.
look at Drakova with the in combat during the duel, a trinket swap over to the Mark of the Chosen reward from Maradon. If he takes damage, there's a chance for him to gain 25 of each different stat. So he's going to be moving over towards Venruki. Drakova has already used Lay on Hands. He's already used Bubble. The only thing that he has left is Blessing and Protection, and he can't really use that against the mage. So this is basically all Venruki has to do is repeat the same thing that he's done twice, and he's going to come out ahead. And then there's the grenade
Nice
that just narrowly interrupts. Oh, it doesn't interrupt the polymorph, and it allows Venruki to just make a little bit more distance. Was that spell batching? We can't really say.
Batching pod.
And then, yeah, there it is.
There
and then we
it
have the
is.
frostbolts coming out. He hits him with 3 frostbolts. A repentance right there. That is a very, very good repent. One thing you can say about Drakova here is he's absolutely doing an amazing job with the repents.
So here's the thing with everything that we've seen from Drakova so far. You can see that he's like, I want to take this first game. He's down to use absolutely everything. If you don't
Absolutely.
use it, you lose it. I love that from Drakova. And we can also see him going and working around the resets that Venruki takes. And he goes, okay, if you're going to reset, I'm going to try to use that to my advantage. I'll let you play your game. There's not much I can do to stop you. I'm one of the most difficult classes in the game to connect. All I really have is my freedom to rely on. And we've already seen how well Venruki has moved around that. So he is basically saying, you take that drink, go for it. He's obviously in the poly there, so he doesn't have much of a decision, but this time he can finally close that space. He has a little bit more mana. Another poly is going to come out, and now we're going to see those frostbolts. Also keep in mind, Venruki's going to be ranking those spells a lot. Sometimes he is just going to be prioritizing the slow, so it can be a little bit more efficient with his mana, and we won't actually see those big beefy frostbolts coming out. Now we're going to see a nade as well. Auto attack Andy in full
And
swing.
he's going into it right there. And then he goes for the net. He does the iron grenade, and he just narrowly hits Venruki as he tries to run out. Drakova heals himself, and Venruki is going in for another frostbolt, and then he gets interrupted with a repent. Drakova goes for the first aid, and he goes back on to Venruki. Holy shit, this is going on. Drakova is He's holding his own. This is incredible.
Esmon was so right about what we've seen from
This
Drakova.
is incredible.
He's used the entire toolkit so well. And Venruki, I think when you look at the field of play right now, and you look at what mages are able to do, Ven right now is in a position, not only is he a deadly player, but I think he has the advantage as far as classes are concerned, and we can see that matched in the chat as well.
A double resist. A double resist,
That's
and
that
then
Frost
finally
aura.
he gets one off. Drakova goes ahead and he uses the Blessing of Freedom, and then he's just trying to make distance over Venruki. He goes for the stun. Venruki obviously blinks out of the stun, and Drakova goes the opposite direction, maybe trying to line of sight and reset again. And Venruki's sitting there. Drakova is obviously drinking. Venruki goes for the Frostbolt right there, hits him for 300, hits him with the grenade. Very, very good grenade right there. Second Frostbolt. We're getting a third Frostbolt with the Fire Blast. He's going for the Iron Grenade. Is he going to hit him? He hit Venruki right there. That could have been the end of the match, but Drakova held it off. And then Venruki goes for a rank 1 Frostbolt, I believe, just to keep Drakova a little bit more slowed. Drakova
Nice rat.
again goes with the Repentance into the first aid. Drakova again staying alive by the skin on his teeth, back up to full health. Venruki goes for the Poly, and then he's going to go back up to drink again and see if we can get this right the next time.
You can even see Venruki there, like nod when that rep comes out. Is so
Yeah,
well
he knew
played,
it was gonna happen.
and also Drakova really prioritizing trying to get some of that extra resist. I can hear Quinn right now in his Rit Paladin just screaming, resist, bloody
Yeah.
resist.
Well, the thing is that it didn't even matter. Like, if he had resisted the next two, that would have been really bad. But because he resisted the first two, it didn't break Poly. So it was actually a really good thing for that to happen to him.
Yeah,
Venruki got lucky with those resists in a way, right? He used up all of his bad RNG there. And then again, Venruki's going for 3 Frostbolts into the Iron Grenade, into the 4th Frostbolt, probably into a Fire Blast. There's the Fire Blast right there. Frostbite proc, keeping Drakova stunned, and then Drakova has his second bubble up, and then he immediately goes for 2 heals, and he's trying to get himself healed up as much as possible. Venruki makes distance, so obviously he can drink. Drakova throws the grenade, it hits Venruki. Drakova again goes for another bandage, and Venruki is again making distance so he can drink and reset again. So Drakova is again out of outs.
That's basically something that we've said multiple times. This rep is going to be huge here. This is going to be that window of opportunity. It's almost at the point now for Drakova. He has to close it here.
Oh
He's going to be able to win
500 crit on Venruki. Drakova trinkets right out of it, the volley, and then Venruki gets another one on them. But this is only a short polymorph. It's only 10 seconds. Venruki goes for the first aid, making distance on Drakova, and then he sits down to drink. I don't know what's going to happen here. Are we going to go for another polymorph? We are. And then Drakova immediately tries to drink to get a couple of ticks off for that. And then Venruki goes back over there, polymorphs him again, gets in position, starts casting Frostbolts again. Drakova goes the opposite direction to outrange the Frostbolts and then drink for a third time.
A fat whack from the Pally going to crack open this matchup, and all of a sudden Drakova's very much back in it. It forces Venruki to once again go for a reset, and look at Drakova right now as well. You have to keep in mind, Venruki at this point is going to be getting close to an ice block again. So he does still potentially have those outs. Big grenade though, once again, Drakova going to come through.
Drakova
We've already seen how devastating those hits can be.
Goes for the sheep.
And I can actually see a bunch of you guys saying that you would like to see Sheep maybe have a cooldown or something like that. You should try out BFA. Yeah, in BFA, we're going to see Poly very different there, but not here. This is classic. No changes, baby.
That's right.
Sheep going to come out, Venruki going to move away, and now he's going to start casting some of those Frostbolts. 143 damage going to come in onto him. That's going to be
This could be the end of it. Drakova has no more outs, and then, oh, wait, he does. Oh, wow. Venruki blocks the repent, and Drakova goes in there to hit him right there. Drakova does a clutch Furbolg form. I believe that's what it was. Very, very good there. Drakova goes for the heal. Venruki interrupts it. Drakova, oh my god! Drakova resists the attack while he's doing in for first aid, so he keeps getting healed even more. Drakova's at 10% health. He goes for the heal. Is Venruki going to hit him? He didn't quite hit him in time. Oh my god, this is right down to it. Venruki is basically trying to out-damage Drakova's heals, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to. Venruki is out of mana. He oomed himself, so he's running away from Drakova. The amount of spatial awareness that he has right here is absolutely incredible.
So basically what happens in Venruki's mind, he says, I already used the block. The block is not something that's necessarily defensive for him there. It's an offensive block. He knows that he has the evocate, so he goes in and he says, I'm going to start a war of attrition because I have one more out. And basically what happens there is he goes completely he goes for the race, and he doesn't quite win. So he needs to get back. He uses that evocate. Now he's out again, but he's ahead in the race one more time. He gets a full full reset. This is something that you would see sometimes in Arena when you see the full resets actually starting from both sides. Now this rep is a desperation rep. He knows that he needs to move back. He knows that he needs to get himself healthy, and he has no mana to work with here. So Drakova going to move away. He's going to start that first aid. Now Venruki can close that space with a full bar of mana. Will he be able to close out this first duel in our tournament? And you can already see half health for Drakova racing against the clock.
All in right now. Venruki is all in. Venruki blinks the stun right there, even in Drakova. Drakova has almost no health left, and Venruki closes it out with the first match going to the Mage. What an absolutely incredible match, and hats off to Drakova.
I love that.
Hats off.
You can actually.
Hats off to Drakova. Like, that was so much more incredible than we had ever expected. Like, the fact that Drakova held his own against Venruki, the previous BlizzCon champion, dueling champion in the Tips Out tournament, against Venruki for over 5 minutes.
And you can see at the end there, when he knows that he has the potential to close it out, he goes in with those arcane explosions.
And that is what separates a good player from an incredible player. You saw that he mapped it out, he knew what he needed to do, and he did it.
Yeah, and you can't interact with that arcane explosion, right? Yeah, so he's basically saying, I just need to get one off here. I'm not going to allow any tricky stuff to come in. I'm not going to get kicked on my school. Yep. I'm not, and he also wants to get around another rep potentially coming out. So very well played by Venruki there. And I actually do want to say one thing. So cross faction, you could see nobody interfering during the duel. At the end, they decided to kill the players as a joke. Try not to do that, because we want to keep the duels moving as quickly as possible, and that messes around with the players. And we actually need to send out reses. So.
They have to die.
Oh, yeah.
They have to die.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's target is hostile if you try to actually duel them.
Kill him then. Yeah, thank you. Thank you at the very end of the duel. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there we go. And at the very end of, nobody knows this except for me, I'm just saying it now. At the very end, I'm all of the gold that I have right now on the beta. Wait, can you give gold as a prize for a tournament?
Sure.
I'm not sure if you can.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
You know what?
Yeah.
I actually have an idea.
What are they going to do?
We're going to take everybody.
Ban you from the beta?
We're going to take no. This is what we're going to do. We're going to take everybody to Gurubashi Arena. Everybody who's watching and in the beta right now. We're going to go to Gurubashi at the very end of the tournament. Last man standing wins a store mount. Brought to you by me, Asmon, and Esfan. Give a store mount. We're going to give that new, beautiful, bushy asparagus tail dragon. We all love it. We're all riding it in the game right now, and we want you to get in on the fun. We're going to give away that store mount at the very end of the tournament in the Gurubashi Arena. Last man standing, the ultimate prize. There it is, dude.
That's fine. Let us know whenever the next match is ready, okay?
I'm getting them set up right now. Actually, let's go ahead and move on over.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So get a little bit more distance here. A little bit more distance, I guess, for 20 yards. And then, again, 3, 2, 1, go. Ready?
Okay, here we go.
No, not yet. Whenever I call it.
Okay, sorry.
All right, now keep in mind, we actually did see with how long the first series did go. We're also best of 3, by the way. So if Venruki is able to take this one, he will take the first matchup against Drakova and move forward in our bracket. But with what we saw in that last matchup, both of these players got a lot of opportunity to actually use some cooldowns more than we expected in the duel. Venruki had 3 ice blocks. He instantly used that cold snap in the first one. Was able to get off the second one early on, and the third one actually came out offensively. And now we're going to start open this duel with the polymorph. The only one that's
not really going to be available here is going to be on lay on hands on Drakova's side. So basically, Venruki goes and he does the exact same thing he was doing before. He makes max distance with Drakova, immediately gets a first resist. Drakova starts running towards him. Venruki is going to lose about maybe 5 yards of his kiting range that he would have had because of the first resist, and then polymorph going away. Venruki is obviously kiting Drakova even more, and Drakova gets right into that 20-yard range for the repent, and then he gets back up to full health, and he keeps making his way towards Venruki. Now Venruki is going to be able to get away, so Drakova is slightly out of auto attack range, but in range of obviously judgment and basically everything else the Ret Paladin has access to. And then he's trying to slow Drakova, trying to get Drakova off him, goes for the fire blast here. Drakova is obviously rooted there, and Drakova probably interrupts him with the stun, and then heals himself up back to full. Venruki goes for another frostbolt. Barely Drakova gets out of it and hits him there. He hits him with a frostbolt to follow that up, and then he goes in for the Blessing of Freedom. Drakova charges at him with the Net-O-Matic. Venruki responds by getting into a block, and Drakova starts using first aid.
And I actually want to say very quickly here, you're seeing how flexible both of these players are. Completely different styles coming out. Much more aggressive opener from Venruki, and also Dracova's able to take advantage of that. Both of these players top notch, and Dracova has done. We knew that Venruki was going to look good. Dracova was one of those players that we were like, okay, what are we actually going to see from a Ret Paladin?
This was a complete wild card.
Complete wild card and a complete pleasure to watch so far. But Dracova, once again, going to be stuck in that sheep. Can you imagine $15 a month to just be stuck in sheep all day long?
Blizzard should refund your sub time at 15-minute increments every single time that you're CC'd.
I agree. Play the game. I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same as they used to give people free game time whenever the servers would be down. And then obviously Venruki is running away here. Dracova is trying to meet the distance here with obviously, oh wow, look at that. He just changing in the Blessing of Wisdom while Venruki is obviously making max range to regen as much mana as possible. Goes for the second grenade, immediately healing himself with Flashlight to maximize his amount of health. And then Venruki is still kiting away, but he is pretty close to the edge there. Venruki might have to go away from him a different way. He's going to take a pretty good amount of damage here. This could be kind of bad for Venruki.
It could be. And remember the wild card that we actually did see from Dracova when you talk about the wild card. That's going to be a very nice route that does come in. That Frost Nova going to slow him up. And then off of that, we're going to see Venruki take full advantage. But the big thing that we saw from Dracova as he does go for the reset, he has the potential to crit for over 500 damage. We saw a 552 hit come in last time from Dracova. The reason that we call them auto-attacking Andes is because of how much that can actually do.
Auto-attacks do good damage. And then Venruki is pretty low on mana here. Dracova is just trying to, he's trying to just make the distance here. I don't know how this is going to go. He doesn't want to use bubble. Venruki also doesn't want to use mana. He wants to try to force this bubble. That's why he was using that wand, but we'll see if that's going to be able to happen. He's only got 7% mana. Maybe enough. Oh, he doesn't think it's going to be enough. They're both going for a reset, and they're going to try things again. Obviously, Dracova probably pretty soon here. Venruki might go for the sheep, and there it is. And then Venruki is going to continue healing up, obviously, and he's got 15 seconds to do that.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, you can see Venruki navigating with his wand a little bit there. Definitely very proficient with that wand, but it's not going to be very important in this matchup because of the reset capabilities. I think if you did watch the last tournament, we saw a lot of wands getting crossed, right? You see the casters just shooting back and forth at each other, having a nice wizard volley. But when we have a mage in this particular scenario, you can throw out the sheep, you can get those novas, you can get away, you can get these drinks. Venruki going to know exactly how to use that. Entering out of the polymorph, it's going to be greeted by Frost, slowing down Dracova. Now a nice stun. This could close it out.
This might have to be a block here. A bubble, I mean. Oh my god. And he immediately gets the repent off. Dracova heals basically up to full, closes the gap on Venruki, goes for those auto attacks, uses Blessing of Freedom, and he's doing a lot of damage here. Venruki, he blinks away without even having to blink out of a stun. Dracova stuns him. Oh my god. Dracova stuns him with the block, and
if he can close again, if he can get a rep off again, but this is going to be a big evocate here.
Goes for an evocate.
And Dracova's actually going to decide to trade out with that evocate, and this is something we've seen from Dracova. He says, okay, you're going to go for a reset? Me too. I will find time to close. Venruki's, though, not going to be able to get health. Dracova's going to be able to close. This blink is absolutely massive here.
Blink just barely came up.
This is match point as well, right? Venruki can close this one out, but you see Dracova say, okay, I'm going to trade as well. I'm going to be able to eat a little bit more of your damage. Now, once again, a conjure going to be able to come off. It's going to be nice for Venruki a little bit later on. Dracova's still going to be sitting in that poly as Ven goes for that reset again, but Dracova played that very well, and he almost was able to take it down. You can see some follows coming in from Dracova as well. I do want to mention, if you want to be following Dracova on stream, we definitely do implore you to do so, because this guy has been playing out of his dome even when he's sitting in the shape. He looks fantastic in Fleece, but we are going to see some nice frost bolts coming out as well. Is the stun going to connect?
Oh, and resist! The grenade was resisted. If that wasn't resisted, I think Venruki might have actually, and then he blocks to get out of the repent. He interrupts the, oh my god, and then he gets, oh man, he got hit by that grenade, and Dracova still gets the heal off. Venruki is just looking for that window, and so is Dracova. Between trading resets and then going for those windows, this could be basically anyone's game, and we're just waiting for somebody to make a mistake or somebody else to get lucky.
Dude, it's also
Dracova is going for he's going for it. He's almost out of mana. I'm pretty sure he's getting ready to bubble.
This is the ballsiest thing that he's done since rolling
There it
Rat.
is right there. There's the bubble. I knew it. he bubbled right at the end to bait Venruki into casting that spell. Drakova is running away. He's immediately losing first aid, so he can obviously get more mana. Venruki is getting up to max range, getting his mana back up. Drakova notices that, and he immediately starts trying to reset too. So now Venruki has a window that he can obviously fight Drakova in where he cannot block. This is very, very much Venruki's game to lose at this point.
And I mean, it was pretty much Venruki's game to lose throughout the entire, before the duel even started, right? You can see how favored Mage is, and Drakova just keeps saying, hell no, I'm not going to lay down and just take it. And he's definitely put Venruki on the ropes before. And we see him finding these opportunities, and he keeps creating these potential opportunities to win. And that's what you have to do if you're going to win a duel. And here's another one. He's going to be able to potentially close that space, but the Nova is just going to be too strong. Venruki, once again, can get away for these resets. He can get out polymorph. Now everybody in chat gets to take a nice little nap while Venruki gets to take his 4th of July drink all the way in Canada.
There it is. And I mean, honestly, he's doing this really, really well. Like, even I think that one thing that really, again, separates good players from great players is being able to adapt dynamically whenever things don't necessarily go exactly the way that you wanted them to go, right? So if you have a resist, if you have something happen that's not supposed to happen, if somebody, something weird happens, you have a big crit, you change what you're doing based off of that. And I think that's really something that we've seen Drakova do a lot, and also Venruki as well. Venruki, we're basically, what I'm expecting to see right now is Venruki to go all in at some point whenever he does get full mana. He's obviously trying just to make distance with Drakova and then go all in for a kill, because again, Drakova does not have bubble. He does not have lay on hands, and these duels have taken a while, but it hasn't been an hour, so he has pretty much no other outs.
Well, it's a tough situation when, you have a freedom. It's one of the best things. Like, if you've ever PvP'd in
Did you
vanilla,
see that? He just fire warded the grenade.
That's pretty bug.
That was big.
Yeah.
That was big.
When you do look though at PvP in Classic WoW,
Yep.
you think about things like Warsong Gulch. Metas were defined by Paladins actually having that freedom, but when you don't have backup to actually close the space, you're just going to see Venruki time and time again use that blink and be able to keep himself nice and safe. But this is big for Drakova. He's going to be able to finally close that gap. There's the Nova. He's going to be able to freedom out of it. And if we don't see a big proc here from Venruki, we could just see Drakova close it. But once again, he is going to have another blink at his disposal. If this polymorph isn't resisted, Venruki is going to be safe.
Oh, that was close. Listen, man, I play a warrior. I know what this is like. Drakova, there's no way he's not mad right now. There's no way, man. This is what mages do, and it's what they are best at. They are best at resetting, waiting for that opportunity, and that is all Venruki is doing. He's going to go for the different casts. He had a resist there, obviously not good in his favor. Drakova goes for the grenade, hits the grenade, goes for the heal immediately. Venruki blinks out of the grenade. Drakova immediately starts going for the channel on the first aid. Oh, wow. Venruki gets a crit for 600. Oh my God. Drakova is very low, and Venruki gets him. Oh,
there it is. There it is. There it is right there. We're going to see Venruki manage to close it out, but Drakova has been absolutely fantastic to watch. You can actually drop a follow for him. You can see everybody resetting right now. Everybody on the beta teaming up together to make sure that we can reset the duel. Venruki going to be nice and happy there. He had plenty of time during that matchup, to throw out the polys, reset, remind everyone that they can subscribe absolutely free using Twitch Prime by linking their Amazon account to their Twitch account every single month. You can do it right here if you're watching on Asmon's channel as well. And we ultimately do see Venruki just know exactly what to do in that matchup, but Drakova being one of the most malleable players that you could possibly
that was incredible. Like, honestly, Venruki was by far the favored one. Let's go ahead and let's pull up the bracket here, and we'll show you guys basically where we're at. First one right here, Venruki and Drakova. Venruki, 2-0s Drakova. Not to say anything bad about Drakova. What an incredible showing by a rep paladin. He used everything at his disposal. He knew exactly what he was going to do, and honestly, that was incredibly impressive. Like, I am incredibly impressed right here. You just want to use that one then?
Well, this is the losers bracket.
Are we even doing loser bracket? I didn't even know if we were.
Are we still doing double limb? That's fine.
Yeah, we're doing double limb.
Yeah. Are we still doing it? Okay. Yeah, we know that. Real quick, okay. I think we should go for a little bit of an interview with Mr. Venruki here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's go down to the actual battlefield. We're in the Caverns of Time right now. We have one of the most lovely, luscious, hair-flowing interviewers in the entire world to talk to the absolutely jacked vegan of Venruki.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going? I mean, this was a pretty impressive duel. You ran away from me. You wanna go ahead and run back here? I'm pretty immobile. There you are. Okay, so real quick, I mean, what did you think? What were you expecting when we first fought Drakova?
So Drakova is a paladin. I think I've dueled against him 3 or 4 times, and every time I dueled him, like I thought he was obviously a really impressive player. He knows exactly how the matchup needs to be played. I think a lot of mages would probably end up losing to him, but obviously you saw if you just kind of stall out the game and spam eat and drink till mana's in your favor, you can win. But I think he played it basically as well as you can.
Yeah, I would very much agree with that. Drakova is a very good player, and of course, we all know this, right? The level 40 meta is a little bit different, wouldn't you say, than at max level, not having cleanse and whatnot. But I think he played that just about as well as you could have possibly played it, and of course, so did you, right? So congratulations, great job on the win, and congratulations on going to the next round.
Oh, thank you very much. I look forward to it.
I'm an attention seeker. Me too. Look at what I'm wearing. I identify as that gnome. Yeah, but you heard it from Vemruki himself. He knew what he needed to do in that matchup. He had so many tools to actually get away from what the Paladin could do, but we saw the threats. We've heard Esfon talk about it. We saw
if Vemruki made a mistake, I think that we could have seen a different outcome.
That one crit very easily
that
could
just and that again, there, like as I said, the fact that Vemruki, I mean, hey, he didn't ice block. That was over 10 years ago. He's improved since then. He's gotten a lot better.
It's one BlizzCons, man.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, this guy, he knows what to do. And even though Drakova got that really big crit, Vemruki was able to keep it and just keep the focus and make sure that he was able to just keep playing in the way that he should, right? And not panicking, not choking at those moments. I think that's really that's why he's a BlizzCon champion.
And also Vemruki did a very good job of kind of filling us in on what's going on in this tournament compared to the previous tournament. The first tournament that was run on the beta by Tips was a level 30 meta. Yep. Now in the level 40 meta, we are going to have different things that we need to think about. And one more time, I do want to take a look at our bracket because we already mentioned that Vemruki's moving on, but we haven't talked about what that next matchup's going to be. So as you can see, it's going to be Little Peo versus Zero.
Little Peo the Rogue versus Zeroed the Hunter. Now, this is a bit of a interesting matchup here. Now, I don't know, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's hear. Chat, what do you guys think? Hunter or Rogue is going to come out ahead? I personally think, we'll give him a second here. I personally think that all things considered, Hunter. The only thing here is that I think a lot of people obviously have seen Peo play a lot more than Zeroed. So they might know exactly what to expect. A lot of people are probably going to expect to see Peo come out ahead because they've seen him play. Zeroed is a newcomer in the same way that Drakova is. So could we see Zeroed do what Drakova didn't and come into the scene immediately and get a win over somebody who's already established? We could absolutely see that happen or not. And honestly, I think that's one of the most exciting things about this is we're seeing a match. I think Rogue versus Hunter is one of those things where generally, at least in my mind, right, is like a more of like not really a super hardcore player for like the classic meta, but generally as just a player, I think, Hunter kind of counters Rogue in a lot of ways. And I'm really kind of curious to see how Peo is going to be able to adapt to that. And Peo, one thing you have to keep in mind with Peo is that he has been farming this beta. He has been playing this beta every single day. He wasn't spending any time on Nashtar or Mechagun or any of that other bullshit in 8.2. He's been on this beta farming constantly. So we are going to see the best, most twinked out Rogue that we can possibly imagine. And I'm really excited.
Let's take a look. Who are the retail Andes?
We have a lot of people that are playing both, right? We have Vemruki playing both. I think Sony might have been playing a little bit of both. Sidu playing both. I believe Zico playing both. And the other guys...
Sidu actually plays the both at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I see him tabbing out in between arena queues. It's so funny.
But I really do feel like, Jelly and Absterge as well, I know they were getting ready for the tournaments and things like that.
Right.
And also with the nature of how this tournament was announced, the amount of leeway that people had to actually get... Oh, leeway doesn't exist. I shouldn't have brought that up. The amount of time that players actually had to get prepared for this tournament. Some of the players might not be fully twinked out. And it is important to think about Peo, who's completely dedicated himself to the beta.
One thing to keep in mind, though, as somebody who actually knows Zeroed has also been spending a lot of time on this beta, too. So here we go. These are the two competitors. You're looking at Zeroed right there, the Hunter, and Peo right directly in front of him. He is ready to go, and I am actually very jealous of Zeroed's hair. Okay.
Fantastic hair, but I also do want to bring up, so far, we have always seen the player with no sleeves able to win in this tournament.
That is 100% chance.
So definitely think about
we'll
that when
that
we
in
actually
mind.
do watch a little Peo. We'll put the bracket down there. And keep in mind, guys, we are going to be doing double elim. Once we do go to the loser side of the bracket, if you do lose and drop down, it is going to be a best of one. So you only have one duel
One
left.
shot, 8 Mile. That's all there is to it. But right now,
Back
it's going to
against
be
the wall.
best of 3.
Yeah, we're best of 3 as we do move forward the entirety of this winner side of the bracket for these first matchups. But Drakova, who looked fantastic against Venruki, even though he was the one to fall, he still does have one more shot in that loser's bracket
He has his
to go
chance
on a
of
run.
redemption.
Yes, he does.
Like a true paladin. And I'm actually really excited to see what he's going to be able to do down in that loser's bracket, because I genuinely want to see. I don't know about you guys, but I want to see Drakova play more.
Yeah,
I want to see everything that he has to offer. I'm really excited. Like, after seeing that, even though he lost, he is probably right now the main player that I want to see more of.
I agree, but when you are down that loser's bracket, sometimes you are going to have your knees weak, your palms sweaty. You only have that one shot, and you really you don't want to.
Sometimes you just mom spaghetti, and you just mess up. That's all the way it goes.
Yeah,
Okay,
sometimes
and
you
here
get
we
it,
go.
sometimes you get got. All right, we're gonna see
ready.
the big beefy
Alrighty,
Torm boy,
boys.
Sony Digital getting ready. His duel not yet. We're going to be paying attention to the lads of Peo and Zeroed. Already Zeroed is going to be coming in a similar position to Drakova, a player that we don't know quite as much about. You can see it a lot in the chat. They maybe haven't gotten to see Zero played, but we've already talked about the fact that Hunters may just be one of the favored classes in our dueling tournament thus far.
Okay.
I actually am really curious to see what Hunters are going to be able to do. I think that we've seen a lot of different types of mages in combat, but I really want to see what Hunters are able to do. I'm super excited about that. So hopefully, maybe that's going to happen. And you're right. Actually, could we, Rich, you're a little bit closer to the computer. Would you be able to update our prize pool on the title to $3,000 as courtesy by, again, the leader of the Hammer Squad, our boy Tally?
Already got it, dude. He's a
Wait,
literal god.
I forgot.
He's a literal god. And also, once again, I do want to give a big shout out to Tally.
Absolutely.
I actually got to play with Tally for the first time on the beta. It's that's one of the things that's been really cool when you talk about community in general. Not only are we able to do these tournaments, but we've already seen in the beta just what it's actually like to just all get to play together.
It's so fun.
And
that's one of the things that I'm really curious to see what's going to happen whenever actually Classic comes out. Will all of the content creators all play on the same server to simulate what happened on beta, or is it going to be everybody kind of doing their own thing? And it's going to be really exciting, because obviously we are going to have those collaborations, and I think those are going to be one of the main things that I think with the beta itself made it so much more exciting and fun, is seeing all the different personalities and people playing together that you never would have had the opportunity to see before.
I think Peo had to pee too. So little Peo's taking a little pee right now, and then we're going to get the duel started when he does actually sit down. And if you guys do want to be checking in throughout the entirety of the tournament, one more quick reminder that I do want to bring up is the fact that you guys can actually slide into these players' DMs, essentially. You can slide into their chat, and you can get direct interaction with them and actually get to watch their POVs. Every single player in this tournament is going to be streaming. You can see Peo right now.
He says, "Can I go?
Can I go?"
Yeah,
and
looks like he's about to go.
I think he
Alrighty,
already went to the
No.
bathroom.
I think he's trying to go to the bathroom.
Oh, he's trying to go to the bathroom. Peo, I saw the Gatorade bottle already, brother.
Yeah, haven't you watched Mitch Jones?
He's probably agreeing with you right now. As you can see, too, dude, Peo's super close
he's
to
back. He's
2,000.
back. Never mind. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. He
Okay,
already
okay.
peed.
Okay,
That's
so-
big plays. Big plays.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're going to see Peo start off this duel right
Okay,
now. A lot of
boys.
you guys favoring him. Oh yeah, French Canadian here. A lot of confusion can be coming out.
Yeah,
So
there's a
they're
big language
already-
barrier here right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So, anyway, 20 yards away. Peo, you can go ahead and start in stealth. So what we've said, guys, again, for this tournament, this is our first tournament, right? And there's a lot of rules and stuff. It's a level 40 tournament, whatever. One thing that we said is that the hunter can't use track hidden, but he can use flare. So this is, everything's experimental a little bit. Anyway, Peo can go ahead and stealth.
Here, I'll tell him that he's ready to go since you didn't speak the language. Je t'aime, Peo. Où le voulez chez où ve quoi? Je sois.
What's that?
I told him he can start the duel.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we're ready to go. Yeah,
No
you
means
can see he's stealth right after I said that.
What the? Oh, wow. Okay.
I'll teach you some things after this
thanks.
tournament. I know a lot of
Three.
things. Except
All right.
how to get the hair back.
2.
Yeah,
One.
trust me, I wish I did. All right, here we go. So obviously, duel is starting. Zeroed is trying to find Peo, and Peo is just trying to find that opening to open up on Zeroed and actually get that attack. Zeroed drops a flare, and then immediately right after that is going to go ahead and use his Night Elf Racial to Shadow Meld. And now Peo is just kind of curious, doesn't really know exactly what's going on.
So
here.
basically, what he's doing is he's staying in stealth so he can enjoy his subtrain. It's a
Yeah.
classic move that you see by Chads.
Oh,
But-
wow! And then Zero moves him in, immediately gets Peo out, and then immediately Peo interrupts him with a gouge, and then Zero stays on Peo right here. Peo is doing a lot of damage to Zero. Zero already at half health. Peo is, oh my god, stunned. Wait, how did he full heal?
You could actually see as well there from Peo. He was saying, wow, what a good player that Zero is.
Yeah.
He was saying it very loud. He was very hyped up about what a good player that he is. A big opener comes out from Peo,
And
even
then
though
he
we see
hits him
Zero
with
with
the
a
iron
fantastic
grenade, and
open.
Peo finishes out the duel. You just can't stop. I mean, like, that was fucking insane. He just popped up. He didn't even get the stealth. He didn't even get the opener, and he still won him. He still needed him.
And I actually do want to bring that up.
Look at that damage! Look at that rogue damage, man! It's insane! World of Roguecraft is real!
I didn't think that it was going to be World of Roguecraft by 40. Right? That was one of the,
It
things
is
I
with
wasn't
Peo.
sure.
He's been farming the beta every single day.
He's
He's got
basically
Icy Chill Enchant.
Yeah,
He's got the Gut Ripper. He's a god. The French-Canadian rogue god, little Peo, coming out, even though he didn't get the first stealth, still winning the duel handily by a very large margin. Obviously, Zeroed is probably going to use what he learned from that duel to maybe try and do a little bit better, maybe make a little bit more distance this time, and that's what I'm really curious to see what's going to happen, how Zeroed is going to try to close that distance and do a little bit better this time.
Peo pooped in his mouth there. Like, to be
sometimes you
completely
get it,
honest.
and sometimes you get God.
But the thing is, too, as well, when somebody does take a giant dump in your mouth like that, it's hard to clear out the taste before the next game.
That's right.
It's very
And
easy
these
to
are,
tell
these are
the difference
shotgun.
about it.
Like, we're
Exactly.
not giving people time for cooldowns or anything like that. So if you use something in the first round, it might not be up for the second. So again, guys, we're probably going to be getting right in here for the second round, and hopefully it's going to go a little bit different.
And
But,
I want to
we'll
bring
see
up
what
one
happens.
thing that's different about our tournament than what we saw in Tip's tournament.
Yeah.
In Tip's tournament, there was basically a rule that said that stealth classes would get the opener guaranteed.
Right.
That stealth classes were allowed to have the
And
opener.
this was a conversation that Rich Esfond and I had, and we decided that in order to simulate more of a realistic experience, sometimes you get the opener and sometimes you don't. And especially whenever you're encountering, because you have a lot of things in Classic WoW that increase your stealth. And then you have things that increase your stealth detection, like perception, for example, as a human racial. So obviously, if you allow people to just have the first opener in stealth, that does kind of negate some of the more finer points of the way that stealth works. But obviously, whenever we are having hypothetically two different stealth classes go up against each other, they will trade openers just for the sake of time and just common sense.
And also, I
But
do want to...
the third will be, if it's a tiebreaker, the third will be free for all.
Exactly. And I do want to touch on one thing. We can see all of you guys in the chat talking about whether or not he got healed. We will report on all of that when we know 100% for sure, right?
Yes.
Luckily, we have like an incredible team right now. And
I'm
also
not,
because
I'm not sure how he got healed.
it seemed like it was from an external source.
I don't think you can heal people during duels.
I mean, regardless, he still lost the duel. Like, who the hell cares,
lost.
Spurgs? Like, it doesn't matter.
Hey,
yeah.
don't call them
Yeah.
that. We
Yeah.
have a bunch of cuties in the chat.
I'm talking about you two. Like,
I'm
let's
sorry.
Did you just call me a
duel.
Spurg?
Relax. Unbelievable.
Well, here's
I
the
challenge
thing,
you
right?
to a duel right now, Esfon.
I have a good
Look,
feeling.
I'm at work.
I have a good feeling that if he didn't get healed, he probably still would have lost. So let's not worry about it too much, gentlemen. We're
All right,
obviously
guys.
back in game, setting up for the second match. And Let's
Okay.
get this done.
3, 2, L underscore.
Peo goes into stealth.
3, 2, 1, go comes out from Esfon. That was the amount of time that it took Peo to win the last duel. Will we see him get another opener this strong again? We're going to see instantly Zero trying to go for that big trap play.
Oh no, Zeroed immediately is able to get Peo out of stealth. Zeroed traps him and gets at max range. He starts dropping all the damage. Peo needs to meet the distance, and I don't know if this is even going to happen. Peo goes for the invis. Zeroed goes for the flare, and he gets Peo out with the flare. What a play. Peo closes the gap with obviously the
What is Peo's
Netto
damage?
Attic, and he's just dropping damage here. Oh my God. And we had a little bit of interference, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and we'll do another match after that.
Peo, make your bed. Hey,
Yep.
we actually get to see just how little Peo is, but we're just
Sometimes
trading.
here's the thing with rogues, is whenever there's one of them, there's usually two. Trust me, dude. Trust me. Like, it's one of the worst things. You think that you're getting in a 1v1 with a rogue? You never 1v1 a rogue. You at least 1v2 and sometimes 1v4 a rogue with a druid maybe also in stealth at the same time.
Ooga.
Ooga.
Yeah.
Now, what we actually just saw... Oh, Esfun, yes?
Yeah, we just need to get a res on Peo and we'll redo the match.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna do it again. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like to be honest here, I mean, I believe that like so if we had that match carry itself out naturally, Peo basically had everything go wrong there. Let's talk about what happened. Obviously, so Peo did not get the first opener. Peo got trapped. Peo had, I believe, his stun resisted with a grenade. I'm not entirely sure about that. But then on top of that, Peo was also able to get knocked out of his vanish by the flare that Zero'd put there preemptively, expecting Peo to run through it. Mm-hmm. So Peo did basically everything wrong there, and I still believe that we probably would have seen him come out ahead.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where I think that we're going to see insane damage from Peo. I'm already just blown away by the amount of raw damage that he's been able to output, and I think he's going to be a huge threat moving forward in this tournament. Well, like, we already saw a Paladin play so well against Venruki, and those big crits that came in, that 500 plus damage area. But his damage never looked like the explosive capability that we saw from Peo. And also, you're seeing somebody with a higher armor proficiency as well that's being torn into. So what's Peo going to be able to do as he moves forward?
He's going to be able to do whatever he wants, honestly. Like, I think at this point, I mean, after seeing all the amount of things that Peo was able to do at that round, I mean, well, let's again,
wait,
guys.
Chat's bringing up an idea that I actually don't fully understand, and I think you might know something about this. What does Mald mean? M-A-L-D. I actually don't know what it means. Sometimes chat, they're just a few light years ahead of us. I learned a lot from chat, and especially your chat. You got a 200 IQ chat here. So, Asmon, I feel like you might know, for no particular reason, what Mald means. Could you explain to anybody who's just coming in for the first time? Welcome to the stream. What is Mald?
So, you understand mad?
Yes.
You understand ball?
Uh-huh.
Mauled.
Oh, so like if you got mad, you'd be mauled. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much, chat, for teaching us a whole bunch here. And we're not only learning from the chat right now, we're also learning from our first round of play here in the tournament, because we have players in matchups that we're seeing for the first time in a dueling tournament environment at level 40. And Peo has shown us the explosive potential from rogues. We've already seen now from Zeroed as well some of the potential to basically get in the middle of the opener of a stealth class. I think I expect now for hunters to still be really strong against a lot of the caster classes.
Absolutely.
But I feel like they're going to actually get chewed up. What do you think about the warrior matchup?
So imagine, all right, that's like a hypothetical. Like if there is a warrior versus a fill in the blank, I think the fill in the blank is going to win.
Dude, we need to go. Sorry, like there's we got a little bit of I mean, this is just taking too long, right? If we have to do this every time.
Whenever you're ready, man.
Yeah, we're good to go. Peo is
Yeah, can we get some hearts in the chat for Peo? Obviously, it always sucks whenever you have interference like that happen, but the truth is that, he's just doing an amazing job, and I'm really, really impressed, honestly, with how he was able to recover from, all of those things going wrong in that second duel. Basically, this is like a rogue's worst nightmare, and he still came out ahead. I'm very impressed by that. Absolutely.
And, as they say in French, sometimes you just need to be super chouette. And Peo's definitely doing that.
It's like sweating because he has a tank top?
Not quite.
Okay. But this could actually prove the rule. The tank top rule.
I think the tank top prophecy may come true. But yeah, super chouette is French for like PogChamp.
Oh! wow.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
all right.
So when Peyo's playing, instead of saying PogChamp, say Super Sweat Champ.
I'm honest. I want to see more games with Peyo because I really want to see. I mean, he's taken his character to the absolute maximum potential, and I want to see what that potential really is at level 40. I mean, the damage that he was able to do zeroed, even with interference, was absolutely fucking insane.
Dude, he's pumping it up.
It's ridiculous. Like how and at this point, right, seeing Peyo do so much damage in such a quick period of time. I mean, could we see an actual, I don't know, a shakeup at the end of the game? Like, I mean, at the end of the tournament, this is crazy.
Yeah, it really is just a fantastic scenario to be in, and I think that one of the main things that we're making sure is just that we have maximum control over this next one to make sure.
Yeah, we're just doing our best. Obviously, you know, with the cross-realm tournament, there are certain complications that occur, and we're trying to start as soon as we can. We're doing our best, and I mean that's really all we can do. And so hopefully it's going to happen very quickly. Esfond, again, can we also get a lot of hearts in the chat for our executive producer, Esfond TV? Please give him a follow. He has done more work than any of us to make this tournament a reality, and the amount of effort that he's put into this is absolutely incredible. So
yeah, you know,
shout out to Esfond.
I've heard of Vanilla Brain in the past,
Yeah.
but actually seeing how massive the frontal lobes of Esfond are, like getting this ready. I've been staying here for a couple days now, and just seeing how he set up all of this stuff. I really like. Esfond is fantastic, and we can't thank him enough. And we're excited to get to do more and more with him. He has a very what's the opposite of smooth?
Rough.
He's a very rough brain.
Yeah.
Just so much surface area on that brain, so many thoughts, and he was able to really set up all of those things, actually get himself in Azeroth to be able to do these interviews, and can't thank you enough, Esfond. And definitely, if you want to support his stream, you can definitely follow him on SFan TV, but also if you want to help him find the woman of his dreams, follow him on Instagram. That goes for all of us here.
Very true.
You following us on Instagram. I know Asmon's already good, but me and Esfond could definitely use our queen. So if you want to follow us on Instagram, it definitely does help. The ladies really do like that number.
So guys, again, we're looking like we're getting into position for the redo of the second duel, and we'll see what happens. Again, I mean, after the first duel, I really think this is Peyo's. This is his match to lose. Let's be honest. And as soon as we can get into here, I'm pretty sure that as long as Peyo can get the opener on zeroed, I'm really curious to see how that's actually going to happen. I mean, is Peyo really just going to delete zeroed if he gets the opener? I'm really curious about that too.
I also do want to draw a little bit of attention here as this is getting started.
Yeah.
You can see in Esfond's bags right now, he's got plenty of FAP, and you're not allowed to FAP during this tournament. No FAPs allowed at all. Esfond, you're not allowed to FAP either when you're getting this stuff ready. We're going to have to reserve FAPing for after the tournament. You can see those free action potions right now in his bag. Yeah, there they are. None of that. Cut it out. No fapping.
No fapping today, boys. But hopefully we're going to get into this match as soon as possible, and we'll see how this is going to go. I mean, I'm actually really, really curious to see, again, like the fact that a rogue is able to just do that much damage right at the beginning is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I never expected to see that one way or another. And, I mean, let's see. Do we have any other rogues in the tournament here? I'm just thinking about it here. Let's see. It's a hot form. I think this might actually be the only rogue. Yeah, this is actually the only rogue in here.
And he could go on an absolute tear. Keep in mind, when we actually, if Peyo does take this, he plays against Fenruki.
Oh,
which would be a crazy matchup to actually have in second round.
Hey,
wow,
we're ready to start, by the way.
Okay. Well,
yeah, you can start. Yeah, you can start as quick as you want.
I was waiting for you guys. Okay, 3.
Yeah, so Esfond was actually waiting
for us.
Yeah, Esfond was waiting for.
Sorry.
He was waiting for.
Okay,
he's waiting for Asmon because Asmon loves talking. So guys,
I do.
If you spam 3s, we can get this started. Just 3s in chat. We're ready to go.
3, 2,
3,
1.
Here we go. We're going to actually see who's going to be able to take the opener this time as we get the duel underway. Already, we saw that Peo could have these explosive starts to the game. We're going to see the Hunter waking up there. Zero going to be laying down that flare, trying to prevent the opener. And this is something he's done so fantastically well. We haven't seen Peo actually get those ideals.
Peo goes right in there with the grenade, and he immediately opens up on Zero, dropping the bombs on him, getting those crits. Zero is down to half health. This is going in. Oh my God, Zero's trying to make range. He's trying to make some distance. Let's see if Zero's going to be able to get over to him. Let's see if that's going to happen. I'm not really sure if it will or not. Let's see. Okay.
We had a little bit of interference coming in there from external forces. One of the things that we are going to have to deal with a cross-faction tournament, we're going to have to employ...
Sometimes we have some bad boys, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah, we got some bad boys.
Can we just do this one right over again? That way it won't take them that long to get back to their body.
And also the other thing that we can do as well is start to use some of our warlocks. We knew that there was some potential for this.
Again, guys, don't worry about this. We can drag this out.
And also, I actually have this one friend, and he's actually working on a little bit of a project. It's a list of names, and we're watching. And I'm gonna call Soda Poppin' on you. Enjoy Classic, dude. Yeah, enjoy Classic. Enjoy Classic. That was real funny. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed this few minutes of having fun, because I'm gonna call Soda Poppin' literally right now. Literally right now.
You did this to yourself.
Enjoy the blacklist, brother.
Yeah, so
That's right.
So if here's the thing, like, you guys know who they are, Horde. Like, just kill them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody that interferes, just immediately kill on sight. Kill anybody that reses them or anything like that. Very, very simple.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go again, guys.
Oh, okay, great. We're gonna get right back into it. Thank God. Okay, let's make this happen.
Hey guys, if you ever fall off the horse, you get right back on. Never stop,
right.
Always going.
Big dick.
I was going to say super chouette because we have a French-Canadian competing.
And speaking of that, what an explosive, literally, opener by Peo. Immediately jumps in there and drops the bomb on Zero. Literally opens up with the crits, takes Zero down to half health.
All right, let's see if he's able to get another big opener again. We're getting this one ready as quickly as possible.
Okay, here we go. Esfond is doing the countdown. Let's make this happen. Peo is in stealth. Zero drops down the flare. Peo is deciding what he's going to do. Let's see what's going to happen here.
All right, already in stealth. Pulling out some spells from his spellbook there. Complete confidence. He knows that he should be on top of the
He goes in for the iron grenade. He drops it right there. And then Zero was spamming. Oh my God. Spamming scattershot. Traded with the explosion. And then oh my God. Was that a parry or a dodge or some sort of an evade on that gouge? And then obviously trap. Zero. Yeah. Beautiful fucking trap. And then Peo is obviously making distance there.
And now we're going to see that Netomatic come out as well. It's going to buy a little bit more time. Peo's going to be able to drop combat there. And we do have a Night Elf on our hands as well. So that is something to keep in mind for Zero. It will buy him a little bit of time, and Zero's going to be able to create that space, create that damage. Will he be able to kite Peo all the way to the Shadow Realm?
Oh, I think this is going to be a kite. I mean, this is not good for Peo at all. Zero is going to be able to make maxed range on him, and unless Peo is able to do something here, it looks like it is going to be over for Peo, and that is 1-1 tying it up. Peo is obviously not in a good spot right now. A huge disappointment. That's sometimes just, guys, that's sometimes just the way it goes. And honestly, I think Zero played that really, really well. And I think that's a very good example, as you guys saw right there, of spell batching. Zero getting that scatter shot off at the exact same time that Peo used that grenade was something. And then also on top of that, Peo not getting that gouge off, I believe, and Zero being able to get that trap. Not good at all.
We could also see that Zero just basically had that plan. And he said, I'm going to stand in my flare. Peo's opened every single time with that grenade, trying to get that stun. So what does he do? He just goes right in for that scatter shot.
And that's obviously something like, and I do want to say this, guys. Obviously, Zero knew that because Peo did that on the second match that was interfered with. If the second match was not interfered with, Zero would not have known that, and the second match might have gone differently.
Yeah.
This is just the facts and the realities of doing a tournament like this on a PvP server.
Yeah.
There's nothing that we can do about this. We're doing our absolute best to make this as fair and I don't know, like ethical as possible.
It's one of those
But
things
we're doing
where
our
we
absolute best.
wanted to try to push it and have the cross faction tournament at all means possible, and we're definitely very excited to have players from both Alliance and Horde. As the tournament does progress, though, we can enable different zones. We're also going to have situations where we're going to have Horde versus Horde and Alliance versus Alliance, so we can do a bunch of different things moving forward.
Yeah,
And now we're hearing from Esfon right now.
So here's the issue with that last duel. I believe it was another hunter who flared Peo while he was in stealth off the reinitiation whenever Zero was kiting him away.
Okay, we'll just have the other hunters and everybody be a little bit farther away in flare range, and that way we can see it. And then everybody else just keep track of where the hunters are. If we see somebody do the flare, immediately kill them. Did that actually happen?
That's
you're sure about that?
That's what I thought happened, and I got confirmation on it.
Okay, well, we'll wait for confirmation on that. And if there was interference in that way, very, very obviously, we are going to restart the duel. And that one will not count because of interference.
Yep. And I think that one of the things is, too, with everybody who is in this tournament, like, these are top caliber guys. We know that they're going to be completely open with us and let us know what did happen.
And it's also, I mean, it's all being recorded. It's not like, oh, wow, he's going to lie about it. And then 1,000 people aren't going to be able to just immediately check the VOD.
Yeah. So
I mean, it's not
the only thing...
What's up, Esfon?
So is Peo ready? I'm trying to see if Peo's good to go.
It seems like he's ready.
So
he looks ready to me.
Get to start.
Okay, let's do this.
Peo, ready to go here. Already with one win in his back pocket. Going to try to close this one out here. He's been one of the guys throughout the entire beta who not only has been entertaining to watch, but has also brought a fantastic level of skill. We're going to see Zeroed once again try to get himself in the position to be in that flare, take full advantage of being a Night Elf, and try to prevent the absolute onslaught that Peo can do with a successful opener. Peo most likely going to go for the grenade again.
He's expecting to see Zeroed right on top, but then Zeroed immediately counters his grenade with a scatter shot, leading that up into a trap, and Zeroed goes ahead and gets at max range now. What's going to happen? Zeroed already at probably 36 to 40 yard range, charging up an aim shot. Peo is moving towards him. He hits him, and then let's see how this is going to go. Oh, Peo hits him with a blind. Okay.
This could be the restart that he needs. Now, one of the big things is when you do look at the potential for the scatter shot, it's such a huge play by the Hunter.
Right there. There's a trap right there. And then immediately Zeroed hits Peo with a bomb to hopefully make the gap here. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. Peo should... Oh, there's a trap again. So Zeroed is going to be able to reset. And I don't think Peo has used... he hasn't used Vanish, so I'm pretty sure he might...
He has a lot of tools at his disposal.
And Zeroed goes for another Shadow Meld. That makes it very interesting. Peo immediately tries to go after him. Zeroed hits him with a concussive shot, starts kiting him. I don't know how this is going to go. Peo is getting right over to him. If Peo makes it over to Zeroed, this match is completely over.
And you can see Peo is going to be
one thing to watch for is dual range.
Department.
He's running out of dual range right now.
He's trying to kite as far as possible. Peo going to be able to close that space. Will we see that explosive damage that's come out from him before? Zeroed's still going to be relatively healthy.
And then there's a stun, and then Peo is going to be able to close it out, and then he does right there. Oh my god, there's a trap. Zeroed, he feigned death the last hit. Zeroed is going to make distance again. Peo gets out of the trap right there. He goes to maybe kill. He gouges the pet, so then Zeroed has to actually attack him right there. He throws another grenade at Peo. The grenade hits Peo. Peo is at very, very low health. Zero is at also lower health. Let's see what's going to happen.
If Peo connects to Zeroed, he wins, right?
This is it. This is really, really right down to the wire here. And then, Peo, oh my god, that is almost 400.
The pet's going to get the
He kills the pet. He's at 36 health. What's going to happen here? And then Zeroed finishes him off. That was right down to it.
So you can actually see Peo there. He tries to heal himself up for a second, and he decides that he's just going to trade shots with the Hunter. And there's an idea that basically comes up. You got to play to win, not play to not lose. Very easily, Peo could have tried to run away there, but he only had 36 health. Eventually, a Hunter's going to be able to get that shot in. So what he decides to do is he goes for a low percentage play with trying to trade those blows, but it's the highest percentage play.
Well, he throws this at him, right?
Yeah.
He's like, here you go.
If it hits him in the eye, you might get that win.
Well, that's actually kind of what happened. It just fell off the table and did nothing. So, unfortunately, that play doesn't always work. Trust me, I've used that a lot against mages in desperation, and the outcome is very similar.
Yeah, and I do think that it's also one of those ideas where we saw moving so far out of duel range. This is one of the reasons that we actually did pick Caverns of Time to start off a lot of these duels, because it is very realistic to a lot of those PvP situations. It's very curvy, you know. And we see a lot of those classes definitely like in those curves, tucking into little corners, starting to play away, and we see the Hunter go pretty much to the limits of that dueling zone, and Peo needs to actually run there. And once again, these traps have just been so huge coming out from Zeroed.
I am just absolutely amazed. Like the fact that he was able to trade that scatter shot and everything was something that I was very, very impressed with. Usually that does not happen in that way. And I think that is kind of an outcome of spell batching. Is that something that things usually go with? And yeah, I think the chat might have died. I'm not really 100% sure. Something looks like it's on Twitch.
I think Twitch is a little messed up right now, but we should be ready to go here.
Oh great, they're following suit.
Okay, I can pull up chat on my phone.
The Twitch is broken.
Hey, there is so with the issue of dual range, right? I think when dual range hits, and if people are running out of range too far, then we need to call it, because it's otherwise you could theoretically just like kite someone for like a million years. So we do, like, it's at our discretion, like if we want to call something. So all this stuff is stated in the rules, so people should know.
Yep.
We're going to be very good, boys. We're going to make sure that we do follow those rules.
We're going into this third round. This is the tiebreaker. Peo won the first one, Zeroed won the second, and now we're getting right in here into the third.
All tied up. Let's see who is able to take this. Whoever does actually take this goes up against Fenruki. Whoever does lose going to drop down to our losers bracket to play in a best of one to keep their tournament dreams alive. You can already see too some of the other players getting ready. Healing Stack going to be one of them. He's going to be representing Priest. But when we look at these two players, there aren't many Hunters and there aren't many Rogues in this tournament. So if you are fans of either of these classes, these are kind of the guys that you have to look to.
This guy is, this is the champion of all Rogues right here. It's Peo and Zeroed. I think we have another Hunter or two in the dueling tournament.
Hot Form is a Rogue as well.
Hot Form's going to be playing as Rogue.
Okay, great. Obviously, Zeroed is doing this for a little bit of motivation, making sure that he's completely
he streams
ready
like you stream.
Yeah, basically, exactly. Yeah. True, by the way.
Yeah.
There you go.
We need to go. Zeroed is like, come on, dude. Zeroed needs to. Does he have the stream open? He needs to at least get in position.
Let's go, boys.
Zeroed, stop watching YouTube videos. Who do you think you are? Stay safe.
Yeah, what is this? Let's
Boss
go.
champ, dude.
Let's go.
What is this? You're watching an Nixia montage. What is going on
just
here?
A quick little bit of variety in there. Let's keep things exciting.
Variety streamer.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to take a look here. He is tabbed back into World of Warcraft. He is in position. And also, guys, if we do get in a situation where people are milking the clock just a little bit too long, we will enforce the rules and actually call it a forfeit if we do see that it's happening for malicious intent or anything like that.
We're ready. We're prepared for your shenanigans.
Okay.
All right. That's fun. It's on you.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. So obviously, again, Zeroed going for the tried and true strategy of dropping a flare and then immediately going into Shadow Meld. And now Peo is just sitting here waiting. He's deciding if he's going to go ahead and drop a grenade or not. Peo goes in with the grenade, and he actually hits Zeroed with the grenade this time. And then Zeroed immediately goes in there. He does a scatter shot into a feign death, into a trap, and then Zeroed goes right back out into range, doing the same thing that he did before. And so here we go. Zeroed is getting ready, charging up his aim shot, getting ready to kite Peo as much as possible. Peo has sprint. He's trying to close the distance. And let's see, what is this here? Looks like we had somebody else interfere. And let's see how this is going to go. All right, Peo, try to close the distance. Let's see how this is going to go.
And ultimately, Peo is going to be torn to shreds. They're going to be able to do so much damage. Peo a little bit tilted, and we can see why, right?
I can see why. Let's res Peo. Let's just get right back into this. Do it again. Whoever that guy was that was interfering, just make sure that we keep killing him immediately. Keep his name in mind, and make sure that you guys are sharing that, and kill him as soon as he respawns, and just infinitely after that. We're going to try to get this third round down. Now, obviously, we were able to do 2 of them already, and the third one is going to be no problem as well. It's just going to take us a little bit more time. And again, guys, I do really apologize for these delays, but this is, of course, the unpleasant side effect of playing on a PvP server is these things can happen. So I think also one thing that I do want to keep in mind here, and one thing that I do want to give a huge shout out to, is everybody who's been able to participate and spectate this tournament and be completely unintrusive and actually just be able to enjoy this thing that we're all doing together. So thank you to everybody who's been a part of this. It's been absolutely amazing.
And also, we're learning some of the best ways to actually protect against some of this stuff, because we want to do it in the future, and we're going to make sure that happens, and we expect over time to figure out better ways to deal with the trolls and make sure that they can't interfere. And already we've seen great games coming out from Peo and Zero, and I'm really excited.
Can you kick that clown out of the guild, Asmond?
I don't think they're in the guild.
Good.
No way
We should be ready to go.
Okay, let's get it done.
I think we broke Twitch chat as well.
Good.
Yeah, I think we broke Twitch chat.
That means that we're doing a good thing.
Yeah, we're doing it live.
So yeah, obviously, I guess people aren't able to spam lol W true, but
right now, if I was in the chat, I'd be spamming yeah.
Okay, all right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, so obviously Zero drops the okay, here we go. Zero drops the flare, and let's see, he's going to go obviously right into stealth, and then we're waiting on Peo to do the opener. Let's see how this is going to go. Peo is sitting there, he's waiting there. We don't know what's going to happen. He's deciding what's going to happen. He's sitting there biding his time. I don't know what this is going to be, boys. I think he might be thinking about doing a chicken. Let's see. So there we go. He goes in there.
Oh, he doesn't get the scatter shot!
Chicken, and then he gets the scatter shot out there immediately. Peo has the chicken out there. He's opening up on him. Are we gonna get the trap off or not? Let's see. Oh, Zero does get the trap, and Peo again. Peo already has Zero down to like what, 60% health or something like that. That's obviously not very good. So here we go. Peo's obviously trying to do a little bit of damage to the pet as he's working his way over towards Zero. And oh wow, Peo's going for the long strat. So he's actually going to kill the pet. He's killing the pet. Peo's not even half health. The pet is already dead. Now Zero is in a very, very awkward position, and Peo goes for the full heal. This could be really bad. This really all depends right now if Peo can stay in combat or not. Peo is obviously going in the opposite direction, so he can leave combat, so Zero can't make distance to him. But the small little, like, whatever, the bird thing here is keeping him in combat. And he's not able to go into stealth here or not. And then let's see what's going to happen here. He goes for, I think, the distract. And then Zero is eating up right here. And then Peo just needs to get right over to him. But Zero did an amazing job taking advantage of that heal.
I think the big thing to note, though, is Peo should be able to get another opener here. I actually think he is going to be able to.
I think that he might be able to. He's already going. He's dashing over to him right now. And then Zero is probably going to go for the trap right there. He goes for the trap and a second reset. This is not good for Peo because Peo just used his stealth to get over there. And Zero is using his trap time here to heal up and reset. Now, obviously, Peo is going the opposite direction. He's going to stealth, try to get back into stealth to reset the fight. If Peo gets the reset, it's over. But obviously, he wasn't able to. Zero tries to move in a little bit more, and then Peo is just running away right now. He's getting pretty low health. This is not looking good for Peo at all. Zero is at full health, and I think Peo is, let's see, 23 health, 42 damage.
Yeah, and it looks like Twitch is back working, at least on our end right now, so you guys can spam in the chat one more time. But I think one of the big things that does happen there is constant traps. Even without having that pet for additional harassment, for additional poke, once you see traps come out like that, Peo's not going to be able to reconnect. He's not going to be able to have those strong openers. And we can also see the power of spell batching. This is like one of the big things when we were actually talking about what was going to happen with Classic, whether or not we were going to see functionality like that being in the game. And we saw so many different people fighting for it. You can see the power of that with these scatter shots a lot of the time in multiple of these duels.
Oh yeah, spell batching is obviously a huge factor here. And again, I think Peo really did an amazing job. Like, let's keep in mind that despite all of the interference, it obviously is tilting. Like, anybody to say that that's not going to piss you off, like if you're sitting there in front of thousands of people and you've got some dick sucker that tries to attack you during the match, of course that's going to make you mad. And Peo did play through that. He did an amazing job. He kept his cool the entire way through. Obviously, Hunter versus Rogue is an extremely difficult matchup for him. Absolutely favored towards Zeroed. So I don't want to hear any negativity about Zeroed at all. He did an amazing job. And honestly, it's something that we could have pretty much expected to happen.
I am going to fine you, though, for cursing as a big decall for me. But there it is.
That's the way it goes.
Excuse me. Let's get our bracket here. Oh, whoops.
1, 2. The Zeroed moves on to the next bracket. Here we go. Against Venruki.
But we're going to keep on moving
Oh,
here.
boy,
Next one
okay.
going to be Hot Form versus Healing Stat.
All right,
we're actually going to see another rogue instantly, and it's going to be against the first priest that we're going to be watching in our dueling
I'm
tournament.
very curious to know how this priest is going to do.
Well, it's also Healing Stat, right? He's the host in the Arena World Championship. He also is somebody who's been up on the BlizzCon stage before.
Absolutely.
on his druid. He was healing, and second place against one of the longest reigning teams that just back-to-back BlizzCon victories. He's a very good player.
He's good. And let's see, who's he going up against?
Hot Form.
Hot Form.
On the road.
Okay, all right. So we'll see if Hot Form is going to be able to... I don't know. I mean, guys, what do you guys think? Priest versus Rogue. What do you think? I'm personally... I feel like this is going to favor the Rogue.
There are different ways that you can spec. I actually talked to Savix a bunch about two Savix about this a whole bunch back when it was the level 30 meta. Yeah. And he was actually talking about like some of the different ways that he saw people spec. And one of the guys who was actually specing different was Peo, right? Like Peo at the time was going for some different things to actually tech against melee.
Yeah.
But when you are looking at the rogue, they can go for a lot of different things that can just tear apart a Clothy.
Oh, absolutely. And also, I believe like his inner fire stacks are probably going to run out because this is so long ago, I hardly remember, but I believe you can't refresh inner fire unless you're out of combat. So this is going to make things extremely interesting right here. And also, that puts Peo against Drakova in the losers bracket too, which is going to make things very, very interesting right there too.
And on top of that, I think this is going to be one of the big matchups when we actually do see Hot Form versus Healing Stat, where we're going to be able to talk to these guys, and we're going to start to figure out some of the things in the meta. I definitely do want to take an opportunity when we have a chance to talk to Healing Stat and actually get his kind of idea of the field of play. We talked to Venruki before, and Venruki really did tell us how he's going to be looking for resets on the mage. Right. I want to hear what a priest likes to do, because when we were in the 30 meta, priest and druid were two of those specs where it's like, hey, you run and you rot. You create that space the best way possible. I mean, even when we were dueling against each other in that meta, right?
Yeah,
like
I know.
So I was playing druid, and I would just try to create that space. I would try to root you. I would just get you dotted up, and I would just run away and travel form with a couple of hots on myself. And over time, you would lose. And we're not going to necessarily see druids this time around, but priests are the other class that do that specialization or that play style very well. They're going to be able to rely on their big mana tanks, and they're just going to put up a couple of those dots. They're going to run away, and they're going to keep themselves healthy.
I think that's basically what's going to happen. I mean, like, you're going to see probably like maybe one reset or so, but I think priest versus rogue is going to be a pretty expedient match. And how are we doing on the match? That's fun.
Pretty good. One thing I want to establish here, just so people know, from now on, this is going to be the tournament or the dual range. It's the back of this tower. It's the back of this tower, all the way to the end of that guy over there, that broken half tower over there. So that is the dual range, and we're gonna
tower to tower.
Yeah, tower to tower basically, and we're gonna start the duels right here.
Okay.
Right in the middle. That is the dual range, because I think there's some issues with dual range and stuff there, and I mean obviously snipers and stuff, like, we can't really control that, but one thing we can control is making sure people are staying in dual range. And I think other than kind of judging it, eyeballing it, and saying this is our dual range, everybody knows that's the best way to do it.
Sounds great. All right, we're ready whenever you are.
Yeah. So hot form and healing stat, if you guys can come here.
Yeah. Right here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a little bit fluky, but it should be working right now. Yeah, the first thing I see in chat when I refresh the chat is you degenerate incels. Hi, nice to see you. Yeah, that's us. Smiley face.
We're ready. Okay.
All right, I'm excited to see what Healing Stat can do.
This is going to be really.
There are two priests that I've really been paying attention to, like, throughout the beta and watching a lot. It's been Healing Stat and it's been Kala. Like, these are two of the guys that have been playing a lot of Priest, and we've seen just what they can do. I think Priest is one of the classes that I look at and I go, I expect it to be really good when it actually does get to
Yes.
60, but I don't really expect it that much from it at 40. And this is going to be the real test here when we can see what it can do. Be careful, that's our bracket. If we don't have that,
I don't want to destroy the stone wall behind us. I mean, that would be absolutely terrible for it to be destroyed by
very
this.
trusty shield there.
Yeah, I mean, the crest of water on, obviously. Didn't do a very good job of protecting it, though, so maybe it's not as hard as we
We're
thought.
starting.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's get this started.
Good. 20 yards.
What does How's Mad mean? H-O-E, How's Mad?
How's mad?
Yeah,
It's
H-O-E.
about how mad are you?
Oh, How's Mad. Okay.
Like, how's mad are you?
I'm learning so
3.
much from chat.
Okay, let's do it.
Learned a bunch from chat. Now it's time to learn a bunch from Healing Stat. What are we actually going to see from a priest in this tournament? How will he fare against the rogue? Instantly, he's going to make sure that he is set up with that bubble. He's going to have the maximum amount of protection that he can to fight against the opener from the rogue. Will we actually see Hot Form have that beautiful opener and be able to take down Healing Stat instantly? And we can actually look at some of these POVs right now. And now
Healing
everything's going to
Stat
be
sitting right there. He's just waiting for that rogue to pop up. He's got his shield on. He's got his inner fire on. He's got all of his buffs, and he is ready to go, waiting for that rogue to pop off on him. And let's see how this is going to go. The rogue opens up with a sap. He's waiting to get back into sheep, and then he saps him again. What's going on here? I'm a little bit confused, but we'll see what happened. Oh, he's waiting for his energy to regen, and here we go. He goes back into stealth, and he opens up with Garrod, Hemorrhage, and then he's got crippling poison on him. He immediately fears. Healing Stat tries to fear. He trinkets out of the fear, and then immediately stuns him with a blackout proc into a grenade. Healing Stat, mind controls him
Big
to reset
MC.
the match.
Oh my goodness. And look at how
There we
tanky
go.
Healing Stat is as well. Like, Healing Stat was so tanky. He just took that opener on the chin
Oh
and was
my
totally
God.
fine with it. Now he's going to be able to reset the matchup. Will we see Hot Form be able to find stealth again? And what we I don't think we are going to see. Combat is going to be dropped.
You don't get Cloak of Shadows until Burning Crusade.
He's right
And
at
then
max range.
This is not good at all. Hot Form is going towards him right here. Let's see if it's going to happen. Healing Stat is making some damage. Hot Form immediately goes for the blind. He's waiting for Devouring Blade to come off. He's obviously deciding, okay, is it going to be enough time or not? Obviously, it's not. He's going to try and wait for one tick and then go back into stealth and go for a sap and then go for I don't know about this. This is going to be interrupted right there.
He's
And then
taking
he
his
goes
time.
into a drink.
He's taking his time. He might actually just be waiting for Cloak of Shadows to actually come out. Now he's finally going to get the opener, but
Okay,
Adrian's
here
going to
we go.
retaliate with the fear, and there's the Whelpling as well.
Okay.
It's going to be moving in. How much will he be able to do?
You cannot get rid of Whelpling, but you can kill it. It's already dead, and then he's moving all the way over to Healing Stat right now. Healing Stat is at half mana. Healing Stat is running away, making distance on him with the dots up, and then Hot Form tries to run away, and then Healing Stat hits him with the grenade as he goes away. Healing Stat doing as much damage as possible. Hot Form at 20% health. Healing Stat has complete control over this match. Hot Form is running out for some sort of a stealth, some sort of a reset, something right here.
Against the
and
wall.
he's immediately going in there. He tried to Shadow Meld into a drink. Obviously, the damage is going to break the Shadow Meld. Healing Stat knew that was going to happen. He waited, and then he reapplied Shadow Word Pain, and he stunned him with a blackout proc. This is not looking good for Hot Form at all.
This is when you put the gotchis in the chat, because Adrian is just having the beefiest amount of damage right now. And look how much mana he still has. He still has 1,000 mana.
He's going for the wand. He's going for the wand.
Easy win for Adrian.
There it is, boys.
I do also want to just note, he had so much. This is when you actually do expect the priest to be playing for that attrition.
What a play.
But
what a play with that mind control. Absolutely fucking incredible. That was something that we was absolutely not expecting. I thought the rogue was going to win 100%. Adrian turns around, Healing Stat turns around, and just completely dominates that match. And that's, again, somebody that knows their class at a fundamental level.
Somebody who understands the game at a fundamental level. Like, I've had the pleasure of playing with Healing Stat in so many different versions of the game, and he's the type of player. I remember I was actually running Mythic Plus with him, and he just rolled a mage, and I watched him just shatter combo stuff in these incredible ways. And I was like, wait, you've been playing mage for an hour.
He's good at the game.
He's just good,
and that's something that we say that everybody in this tournament is good at the game, right?
Yeah.
It's not like I'm competing or something, but the fact is that some people really have certain opportunities to show that off. And I think that previous match that we just saw was absolutely Healing Stat showing what he can do with his class. So we have one win for Healing Stat. If he gets another one, he goes into the next round.
I also do want to just bring up something that, we obviously put this bracket together on the spot.
Yeah.
How did it end up that we have a Canadian in every single round thus far?
Just a big mistake.
It's just Canada versus the world right now.
I guess so.
Will Canada be able to win?
Well, as far as I know, I don't think Canada's ever lost a war. We'll see what happens.
Canada always coming out on top.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start.
Okay, we're starting game number 2 of this best of 3 series. If Healingstad's able to look as dominant as he did in the first game, he is going to march on forward, and he was able to just shut down pretty much all of the damage that Hotform was even able to put out in the opener. And now, Hotform is one of those players that also has been just so focused on everything.
He opened up with a cheap shot instead of a Garrote, and then immediately Healingstad fears him out of that, resetting basically the entire opener. And I think that we're getting a little bit of deja vu. Healingstad at max range, and then he's trying to get away here. Hotform doesn't know if he should try to reset or not, and Healingstad has got the dots on him. Hotform is slowly ticking down. He gets the Devouring Plague, and then he just barely, I don't think he got that stealth damage off or not. And here we go.
Dude, Adrian is just looking nasty right now. He is looking nasty. Now we're going to watch a short video of Peo.
And so the thing is here is that sometimes not only do we have stream snipers, but we also have clip snipers. So, that's the way that it goes. But obviously getting back right here into the match, and obviously we didn't miss much because we already saw it before in the first game. Hotform is running out into max range to hopefully reset. Shadow Word Pain already has, 10 seconds left on it. There's no way he's going to be able to reset before he is dangerously low on health. Healingstad, however, is very dangerously low on mana, so this is going to be very curious. But he did reapply Shadow Word Pain, and I think that we might see a Devouring Plague come up pretty soon here, and that could be the end of the match.
We also saw a Wand close it last time, and this is Adrian. This is what we call absolutely calculated. This is a really nice attempt, though, here for Hotform to actually be able to reset, and we're going to be able to see the sap come out as well. So Hotform definitely going to be towing the line here, but what we see Healingstad do, the reason he is so low on mana, he's able to calculate the fact that he puts out so much pressure that he can potentially get this quick kill against the rogue and just shut down all of the things that he does have at his disposal, play to the advantage of not having any of these big resets. Now Hotform, he's able to get a little bit of a heal, but a big resist going to come in. He's still into that invisibility, though. He is still stealth, so he still will have that opener. That is big for Hotform. He's going to be able to get that sap onto Healingstad, but look at what Healingstad was able to get. He was able to get more mana than Hotform was able to get health. He's going to get right out with that fear.
Miss.
Now the shield's going to be up. Healingstad should be able to close it out here.
Oh, man. That's what you like to call RNG. And sometimes that's
what I like to call some thick wand damage, and we're going to be able to see Adrian close
That's the way it goes. I mean, honestly, that is something completely not expected. I thought this was going to be a complete opposite, but we had a total reversal. An amazing play by obviously Healingstad, and also let's get some hearts in a chat for Hotform. He did an amazing job there, tried his best, tried to reset, and he did everything that he could. And sometimes it just doesn't work out.
And so I actually, if possible, Asfon, I would love to hear from Healingstad as well, and actually hear what his take is on the meta, what he thinks priests are going to be able to do, and if he expected to come out on top of that matchup, because he will be moving forward. And no matter what happens, Asfon, definitely ask him what he thinks about the warrior matchup, because he will be actually going against a warrior no matter what, because Sony versus Noxa are going to be going head to head in that next round. We're going to have a mirror matchup to start things off.
So it looks like Healingstad's going to be going in the semifinals.
Wow,
that's crazy.
There we go. And also on top of that, we are going to see the fact that Hotform is not out of it yet. We are doing a double elim tournament, so he is going to drop here.
And also, can we get a huge shout out, by the way, again, more hearts in the chat for S-Fund. We got that match set up. We got all 3 of those games done. Bing, bang, boom. Thank you so much, S-Fund. Amazing fucking job.
His vanilla brain is evolving.
That's right.
Yeah, of course. And, of course, another amazing job that I'm about to do is interview Mr. Healingstad here. Oh, he's running around. I lost him. Healingstad, can you come back? Oh, we lost him for a second. I don't know how that happened. So Mr. Healingstad, what was you? Where are you at? Oh, who's you?
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Oh, okay, there you are. I didn't know. It's so weird. It's almost like I can only see in one direction. Yeah. So Healingstad, how did you feel about that matchup, Priest versus Rogue?
So actually in the level 30 duel tournament, I was defeated by Peo, who was playing Rogue, of course. And so I was really scared.
Sorry, they can't hear you. Can you get a little closer to the mic, a little bit to your left, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Over here? Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, good. Yeah, sorry. As an undead, my throat is a bit coarse, so that's why I talk a little bit low. But the Rogue versus Priest matchup was a little bit tough for me. So that's why I actually built my entire build around this one matchup. So I'm a little bit concerned going forward because I'm not set up, for example, against mages or
Right.
shamans later on. But against rogue, I felt pretty confident, and it was pretty one-sided, I
Okay.
think.
So you went with the strategy of put all your eggs in one basket early on, and then whatever happens later down the road.
Yeah, I'm kind of winging it.
Okay, we're getting ambushed here, so we better get moving. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Aswand.
Oh, hey. So I think one of the big things is
Sorry, I
you
just
know.
have to pay the people to rake the tournament.
Oh, okay. Like Adrian is winging it, so are we. So we definitely do vibe with that in a very big way. And I think that we are going to potentially see him be able to take down this next matchup as well that he does play against whichever warrior is able to come out on top. Whether it is
Warrior versus warrior?
W Omegalol year.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
I'm going to ask you the big question
is
right
it.
now. Who do you think actually is going to be favored in this matchup? Because everybody knows about
let's
Sony.
talk about this, right? Okay, so Sony, obviously, the main thing that he has to watch out for is making sure that Nazca cannot use a Shadow Meld charge into the beginning of the match, because obviously that's going to give him a huge advantage leading into it. If Sony is able to watch out for that and avoid that, which I think that he is, again, he's a very, very high-level player. He's going to know this. He's going to expect this, etc. And if that does happen, obviously Nazca is going to have a huge advantage. But I do think that maybe with War Stomp too, because how long is War Stomp stun in Classic WoW? Because they've changed it a number of times, but I feel like he's obviously going to be able to, and we could even maybe see some Tauren melee range kiting here.
So I think the
we
big
could see something crazy like that. I'm really curious to see how this is going to turn out.
The really fun thing about this matchup is this is like the first alliance versus horde matchup, right? Like this
Absolutely.
is probably in a big way coming down to not only skill is going to be a big factor, but we're going to see the different racials going head to head.
Yes.
And that was something where, even in the previous duel tournament, you talk about the differences of a Tauren druid, for example, when you were watching Soda Pop, and because of that War Stomp, he was able to get that heal off. He was able to get a heal off. You can stun, you can create space against a melee class, right? Yeah. And that's something that's more difficult to do if you don't have something like Nature's Grasp. When we watch this warrior versus warrior matchup, we have different things at play, and it's very important to keep that in mind. But when you look at Sony, regardless of what he's going to be playing on, and it's always kind of been the Tauren, he has so much experience in PvP situations. Nox is somebody who's really come up in a big way on the beta. Is he going to be able to step up now here
and beat the guild master, high warlord?
He's the war chief of the horde.
War chief of the horde. That's what I saw on a YouTube thumbnail. Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, multi-rank 1 gladiator. I mean, what do you guys think in chat? Nazca or Sony? Let us fucking know.
Sony also the number 1 RPer in the beta as well. He's done literally
That's
everything.
True, actually.
He's done literally everything. I think I'm the only one. I think I'm like second best RPer.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know why they're starting.
If they're starting,
hey,
we
kill
can
Karen.
just...
Horde killed Karen. Just kill Karen as soon as you see Karen.
Okay. Well, then great. We had somebody.
Okay. Yeah. We'll restart that and
we had a.
So also real quick, there's something we need to talk about. I need to mute. We need to talk about real quick.
Oh, we have to mute when we talk about it.
Yeah.
Guys.
Now.
Yeah, probably.
Group conversation really quick at the green screen. You guys won't be able to hear us, but you'll be able to see us. Guys, we're going to go talk at the green screen really quick.
Mic's on?
Mike's on.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, we just had to figure a couple of things out, but now we're actually now we're probably going to be able to do a couple of things just a little bit better. So apologize for the inconvenience here, but we'll figure it out. Okay, here we go.
Very good conversation.
So it is Sony and Naxa right now?
Yep.
Yes. I think the saying right now as to what just happened is, who's mad? Who? I can't.
People in chat.
Yeah,
mad.
it's a French word actually because we have so many French Canadians in the tournament. Who's mad?
I see. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Now
Yes.
I'm learning French. Wow.
It's why I didn't understand
I
it
feel
at
so
first.
much more sophisticated now.
Yeah.
This is. Ooh, all right. Here we go. Look at this. Oh,
Okay,
great minds think alike.
we're gonna get started right here.
All right. Let's
Okay.
do it.
Where is Naxa? You can go ahead and get closer. I mean, you guys are really far apart. You guys don't need to be so far apart.
Oh, apparently Joe's mad as well. But let's see who is mad in this one. We
you
got
know what?
two
Actually,
warriors, Master
you know what?
of Rage.
Hold on. Wait. Why do they keep starting? What? Like,
Premature.
hold on. They both keep. Let it roll. Whatever. Let it roll.
Let it roll. We're letting it
Duel.
rock. Okay, this is the first time I've ever
All right,
seen
let's go.
Naxa
Let it go.
gotten to
Okay,
play
so
with this
then
guy
obviously-
so many different times on the beta. Let's see what he's able to do against Sony, who's already established himself as one of the most dominant warriors in the game. The war chief of the Horde's going to be tearing into Naxa. We've seen him so many times in World PvP come out on top. He's going to be taking damage as well. This is an absolute Zug fest, Asmon, face to face.
Oh my God, Nazca. Oh, he got it. Wait, how did he get healed from that? I'm a little bit confused here. And then he immediately goes back in for the charge, and Nazca might still die here. This could be anybody's game. I think Sony's going to die right there by the whirlwind at max range. How did Nazca heal?
Potted is what chat's saying. We're going to get
How
100%
did
confirmation
Nazca
on
heal?
that. I think Nax is actually checking his logs right now to make sure everything is absolutely
Can you
kosher.
show the logs? I'm a little bit confused here.
Somebody healed him. Just rest Sony, and we're gonna go again. Somebody healed him.
We're going to go again.
Go again, boys.
Go again. But we already
Kill
see
whoever
that
healed him.
Yeah, whoever healed him. Is,
Death to the healer.
Get the one in the dress.
Yep.
Dude, wait, his camera's so cool. Look at that.
Yeah, it reminds me of the one that I had back in 2010.
Dude, Naxa's got the
Okay, let's go.
the production, dude.
Yeah, look at that thing going on behind him. That's crazy. Okay.
He's got a
All right,
window
well-
too.
All right. Now at least we'll have it actually happen at the exact same time, right? It's not going to be under their clown behavior, and hopefully they'll know to start at the right time. But honestly, like before that potion went off, I'm not sure what that was. It looked like that was basically Sony's game.
So Sony was shredding.
So
Sony
we're gonna go again. Everybody get ready.
No survivors. Naxa, see that? He's basically, even though he wasn't able to beat Sony on that round, he was. Wait, never mind. Yeah, he was. Okay, that was completely wrong. Forgot about that. He's practicing killing Torin.
He's practicing killing Torin, also starting off with a little bit of rage, which is...
Well, no, I don't think that's going to be...
I think both of them did.
If they both did.
So here's what we're doing.
No, it's totally fine.
Because warriors, specifically, like, the timing on the duel, like, somebody's going to get a charge off and the other one isn't. That's why they're starting so far away. So that's just some clarification.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Faces the place.
All right, let's
Warrior
go.
versus Warrior. Sony already showed just how much damage he's able to get out. Naxa being one of these players that we've played with.
Okay,
zoom,
they
zoom.
trade charges. They both go into Berserker stance, and Sony gets the intercept off before Naxa does, and then he immediately summons his dragon. He
Oh
drops
my
Sony down,
goodness.
and then Naxa does a dodge. Sony responds by doing an overpower. Naxa is already at below half health. Sony is over half health. Sony went for a grenade. It didn't quite go off. Naxa tries to hit him with the grenade, and Naxa is going down to 0 health. Sony pulls out ahead. That was not even close.
Big,
The war
beefy
chief of the
Torin.
Horde. Vengeful Gladiator. I don't even know how many fucking rank 1 Gladiator titles Sony's had. High Warlord Sony comes out ahead. First round.
There's a reason people are excited to see him back in World
Absolutely.
of Warcraft, right? It's been one of
We
those
all
things where for a while, retail didn't give Sony what he wanted.
So he had to go to Fortnite.
He had to go to Fortnite. But okay. Also keep in mind how good of a just hype him up for a little bit. How good of a gamer he is. Before that, what was that game?
He won the $100,000 Realm Royale tournament. Right, Sony is basically the king of playing dead games. Right, is he was playing WoW.
And now he's back in our deck game.
Played WoW, game died, right? And then he said, okay, I'm going to play Realm Royale. That sounds great. He became one of the greatest players in Realm Royale. Absolutely amazing. Won, I believe, $100,000 tournament.
He's the most winningest Realm Royale player of all time because there was only one tournament.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's one of those things, though, where in all seriousness, obviously we can make dead game memes. We do it all the time. I mean,
Sony's an incredible player, and
you could put him in any game, and he's going to be a good player, right?
Absolutely.
And it's actually funny. Realm
time.
Royale is actually one of those games where a few WoW players went over. For a while as well, we actually saw Snuts play Realm Royale, and he was really accomplished as well in that game. So we saw quite a few WoW players checking it out. And now you can see Sony showing us just how big it really is. Oh, nice, happy, brother! And he's also, isn't he teammates with Faker now?
Who knows?
Yeah, he's like he randomly. I think he said it on Allcraft. He's actually teammates with Faker.
What?
Didn't he get picked up by SKT?
Maybe.
I think that's the org that he's actually on. Yeah, so this is a guy that has been competing for a long time. I used to work at MLG, and one of the reasons I wanted to work at MLG is because I used to watch people like Sony compete at MLG back in the day, and he was not that jacked back then. He actually looked like us back then, and he's improved a lot.
Absolutely.
We're still right here.
Yeah, keep that in mind. Sony's been competing ever since he was like 14, 15, 16 years old.
Yeah, I think
he was very young. He's one of the youngest competitors in the game. So obviously right now they're just going ahead to get Rage, and they're both going to have Battle Shout, and then they're going to begin the duel. And we'll see if Naxa is going to be able to tie it up here, or if Sony's going to come away with the win and move on to the next round.
Keep in mind the pressure that's on Naxa right now as well. Because
everything is against him, right? I mean, obviously, he's already lost one match. He is not the favored one out of this. And Sony is an incredible player with a huge reputation. Naxa is a beta player. And is he going to be able to come back?
Is he going to be a rising star, right? Because Naxa is like, if you played beta, there are some legends on the beta that
you probably dueled Naxa.
You've probably dueled Naxa if you were somebody who dueled a lot. Like, think about the people who've really popped up. Like, Eric is the king. Like, Eric is literally a living god. Like, there are so many people that have really found their name in the beta, and we wanted to have some of them in this tournament. Nox is definitely going to be one of them, and the question is, when Classic actually comes out, who else is going to rise to the top? And Nox is kind of that champion coming forward right now, representing all of the players who are trying to evolve from Spurg to Neckbeard and really take down some of these titles early on. But to do that, you got to beat the best, and right now, that's Sony.
Okay, let's see how it's going to go. Looks like they're in position. We're getting ready to do the duel, and let's see what's going to happen here. Here we go.
We're going to get that countdown from S-Fan in just a second here.
2, 1.
I don't know why I said 2. Okay, here we go. And they're both running towards each other. They immediately trade charges just as usual. And then they're basically right now, let's see what's going to happen. Then immediately Sony hits him with the, oh my God, with the stun into the grenade and into the improved hamstring. Sony is moving in and out of melee range. Naxa does a dodge. That's not good for him. Sony goes back into battle stance. Oh my God. And then Naxa is still taking so much damage. He's doing everything that he can. Sony is running away. Naxa might try to go for an intercept, but it's not really going to happen. Naxa going down with Sony at half health. Sony got pretty lucky there with those dodges, but that's what happens whenever you fight against the Night Elf that has a higher chance to dodge. That's the way it goes.
100% USDA beef. We're going to see the torrent.
Congratulations, Sony. Nice fucking job.
All pump, no dump.
A warrior actually won.
Yeah, this is potentially the only time that we do see it, but rigged, warrior wins.
Hey, there we go. Okay, and that's our losers bracket. We'll move it back over to the main bracket.
Healing stat versus
apparently,
Sony.
hold on. Apparently, there was the usage of an Arena Grand Master trinket.
By who?
We're gonna have to check. We're gonna have to check that out if we can get confirmation.
Because we did ban AGM.
We did absolutely ban AGM. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we banned AGM, then we'll obviously go back and we'll redo the duel. I mean, if we had a bad boy. I mean, obviously, these tournament rules are very specific. And again, guys, I don't want to have any negativity towards any of the competitors here because obviously this is a huge laundry list of rules and clarifications that they need to know. And it's obviously, they're not going to be cheating here because everybody is watching them. There's no reason that's going to happen.
Yeah, so it's not like anything's done on purpose. It's just confusion on the rules.
Yeah, of course.
For sure.
It wasn't on purpose.
And also,
and
the
that's
rules
fine.
went out. Like some of the
They
players
went out
only
the day
saw the
before.
rules today.
We could have done a better job getting the rules and everything out earlier. And
We were
that's something
busy, and
it's-
Najatar grinding mana pearls, and he was getting pets and Mechatoric and whatever it's called. Yeah.
whatever it's called.
But but if Sony did break the rules, I've heard of a mad cow, but I've never seen a bad cow.
I feel like I'm watching the MDI.
Salute, where you at, brother?
Oh man. Okay.
But we'll double check the logs right now. We'll ask
figuring it
Sony.
out
I mean,
right now,
Sony
guys.
can tell us
About
pretty easy if he did use the AGM or not. If he did, we'll have to play one more game because it is against the rules. But either way, I would like to inspect gear because Sony is hoarding damage right now.
he's been farming on the beta too.
Yeah.
That's another thing that we were talking about earlier with Payo. People that have just been farming, spending so much time on this beta, and that really goes to show here. Whenever you see people that are going that extra mile and taking that extra step, and with Sony, it's a combination of skill, preparation, and also all of that gear. And so we're going to figure out if this trinket was used. If it was used, we'll just go ahead. We'll do another match. It's not a big deal. It's a warrior match. It'll be over in 30 seconds. And then we'll move on to the next round.
You Warriors finish real quick.
By the way, for confirmation from the people who were saying that he was using AGM, it was just the AB trinket, which we said was okay.
It was which trinket?
AB Defilers, yeah.
Yeah.
The AB trinket, and we did allow that?
Yeah,
Yep.
we said AB trinket was okay because it was there's different levels and stuff.
Okay, so then it looks like it was a legitimate duel. Okay, well, that's very good. Obviously glad that we don't have to redo those. And so let's talk about what we're going to see in the next match. We're going
Stay
to
safe
Stay
for
Safe.
Sea-Doo.
Okay, the champions of Classic versus the champions of Retail clash together in our next match right up here.
Dad
Okay.
versus bad, baby.
All right, man.
All right,
Let's see.
Let's see what Sea-Doo can do now. I think that one of the things that we really did see last time was Sea-Doo won a lot of matchups that I didn't expect him to win last time. Stay Safe was actually my prediction coming into this tournament, especially when it was Alliance only. He was my prediction to win. This is somebody who's been grinding the beta in so many different ways. I think the only critique you can have to the level that he did farm the beta is he's also spent a lot of time perfecting his leveling.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that most of the time that Stay Safe, or I don't know about most, but a lot of the time that Stay Safe has spent on this beta is perfecting leveling and being prepared for that actual release. That being said, Sea-Doo is preparing and getting his character as geared up as possible, and I think Stay Safe is going to be at probably an equal level there. So we're probably not going to see a huge gear differential there anyway.
And you also can't pause in the duels, which is definitely going to be a little bit of a disadvantage to Stay Safe.
Yeah.
We know he's been practicing his pause skills quite a bit, but
Learn from the best.
He sure did. I think when we do look at these two players, though, they both are probably going to be pretty much geared to the teeth. And
Let's
think
pull the chat. What do you guys think? Who's going to win? Stay Safe or Sea-Doo? I want to see what you guys have to say. And then I'll talk about where I think we're going to go.
apparently Doc cheated. That's what I read in the chat. Wow, it's actually it looks pretty even in the boomer battle. I think Sea-Doo may be coming out on top.
The battle of the boomers.
This is a boomer battle, man.
That's great. Okay, all right. There's Stay Safe. As you can see, extremely interested and very excited to get into this match. Very, very excited. Obviously, repping not only the Alliance, but also, not only the United States, but the in-game United States, the Alliance.
This is the first America versus America duel.
Is it really?
Oh wait, Nox is probably American.
Really? I don't know.
I don't know. This might be
I
the
don't
second America versus America duel.
Okay,
Never mind.
that's fine. Whenever you're ready, let us
I'm
know.
ready to go.
Okay,
guys.
let's do it.
Sea-Doo, the reigning champion of BlizzCon right now, and it's the Shaman. This is what we know him for. Against Stay Safe, you know him for those pink ponytails, and you know him for the Warlock. Now, keep in mind, how valuable is
Here we
Zac
go.
actually going to be in this
Let's find
matchup?
out. Sea-Doo immediately opens up with a Frost Shock. Stay Safe tries to hit him with the grenade, misses the grenade. Sea-Doo drops a Tremor Totem. Stay Safe immediately tries to fear. It doesn't even matter because of the Tremor Totem. Stay Safe heals him up. Oh my God!
Goodness!
There it is! Wow! Okay, here we go. fearing Sea-Doo away. Stay safe. Fears him into a wall. Okay, that makes things a little bit interesting. And that's, hey, nothing's classic more than that. And then Stay Safe is trying to reset as much as possible. Maybe get a little bit more mana away. We'll see what's going to happen.
Why does
here.
Stay Safe look like his girl just broke up with him? What is his face
because
right now?
he just got crit for 1,000 by Sea-Doo. What are you thinking? Sea-Doo's running at him. He's coming. He is coming. Stay Safe puts Curse of Tongues. He's starting to apply dots. Sea-Doo Frost Shocks to close the distance. Dropping the totems. And then Sea-Doo's getting feared away. Coming back in. And then we're going to see if this damage is really going to come out here. We've got a fear right there. And it looks like we didn't have a trimmer down for that. Sea-Doo's getting feared away. Stay Safe is trying to recover. That's the third fear. It's going to be very, very short. And then we have Stay Safe's second pet. The rogues that are able to interfere and attack him during the duel, which allows Stay Safe to win because they were interfered with. Whoa! All right. There it is, boys.
Normie's out. But,
here we go.
This is
Let's do it again.
Let's go again. You can see how close this really is, though. Like, and one of the things is that's really important to keep in mind is
it's disappointing that one got interrupted. I was actually really curious to see which one was going.
So here's the thing I want to keep in mind. Sack is very interesting in this matchup when you're going up against the Shaman. Sack going to be one of the strongest cases that I would actually love for Stay Safe to open his bag. I'm curious how many soul shards he actually did bring to this tournament. I'm sure he was farming all night. Probably his bag full of them as well. When you do actually look at this matchup, it's very interesting because Warlocks are going to be pretty reliant on that to draw out the battles. It's one of the things that makes them so tanky. But we also saw a very heads-up play coming in from Stay Safe, fully using the utility he has. He starts off with that Fell Puppy. That's going to give him a lot of options to actually interrupt Sea-Doo's explosive opener. Then later, he actually is going to pull out that Blueberry. He's going to get that extra tankiness of the Voidwalker to use as a disposal as well.
Absolutely.
So clarification, some people are talking about CD using a Mythal Dragonling. I don't think, because we talked about that after the fact, and then we didn't go retroactively change the thing. So he just didn't know that you can't use Mythal Dragonling.
He didn't know that we couldn't use it, but technically what the rules do say is all consumables and on use are...
No, not on use. Not on use.
It got interrupted.
Yeah, the duel got interrupted, so it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
That's actually good. Right? We had 2 fuck ups in one duel.
Okay.
So anyway, we can keep going again.
On the desk.
Hey. Good.
Okay.
Get back to it.
So, you guys get in range whenever you're ready.
Okay, it's on you.
I never got to use this one when I used to cast over Chuck. But we're gonna have to see if Sea-Doo is gonna be able to do on Stay Safe.
Oh, well, at least Stay Safe immediately starting off with a better opener there because he was able to use the the grenade and actually hit Sea-Doo there. Sea-Doo staying on Stay Safe right there. Oh my god, that's a big one. Going for the Chain Lightning and the Iron Grenade. Right after that, we see the sack on the Voidwalker. Stay Safe is probably going to go for a fear. Sea-Doo sees blood. He's going for it. He's doing as much damage as possible. Stay Safe has 300 health, 100 health, and he's dead. Sea-Doo closes it out at half health. That is the explosive potential of an Elemental Shaman. Holy shit. Popping off. Are you afraid? I would be too.
Dude, eat thunder, shit lightning. It's going to be the elemental way of the road.
Dude, did you see his health? His health was like... Whoop!
Went from Sony to the average level player. But yeah, the thing to note as well is this has kind of been the play style that Chuck has had throughout all of the beta. In the first tournament, he was playing Enhancement. He was going for those big Wind Furies. This time around,
he's playing... This is the classic WoW equivalent to a Titan Forge.
He's going for Titan Forging in the matchup, right? He's going for these big hits, and he's trying to catch people with just explosive potential. Which classes are going to be able to handle that well? Usually you expect it to be something like a Warlock, but it's going to be tough.
It's got to be something that can reset. It's going to be a mage. I mean, it's got to be a mage because Sea-Doo obviously he has a lot of ways to counter a Warlock, right?
Think about how good Sea-Doo actually did look in the last matchup when he did play against people like Venruki.
Yeah.
Right. Like, so this is a guy that obviously nobody was counting out. Mm-hmm. People really did expect him to do well in this tournament. He came in 3rd place in the last tournament. It was the 3 amigos on top. It was Snuts in 2nd place. Then Rookie obviously took 1st. and then Sea-Doo was able to take third. So we know that he has the potential to go very far in this tournament.
Absolutely.
But with the meta change, how is he going to adapt? And we already see the answer is very good.
Pretty well.
Very good. Very good.
I mean, the fact is that honestly, I mean, Sea-Doo's been playing a Shaman for over 10 years. Stay Safe probably has been playing Warlock for about as long. But the fact is that Shamans have so many tools to counter Warlocks. Like being able to Tremor Totem, being able to do damage at range, Purge. I mean, they have a lot of opportunities and a lot of things that they can do that Warlocks don't have a lot of counters for. So I'm really curious to see if Stay Safe is going to be able to augment his strategy and change things up and actually go into this next duel a little bit more prepared and with a different strategy. Or maybe Sea-Doo's just not going to get as lucky as he was in the first duel, and we could see a reversal of fates in that way as well. It really just kind of depends.
Guys, stop asking us to kiss. Please only. That actually sounded like you moved like way too fast.
Okay, no, not like that, dude.
Well, anyways, guys, I think that's the cue for the next duel. So, ready?
All right, here we go.
3, 2, go.
Let's get this
Okay,
started.
here we go.
We've seen Sea-Doo with absolutely explosive starts. You can see Stay Safe. He's already in a position here where he's a little bit nervous going up against the BlizzCon champion. But this guy is a classic god. The fear will... Oh, nice play there. He's going to try to get a little bit of dancing going on, but Sea-Doo's going to play around that so well.
Oh my god. I mean, they dropped the Fire Nova Totem there. Stay Safe already at only 900 health. He's trying to just make distance with Sea-Doo, but Sea-Doo is just going for the ranged attacks, and it looks like Stay Safe might be out of the game here. And then there we go with the Wind Fury proc to finish it off. Sea-Doo takes the win 2-0, and Stay Safe goes down into the lower bracket. Holy shit.
Dude, look at Chuck's face, too. He's not even happy. He wants more.
Well, of course.
He literally, like,
I mean,
look at him. You're like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know, I did the thing.
Can we get 5 gifted in the chat, bro?
Auto attack.
Easy, bud. Easy, bud. Easy.
I mean, shit, dude, that's not really what I had expected. I thought that the Warlock might have had a little bit of a better chance, but honestly, Sea-Doo just played that so well. And it's, again, guys, I think that some person, I believe I might have read that there was someone said it was a sapper charge there. It was not. That was a Fire Nova Totem. It has the same different animation. So everything, as far as I know, was above the board and completely fair in that circumstance. So hats off to Sea-Doo, an amazing player all around. And Stay Safe is going to be going down into the lower bracket.
Well, let's actually, let's send our beautiful, luscious-haired sideline reporter down onto the battlefield to talk to the reigning BlizzCon champion, C-Dad.
All right, Mr. Dew, nice to meet you.
What's up, bro?
How's it going? That was obviously a very good performance. How did you feel about the matchup versus a Warlock?
I wasn't really sure if it was good or bad. I really haven't dueled Warlocks that often. I think I dueled Snuts once a while ago and he beat me, but it was like the first time I played Ellie. So I've kind of learned some stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it was pretty good.
It's cold as ice. Ice in his veins.
You're looking pretty icy there, but I think you're doing all right. I think so how'd you feel about the usage of Earth Shock? You've got Tremor Totem, Grounding Totem. You have quite a few different tools to use against the Warlock. Did you feel like you had an advantage there after the fact?
Yeah, I feel like if I get feared, it's probably my fault.
Over here. Turn around. Thank you. Nope. Okay. Well, you look a little bit scatterbrained right now. So I think I'm gonna let you go,
boy.
Chuck. Thank you so much, and we'll talk to you later.
GG's, thanks.
Hey, even when you're coming off a victory, sometimes you get a little bit sheepish, you know, when you're looking at those
He's
luscious
worn
men.
out. That's why it was like this, dude. It's
Take
like
a
taking a
quick
rest,
little
man.
nap,
Just
yeah.
get ready for the next round.
Exactly, you got to preserve that energy. That's what
Absolutely.
champions do, and Sea-Doo definitely going to do just that. Now let's take a look
All
at what our
right.
next matchup
Where we
is.
going
I saw an
into next?
exclamation mark bracket in the chat, and that is going to prompt our bracket to show on screen. It's going to be Zico versus Absturge. Okay, we talk about competitors.
Okay.
Zico, I feel like one of the things with Zico that's always been interesting is the fact that he never really made like a huge push into the Arena World Championship, right?
No.
And this is a guy that we always knew could.
But he's gotten rank 1 every single season.
He's a god. He's a god, and getting to see him to compete in more and more of these tournaments, especially in the dueling tournaments, has just been so exciting. Now, Avsurge, on the other hand, Zico's actually been breaking down his plays for quite some time. I believe Zico's probably been on the desk now for something like 2 or 3 years. I think it's 2 now, and he's been able to cover so many of the big plays by Avsurge. Avsurge, of course, being a part of one of the best teams that actually caused a NA versus NA situation for the first time in BlizzCon history.
Would have never expected that.
I mean, it had never happened before at BlizzCon, period, across any game. There's never been an NA versus NA final until we actually did see it happen last year. And I've gotten to play with Avsurge quite a bit on the beta. One thing to keep in mind, I'm not sure how good his gear is going to be and how good Jellybean's gear is going to be, because both of them one night decided to re-roll. And I actually leveled with them and McConnell.
We converted them.
Yeah, we got them over. They were basically like, yo, I'm going over to
They were in the
faction.
error of their ways.
Avsurge was originally competing on his Shaman. So now
he's going as Paladin. So I don't know, a Paladin versus a Mage. We already saw that matchup at the beginning. Zico, again, the legendary Black Wizard. Black Lizard.
Black Lizard, yeah.
Black Lizard,
Lizard.
yeah, okay.
the Lizard's den.
Okay. Well, there's a little bit of plausible deniability, guys. I say all kinds of dumb stuff with verbal dyslexia, okay? It is not what it was. Okay, anyway. The Black Lizard...
You turned me into the red caster here. I got a
same.
All right, as you can see, we're loading on back in. We're gonna have to see what the Black Lizard can do against Avsurge, the White Knight, because he is going to be the Paladin here. He is going to be a champion of the light, switching up his class. Originally, he was playing on the Shaman. He's a Paladin.
So,
a match made in heaven.
We are ready to go, it looks like.
All right, let's do it.
The Lizard. I'm actually, Zico, I still have your name on the beta. I still have Zico if you do want it. So we are going to be taking a look here now.
Okay, so obviously Avsurge starts moving in immediately, and let's see what the old Black Lizard's got in store for us. Obviously a polymorph. I think that we've seen this before, but immediately that was a bad, I don't know about that, man. That was obviously a pretty interesting trade, but that polymorph being able to trade it with Hammer of Justice, I mean, Zico's going to be able to reset right here pretty easy, and he's already used that stun. That means that obviously he's got his blink up for whenever he needs it. He doesn't even need to wait for a stun. And there we go, obviously going for the Repentance. And then Avsurge is doing as much damage as possible to Zico. I don't know how this is going to go. Zico's already dropping bombs on Avsurge with a resist, not exactly a bomb. But here we go. Let's see what's going to happen.
Zico can just take his time here. I think that's the big thing. And Avsurge isn't necessarily trying to increase the tempo of this matchup
that
here.
Bomb.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Zico has complete control right now. Will Avsurge be able to change that up?
He's going to have to bubble. He's going to have to bubble. He's already running away. He knows he has to bubble. This is going to be a bubble right here. You know it. He went for the rank 1 Frostbolt. Avsurge is at almost 0% health, and that was a very, very close bubble. Zico is moving out into range, and then obviously we had a little bit of interference. Let's just go ahead and restart right now. Let's just restart right now.
Yeah, like if you see those guys, just go ahead and kill them. Like just KOS.
What's the cooldown on bubble?
5 minutes.
Okay. Let's give it 2. Does that sound good? Let's just set up the match and then we'll give it 2. Since he had to use that big cooldown.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering, it's on your laptop. I was wondering why stream couldn't hear it.
You're so confused.
Greek God X is calling me.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Let me turn that off. Just a second.
Dude, Greek, not here.
It's not Greek. It's just some random person. I don't know why I have Skype even open on my stream. Or on this thing. I don't know why Skype even.
I was like, Callcraft again?
Yeah. No, luckily it's not.
I thought it was Greek. I thought he was gonna run an ad for us.
Yeah. He saw NASCAR watching YouTube videos. He's like,
hey, hello guys.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Why they couldn't hear it? Only me.
I don't know why. I don't know why Skype exists.
Yeah.
I really am curious about that because it's basically it's even worse than having a virus Because a virus, you at least know it's bad. With Skype, you think that it's good, and it ends up being complete garbage.
I don't know. I think that was actually.
Yep.
We got a lot. I think we're definitely over the threshold. I'm a big fan.
50K viewers and look who shows up.
I'm a big fan of Greek, by the way. Actually, I'm new to the whole streaming thing, but I actually want to stream like the same game as him when I become a fully grown streamer. I want to be a full-time ad streamer like Greek.
Yeah.
It's my favorite game.
Yeah.
I just want to press the ad button like him, and hopefully one day I'll be able to achieve that. No, definitely.
Okay, so we should be ready to go.
All right, we're going to be jumping into this one. Esfon setting up the duel right now. We already saw the potential that Zico does have here.
He is manaing up.
Take out the headset there.
Absturge is... He's good.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, we're good.
There we go. All right. Greek has been dealt with.
Yeah.
No more Gweek. But the question is, will there be no more Absturge after this duel is done?
I mean, after that first one, I'm pretty sure that we could maybe see that happen. I mean, we'll see how this is going to go, but it seems pretty obvious that might be the case.
Guys, keep in mind the rules always going to be very important there. You got a long look at those, so you know everything to expect inside of this matchup. As we started off, Zico is going to go for that polymorph. Rep, though, going to be connected onto Zico. Instantly, we're going to see none other than Absurge try to get that auto attack damage out. He's finally going to be caught into the sheep. That's going to buy Zico a nice amount of time. He's just going to get aggressive.
Going in. This is an aggressive Black Lizard. Okay, here we go. Immediately getting them down to half health, hitting him with the proc for the root there. Absurge getting the, what is that? The Blessing of Freedom. I don't know how this is going to go. Absurge has a lot of catching up to do. It looks like he's going to have to bubble right here. And let's see what's going to happen. He goes for the lay on hands immediately. And then Zico just sheeps him right after that, completely denies the lay on hands and uses it as an opportunity to completely reset. That is not good at all.
So lay on hands, it's probably the only time that we're going to see it inside of this matchup. He's going to go ahead and use it. But Zico's basically in a situation where he goes, okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to use my tools to actually, sit back and reset. He's going to get some mana here. But we saw him play so aggressive. Yeah, the fireball's going to be ticking now.
This guy's just popping off right here. Absurge already at almost half health. Now, Absurge still does have bubble, so that is one thing that he still has. But Zico is at full mana. I mean, this is obviously not good for him. Zico immediately blocks out of the repent. This is an aggressive play. This is extremely aggressive. Zico just so much confidence right here. Absurge is at 25 health, and now he's at 0.
And I think one of the really big things to keep in mind as well is the fact that Zico just watched this matchup, and he can also probably assume that Absurge is going to have a little bit less gear. So aggression is 100% going to be the play there. So very, very heads up by Zico. And if he does take down this entire round, I am very excited to hear from him and basically hear if he learned from that matchup with Venruki.
Well, I think that's probably one thing that he was doing. He's probably watching that very intently to know exactly what Venruki did and then how to do it better. I mean, that's basically all it comes down to. I mean, honestly, like that was a very, very good matchup. Very well played by Zico. And I don't think we've ever seen like Venruki. That's like basically the two opposites there. You have Venruki playing extremely defensively, and then you have defensively, and then Zico just playing extremely offensively.
So I actually saw some people in the chat spamming on both sides of it, basically saying like Zico's better than Venruki, Venruki's better than Zico. I think that is a very interesting talking point, right? Because in this tournament, that's once again going to be one of the biggest questions. Yeah. Who is the best mage? As of right now, you got to give it to Venruki after the performance he had at the level 30 meta. Yeah. Is he going to be able to have that again in the level 40 variant? Or is Zico going to be able to come out on top?
Zico with that amazing confidence. Like I love seeing someone with that level of aggressive confidence. Like that is just so badass to see. So hopefully we're going to see even more of that from the legendary Black Wizard.
And on top of that, you got to once again mention the fact that these guys, they're Sasuke and Naruto. They're Gon and Killua. They're come on, you're a weeb.
No.
They're Vegeta and Goku.
Okay.
These guys are going back and forth. They're Ash and Brock. Or Ash and Misty. They go back and forth.
Wait, what?
I'll show you the uncut Pokemon.
Yeah.
Now the thing is they propel each other forward. They're having these duels back and forth. these cuties
Oh, yeah,
are just
they're
going
playing
back and
constantly.
forth, and they elevate each other. Then they also have the synergy because they play with each other as well. And you actually see these guys playing a whole bunch with healing stat. Like that's kind of been the trio that's been going on. Healing stat's been healing, and they've been playing that double fire mage setup on live. These guys know each other very well, and that's one of the reasons that they are the two best mages. You need somebody to pull you up. You don't want to be sparring against somebody who will ever get stagnant or pull you down.
Right, exactly. And obviously Zico and Vinruki are two of the best mages, and they've just been competing against each other for so long and playing together even for so long that, I mean, obviously, like, their skill level is extremely high, and you can see, like, the amount of confidence that Zico has. I mean, like, I don't know, I really liked watching that match, to be completely honest. I really liked watching it.
I did too, and you can actually see a lot of people in chat really liking it as well.
Hell yeah.
Spamming like IAA and stuff like that in the chat, which I think that means like good matchup.
And you know what?
Yeah,
sure.
Well, guys, I was gonna say, I think what also people would like to hear is, I think they would like to hear from Zico himself, actually. So,
oh, is that we counted the first game?
Did we count the first game?
Oh, my bad. I'm dumb.
Yeah, we have to do one more round.
My bad, I miscounted. You're right.
Esfon just wanted to be on camera.
Yeah.
Esfon, get on camera really quick. Esfon wanted to get on camera. Let's go. Let's take a look at Esfon. Esfon, could you pump it up for us? Could you pump it up for us really quick?
Dude, I look so, like, what is wrong with me? I look like I have problems. Like,
could you pump it up?
Like I'm eating too much and just everything's gone to crap. You want to pump?
Could you pump it up?
You want to pump? There's a pump.
I know why they watch.
Wait,
all right, so we are going to play one more game. Oh, wait, what? I can hear Zico though right now.
What's up?
Hey,
Zico.
Zico wanted to do it too, apparently. Okay, we're gonna do one more duel, or up to one more.
Okay, let's do it.
Whatever. He knows what I meant.
Yeah. He totally does. Yeah. So, what do you think? You know, it's 4th of July, so we wanted to do NA production.
Right.
I think we really delivered on the NA production front.
Actually, yeah. I mean, like, this has been... Not everything has gone wrong. There have been some things that have not gone wrong. Like, cameras haven't gone wrong. Audio hasn't gone wrong. Everything in game has gone wrong. But for the most part, I think that this is actually pretty good.
I think it's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah.
And one more time, I do want to say that we couldn't have done it without Esfon. Like, there are so many knobs and shit all over the place.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what any of this stuff does.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys saw this room, this is like basically it's like a training simulator for Navy SEALs for like avoiding tripwires.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane. Like, there's so many different cords and wires and connectors and things like this. It's incredible.
Yeah, like I need to pee, but I actually feel like I'm trapped. I'm like a little bit scared to get out and pee.
That's true. Okay, well, I guess we'll hopefully we'll be able to after this match. Here we go. Let's get it done. Again. All right, so Zico won the first one. Absturge, we'll see what's going to happen. Is he going to be able to come back? All right, let's start it up. Absturge immediately running at Zico, and okay, here we go. Oh, a little bit of delay, right? Okay. Yep, here we go. Absturge coming at Zico, immediately stunning him. Zico trinkets he blinks the stun, and of course he sheeps Absturge, and now he's going to be able to reset. All right, here we go. All right, getting a little peek into those bags there as well. Seeing him getting set up for this engagement with Absturge. Another poly going to try to go out. It is going to connect. Now the Frostbolt. We're going to see Zico try to create a little bit of space. He gets out a very nice cone of coal, and you can see that absolutely chunks Absturge. As Absturge tries to close once again, use that freedom, get close, and become an auto-attack bot, and try to get that damage done on Zico. But Zico hasn't even broken a sweat yet. Yeah, no, he's still at full health. Absturge is trying to do some damage, but he's already below half health. This is obviously a very, very bad position for him to be in. He's going to need to bubble right now. He has to bubble right now. We'll see what's going to happen. Absturge is pretty close, and let's see, is he going to bubble? I think that we did have a little bit of interference, so it seems pretty obvious that we are going to reset the duel. Does Zico have on... I'm actually glad this happened. Does Zico have on the Death Ray? I'm pretty sure he equipped it.
I mean, he didn't use it.
Yeah, we'll make sure that he knows that we ended up making it
we
against
did ban
rules.
the Death Ray.
Yeah, because that was really confusing. I was actually really worried that he'd use it and we'd have to redo the match. So this is actually
completely controlled and calculated. This is just us showing you how the rules actually do work. I'm actually out of drink, dude.
Oh yeah. Probably should. I should have got 2 of those.
Can I siphon a little?
Oh, dude, it's almost over. It's almost out, but I'll give you a little bit. Yeah. I think it probably can fit inside. Go for it.
Thank you. That's what we call a space dock, where I'm from.
They didn't see the other straw because it was green.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's an invisible straw.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I
Nice.
just thought of that.
All right, well, thank you for the drink. Now we're going to allow the players to take a drink as well.
Yep.
Get up to full mana, get up to full health.
Big
We'll have a
positive
reset.
there. We didn't really use any big CDs, so they should
Yeah.
be able to get right back into the match and make this this next match here.
Exactly.
Absurge, I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I feel like this match is absolutely favoring Zico.
And then actually
let's
taking a
be
look
real.
at losers. Let's say he does go to losers.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like, dude, I honestly think Absurge is in a situation here where he's probably already like a little bit scared. He's going to be
Yeah.
going up against Stay Safe, and that looks like it's going to be a hard matchup as well. We saw how good Stay Safe did work against Sea-Doo.
Yeah.
Sea-Doo had explosive damage, but
Absurge doesn't.
he doesn't. And we're also going to see Stay Safe able to create that space and also have that nice protection as well from the sacks that he's going to be able to do. Sea-Doo was able to deal with all that very well. It was a hard matchup for Stay Safe, but it only comes down to one duel. When we go to the losers bracket, these are all going to be best
One
of
shot, 8 Mile.
so very important to note. And also when we do look right now at our winner side of the bracket, we only have a few rounds left here before we actually do get down
Yeah, we
to
go
business
into
of
that
our
second
bracket.
round. I'm excited to see that because then we're actually going into the people that have already won matches, and we're going to be going through those real quick.
Exactly.
All right, boys, let's go. We're back in game. Let's see what's going to happen. All right, they're facing each other. Let's get this done.
All right. Getting down to business, the Black Lizard against none other than Sturge.
Okay, here we go. I don't know, man. I really don't know how this Ret Paladin thing is going to work. I mean, I feel like Drakova had a lot better micromanagement of buffs and everything like that. And we'll
also,
see
we
what's
know
gonna
that
happen.
Absurge really only
Yep.
had a couple of days to get prepared. Like
Absolutely.
he was playing the Shaman beforehand, moved over very quickly, and we wanted to invite him to see. You know, he switched over to the right faction. We wanted to see what he was going to be able to do, and now he's up against a very tough opponent.
Oh, and then immediately, okay, he goes again. Sheeps him there, and I don't think we really saw a stun there. Okay, and here we go. We're going to be opening up with some Frostbolts, and Zico just starts hitting him with the Frostbolts as much as possible. Polymorphs him again. Polymorphs out the Blessing of Freedom. He's basically just waiting for that to expire. As soon as that's over, he's obviously going to start combat again, waiting for it to go away. He timed it. He knew how long it was going to take, and he pre-cast it in the middle of the thing going away. He moves away, and then he did waste that Frost Nova because he got a Frostbite proc, and then Black Lizard immediately just gets right out of that stun, and then he gets hit with a grenade. I don't know about this, man.
He also gets hit by an interferer there. It looks
Yeah.
like a little bit unfortunate. You can see
Okay,
the boys coming in to actually
they're
kill it.
still going.
Yeah,
They're still
keep
going.
going.
Just keep going.
A little bit of damage did
All
go
right.
into Zico, but he's so far ahead, and
Yeah,
we can
Zico's
ultimately
pretty
see
close.
him getting that damage into Absurge, trying to close this one out.
And then Absurge tries to go for the quick drink. He saw what Drakova was doing earlier, and he's trying to do the same thing. He did get an auto attack there. That was actually pretty good. Immediately, as soon as he gets out of range, he goes for the what was that? The first aid. But then Zico stops it with a bandage. He's bubbled. He's chasing down Zico. He is all in right now. He is all in. Wait, Zico could actually lose this. We'll see what's going to happen. Zico's down to 14%, 2%
block.
health.
Nice block here coming out from Zico. Easy going to
Oh
have
my
anything
God.
to instantly global out and heal himself up because he
Oh
only needs
my
a couple
God.
of hits. He just needs to look
It's
at
right down to the
Absurge.
wire.
Look at Absurge.
And then he gets the absorb. He gets the absorb.
another absorb.
What's Zico doing? I'm not sure. He went for the grenade.
Absurge is like, wait, did I actually win that? Did I actually win that?
Yeah, I'm sure he's just as confused as we are. Okay, since there was a little bit of interference, we can talk to the two competitors.
We're gonna leave that to the ref.
Well, yeah, if either of them feel like the interference did cost them the duel, we will go ahead and redo it. But if they both feel like that was basically how things were going to play out anyway, we will go ahead and count that as a win and then go to the match point after that. And so just give us a couple of minutes. It is obviously a problem, but it will be up to the competitors if we will do a reduel on that or not. Ultimately, it does not matter because we will be going into... Actually, it does. Wait. Yeah, either way, it would be the same thing. Yeah, either way, we're going to have to do another duel.
Well, we're going to check in with them right now, and we'll confirm it in just a second
Yep.
here. But I
It's
do
gonna
want to
be up
say,
to
mages look pretty damn good.
Mages are very, very good.
Like
The ability for them to reset, I think, is the strongest advantage that they have, and that's something that a lot of other people can't really compete with. Maybe rogues with sap. Sap is also extremely strong. So I think both of those coming together is really going to be efficient, and it's going to help those classes be able to prolong duels.
Yep, I definitely do.
And like the classes that they won't be able to prolong against are classes with dots. So I think that's So that's why, I mean, if you look at the way that Hot Form and Healing Stat played out, right? Hot Form just wasn't able to reset because Healing Stat had dots on him the entire time. He knew that was going to happen.
And that was something that, was brought into question with Warlocks in the first duel tournament, but Ben Murky was still able to come out on top. I mean, in the grand final, he took down Snuts. So that is a really big thing to pay attention to. And a lot of people in the chat right now saying, move spectators. It's not really the spectators that we have to worry about. They're actually helping out. It's some of the trolls, right? The spectators are actually taking out the trolls as quickly as possible.
Yep, it's fine. We'll just get right back into it. Esfon, what's the verdict there? Did that one count or not? Yeah, if the competitors feel like it was a fair duel and the interference didn't change the outcome, we'll go with it. And if not, we'll just do it again.
I'm gonna go ask them. I'm gonna go on their channels and ask them.
Okay.
Okay.
I do apologize for this, but obviously it's the way things go. I mean, this is again the
well, here, I'll pull them in. I'll pull them in. Actually, I'll pull them in.
Yeah, this is actually the struggles of doing a.
I'll pull them in real quick.
Hello.
Hey. Okay. So, do you guys want to go ahead and explain for them?
So first of all, when you guys, I think DC'd on like voice or whatever, I got backstabbed by a rogue for like 500, but I kept playing and then I won that one. But it just didn't count for some reason, even though no one griefed Absurd.
Okay, so do you guys want to...
And then I won the one that you guys counted, and in the last duel, I got cheap shot by some Alliance rogue in the middle of the duel.
Yeah,
so just randomly got to close the gap because of that.
So that's what we're saying. So we're gonna redo that duel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, good. But I think. Okay. Is that what both players want to see happen here? Because
it's up to Zico.
It's up to Zico. I feel like I don't know. I feel like them interfering is just kind of like ruining the duels. Like I feel like he's winning majority of the time, and then everything just gets kind of messed up because someone stuns him or something.
Yeah. It's also the
it's up to him. I'm down for whatever. If he wants to take the win or whatever, like
there's nothing
else. We'll redo it, man. We'll redo it.
Just what it is.
Okay. So we'll redo that one, and also we should get our warlocks ready as fun just in case.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and redo that duel.
Okay. All right, let's redo the duel. Let's do it. Okay, so hopefully this time it'll go right.
If it doesn't, then we can just give him Zico
we good?
Win. That's fine. Solid G.
Best of luck to both of you guys.
Fun. Let's go.
Yeah, you're going down, bro. Trust.
I'm actually amazed that Absurge won at all. Like, I didn't think he was going to win.
Well, he was saying that really it came down to when people were like backstabbing Zico and things like that.
Oh,
right?
really? Was that it? Okay.
You can't hear.
No,
okay.
I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, so he was basically saying he felt like Zico was mostly winning, but then when the interference came in,
I see.
it opened some things up for him.
That makes sense.
But we will see in a few seconds here. Why are the Alliance such dicks? WTF is what chat's asking right now.
It is going to happen. Everybody knew it was going to happen. So we'll just keep doing it. We'll just keep doing it. That's all there is to it. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Let him get some mana, and then we're gonna get going.
It's not a bad idea. All right, folks, we're gonna kick this one off.
Let's focus back up. We'll get this back in, and again, guys, Zico with 1, Absurge with 0. Absurge has to tie it up to even have a chance to win, and based off of what we've seen before, it looks like this match is Zico's to lose.
Zico has definitely been ahead in these for sure. Every time he's been able to open up with a very strong sheep, creates that space, and Absurge just doesn't.
Absurge runs up and he immediately tries to do damage that time instead of wasting his stun. That was a very, very good idea. Obviously, Zico moved back and he just is going to be able to start doing damage to him immediately. Resisted the first cast, That's kind of lucky for Absurge, but obviously, it doesn't really matter. Zico can just cast again, and then he's just immediately hitting him again. He gets interrupted with his polymorph by Repentance, and then Absurge is immediately healing himself up to keep himself at full health, and then doing damage to Zico as much as possible. Zico blinks that, and then he immediately gets back over to Absurge, trying to reset this duel as much as possible. Let's see how this is going to go. Moving away, getting into max range, getting ready to obviously probably always going to drink. Okay, so he's just getting ready to pretty much completely end this duel whenever it's time.
Yeah,
okay,
I mean, he basically got the opening there. Like, Absurge did a very good job. Now, Absurge goes to close the space, and Zico can ultimately just come in, have that Cone of Cold, and get as much damage done as possible. Now he's going to throw out the Sheep. He gets that space. Yet again, he's going to get the Frostbolt. Now, the Freedom was already used, so it's going to be tough for Absurge to actually close the gap
and
yet
he hit
again.
him with that stun, and then Zico is just hitting him. He's casting in melee range. Compare that to the playstyle of Venruki, absolutely completely different. Absurge is extremely low on mana. Low on health. And then he had to bubble. There was a bubble, and then Zico is waiting here. He's trying to run away. Absurge is going for all that it is, man. Let's see how this is going to go. I don't know how this is going to be. Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, Zico's in a position now that he has to poly, and the rep actually going to make that completely impossible. This is actually a very good rep there, and will Absurge be able to actually get in and get some damage done? You can see the Evoke coming out.
He's channeling right there on top of him. He doesn't even care. Zico's just doing whatever the fuck he wants. He blinks right out of Hammer of Justice, and then Zico's immediately doing damage. He tried to get Absurge tried to get a first save, but it didn't matter at all. And Zico, oh, right. Okay. All right, do it. We need to do these fast so they can't run back.
So, here's the other thing we're going to do, actually.
I have an idea, too.
Well, how about this? I'm going to take care of this real quick.
Okay.
S-Fun's got it.
Yep. We have our executive producer on the job. Don't worry about it, guys.
So occasionally, you find yourself in a position where you have multiple layers of problems.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just need to look at it layer by layer,
right?
And potentially only handle one layer at a time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have multiple layers, or maybe this wouldn't happen.
Yeah. Maybe.
I wish we could have layering to save us. That would be amazing. Okay, so we're trying to figure out, obviously, what we're going to do. I do apologize again for these delays. It's the way that it goes, but I guess that's basically just what happens. I mean, again, I'm actually, very, very surprised to see the difference in playstyles between Zico and Venruki. I mean, that's one of the things that I didn't really expect to see. I thought that we were going to see, because they played together so much, you would expect to see them do pretty much the same thing. But we've actually seen a very, very different play style between the two of them. Obviously, some similarities, resetting fights, etc. But that's just basically part of being a mage.
So I think also something that happened in that first matchup was Ven started to get more aggressive as time went on. I think he played it very safe in the opening rounds because they weren't 100% sure how that matchup was going to go. Because also keep in mind, this is Horde versus Alliance. There haven't been that many duels done for some of these undead mages against the Pally. So you definitely want to play it safe rather than just go in full dick ahead and get it chopped off. So they ended up, they paced it out, they mathed it out, they figured out what to do. And you could see Venruki getting more and more aggressive throughout those games. And Zico here, it's so calculated. If a bubble wasn't there, he would have just been slowly moving away as the Paladin tried to connect, and just spamming out those arcane explosions to close it out. And what happened at the end there when the bubble actually did happen, I think it was 14% mana that was left in Zico's tank, but he has the option to still get out the poly, and get the drink again. Like, the reset potential is just so high. So you can go aggressive, trade for a cooldown, poly, reset, drink up, new game, you win again.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically all it is. I mean, like, whenever you're dueling a mage maybe 5 or 10 times per duel. Because if it doesn't go in a way that they want it to go, if it doesn't go in a way they want to do, they can just reset it and go again. And unfortunately, that's the case. It's pretty fucking annoying, but that's, I guess, what's going to happen whenever you're fighting against the mage.
Yeah, and also, like, the players are adapting. We're adapting. We're figuring out all the best ways to be able to do these tournaments in the future. And I think that, honestly, when you look at this bracket, the matchups for round 2 are so insane.
So let's look at the matchups for round 2, since we've got a little bit of time here and we're trying to set everything up. Okay, so we have basically Venruki versus Zeroed. I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure this is, again, probably going to be Venruki's game. And then after that, what do we have? Healing Stat versus Sony. I don't know how that's going to go, man.
And then the winner of this plays Sea-Doo.
Yeah, that's, I guess so. Yeah, so they're going to play Sea-Doo. So if we have Zico play Sea-Doo, I'm pretty sure we can probably see. I think that we'll probably see Zico come out ahead there. What do you guys think?
Zico against
Zico versus Sidu.
I don't know, man. You heard what Sidu said about duels.
What about it?
Like Sidu said, he had like a lot of practices against these mages.
Oh yeah.
So I honestly think that we might see Sidu come out on top
against a mage. I mean, like they can reset. Like I don't know, man. That's going to be pretty hard to see happen. I mean, if it does, that's going to be amazing.
I actually think like think about so many of the things that you can do to play around poly as a shaman. Like you actually do have ways to play around the poly. And the amount of damage that like Sidu just needs to unload takes him like 2 seconds. And if he can do that, he's going to be able to take down Zico. Because the aggression that the mage is going to put out, if it goes Sidu's way, if he's able to get big rounds, if he's able to handle all of the tools that the mage actually does have to reset, I think that Sidu can just get it done quicker.
I just feel like shamans don't really have the reset potential that paladins do. And
I agree with that.
Yeah, so they don't have the reset potential, and because of that, I think Zico can just wait for that perfect opportunity. And if, let's say, Sidu does get lucky with a Wind Fury or something like that, a big proc, it's not going to matter because Zico can just reset the match.
Yeah. I need to pee so bad.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, so
wait.
That's kind of good timing here because we are at our new location.
Oh wait. Next match.
Yeah.
Let's do this one real quick.
Well, no. Here's the thing. This is going to be our new dueling location. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a new spot set up and we got Zico's on his
All right, boys.
So I'm peeing after the next one.
Yep. Here we go. I do apologize again. Can we get a big
no, we got
time.
We got time because Zico's coming. Zico's,
okay.
You can go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Can we get some massive hearts in chat for our warlocks? Our warlocks are gods.
Yeah,
okay?
Actually, Mad Season helped coordinate this. He started a few rounds ago. He's been coordinating this for us.
Yeah, Mad Season Show. Adam in chat, give him a big thank you. Because of these people, obviously, we're able to swap things around and make sure that we don't have these different issues happen. I almost feel like this is even good because now we're going into different settings. It's like, we're changing the scenery up. We're making it a little bit more exciting, and I'm going to consider that a really big positive. Like, overall, guys, I'm going to be real. Like, I'm surprised the tournament has gone as well as it has so far. This has been amazing. And so I'm very happy about that. And honestly, thank you guys all for watching and supporting and being so positive about what's up, Rich?
Hey, what's up, guys? I changed suits, so.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Nice. Dude, he's still here, too.
I don't know what he's doing.
I am not going to get my security deposit back. This is terrible.
Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah.
So what do you think so far?
I think it's been pretty good so far. I mean, pretty much the kind of stuff that we expected to happen is going to happen, right? Like people are going to grief or whatever.
Well, let's talk about the meta. Who do you really see coming out ahead here at the end of the tournament? What class? What player? Where are you coming from?
So I do think Mage is really, really strong, and obviously, I think you have both really good players playing Mage, and also Mage is a really good class. So combination of both, especially at this level, is a pretty big deal. Again, this is like level 40 meta, so like it is what it is. I think everybody kind of understands that.
Yeah, this is obviously the players with more skill are going to have a massive advantage, but there is a certain amount of just innate unfairness that goes with I mean,
it's level 40 vanilla WoW. It is what it is, right? So,
there it is, dude. There it is.
I do think Vendruki has a good shot. I think any of the mages have a good shot, right? The first duel was really, really exciting. The one with Vendruki and Drakova.
That was, I honestly feel like that was probably our strongest duel so far.
I think so too.
And like, I really, really enjoyed watching that one. And also Healing Stat versus Hot Form.
I think that was a good one
the fact that he was able to counter all of Hot Form's resets, I thought really showed the power and potential of a priest, because going into this, I didn't really see a priest who was going to be able to do anything. But now, I'm pretty confident that we can see priest do a lot more.
Yeah, priest is surprisingly, I mean, it's kind of the nature of WoW, right? Where it's like, it's like a healer, right? But they're surprisingly really good.
Well, back in vanilla WoW, like there's a lot of elements of that really do make a big difference, right? Is you have people that are healers that are still able to do damage. Like I don't know how many times I've raged whenever I lost a duel to a healer. Because I would feel like such an idiot, but it would happen.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way that vanilla WoW is. Like, all the classes are 1v1 viable in some sort of a way or another, and I think that really was what makes it so interesting.
Yeah.
And so I'm very, very glad to see that. And also seeing all the different variants between classes. It would be one thing if we saw, like 16 mages or 16 rogues or something like that. It'd be like the MDI or something. But,
or a vanilla WoW speedrun of a raid.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing.
It's going to be great, dude.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
I'm
I know
gonna
you
go. I'm
can't
gonna
really.
make sure. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna get the thing
Okay.
on. And then...
All right, let's do it. Okay, boys. So we've relocated, and now we're ready to go. I think everything's going to go pretty well, guys, and we'll hopefully at least be able to get a few of these matches out of the way without any sort of interference and really knock these out. So I'm really excited to do that. As soon as Zico gets over there, we'll be ready to go.
I just did a quick bio.
Okay.
And, dude, I'm telling you, the games on phones these days are so good. I really think that, within a year, we'll probably be doing mobile gaming tournaments. Do you guys have phones?
Well, how are they going to play Diablo Immortal if they don't?
Dude, also, I've been getting a lot of practice inside. So I don't know if you've been playing in Naj. There's actually a really tough game that you have to play. I've actually been getting a lot of really good practice on it on my phone.
Okay.
It's called Candy Crush.
Oh, yeah.
And it really helps you if you do want to be the best Naj player possible.
How much money do you spend on that?
I'm not a soccer mom, so I can get delicious without any in-game investment. But you can see I actually missed a combo there.
Wait.
Yeah, watch this one.
Show it to the screen. Show it to the screen.
Watch this one.
They have this is just a world quest in WoW.
Yeah, I mean that's why they paid the big bucks to acquire King, right?
Well, they have the I thought they thought of something original. They stole their own game?
They stole their own game.
It's like the Human Centipede.
Could you imagine if they actually stole a game that they made 15 years ago?
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Watch this.
You never know, boys.
Look at this. Wait, I don't know how to use the chocolate one.
So this is actually, by the way, this is made by the same company that WoW is made by. Candy Crush is made by King, and King is owned by Blizzard Activision.
Yeah, so I've been practicing for 8.2. I think you guys are.
See that.
Yeah, I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. But now we're going to be jumping back into the classic action. Yeah, Asmon's actually downloading it right now.
Yeah, of course.
The future of gaming. But the question is, who's going to secure the future of this tournament? We have already seen the prowess that these players have truly been able to flex, and now we're going to start fully employing our Warlock team, and we can't thank them enough for helping us with everything in this tournament. And I can't thank you guys enough for enjoying the show with us so far. This is
our
something
team of elite Warlocks, led by Mad Season.
Dude, we've been planning this tournament for so long.
Like the second day after beta, we're like, what would be cool is if we did a dueling tournament.
And it's just
and here we are.
Yeah. So this was why Rich was. Oh no.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is it's incredibly complex to get off the ground, and we got to give another shout out to Tips. We basically took his rule set and modified it for this tournament. We learned a lot from his duel tournament. We're excited for his second duel tournament.
Absolutely.
And big shout out to Esfon for making everything work behind the scenes, and also for all the players who have been super cooperative with us. And big shout out to the trolls. Right, nothing without my haters.
Hey, dude, there it is. Haters make me famous. Remember all those quotes that you'd have back at the the late MySpace days of all these different things.
Khaled.
Oh God, dude.
Hey, so
how are we doing?
So we're still working on getting people here.
Okay.
Yeah, still working on getting some people here. If we could get some Horde to help summon some of the Horde competitors here, that would be nice as well.
Okay, great.
Also, should I say the thing we talked about earlier?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and talk about that.
I think now's a good time. So, guys, apparently Zeroed, whenever he was dueling Peo, was in a group and he wasn't aware, and he had Blood Pact on, and he barely survived on one of the rounds that would have made it to where Peo would have taken the win. So what we're doing is we're going back and we're fixing that. Peo will be awarded the win, and then Zeroed is still going to be in the losers bracket where Peo was. So they're just gonna flip-flop spots. And actually, just for the record, a lot of people are saying Zero cheated and this and that. Zeroed, not only did he not know, Zeroed actually messaged me and was like, "Oh, dude, I just realized this," and he told me himself. So, I mean, big that's a lot of integrity there. So hearts in the chat for Zeroed for doing that for sure.
Rogue versus Mage. Little Peo versus Benruki. Woo, that's gonna be big. I don't know what to even expect out of that. Yeah, obviously, guys, we saw it. We were just waiting for a time to address it because we just had to take some time and discuss how we wanted to handle the situation. And based off of everybody involved, we decided that this would actually be the most fair and ethical way to handle it, based off of the way that the last duel did go by. And also, I do think that the second duel might have also gone in Peyo's favor, because he did have the element of surprise in terms of his strategy versus Zero's strategy. So maybe that could have gone differently as well. So I think this is probably the most fair way of doing it. And again, guys, this is just the nature of doing a dueling tournament in the way that we're doing it. We don't have a PTR. We don't have a tournament realm. We don't have anything. We're doing our absolute best to make this as good of a production as possible and make this as fair as we can.
Huge shout out to the players, right? Like, I think that's the other thing. Like, already we're hearing these players like actually tell us everything that they can as well. And we're excited to keep moving forward in this tournament and actually see who's going to take it down. And also a big shout out to Zeroed already for showing us what a hunter can actually do. I'm excited to see what he does in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, he did amazing. And like, again, Zeroed isn't, he's down, but he's not out. Yeah. Like, he can still come back and redeem himself. So one way or another, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more Zeroed, and we're also going to see this matchup coming up pretty soon. We're just trying to make sure that we have everything set up and we're completely ready to go. And I'm actually really, really happy with how things have gone so far. I mean, this has been a very, very great tournament. People have been, in general, pretty chill. And I know, guys, that obviously nothing can be perfect. And I think that we kind of went into it with that in mind. And I feel like overall things have been better than I would have expected.
Yeah, that's pretty much the story of my life. I definitely do think too, like, we have some stuff in store for a little bit later in the stream as everything's cooling down, and you guys are definitely going to enjoy. You're going to enjoy it very much.
Yeah, and I think also once we get into the later games, that's going to add a certain level of excitement too, because then we're going to see the same people coming back and the same competitors here again, and that's whenever I think things are really going to get exciting. Like, I'm actually like, if Venruki goes the 2-for-2, the two-time back-to-back champion,
there's actually room for a new two-time champ on the platform. So I think that Ven can take that spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm very curious to see this happen, man. And also, like, I'm curious to see Peyo in action again. I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed that we had Peyo, get knocked out so early. I mean, he spent so much time gearing up his character, getting ready, and everything else in between. Damn, I would love to see Peyo play again. That'd be awesome.
And now we're going to get to see him play against Venruki, and I think this is like pretty star-studded matchup to actually get to see go down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think after this first round, we'll have a really good idea of who has the potential of taking the entirety of the tournament.
I think, you know what? Let me ask chat right now.
Mm-hmm.
In chat, who do you think is going to take it home? Who is it?
They should be able to see all the names on the bracket.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and pull that
exclamation mark brackets in the chat if you ever do want to see the bracket.
Hey, okay, let's go ahead and start.
Ooh, okay. Actual gameplay. I'm ready for that.
Gameplay. Man, we haven't had that in years.
Just like my stream. All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
No more pause button. Nothing but action. Time to get back into the game. And of course, we are going to be in a new terrain. It's time to enter a new battleground for us and try to see who's going to come out on top in this next duel.
I think that honestly, I think we're probably going to see Zico take it home.
I think Zico has it. We're pretty much in a situation right now where you could even hear that from Absurge when we had him in the call. Yeah. But we want to play it out for integrity.
Absolutely.
And we really do want to see what Absurge can do, how he can adapt so far in this matchup. Mage does seem to have the upper hand, though, when we do go up against the Paladins. Absurge, of course, originally rolled Horde. He made a very big mistake there, so he decided to re-roll towards the end of the beta. He re-leveled with Jellybeans, who's also going to be in the tournament, and also re-leveled with McConnell. Where is McCool? On top of that, we find him playing a different class than he played at the beginning of the beta. He was playing Shaman when he was in the Horde, so when he did get over to the Alliance, he made what seems like a logical decision. He decides to play the Paladin.
Yeah,
hands up, guys. Hands up. You can summon McCool.
Okay, boys, here we go. We're almost ready and we're good to go. I'm a little bit curious. Like, this is a different setup. Now we have a little bit more of things that people can play around with. We've got the trees, we've got the pots, we've got all kinds of other stuff, and we also have kind of like
pots,
we have a natural barrier, and I think that also adds a certain level of interest, right? Because you can't just go out into the water. I don't know if we've made like a rule for going out into the water, but I'm pretty sure we're probably not going to see anybody actually utilize that in a way that's meaningful.
Hey, man, trees, pots. maybe these guys do decide to get wet. We have a whole bunch of terrain that they can work with on this map, and I like this tropical location, getting us ready for the 4th of July tomorrow.
It is summer after all.
Sun's out, guns out.
Hey, there it is. Okay, how are we looking, Asfon?
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Sorry.
I like that ship off in the distance.
So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Very nice.
Ready whenever you are.
Yeah, Absterge is here. Where's Black Lizard?
Already 4th of July? Where the heck are you, dude? I'm reading chat. They're telling me it's already the 4th of July, and I actually got evaded.
Okay.
So it is in Europe, right? It's like the day forward or something like that?
But they don't have the 4th of July. It's ours.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Just like the country.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys
all right.
separate a little bit. These guys need to separate a little bit, and we need to start.
Okay, let's get this done.
Have a good day at work tomorrow, person in Europe.
Well, no, they because they don't work over there, remember? Yeah, nobody has a job. They just collect welfare all the time. That's why they always beat us on all the world firsts. Remember?
It's called vacation, dude.
Yeah, I know. US doesn't have that.
But you know what the US does have? Absterge. And Absterge is going to be playing up against Zico right now. Zico going to be representing not... Zico's from Sweden?
Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, Absurge is moving towards Black Lizard and immediately gets rooted there. And then let's see. It looks like Zico's going to try. Oh, wow. He just blinked right away out of that stun, and then he goes for the interrupt. And then Absurge interrupts the polymorph with the repent. Okay, here we go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a very interesting way to start this off. Yeah, these guys going absolutely ham. Now caught in sheep is going to be Absterge. Zico's got a full tank of mana, 72% mana here. He's going to go down for a drink. Wants to make sure it's a 100% so he can just
he's
spam
getting
out.
ready just so he can pop off. Hits him with a rank 1 Frostbolt. Okay, with the resist there. That's obviously not very good at all for Zico. He knows that's good. It's not good. So obviously what does he do? He resets again. He polymorphs again. Okay, and there we go. And he's just fighting him right in range. He's not even worried about getting max range. He's actually going and being as offensive as possible, just like what we saw at the beginning. He goes for the, obviously, a, what do you call it?
What were you saying? What were you saying? Absolutely deleted. He's going to tear him apart like soft bread. Zico's going to be able to take this one. And you do need to actually look out here. You do need to look out here. You can actually see it. You can see it from those. They're prowling around there. You got those pussy cats. And we all know that if you do get too close to the pussy can completely ruin World of Warcraft. It could really ruin the duel. So you do want to be staying away from those guys when we are competing on this terrain. Watch out. Do not get too close to those prowling cougars.
Ooh, they're dangerous. Let me tell you. But listen, there we go. That's 2 for 2. Zico finishes it up. I think we probably might need an interview, right, with the competitor, the winner there.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be a good
idea.
Let's see if we can. Let's see if I can talk to his publicist and we can get this figured out.
And while we do that, let's try to line the next one up so we can get these done. Like knock these out. And the next one,
Jelly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and All-Seeing Eye, of course, is one of these guys who's got a lot to prove. He just ended up in the tournament today. Yep. Jelly is, of course, one of Absterge's teammates, one of the guys who actually switched over factions as well. So it's going to be exciting to see him. But this also sets up a matchup: Sea-Doo versus Zico. I believe you say there it is, but let's hear what Zico has to say about this matchup in particular, because I think we saw both of the mages who played against the Paladins in Van Ruki and Zico really step up the aggression in the later duels.
Here we go.
Yes, we're here with Zico. Mr. Zico, how do you feel about that duel?
I feel pretty good. I mean, it was sad that it, got a little bit dragged on because of griefing, but Abster's a great player. He played the matchup, perfectly, and yeah, it was fun.
Nice. Can you get a little bit to your left? I can't hear you quite well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Much better. Okay. Yeah, much better. So
I gotta say, Asfon, how does it feel having the best hair on Twitch?
Hey, second best to you.
Oh, you're too kind, but I shaved, so now you're first.
No, it's still good.
Well, I appreciate that.
No, I'm just really nice. I do have the best hair on Twitch.
Can you tell him I miss him?
I miss you too, Rich.
So, how did you feel about the Paladin Mage matchup? We saw one before. We saw one with Venruki and Drakova. How did you feel about playing against Absturge? Was it the sort of thing where was it about what you expected or no?
No, I think it was easier.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. Honestly, against threats, it's all about the freedom. As you know yourself, Asfon being one of the leading rats here on the beta.
And in real life.
And in real life, of course. It's just all about the freedom, So if you get a Nova when they don't have freedom, you're chilling.
That's right, and that's what we're about, man. We're about freedom here, and that's why we're doing this here on this here eve of July 4th. So we're big on freedom. We're gonna have freedom tomorrow. We're gonna have freedom August 27th. Whenever
we have freedom every day because
we got
this
freedom
is
every
America.
day. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I like to hear.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, back to you guys. Guys?
18 naked cowboys. Okay, dude.
That's the place for the next tournament. Yeah, we'll give you more information on the next tournament later.
Yeah, that's our next dueling location.
It's gonna be.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
There's a lot of sword fights over there.
Yeah, it's a lot less griefing. It's definitely not gonna suck.
Yeah, absolutely not. Whoa.
Getting into the next matchup.
Yeah. Okay, so we basically have a Warlock, All-Seeing Eye, again, a beta champion. A lot of you guys probably don't know him. Going up against Jellybeans, one of the best hunters in the world. Now, I personally, I think we're probably going to see Jellybeans come out ahead here.
This was a weird showing of a hunter.
This was a very weird
Even
showing.
Zero kind of said that.
Absolutely.
Now we're going to start to see what some of these other hunters in the tournament can do.
Yes.
Because it basically goes Jellybean. And
there's only one?
Because Jellybeans and then Bean Slayer.
Shit,
so in the next two matchup, we actually have two hunters, right?
Yeah.
So there's a potential that we actually have a hunter mirror happen down here when we get to round 2. But
I love mirrors. I love watching mirrors. That's my favorite thing.
I think it's one of the best things to happen in duels.
Absolutely.
Like it really is. But in this next one, it's basically All-Seeing Eye versus Jelly. And then when we get to the next one, Snuts versus Bean. So we're going to get to see kind of the full toolkit of hunters really play out.
Yeah.
And I feel like we really saw less of hunters than I expected to in the Tips tournament. And a lot of the things that happened with hunters were super unfortunate. You actually think about Jelly playing in that tournament, that scatter shot. That scatter shot was a feels bad moment. Yeah, and we didn't really get to see the full potential from him, and now potentially
I think we can see. I really, as I said, I really like seeing hunters. There's just like so many things that are going on with hunters, right? I mean, they've got their pet happiness. They've got their arrows they've got to keep track of. It feels like one of the most involved RPG characters of Classic WoW. And I think that's what's so cool about seeing people play them is you feel like somebody's really playing that hunter. You're really that hunter in a way that other classes don't really have the same level of engagement and investment with.
Yeah,
I really like that a lot.
You get to name your hunter pet after your favorite waifu.
Yeah, or after yourself if you're good, because that way targeting macros don't work.
Or your favorite
But yeah,
streamer.
I just named mine Dick Balls. So, I mean, sure.
I named mine Nikki Brienne.
Okay, so we have Jellybeans versus All-Seeing Eye.
Okay.
Jellybeans versus All-Seeing Eye gonna go head to head. We're getting ready to get this one started. What's Jellybeans' pet named?
Let's see. Carl.
Carl, after Absturge. Naming it after the guy that he actually switched factions for. They both went alliance together. And ultimately, Carl going to be the name of that kitty cat.
Let's make this happen.
So,
here we go.
Because this is Alliance, they can just do /duel, and they can just go normally.
All right. Alliance /duel, doing it normally. I'm ready to go. Let's make this happen. Let's do it.
Doing it the right way. Alliance versus Alliance.
Absolutely.
We'll have to see what Jellybeans is able to get done, being a little bit newer on the side of Alliance, what he's been able to farm up. I know that he's also, as a competitor in the AWC, had to prepare on 8.2, right? So he's been spending a lot of time between both variants of the game right now, both retail and the beta. And now he's going to be going up against, kind of, as you said, a beta champ, right? Yeah. This is one of these new guys. This is one of these guys for a lot of people that they're just starting to get eyeballs on and really starting to see what this player can do.
Okay, here we go. And then they're immediately starting off. All-Seeing Eye just moves up right directly to him, and he keeps him in the root with the Frostbolt. And then, oh wow! And he's immediately. Did he just Ice Block or trap out of that? Oh my God! Jellybeans is already at 39% health, 26% health. All-Seeing Eye is just deleting Jellybeans. This is insane. And then Jellybeans gets slightly healed up, and then is All-Seeing Eye going to be able to finish it off with an Arcane Explosion or maybe a Cone of Cold? And he immediately pulls it off. I actually thought All-Seeing Eye was a Warlock. I was wondering why there weren't any dots there, but it turns out that he's a fucking mage.
Dude, Jellybeans.
Look at that, dude!
Jellybeans, bro.
Woo!
Dude.
There it is.
He got chewed up like a fistful of Berry Bot beans. We're going to have to see if he can jump back in this next one, or he's just going to be absolutely smushed.
Feeling like a rotten egg flavored jelly bean right now. We'll see if he's going to be able to upgrade to strawberry.
Fart flavored jelly bean, bro. Actually, it might be your favorite flavored jelly bean. I know Berry Bots, they have booger jelly beans. So you farm that flavor all the time on stream.
I don't eat them.
Just pick them?
Yeah.
Just pick them.
Pick them and flick them.
Pick them. We're going to have to see if this is going to be a quick pick and flick as well. This one's looking like it might be a 2-0. We're seeing absolute insane damage coming out.
And think about how aggressive he was. That was like a wild animal. Like All-Seeing Eye, just completely going crazy. Like just popping off. Yeah, RAR, exactly.
RAR XD, dude.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this,
Big D
man.
on that, too.
Absolutely. I'm ready whenever you are.
Big D.
Let's do this.
Once again, now everything is cruising. We figured out a new way to do a lot of these duels. We're cruising, but right now it looks like Jellybeans is cruising for a bruise, and All-Seeing Eye just completely decimating him. Will he be able to do it again?
That was insane. Like, I really didn't expect to see that happen. I mean, that was really, really cool to see somebody who's just completely unknown just establish themselves in that level of a definitive way.
Dude, I can already see the merch, man.
There it is, dude.
Big blinked out eyeball chain. Just like iced out. Dude.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, I'm already ready to buy the All-Seeing Eye merch.
Okay, dude, we should be ready to go here.
Okay, let's do it. Going into the second match.
Don't forget the first tournament that you started in. All we want is 10% of all your merch.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are. Yeah, we're ready to make the merch, dude. Hit us up.
Don't forget where you came from.
All right, let's get this one started. Let's see if All-Seeing Eye is going to blink or if he's just going to head straight to the next round.
Okay, here we go. Jellybeans has challenged you to a duel. Let's make this happen. Here we go. And then they immediately start off. All-Seeing Eye is immediately kiting him there. Jellybeans is keeping him at max range. He's using Viper Sting to run All-Seeing Eye out of mana. And he got rooted by All-Seeing Eye with the trinket. The Shrinkway as well with the attack power reduction. And then here we go. All-Seeing Eye coming right back at him, hitting him there with the Cone of Cold. And then, okay, here we go. He got out of the, it's a trap. Okay, that's good. And he immediately got out of the trap, rooted him again with that, and then he stayed within his dead zone there. He blinked over inside of his dead zone as well. Remember, look at All-Seeing Eye with this dead zone thing. This is incredible. And he's just finishing him off with an Arcane Explosion. Holy shit.
That dead zone management was insane. You can see right now on Jellybean's screen, it said most recent D. I think we just saw a very big recent D, and it was coming in from All-Seeing Eye.
Holy shit.
So I heard that Bean yesterday was destroying mages. Wow. Were those mages using dead zone? Because Jellybeans didn't even get damage off.
No.
Like
that was honestly so perfectly played by All-Seeing Eye that I don't think Jellybeans was even ready to encounter that level of competition. That's honestly the truth. I don't think that he was expecting that level of competition. And
people are saying in the chat, hunters suck. They definitely looked like it there.
Hunters, obviously, we have found a weakness. That is obvious, a huge weakness that hunters have. And I don't know really if Jellybeans, give Jellybeans 100 duels like that. Is he going to be able to improve? Is he going to be able to play against somebody who does that? We'll see what happens.
And like we said, I think this is why I'm excited to see the Bean duel as well. But because in this Jellybeans matchup, Jelly straight up, and like this is credit where credit's due. I can literally go into the DMs right now. A big thing was that he didn't have as much time to prep. Right? Like we pretty much hit him up about the duel tournament like the day before. Yep. He had been playing way more retail at the time.
Absolutely.
And we can see somebody who, and this is one of the great things about Classic WoW, somebody who put more time in, they hit harder.
We see it.
Yeah, you can feel it. There's no scale in here. Oh, shit. I made it a little too small. I just made it a little too small to make it a little bit bigger.
Okay. So then that's going to be All Seeing Eye. They're up at the top. And then the next matchup we're going to be having here is going to be Bean versus Snuts.
Hey,
oh, wow.
Hey, before we go on to this next matchup, there's something else we should probably mute and look at real quick.
Okay.
Okay. We have to have a green screen huddle up, guys. Close your ears for 1 second. You're not allowed to hear what we're talking about. I gotta get in chat and tell them. I told them not to listen, so I have to get in chat and tell them that they can actually talk.
Okay, good.
Or they can listen.
We're on, right?
You can listen now.
Okay, good.
All right, they know that they can listen now.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right, guys, thanks for not listening while we had to talk about that behind the scenes
really
stuff.
That.
Yeah, thank you guys. We couldn't do it without you guys.
And Esfon, whenever the time comes, let's play it.
Yeah, we should.
Okay,
we should talk about that at some point.
Yeah, but not right now.
Okay, at what point do we want to start doing the second bracket, the redemption bracket?
We can do either 2 rounds or we can do redemption bracket next.
Let's do 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Two rounds top.
Yeah, let's do 2 rounds.
Okay.
2 rounds top.
Seems like the best idea.
Okay, so we're gonna do 2 rounds in the top, then 1 round on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the plan. All right, interview the mage. Yeah, we actually didn't get a chance to talk to All Seeing Eye.
Well, if we have the next round here, I think that we've obviously had a lot of delays so far, and I think we probably, for the integrity of the tournament, and because obviously all these competitors have to spend their time here, I think we probably should just move to the next round for now, and then we'll probably, based off of his performance last time, I think we'll be hearing a lot more from All Seeing Eye.
Yeah, and I think pretty much no matter what, even if we do, keep on trucking right now with the duels, we'll definitely make time to make sure we talk to each and every competitor before it's done. We'll definitely get ears on all 16 of the lads because they put on an incredible show for us already so far today. Is Gnomish Shrink Ray allowed?
Yes,
So
we did
Shrink Ray's
decide to allow Shrink Ray. The Death Ray was a very contentious issue. We talked about this a lot on my stream. We had conversations about it privately, and we just decided that based off of the integrity of the tournament, we decided that we would not really allow it. Now, it would offer some awesome opportunities. There is a lot of counterplay involved with it, but a lot of the competitors that we talked to decided that they weren't really very interested in having it in the tournament, and ultimately those are the people who are really going to be affected by these rules, and so we thought based off of their input that we would not allow it in the tournament this time. Now, later on in the future, especially whenever we get up to level 60 tournaments and we're actually doing this on live servers, then it's going to be a completely different ballgame and a lot more things are going to be allowed. And we don't want to allow things that, we don't want to disallow things that we don't have to. So I think that's just the nature of Classic, is being able to use these items. And obviously there have to be some limits, and that's unfortunate. But we're trying to make those as few as possible. We want to make things as fair as possible, but also as fun as possible. And I think there's obviously, a equilibrium there that we're trying to work towards.
I actually do hear Esfon right now. Esfon, were you going to do a quick call here?
Yeah, I was gonna say we're ready to go with.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, next duel is going to be up against Bean against Snuts. Hunter versus Warlock. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Let's hear. I want to hear from you guys. Who's going to come out ahead, Snuts or Bean?
So
two competitors in the current game, both very, very high-level players in BFA, coming in the Classic. Let's see how this is going to go.
Bean has been farming as well.
Yeah.
Like he's been
So then
farming.
they immediately open up. Bean opens up right there, and then he tries to trap him, but Bean accidentally traps the pet. That's not good at all. Snuts just starts putting up dots on him right there. He's probably going to try to fear the pet, but maybe not. He just puts a Curse of Agony on him, and then he's actually dotting up the pet already, and then Bean is just damaging down Snuts like it's nobody's business. Oh my God, Bean is popping off.
This is what I heard.
This might not be over. Oh my God, look at this.
Okay, so Snuts is definitely going to be able to hold on, which is
we'll see.
fantastic.
He's running out of mana.
For now.
He's
but
got the fear.
Exactly.
And then he stopped the fear. Did he stop the fear with counter shot?
Bean has so much at his disposal. Whoa.
That trap. Okay, here we go. And then he's moving away right there. He's summoning the Voidwalker. He immediately got the summon off, so that's going to give him a second trap. He moved out of range of fear, so obviously he's going to have to get in range there. Now, really, all Bean needs to do is auto-attack Snuts, and I think that he might win, but Snuts also has a second absorb, and Snuts is just sitting on it. He's actually letting that pet do as much damage as possible. This is going to be right down the wire. He uses the absorb. Snuts is basically just finishing it off. He's going to go for another trap to maybe trap and move out the absorb. This is right down to the wire.
This is where Bean should win. He should be able to eat here while he's in the trap and then instantly kill him when he does get out, because now his pet can close the space, get a little bit of damage, and Snuts is completely tapped on mana. And this is the reason that
he goes for the stun, and then Snuts is going for the wand. This is right down to it. I think Snuts is actually going to win. Snuts won! Oh my God! What the fuck? This is a
Bean won.
Bean won. Bean won.
Dude, you can't even tell. Dude, let's actually talk about what happened.
That was incredible. Right down to the wire.
So Snuts has to really rely on his sacks there.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be a big thing. Now,
why?
That
was just not that much.
He definitely sacked up there.
Yeah.
But what happens with the hunter is the hunter can actually just so effectively drain all of the resources.
And also, so because health is also a resource. I didn't see Snuts using Drain Life at all in that. I was expecting to see a lot more Drain Life. Maybe I'm wrong with that. The fact is that I was expecting to see a lot more of that, because obviously, yes, you can Viper Sting Snuts, but you're effectively, think about this, you're effectively doing damage to Snuts by Viper Stinging him, because that's mana that he's going to have to regen by taking his own life away with Life Tap. So Bean played that extremely well. That was right down to the wire. I would say, honestly, that was probably the closest match that we have had all day.
Probably the closest duel that's happened on beta. The officer never let him down.
We didn't even know. I thought the other guy won.
Also, if you didn't get to watch the tournament that Tips put on, ultimately Snuts came in second place. And it was close. He very easily could have taken the tournament.
They're dueling again on their own for some reason. They need to not do that.
Tell him to stop. Tell him to just forfeit, and we'll go again. Because let's get these duels out. Because we've been
I also want to bring up.
We can go faster.
Okay, great.
We're doing the show too.
Yeah, just let them know.
So I also do want to let you guys know that these guys have played with each other competitively on the BlizzCon stage, right? These guys almost together 4%, right? These guys are masters at getting down to the absolute wire. And you can see right now that this is already underway.
Do they just want to keep playing this one out?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Let's just play this one out.
They'll play it out. Let's go.
They want it. They want it. They're ready for it. And already we can see it's down to the wire again. Snuts is going to be so low on health. We're going to see Bean try to get in, close that space. He's going to be able to get the trap.
Oh my God. This is again right down to the wire. I don't know what's going to happen.
Look how calculated it is by Bean. This is why people were talking up Bean. He knows exactly when he's going to feign death, getting with the trap, close. Snuts already out of mana. Again, he's got nothing to work with. Bean has resources.
He's got to wand him. He's wanding Bean to death. Basically, Snuts is just hoping that absorb shield is big enough, and I don't think it is. Bean won again.
Dude, look at Snuts right now. He plays it so well.
But 2 for 2?
Yes.
That was 2
Bean
for 2.
Just 2-0'd him that quick.
What the?
Which puts Snuts in a position, first of all, if you're in the lower side of the bracket right now, you're probably a little bit tilted. Because now Snuts, most likely, is just going to go on a best-of-1 tear.
Yeah.
Because Snuts is scary.
Snuts is an incredible player. He placed number 2, as we said before, in Tips tournament. An amazing, absolutely incredible player. So let's go ahead. We're going to look at these brackets again. The next, obviously, 2 is going to be, we're going to have a redemption. Will All-Seeing Eye be able to beat 2 Hunters? Now, he dispatched Jelly Beans relatively easily. 2-0'd him.
I think Bean's in a different league, man.
Bean is... He's got a really good thing going. Okay, next one here. And now we're actually moving into the next bracket. Guys, I know that it's taken a while. I do fully understand that, but now we're finally getting through these matches, and I want to appreciate and say thank you guys so much for being patient with us and helping us make this all possible. So I know that we've had a little bit of struggles. This is our first tournament organizing together, and we appreciate all of you being able to be understanding about that. So thank you guys so much, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to go into the next rounds. So the next 2 should be Esmond, do you want to explain it?
It's going to be Venruki versus Peo next, but I want to hear from Snuts. Or sorry, I want to hear from Bean.
Yeah.
I want to hear from the officer.
Absolutely.
Bean, I know you've been farming up all of the rune cloth in the world. How has that affected your performance here today?
Let's see. I'm trying to get a hold of him here, if we can. Mr. Bean. Oh, hey.
That was really, really close.
This is what I was talking about, though. I think Bean is going to destroy casters.
Hello. Really? I mean,
Hi, Bean. He's on the call right now. Esfon, what's he got to say?
Hey, yeah. Let's see if we can find Bean here and we can get him in for an interview.
I'm ready. Hi.
Okay.
All right, Bean. Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you. Thanks. Can you please look at me, please? Please, the camera's this way. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, nice to meet you, sir. How'd you feel about dueling Snutsy? How'd you feel about the Warlock Hunter matchup?
You know, I was pretty inexperienced versus Warlock. Only dueled him like once or twice, but I knew my general plan is to pretty much trap him, kill his pet, force the sack early. You know, Viper Sting him, him, and just dampen him.
Very good. So very methodical approach. So did you use a similar strategy whenever you're fighting mages, or no?
Oh, well, I am dueling a mage next round, so I'm not going to reveal that information. You guys will have to wait and see.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
No.
Stay tuned.
Mr. Bean, we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Oh, man, it's so cool. You know, back in the day, I kept telling everybody I was going to play World of Warcraft, I was going to get as good as possible, and then we'd get all the ladies. You see all the ladies watching this show right now?
Yeah, I saw a few of them right there.
Plans all coming together. 15 years. It's called the long haul.
It did work. Are we going to? Yeah. Are we going to talk about the situation? That's fun.
So yeah, this is something else. I mean, there's a few clips that came up, right? There's one where we talked about the.
Do you want me to explain it?
Yeah, maybe you should explain it.
Okay. So, out of my peripherals for the past 2 hours, we've been hearing zeroed cheated. Cheated zeroed. Zeroed was cheating. Zeroed buff. We evaluated the tapes. We looked at them, and our initial and also your initial evaluation was incorrect. Why was it incorrect? Because Blood Pact was not on zeroed originally at the beginning of the duel. Blood Pact was applied to zeroed midway through the duel. Whenever stamina buffs are applied to different targets while they're actually in Classic WoW, it removes the health from the player rather than keeping the exact same percentage. So as you can see here, Blood Pact was just applied to zeroed and his health went down, maintaining the exact same level of health that he had before Blood Pact was actually applied, which means that Zero did actually win the duel fair and square, and Blood Pact was not a factor in the duel at all.
And I also want to say big props to this man for saying, no, I had Blood Pact on me and I didn't know, because he honestly didn't know, and he was willing to take the L because he wanted to be fair. You got to give some hearts in the chat to Zeroed, and you got to really respect what this guy did. He's one of the guys that not a lot of us knew coming into this tournament, and already he's just showed that he is a very honorable player, and we're very happy to have him in the tournament. And ultimately, this is a mechanic that we've talked about before, when you actually do see how these buffs are applied. And when we went back and did some of the digging in our first official instant replay of the entire tournament, now we're going to see that he really didn't do anything wrong.
No, he did nothing wrong. And I thought that it wasn't a big deal at the beginning, and then I looked at it and I thought maybe it is. And now we looked at the actual clip and we found out that everything is okay. So we're going to be moving into our second bracket duels here with Vinruki versus Zero. How are we looking, Esmond?
I'm getting them together right now.
Scratches out. There we go. All right, and that also means that Peo is going to be in the lower bracket. We are still going to see Peo again.
Yeah, in the
here we go.
Bracket.
There we go. All righty. Drakova versus Peo. I think that's going to be a really interesting matchup too. All right. So let's.
They're
see.
speaking French again in chat.
Again, another hunter versus mage. Another one. So this is going to be the, I guess second one. I don't know. Do you think that Vinruki is going to be able to do what All Seeing Eye was able to do with Jelly Beans? I think that really depends. Like Zeroed now, one thing that Zeroed has as his advantage is the fact that he was able to see that happen to Jelly Beans.
Nobody. Okay, so here's the thing. Zeroed played a very different matchup because he's playing against a rogue.
Yes.
I think hunters are really going to excel.
What are we doing?
I was putting it down. Yeah. If they do exclamation mark bracket, we have to pick it up because like we want to make sure that we can actually have valid chat commands. It's very important to the tournament and our production. So every time that they do put that in, we'll definitely deliver. But when we look at the matchup when we look at the bracket and we look at what has happened, the whole idea is hunters look strong against ranged melee classes right now.
Yes,
but we saw one potential field of play, one potential line of play is try to get into that dead zone. The question is now, is Vinruki going to go for the dead zone play, or are we going to see Zeroed try to zero the mana of Vinruki? That really is the primary win condition.
In my opinion, I think that trying to out-mana him might be the best idea in the long haul, because I think that already Vinruki has proven that he is able to reset the duels in a number of ways, and it's much more difficult to reset mana than it is to be able to just like reset the duel naturally if you just go for pure damage.
Let's talk about what mages have at their disposal to try to counter that the warlocks don't have. They obviously can conjure their gem.
Yes.
They're going to have Evocate.
Evocate is a really, really big one.
And they can get space to drink, right? Like they do have some opportunity.
But they also have to deal with the pet at the same time whenever they're trying to get space to drink, which is going to give them a huge advantage.
The pet is so important.
Here we go.
And we saw Vinruki, even in his previous duels, having such good plays against pets. I've seen him do it against warlocks in the previous duel tournament. I've seen him do it against just about everything. He's probably going to prioritize taking out the pet. I wouldn't be surprised if Vinruki actually does open.
So he goes for the long play. Actually, you know what? Knowing Vinruki and his play style, I think that you're completely right. I think that we could absolutely see that happen. Okay, here we go. Let's get this done.
You can see some of the onlookers right now cheering for Zeroed. Actually said, "Get zeroed."
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, let's make this happen.
Zero.
Okay, here we go, guys. Let's do it. Zero just challenged you to a duel. Let's go.
Where is Zeroed's pet?
He's probably stealth. Oh, and then Zeroed immediately starts at the beginning with a Shadow Meld, and he scatter shots Vinruki with the Viper Sting, so it doesn't immediately break on damage.
Then go for Dead Zone.
Oh, he's going for Dead Zone right there. He hit the Cone of Cold. He drops the Iron Grenade, and then Zeroed got out of it.
That is impressive.
And then he's just immediately just going directly after him. Vinruki is just a wild animal. He's going for blood. Zeroed is moving away as much as possible. Vinruki is trying to cast on him, hits him with a Fire Blast, keeping him slowed. And then, oh my God, okay, there's the root there with the trap. And then Vinruki is just keeping him right there directly in place. Vinruki goes back to the dead zone, trying to keep in that dead zone, staying there. Zeroed is pretty low on health, but so is Vinruki. Vinruki is going all in here.
Well, Elliot definitely is a jungle cat with his claws out, going absolutely crazy inside of the dead zone. But look at what happened. He has absolutely no mana. Can he get the close here? He's trying to do it on Zeroed. Zeroed now is going to go in with his melee weapon. This is an auto attack Andy duel. Will the one be able to do it? The Frost Nova comes off. He's able to get off that burst of damage. He goes into his ice block, and just like that, Zeroed
defeated Vinruki in a duel. In a dramatic reversal of fate, something I don't think anybody would have expected. That is incredible. That is absolutely fucking incredible. Oh my God.
Zeroed.
Wow.
The guy that everybody was against. He literally had all of chat against him.
Everybody was against him.
Everybody sold this guy down the river.
That's right.
Then he plays against literally the best dueler right now.
Down the river. For integrity.
I respect the integrity play, but this is the reason that you always need to be an alpha.
Absolutely.
And you can't take that shit. You can't take that shit because look at what he was able to do. This is literally the best dueler in the world that he's going against right now on the beta. He's the best dueler right now currently as far as titles are concerned in BFA as well. Venruki, if you actually look at what made Venruki the player that he is, the BlizzCon winning player, he started out as a dueler. He was one of those guys that had one of those stories.
Who didn't?
He climbed up the ranks. He took out the best duelers and he became the best. And now Zeroed is able to take him down. Then goes, though, for the play that we don't expect. We thought he was going to maybe take out the pet, maybe go for the long run. He goes into the Z zone and he tries to race, and it almost does pay off.
I think this is something that we can almost be certain of. This next match, we're going to have a different strategy. So let's see what they've got in store for us this time. Okay, they're ready here. They're right next to the match. All right, let's do it. Ready whenever.
Man, Venruki did use his ice block, though, there.
That was an ice block, but did he use a cold snap?
He did not use a cold snap.
Okay, here we go.
Actually, wait, it might have been a... Wait, was it a trap?
Did you see that right there? He immediately opened up the rank 1 frostbolt to stop him from going into shadow mode. That's very, very good. Big. And then he stops right there in the dead zone. He stops Zeroed. He's doing the big one. He hits him for 400. Zeroed is stunned. He immediately double hit him right there with a frost shock and also a fire blast.
Oh my goodness,
with a critical strike. This is not looking good for Zeroed at all. He first aids, and then he immediately hits him again, and then Venruki is just,
that was a bloodbath. He took all the damage from the cat. He took all that pussy to the face. It wasn't even a problem for him, and then he's absolutely able to shred.
Look, I don't think Zeroed was ready for that at all. Look at him. Like, he was completely caught off guard by that. That was incredible.
Venruki is like a vegan Batman. If you give him time to prepare, he'll win any fight. And now he saw what Zeroed was going to try to do, and he said, oh, okay, you're going to be relying on these alliance shenanigans that I'm not used to. You're going to just decide to be a night elf and get all frisky and stealth. No, I'm not going to let you do it. That's the reason that you won the last duel. And Ven tears him apart like soft bread. Very well played from him.
I'm amazed, right? Because, as I said, I thought almost for sure we were going to see a completely different strategy. He was going to try to sheep Zeroed, kill the pet, reset, and just kind of play it out. But no, he actually went offensive again. He was that confident in his strategy that he went for the second time, and he actually came out ahead that time. That was absolutely incredible.
Now it all comes down to the next one. This next duel actually completely decides it. Dude, it's heating up already. We knew that the second round was going to be really good.
I am ready for this. Let's do it. Okay.
And think about the other things that now Venruki's...
Oh, wait, they're already back in game. So immediately, Venruki... Wait.
That was a trap.
No, I think... out of the scatter?
That was either an ice block out of the scatter or it was a trap. But I think it looked like an ice block.
That is really, really good for Zeroed. That is really good for Zeroed. And then he's right in the dead zone. He hits him with a cone of cold. Right,
I don't think it matters for Zeroed.
He's rooted, and then he just keeps getting his cast interrupted. He can't really do anything right there. And he immediately gets trapped. That is not good. Zeroed is going to try to get range on him and try to catch up with this damage. Let's see if it's going to happen.
He's just tanking this pet damage time and time again. It's a completely opposite strategy than what we expected from him. But that trap was beautiful. And that does mean that I think we had an ice block to start things off.
What is this? And then he sheeped the pet, and then he blinked forward, baiting Zeroed, and then he's immediately getting in range. He rank 1 frostbolt
only
so he can catch up
mana,
with Zeroed. He is really low on mana. This is not good. I don't know if Venruki's going to have enough here. I really don't know. This seems pretty bad.
Is that okay? What? The fuck was that? Ven's opening up the VOD to see what we have to say. You're a sexy beast. You're just a sexy... What did you just do? What did you just do? Explain it to us, please.
Oh my god.
Dude, Ben literally just stream sniped us because he's flexing.
Damage.
He's just like, yeah, let's just hear what the casters have to say about it.
Yeah, dude.
From the caster to the casted.
Okay, dude, just no big deal.
Deleted him, dude.
Wow. Okay, that is absolutely something we did not expect at all. Holy shit.
Oh wow. Man, you talk about playing WoW to get all the girls. If I was a girl right now, I'd be. There'd be fireworks on 4th of July.
Yeah, let's say that. Okay. That was a great match, though. Let's keep that in mind. That was an incredible match.
Zeroed did look good. And also it does show what can potentially happen against the casters yet again.
Yep.
Let's take a look here. So now Zeroed is going to be moving to the lower side of the bracket. And and then now Venruki's going to play either against Healing Stat, who he literally plays with on live, who he casts with at the Arena World Championship, or he's going to go up against Sony, who he's been playing with since back in the day.
Right.
But Warrior. I don't think a Warrior is going to be able to take down either of these matchups.
I will be absolutely amazed if Sony is able to come out ahead of this. Like, that's going to be really, really impressive.
So I think the way that we do...
So, yeah, the winner of them fights... So the winner of this should fight... what's his name?
No, I think it flips, right? So you make sure that people don't go against the same people again.
Oh, I agree with you.
Yeah, I think that's how we flip it.
You're totally right.
So basically, whoever wins this plays against Zeroed.
Okay.
So we're going to flip it every other round.
Yeah.
So Zeroed's going to go here, and he'll either play against Jelly or Snuts, whoever wins.
Sounds good.
And then we'll just basically put out these.
And these are, again, this is an 8 Mile style bracket.
BO1.
Yeah, best of one. You win or you lose. That's what happens whenever you're in the loser's bracket. Okay.
Man,
Nobody's
this is
out
actually,
yet.
I want to hear.
This is heating up.
Can we hear from Vemruki again? I want to hear what he has to say about this Hunter matchup.
I'm trying to get a hold of him.
Okay.
I think he's actually watching chat right now.
Nice crits.
You got a nice crit there, Elliot.
Two.
Nice crit.
Insane.
Two.
Yeah.
Wow. That's big.
Yeah. So I am amazed that he won that easily. Like with that.
Well, I'm amazed that he actually won with that style. I'm surprised that's his line of play. Especially think about the first duel that we saw him play, and he went for that very slow style. Because I think he respected the Paladin a lot.
Yeah.
I think he was like, okay, I haven't dueled against many Paladins. I don't know how the script looks. It looks like he did practice against a lot of Hunters. And from what I heard, and this is what I'm curious about with him, I heard that he did play against Bean a lot. That was actually, I heard that Bean was beating him a lot. And I wonder if that practice was something, and this could be wrong. I did hear it from chat.
Practice gave him the confidence?
Well, not only the confidence, I think it might have given him what the best win condition is. The question is, I've never seen chat wrong yet, but I like to hear it from the source. Chat was the one that ultimately did tell me that Pembroke was potentially playing against Bean, but we can hear it from the man himself. I just heard that little ping in the beautiful Discord. Now we're going to throw it down to our beautiful long-haired Vixen. That's
all right. Let's do it.
Hey.
All right, Vemruki. And guys, we're here joined by Vemruki once more. He just beat Zeroed in round 2. Tell us about it.
Well, we had a few surprises. Obviously, you guys got to see that. And yeah, you guys kind of mentioned how we got to duel against Bean yesterday, and I think it was a wake-up call. But oh, well, yes, some people on the desk were saying that you know, Bean. I think Bean is kind of like a different beast. I think he's really, really good player. He's got a ton of gear,
legume, if you will.
Yes, exactly. He's a different chickpea. And the thing is, this is something I kind of always say is I don't always, you know what I mean? You don't always practice. I'm not going to stream all my practice and every strategy I'm going to implement in a tournament. So
naturally,
that's why you always you hold on to a few surprises.
Right. So it looked like what you went with there in the first duel. You played a lot more passively, trying to focus on poking more and wearing them down a little bit, and then you got much more aggressive in the last 2 duels. What made you kind of flip the switch?
I lost. So I was like, all right, well, it's do or die. Time to reveal it. We wanted to hold on to those as long as we can, because it's not like obviously you guys probably looked up the big one. It's not something everyone has prepared for this tournament, and we got it ready to roll. And backs against the wall, got to bust out all the stops, you know?
There you go. Very good. Mr. Rookie, thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you.
We got a big one there to take care of.
Hot dudes only.
Hey,
I mean, hey, it's not easy for the Alliance. It's been tough out here for a lot of the Alliance. We're seeing absolute horde dominance from all sides. It's definitely
at the same time.
It's getting messy.
Absolutely.
We're seeing the Alliance get absolutely covered and smothered. And we're going to have to see if the Horde dominance does continue.
Well, let's see. I mean, this is going to be another Horde versus Horde matchup. It's going to be Sony Digital versus Healing Stat.
This is going to be a good one.
I feel like this is obviously... let's hear from the chat. I feel like probably Healing Stat will be the favored one in this matchup for probably no other reason than purely his class. Priests just have a lot of advantages, especially over Warriors. Warriors are not able to gain rage whenever they do damage against an absorb shield. That is a huge disadvantage.
Hold on, they started before we were ready. Like,
jump in.
Can you?
Nice.
You can see the duel right now. It's going on.
Can I just reset?
It's so hard.
Okay,
He's all right. Yeah,
it's right at the beginning. Let's go. We'll just keep going. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Grenade going to come out here.
See. Go.
Yeah, we see the grenade go out, trying to close that space. Sony going to start taking a little bit of damage here, but it is going to be healing stat that's torn into.
Healing stat is half health.
Yeah, he's got plenty of mana, though, to work with if he can create a little bit of space. The question is whether or not he's going to be able to do it, because he's going to go for mind control to try to do it, run him away. This is really what we expect from him.
He's not having it, man.
He's $15 a month to not even play my character. And you can also see
that.
Yeah, this is beautifully done by Healing Stat.
Man.
We saw him use the mind control in the last one as well. Now it's going to be Sony, who's riding down quite a bit. He's reconnects to Healing Stat. What's going to be able to do?
That is so good for Sony. He immediately got a big crit. Now he's got to fight through that Absorb Shield, and he's already through it again. And then Healing Stat only really has to do 600 damage to him, 500 damage to him. And I think that he can probably just wand it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Do we have instant replays?
What?
Yeah, I'm sure Sony right now is like,
oh my God! Wow. Can we go back to Sony? Can we watch Sony for a second here? Look at that, dude.
Flex it.
Look at that.
Flex those muscles, dog. Oh, dude, I kind of expected this from him. He's got some extra faps right there on my head.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, dude, he fapped on Adrian's head too.
That was ridiculous.
Actually, he didn't. We just confirmed that no faps are not allowed in the tournament. No free extra pushes.
Yeah,
but dude, what? Actually, you play a warrior. I've never seen you do that.
So here's what happened. Okay, he got an auto attack crit. The auto attack crit happened in between Adrian's shields, healing stat shields. Because that happened, he gained enough rage to go into Berserker stance, I believe, or use all of his other attacks, and he ended up getting, as far as I know, a Mortal Strike crit at the same time as another auto attack crit at the same time, and that was just enough to completely take it home.
So I also want to say, last night we were all sitting around, we were eating some cheeseburgers together. At 4 a.m. in the morning, and right after we said, wait, we didn't make the bracket yet, what should we do? You basically said, you can't count out Sony. And you talked about all of the experience that this guy has. Healing Stat looked like he was winning that. It looked like Healing Stat was going to be able to win.
To be fair,
I think he's still favored.
To be fair, Sony did get extremely lucky.
So it's not luck. Luck is
okay. They're back at it. Let's go. They're back at it. Let's go.
Here's the thing.
And then so immediately Healing Stat makes the distance, and then
I want to say this really quick. Sony basically there was a tiny little opportunity, and he used it. That's not luck. That's being a god. Let's see if he's able to do that again.
Okay,
he's
already at half health, and then he gets mind controlled away from Healing Stat. He's doing the exact same thing, and then immediately he goes for the bandage, which was actually really good because there wasn't a dot on him at the beginning. That's really, really bad for Healing Stat. Healing Stat's already below half mana. Sony's doing really well right now. He's trying to wand him down, and Sony's got about 1,000 health left, but Healing Stat's already lost his shield. He got feared again. Sony Berserker Rages right out of the fear. He stuns the he War Stomps that, and then I think Healing Stat might go for a second mind control, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, he got another shield. This is not good for Sony. This is not good for Sony. Unless he gets another round of lucky crits, that's going to be over. Can we let them know that just to be a little bit more like proactive with the duels, or at least we can stay on them?
Yeah.
Just so because everybody wants to see the beginning.
Yeah, they need to wait on us.
Yeah, I think they were just going too fast.
If you guys watch your string, wait till I /ready you if you're horde and you can't hear my chat.
Yeah, let's just say that was incredible.
This is I
think
think
that was basically what I thought would happen every time.
I think that we favor Healing Stat a whole bunch in this one.
Oh, absolutely. And like the fact that Sony won one game at all is incredible. And yes, obviously he did get very lucky. But one thing that I've learned recently, or not recently, in my times playing WoW, good players get lucky more often.
One of my favorite Just Chatting streamers says that luck is the cross section between effort and donations. D, yeah.
Okay.
And I think in this one you can actually take out one of those factors because we're in the WoW directory here. I think it's luck is the cross section of effort and opportunity.
Absolutely. I mean, this is incredible. Like I did not expect to see a single warrior win. I didn't expect to see a single warrior get through the first bracket.
1-1. Sony Digital, if he takes this one off of healing stat, he's going to be able to move on forward.
Let's do it. Let's go to the next match. This is the game match. It's 1-1. Let's see if this is going to happen. We're ready.
Let's see if you can find the intersection here. Sony Digital trying to take one more game off of healing stat. Healing stat definitely favored. He's been practicing this matchup as well.
Okay, let's go. We're getting right into it. Sony,
Troll God Sex just whispered, Sony, you got this.
You go, girl. You go, girl. Look at that. And Sony, by the way, almost has 3,000 health at level 40. That is insane.
He's been farming.
Yeah, really I can see that. Healing stat's only at 2,000. That's, again, preparation. That goes into, what we were saying before about how Classic WoW is all about that, getting geared and everything like that. Okay, here we go. They're about to start. So let's see how this is going to go. Again, I think this is favored for healing stat, but we could have Sony pull out another miracle. Let's get this done. Okay, so it's starting off. Obviously, Sony's probably got the charge off right there. There we go. And then immediately hitting him with a 4,000. And then healing stat is immediately trying to just mind control him right away, immediately. And then he's running away here, and he immediately stuns the interrupt here. He's trying to do as much damage as possible. He interrupted that stun, or that heal, with the grenade. Here we go. And healing stat is basically just trying to heal through the damage. All he's doing is rotting down Sony right now. He's playing the long game. Sony, keep in mind, is already down 1,000 health almost.
But Sony is also chewed through so much of that mana, and that's
right.
why Adrian needs to get this mind control here. If he can get this, create the gap, create the space, then that rot pressure that he gets out is actually going to be very big. But Sony's just been denying absolutely everything. We're finding Adrian almost tapped out on mana, only 629 left. Sony going to be able to charge him. Sony might take
another charge. Is this going to be a reversal of fates? Is Sony actually going to come out ahead here? Healing stat has got to do something massive to make sure that
dude, what if this is just what if you were just bad at warrior?
Well, that's a given.
We didn't realize, because
that, holy shit,
dude, Sony goes against Venruki now.
Venruki, I don't know about that. That's gonna be it. Holy shit, dude. I did not expect that to happen at all.
I don't think healing stat did either.
I don't think anybody did.
Yo, what's up, guys?
That's.
Wait! I can actually hear the man himself right now. Let's hear about how Sony was able to grab this victory. Sony, congratulations! We're going to throw it down to Esfon and Sony.
Yeah.
All right, so Mr. Digital, nice to see you. Great performance there.
You too, sir.
You know, I thought you looked pretty big, but I didn't realize it was as big as you are. So I mean, this is pretty good. But
yeah, I'd say we're equal size, kind of.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I could worst jump like you too. But yeah, so that was a great match. I think that a lot of people went into that duel and thought that Priest had a pretty significant advantage against you. I do think you had a few things in your favor. At level 40, comparing the level 40 meta to the level 30 meta, you now have Mortal Strike, which is something that I do think played a big factor in. What do you think?
Yeah, Mortal Strike's huge, obviously, because it reduces the how effective his heals are, but other than that, warriors don't get a whole lot at 40, given we're still using Whirlwind Axe and stuff. But I'm just happy I was able to kind of showcase a warrior, warrior's potential. So
Indubitably. Do you have any? Do you have any other thoughts about this? Any other thoughts about the matchup or going forward?
Well, so I noticed that you guys didn't interview me after the first round, and I was just kind of wondering, is you got something against warriors? I had to win my second round just to get an interview up here, or how's that working?
I do. Rep Prio.
Okay.
That's what I have against warriors.
All right.
It definitely wasn't because I forgot to plug in the headset last night and have been charging it in between interviews. That is definitely not the reason. So
No, I'm just messing. But yo, real quick, I don't know if I'm gonna get next rounded. Probably will to Venruki. You guys are killing it. This tournament's awesome. Production value is hilarious. Keep it running, boys. Hello? I think I can't hear Espen. What happened?
Frick.
His mic is die again.
Oh man! But you know who else died? Healing stat. We're gonna see none other than Sony coming out ahead. Asmon went to go grab batteries. A Withered has run away. But the question is, who's gonna run away with the tournament?
What do you mean, dude? I want to go watch that duel again, man.
Asmon's taking notes.
Take some notes.
Asmon's taking notes.
What was that?
Let's take a look. Who's going up next? It's going to be Sea-Doo versus Zico.
2 champions, 2 legends, head to head.
Who's going to be able to take that one? Now, this is Sea-Doo is the Shaman wild card in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
We saw how much damage he could really get out. The burst has been nutty from him.
Uh-huh.
Do we think that a mage can reset against him?
Yes.
Do we think that a mage is going to be able to consistently get off polys? Or is it a race?
I think so. I honestly think that the mage will be able to reset. Like, they don't have Bubble. They don't have Repent. They don't have Hammer of Justice. They have so many tools. And it's not really that Hammer of Justice is something that you can use, but they have to save their blink for Hammer of Justice generally, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that with the amount of tools that Paladins have versus Shamans, the matchup against a Shaman is going to be much easier.
Okay, I think that there are a lot of things there that are definitely true, but this is Sea-Doo as well, and it's Zico. Like, these are just 2 players that have a crazy amount of talent behind them. You see Zico able to break down so many things. Like, when you look at somebody who intelligently views World of Warcraft, there's a reason that you see him as one of the only analysts ever on the World of Warcraft desk. Like, that position was pretty much made for him because he can break down a play.
There's like 8 different things that are all interacting, and Zico sees all of them. It's like his explanations during the arena tournaments are just absolutely they're probably one of the best things about the arena tournaments, because that gives people that opportunity to really get an insight into what really happened. And I think that, if there's anybody that's going to know how to actually play this, it's going to be Zico. He probably has some of the deepest understanding of the current game, and also he probably has a lot of understanding of Classic WoW too.
And then also look at who he's playing against. Somebody who is literally, he casted over him when he was winning BlizzCon. So I think that there's going to be a lot of talent going around both ways with these guys. But then when we look at the lower side of the bracket and actually look where they're dropping down, like, the entire tournament is really starting to take its form. Because whoever drops down here plays against a melee, no matter what.
Yes.
And we've already kind of started to see the potential for both mage and both the shaman for melee. So are these guys going to be the 2 that go on a tear in the losers bracket as well? I think that they're very well positioned to have that potential because there's just so much melee right now on the lower side of the bracket. You literally have rogue, you have your warrior. Some of the only range that is there, it's going to be, we do have some warlocks. We actually have both of our warlocks on the lower side of the bracket. That's actually pretty interesting.
I'm curious to actually see some more Warlock gameplay, to be honest. I'm really excited to see that. All right. There's the legend himself, Black Lizard. All right, let's do it. I'm ready whenever.
Hey, you two cut it out. We do that after the tournament's done. That's after the tournament's done. Hey, get the kitty off S-Fun. He's got work to do.
Okay. All right, here we go. Sea-Doo versus... All right, let's start. He immediately opens up with a rank 1 Frostbolt. He tries to get a second one. Earthshock interrupts the cast. Sea-Doo immediately gets rooted by that thing. And then, that's an immunity. Okay, he immuned it. I guess he ground it right there. He gets a crit on the Cone of Cold. Okay, here we go. Sea-Doo's still at 100% health. And then this is what I was talking about before.
Yep.
Here we go. Here's Zico resetting here. He's getting ready. Sea-Doo's sitting there. He doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what's going to happen. Zico resets the polymorph. All right, now what?
You can also see,
he's right there on top of him. He hits him with the grenade right there, and then Sea-Doo comes right out of it, dealing damage. Okay, and then what? He just took him right down to half health. Okay, that's how fast it can happen. That's what Sea-Doo is relying on right there, and then he's just trying to get away. Obviously, Zico just went, and he reset right there with an ice block. He got right out of it, hit him with a Cone of Cold. Now, the only thing that Zico can't let happen is for Sea-Doo to reset here. I think this could be Zico's game to lose here.
And you can see Zico continuing to pump out the damage. When we saw Zico actually could go down here. He still has 50% mana to work with. Chain Lightning's
he blocked the Chain Lightning, and then he goes for the Lesser Healing Wave. He's trying to finish him. Wait, Zico can't quite finish it. Is Sea-Doo actually going to win this? He might have to try to reset all the way.
I think he just
Let's
went
see.
Here. He should
Oh my God. Is this going to be it? Zico went all in.
And this is the big thing.
And
is he going to be able to just connect
out.
here? Yeah, he's just trying to run away right now, running around the entirety of the island. The big thing
Oh
is
my
you saw the
God.
hands go up from Sea-Doo when he
5%
gets
health.
sheeped.
5% health.
Leaving the dueling area.
He's trying not to. He's trying not to. And then that's the frost shock or the earth shock that just ended it all.
Now, basically what happens
Wow.
in this matchup, and this is what I was kind of talking about before we
Wow.
jumped in. Sea-Doo, when
That
we
is-
actually went to his POV, he goes fuck when the sheep goes off,
Yeah.
right? And the reason is because the sheep is the only potential
Wow.
in this matchup for the actual reset to come in, and you're going to see those groundings being absolutely huge because if
That
you can
was
get
just-
that
that was
big play
insane.
there, and also the ice block is the other thing that
Yeah.
bought so much time. Those chain lightnings, those are actually the thing that can just knock
And
you off of that.
Zico's not going to have those ice blocks this time. Is this already done? I mean, he used 2 ice blocks. I mean, Zico's going to have to completely change the way that he plays this one.
It's
Like,
actually
this could actually be Sea-Doo coming out ahead.
I think that when you look consistently at the Shaman too and its toolkit,
Yeah.
it's up in pretty much every matchup. I
Oh,
think it's a
absolutely.
really important thing to bring up, and those chain
Yeah.
lightnings are
Yeah,
going
Zico
to
used
fry.
everything on that first match.
Yeah, and now did he snap as well?
Well, he used 2 blocks.
Yeah, so he's pretty much in a position here where I can't imagine
Yeah. All
how he
right,
comes
let's
out on
go.
top unless he gets a really big sheep. Sheeps are
Yeah,
going to
that's
be the
true.
name of the game.
That's very true.
I do think with the in this specific matchup, you got the Shaman with like grounding totem and earth shock and stuff on a low cooldown. So in that respect, he has a way to avoid a whole lot of his damage too.
Yep.
I just didn't account for it to be that substantial.
Mm-hmm.
This is incredible.
And purge, so he can purge his buffs and stuff.
I never thought of that.
I'm trying to think. I'm actually just trying to think how far Shaman can go here.
Honestly, I didn't think he'd get past the first round. At this point, it's anybody's game. I never thought a Warrior would get past the first round too.
I think Chuck's positioned in a place where he could potentially win the entirety of the tournament. Let's see if he's able to take this duel.
Happen. Like, this is actually really that big.
It definitely is. I mean, some of the top guys right now in the bracket are going to be the likes of this play style. Now, getting the duel underway, the question is, will Sea-Doo be able to make this one a 2-0
Okay, here we
space
go.
created by
And
the
then
Black
so they're
Wizard?
starting off right there immediately. Zico does the exact same thing, goes for the rank 1 Frostbolt just to keep him at max range. Now, at this point, obviously, Zico is going to be building much more defensively than he was in the first round. He doesn't have as many outs. He can't play as offensively, and he's trying to just wait for that perfect opportunity to just go in there. And he got right out of that sheep. That is not good for Zico at all. Uh-oh, and then it is another polymorph, though. That's one of the good things about being a mage.
This is relative.
And then he's back out of it, though.
It's decent timing for it to happen because there isn't that much that's already transpired in the matchup. Going to try to close a little bit of the
he's
space
running
here.
all the way over there. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't
So he's
want to
casting
let
Ghost Wolf?
Zico drink.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening. So Sea-Doo is actually winning this right now. I mean, like, Zico is already at half mana. I don't think that he used I don't think they used Evocate in the first round, though.
You're going to see the chain
so let's see.
lightnings.
It's a chain lightning. That damage is so ridiculous. Look at that, 300 damage almost. Zico is already under 50% health, and Sea-Doo is just chasing him down. We see him right there out by the water. He throws the Iron Grenade. Is he going to get it? He still gets it because of spell batching. Let's see how this is going to go. And then immediately,
he just fried him so hard that we saw the bracket for a second there.
it literally, guys, I want you to explain. It did so much damage that we couldn't even see it. We didn't want to show you that damage because we knew it would scare everybody.
It's TOS. It's actually TOS to show that much damage at once.
It's disgusting.
We didn't want to hurt you guys. We didn't want to hurt you guys. Hey,
oh my god!
Hey, no, we don't need that. We got it right here.
What's this? No,
we already made it.
Yeah.
Stop showing off, Esfon.
No, look how fancy.
I got a computer. All right, Sea-Doo's on absolute fire right now. He's on absolute fire. Let's actually grab Sea-Doo right now. Hear what he has to say.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I don't know. Also, I mean, Sea-Doo was camping me pretty much all in the beta.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's destroyed pretty much everybody. Now he's going to be able to do it in the tournament as well.
Okay,
let's hear what he has to say.
Reigning
BlizzCon champion, primed to keep on moving forward in the winner side of the bracket of our duel tournament.
What's up, bro?
Hey, we gotta see if we can find you here. Running around all over the place.
I'm standing still right now, my guy.
Yeah, but everybody's running around all over the place.
It's me, Cedar.
Yeah, you know what? I'll find you, brother. You know what? You stay there. You stay there.
I find you.
So about those crits.
Our field reporter is currently
so
looking
the
for
literal
Cedo.
the literal one frame where he was at 49.
Excuse me, Asmon, I'm talking. Please don't interrupt me.
Sorry.
Chuck Dueling. Do you
What's
know,
up,
has
brother?
anybody ever told you, like, your name sounds like you could be, like, a sheriff or, like, one of those, like, local lawyers, like, on local TV, like, Chuck Dueling, the Texas Hammer. Like, have you ever...
Chuck Doolin, attorney at law.
Yeah, I think it could work. So how do you feel? How'd you feel about that matchup against Mage?
I was a little afraid of Zico because he plays like really aggressive, but fortunately for me, I think it was in my favor to have dueled him before the tournament started because I know exactly what he wants to do. He wants to sheet me early on, and then he wants to go really hard with like the big bomb 5-second stun, and I was just like super ready for it. So I was just able to instant trinket the first one, and then I just try and stall out sheeps for as long as possible. And I think I had some really good early breaks in that last duel, so he didn't actually have time to set it up when I didn't have trinkets. So yeah, a little bit of luck involved, but big numbers.
Yeah, it seems like people are really, really excited about this. So like, the crowd is all gathering around. It's really, really nice. So people obviously are big fans, and they're very excited to see you pull that off.
Definitely, yeah. Pog.
All right, thank you, Mr. Do. Talk to you soon.
Thank you very much.
And when we heard what we could kind of see from Cedo as well, that early sheep was the main thing that he wanted to avoid because he wants to be able to compete in that foot race. He wants to out-aggress Zico, and he was able to do that. And the question is, if he does have to face Venruki, is he going to be able to go for that same game plan?
Oh, I mean, that's going to be a completely different ball game because Venruki has a completely different playstyle. I mean, you look at Zico's playstyle, extremely offensive. It didn't work. So now we're going to see Venruki's much more defensive playstyle, and we'll see where that's going to go. But before we even get to that, we do have our last game. Oh, yeah, Zico. Our last game in the upper bracket, and then we are going to go to the single elimination games in the lower bracket, the 8 mile. You either make it or you don't. And I'm actually really excited to see those.
So
this is going to be against
the All-Seeing Eye.
So the All-Seeing Eye was able to very, very easily vanquish Jelly Beans. And now we have Bean, who is able to win against Nuts by a very, very small margin, going up against him as well. Now, Bean obviously is a very, very good hunter, and I think this is really going to come down to how well Bean is going to be able to manage his dead zone and how well All-Seeing Eye is going to be able to take advantage of it if we have any other game to go off of besides Jelly Beans. Absolutely.
They're making fun of our bracket, dude.
Well, they're wrong. Yeah, they're wrong. All right, let's get into it. Here we are. We have All-Seeing Eye, and then they're facing off. Let's get this done. Here we go.
So what we can do is, again, because we're not in a hostile area, they can still duel here.
But once again, we are going to start this one off. Bean going to be on the hunter. And
okay, let's do it.
Yeah, the thing is we've already started to see that hunters have a lot of potential so far in this tournament. And the question
I think it's just immediately opening up. Wait, what is this here? Oh, they weren't ready. Okay, that's fine.
Now, All-Seeing Eye showed what the dead space could do. The question is if Bean is just in a completely different league than what we saw from Zero.
Yeah. Okay, I pre-attacked. Oh, before...
That's fine. We'll just remake.
Yep, just redo. Duel again. Since they're both... can they still duel since they're both flagged?
Actually, I don't think so. Go ahead and try it, guys.
Yeah, if they can't, we'll just go ahead and count it down.
Okay,
yeah,
so new style of countdown. This is what we'll do. Instead of countdown 1, 2, 3, let's do this. I want to cast a holy light.
Whenever the cast is over, right?
Whenever the cast is over.
Okay.
That's intense.
Ready? Okay, you guys get some distance.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, slay that pussy. They could really screw up the duel.
Yeah.
We all know what they can do to the WoW experience. Make sure to get that tiger down. At the end of the holy light, we are going to be starting the duel. Keep your eyes on Eston.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Holy light.
All right, here we go.
Holy moly! Start off this duel. We're getting right into the action
here. Let's do it.
Now, keep in mind that we already did see the all-seeing eye play against a hunter, and he did it very well. The way that he went for it was he stayed in the dead space and just fried him. Went all-out aggression, tried to get the most damage possible. But Bean has looked like the best hunter in this tournament.
Wow, all-seeing eye, extremely aggressive, goes right into Bean, immediately follows up with the grenade, does another frostbolt into a fire blast into that, and then Bean's trying to figure out how he wants to do a grenade. He's not entirely sure yet. All-seeing eye is just trying to do any damage possible with Arcane Explosion plus Cone of Cold. All-seeing eye is staying directly on top of Bean. Bean got a pretty big crit on him there. He's doing a lot of damage. All-seeing eye might have to block here. It really depends on what's going to happen.
Oh, man, this one looks like it could just be so close. Bean's going to be working on both that mana bar and also the health bar at the same time. But ultimately, is he going to be able to get the trap? The trap could be something that's just so important for him to be able to create a little bit of space and actually get the duel going.
I think somebody got killed.
Yeah, our POV's got a little bit.
Was that legit or was that a desync? I think that may have been latency delay desync.
What happened there? Yeah, that could have been a desync. I do apologize, guys. We're trying to figure out what that was.
Did we just get layered?
I don't know. We're trying to figure out what the what that was. I do apologize, guys.
Guys, I do want to remind all of you that Asmon
Hold on. Sorry.
Okay, Asmon, Esfon, and I want you guys to be enjoying this tournament as much as we are. So we've decided to give you guys an opportunity to try to get a store mount. I'll tweet it out right now. All you guys got to do for a chance at the store mount here. Let me actually find this tweet. I'm going to give it the old retweet right now. Just make sure that you retweet it and follow Asmon since he was so helpful for the giveaway. I'm going to be retweeting it on my Twitter right now. There we go. Retweet a Silverian Dreamer.
I'm going to block everybody that follows me from now on.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not
guys, go ahead and go on Twitter right now. Make sure that you retweet and follow Asmon so you guys can all get a Silverian Dreamer. We'll give that away at the end of the tournament, and then also we're going to have a little bit of the old hoedown throwdown in Gurubashi Arena at the very end. Last man standing will also get a Silverian Dreamer, one of the most beautiful mounts that has ever been put into the game. So definitely make your presence known. Put into the game. Make sure that you guys do enter your chance to win that one. And to do that, all you got to do is retweet the tweet and drop those follows.
Great. Thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it.
Glad to give back. Asmon and I both have that mount. You actually have two.
What?
Yeah, because Blizzard sent you one and I sent you one.
You sent me a mount?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so this is what seems to be the issue right now. It looks like a rogue came in and griefed him at the end of the duel.
Yeah, okay, so we have to wait the 5 minutes, right?
Well, here's what I'm looking at is the claim is that he had Fire Blast off cooldown and he was casting it anyway. So
casting what anyway?
The Fire Blast to kill him anyway.
Okay, can we see a clip?
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Looking for the clip.
Yeah, let's find a clip of the end match, and then we'll play it for the stream. Everybody will be able to decide.
We have our detectives on it right
Other
now.
than that, just make sure they don't do any combat, so their flag goes away. Because that's why they weren't able to duel as well, is because both of them were flagged.
Okay, so here I'm going to go ahead and load it up.
Okay.
This is what we're seeing.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so this is the end of the duel right here. Here, you can see he's going to spam Fire Blast right here. As he's spamming Fire Blast, yeah, of course. So Rich Turpin shows up, so he's KOS.
Yeah. That being said, though,
I don't think it made.
Can we watch the beginning? Okay, so he hits him with that, and then let me move up because I can't quite see the bottom.
Right. So here's the last Fire Blast.
Okay, so Fire Blast is coming off of CD.
Then so Fire Nova.
And then he's going to hit him right there with a Cone of Cold into the fire. Yeah, he would have died anyway.
It's as he's spamming Fire Blast.
Yeah, he would have died anyway.
In fact, he loses his Fire Blast cooldown and it gets batched. That's the only reason why you don't see the damage show up.
Yeah, he would have died anyway, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
if Bean can accept that, we will. What do you call it?
Chat's going to resist.
You know what? Chad is right. There is a chance he could have resisted. True.
Yeah,
Chat saying resist more than Quinn did after his duel, but I think that they're right.
Okay.
We'll see what Bean says.
Yeah, it's up to Bean. But either way, make sure neither of them start combat with the opposite faction. And that way they're able to remove their flag.
Yeah, I think...
Hey, a little bit more.
Let's see.
Oh.
What does Bean say? You know what? Let's pull Bean in here. Actually, let's pull them both in here.
That's good. Right?
I'm gonna pull Bean in here.
You know what else was good? That
duel.
duel. Hi. Let's hear from right now. Let's hear what they have to say.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was actually that was pretty tight.
Yeah, we pulled them both in here. So here's what we looked at. We looked at the footage, guys. It looks like All Seeing Eye casted Fire Blast. He lost his cooldown and it got badged right whenever the rogue hit anyway. So it's not like it would have really made a difference if it would have hit. But the problem is what if the Fire Blast had been resisted while you were bandaging?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I have to say though, like I linked to my talent tree, I play with Elemental Precision 2 points, so it makes a lot of difference for resisting and stuff.
I honestly don't think I would have died there because I still had bandage, still had scatter. Like I was holding my scatter because I'm pretty sure I would have lived there with my fire resist too.
Okay, I think a push. I think a 50-50 goes to a reduel because of interference. How do you guys feel?
Yeah,
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I think reduel.
He didn't
is
use
in
a
order
block
here.
or anything, so
Okay.
we don't really lose much.
Let's make sure that they drop PvP flag.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move you guys back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So we heard from both of them. I think both of them bring up
Yeah, we
very
will be
important
doing
points.
a reduel. Personally, I would have just had them fire blast the other guy, and if it got resisted, we'd reduel, and if we didn't, we wouldn't reduel.
Flip the coin. I think the talking point
it's
there.
effectively a simulation.
So you
that's
can't
fine.
necessarily hear basically the big talk, and it was whether or not the fire resist that Bean has, and whether or not the elemental precision that All Seeing Eye had, if it was going to come into effect. And Bean was also bringing up the idea of his scatter shot and different things like that he kept. I think a reduel is probably the best way to do this one. Thank you guys for bearing with us while we actually get that reduel underway.
Yeah, and again, this is what the competitors want, and at something that's like really just this close and this contentious, I think that going with whatever they think is the right decision is probably the right thing to do overall. So either way, I think would be completely fine. Chances of a resist is probably like somewhere around 10%, and 10% differential. I mean, he could have just let it up with another Arcane Explosion. He still would have won. But then he would have also got a tick of the first aid off, so it could have gotten a little bit more different. So we'll just go ahead, we'll do it again, and we'll wait for the PvP flag to fall off, and then we're going to be completely good. Did somebody go inside?
Wait, what?
Just a second.
What do you mean?
I'll be right back.
George is open.
I'll do it.
Okay.
What's going on?
Sorry guys. Just wait 1 second. We're investigating the situation. Just heard kind of a weird noise here. Everybody just relax. We're gonna get this under control, and we're gonna make sure that everything goes okay with the Dueling tournament. We're just gonna keep it cool. Any McConnell fans in the chat? McCool easy, right?
Yeah,
that's what we say.
Can we get him a cool in chat?
FBI's here. Time to redo that duel.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh man. All right. I think everything's fine though. Okay. But you know what's not fine? Interfering
rogues.
with the duel. Yeah, guys.
Just rogues in general. Not a fan of it at all. I guess that's the way it goes. Honestly, like I'm really surprised to see like all the differences. Like one big thing in the tournament that's like really been surprising to me is the differences between like no fucking idea.
Okay. So just a little bit of a recap of what's going on. I think Esfon's dealing with it right now. that's the loser side. So on the winning side of the bracket, we started things off with Venruki versus Drakova. Venruki looked absolutely dominant. He was able to move on forward. And then once again, he goes into another matchup. This time it's going to be against none other than Zero, who went up against Peo and Venruki. Once again, he booked his ticket to play against Sony. It's going to be Venruki versus Sony, and it looks like Venruki should be favored here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. And by the way, guys, the reason why we're waiting right now is because we're waiting for the PvP flags to fall off of the other players, and that way we're not going to have the same type of interference as we did at the beginning. So that's the only reason why we're waiting right now, is we're waiting for those PvP flags to fall off. Then we're going to get into that next duel, and we're going to continue things the normal way. That's basically what the plan is going to be. Okay, just so everybody knows what's going on.
Yeah, we're just making sure Esfon too is got everything under control.
Absolutely.
So
let's see.
Let's talk about what's going on here. This is the section of the bracket that we're in right now. Sea-Doo has been able to take down a Warlock, and he's also been able to take down a Mage. So we've already seen what he can do against these range
Well, he either is going against another Mage, which, I mean, I'll be really curious to see how All-Seeing Eye would play against Sea-Doo.
All-Seeing Eye, actually,
he's really good.
Freaking nuts.
Yeah, he's really, really good. And also, I'm kind of curious to see if Beam could do better against Sea-Doo, honestly. I mean, because he could have a better chance of kiting and everything else like that. Let's make sure and see if they're able to not have the PvP flag on.
Okay. Yeah, these are definitely important things to keep in mind. I think we figured out what the ruckus was about.
Okay, are we ready? I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah,
we're ready to do the dueling tournament, right?
Right.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Okay, guys. The rematch, the reduel, All-Seeing Eye, Bean, go ahead and duel.
Just take a deep breath, guys. I think everything's okay. I think everything's okay. I think Esfon dealt with it. We're just going to go along with the duel tournament as normal. Everything is okay. Rematch here. Bean going to be going up against... What's that clicking?
What the fuck is going on?
Is that clicking in Discord, dude? What is happening?
Oh my god.
Release
frozen.
What?
Okay, alright, here we go. We're good. We're good.
Everything's cool.
Alright, well, at least now they're out of... Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, Bean's not flagged anymore, and they should be able to actually duel. Okay, great. I'm sorry, guys.
Wait, I don't understand. What is going on?
What?
Like...
Wait.
Okay.
Why is All-Seeing Eye in the... Why is he in Gurubashi?
Why is he in Gurubashi?
I'm so confused. All-Seeing Eye, bro, your duel's in
like,
is he trying to get AGM?
Well, no, like, you can't, like... No, it's 30 more minutes. Here's the thing, like, we're doing a duel tournament. Like, the point of the tournament is, like, so people can see the duels, right? You can't just duel and be like, oh, we dueled. Like, it doesn't just work like that. You can't just go duel on your own and say we duel.
So what happened in the duel that they did?
All-Seeing Eye says he won.
Did he now?
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I don't know, like, we're doing a show, like, I don't know.
I mean, does he want to just DQ or what?
Is he watching a video, or, like, what is he doing?
What is happening?
Can we just DQ him and just move forward?
No, hold on. My thing is messed up. My thing is messed up, and it's playing one of his VODs.
Wait, it's playing his VOD?
Dude, I don't know how that happened. It just started playing one of his VODs.
Okay, dude. Alright, so... Alright, we were so upset for a second.
Dude, I was pissed. I was like, dude. But regardless, like, you still can't duel. You can't, like, then doing it again.
Yeah.
Like, You guys, like, they just keep starting their duel without it.
Okay, just wait for Esfon to call, okay?
Now, chat
All right, here
keeps
we go.
saying-
No, we're starting. Let's
Okay,
starting.
okay,
Let's
they're
go.
starting
Let's do it.
Chat's
Okay,
spamming PP guy. I don't even know what it means.
He opens up with a scatter shot. He's trying to kite him away. Same with All-Seeing I was doing at the beginning. He goes for a rank 1 Frostbolt. He roots him in place immediately with a Frostbolt with Fire Blast to crit and another Cone of Cold crit as well. An Iron Grenade, hitting him with the Iron Grenade. Bean immediately gets right out of it. Bean is already at half health. All-Seeing Eye is pretty low as well. This is pretty close already. And then All-Seeing Eye is doing insane damage.
It's a race, and the face is the place. They're going absolutely bananas on each other right now. Scorch going to open up onto Bean. Once again, he finds himself in the dead zone, creates some space between him and the cat. Nice route with his Frostbolt be enough.
Wow.
That's called damn, boys. We're able to see him come out there and actually create enough space.
That's a double
to do the
crit
race.
right there.
That was a
I
big
mean, that's
no.
all it takes, man. That's all it fucking takes. I'm actually like, okay. Yeah, guys, please, by the way, All-Seeing Eye and Beam, please wait for a moment for us to do the next duel. But wow.
And honestly, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt there with the duel because there's some weird stuff going on here. It freaked us out a whole bunch. I think everything has been dealt with now. I think everything is back to normal.
Yeah,
you
sorry
can see
about
even
that.
on the production
But we should be good. But listen, like and that's 1-0, right? Because the first duel was we mulliganed that one.
I believe so.
We remade that one, so we're giving one more duel.
But it just looks like we are in a position right now where we are going to see absolute dominance coming out on the side of All-Seeing Eye.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, honestly, this is one of those people from like the beta that have just kind of came out of nowhere, and we didn't expect that to happen at all. So I'm really kind of surprised about that.
Oh man, I think that the big test is going to be whether All-Seeing Eye can start to take down these matchups that Veruki and Zico aren't able to take down.
Yeah, exactly.
As of right now, I think if we are going to, dude, the whole house is shaking right now.
What is going on? What is this? Wait, what's this? What's going on? The fuck is this, dude?
Sorry, I was fixing something.
Okay, good. Wow. All right. Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
All right. All-Seeing Eye right now is going up against some real legends here. And those legends are going to be Veruki and Zico. I think even besides, it's like a mini game. It's like when you're doing your world quests, you're playing World of Warcraft, and then all of a sudden you're a turtle and you're trying to make it to the water. We're seeing a little mini game here in our tournament. The question is, who is the best mage in the entirety of beta? Is it going to be Veruki? Is it going to be Zico? Or is it going to be All-Seeing Eye? A guy that a lot of us didn't know before today. Will he be able to make himself a household name in the classic scene?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, he's come in here with more confidence than basically anybody else, and that's impressive right there on its own. Like, I mean, usually whenever you see people like that are just really, really...
Take this. Can we
What's this?
We come to represent the Horde.
What?
Jesus
What's
Christ.
happening? The Horde's here!
Come to represent
What do
the
you
Horde.
mean? Dude, what the hell is going on?
Today,
Oh, dude!
Today, the Alliance have proven they have no honor, and the Horde does. Thus, we think that this deserves to happen.
Dude, really?
Actually, you know what?
For the Horde!
For the Horde! Dude!
Let it burn.
This is a war crime!
There we go. Let it burn.
Dude!
This is for you, Rich Turpin. This is what you
This is what you did! This is what you did, Sniper!
You did this.
Oh, God.
You know what they're saying about the
Don't-
security closet?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, let's go.
Safety is key, but also...
Why is it melting?
It is melting.
There we go. Keep it up.
Oh, there's a reason
My
why...
right hand is hot. My right hand is hot.
Ah! It's not done!
No, these are sacred colors. This is hot! These are sacred colors!
There must
These
be...
are sacred. Tomorrow is Independence Day. These are sacred colors.
Well, you should tell the Alliance that.
You come into my house and you do this?
Go F the Alliance.
Fuck the Alliance.
They're ruining your tournament.
I know!
They're terrible.
You think that's bad? I have to deal with this, dude? This isn't bad enough?
We have to live with these people every day.
The Horde. The Horde are victorious. We believe.
Like, dude, I'm so lucky this wasn't flammable. Like, I just... Unbelievable. Dude.
Trevor, stop, drop, and roll.
I swear, you get stream sniping game, you get stream sniping in real life. Like,
disgusting.
Listen. This is how the Horde stream snipe, okay? In their face, real life shit, you feel me?
dude,
Take some notes.
Yeah.
I gotta clean my house. I already did that this month. God dang it.
I hate the Horde.
I swear, like they always do everything.
First Greek, now this. 50K viewers and all the riffraff come through. What is that?
No.
Did it break? No. It should be fine.
Oh, did it break? Like you cared? You tried to burn down my damn house. Like your own house wasn't bad enough. You burned down 2 houses, and now you come try and burn down my own.
So, do you want the flag or?
Dude. That's PvP.
That's good.
That's PvP in real life, dude.
You guys you're going on the blacklist. You know that, right? Well deserved. We'll take it, Marty.
All right.
Okay, dude.
1-0. It's going to be the lead right now on the side of the all-seeing eye. He's looked very impressive throughout the entirety of this series. The question is, will he be able to take it all the way?
The whole damn house smells like trash.
That's what happens when the horde walks in.
I can't breathe.
That's
Who's
true.
dueling?
It was all-seeing eye and Bean.
Yeah, it's 1-0.
Here we go. Staff showed up. Jesus Christ.
Staff's here.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. All-seeing eye and Bean.
Let's do it. All right, it's already been 1 match. I love the smell of burning plastic.
Dude, we all took showers for this stream.
Did we?
I thought we agreed we were all going to take showers for the stream.
No, I don't remember that.
2 of
I
us
was
took
wondering what
showers
you're
for the
doing
stream.
this morning. Okay, here we are. So we've got Bean against All-Seeing Eye. All-Seeing Eye has already gotten 1 match out of the way. He's already defeated Bean once, and let's see if he's going to be able to come and do it again. Now, Bean has put up much more of a better fight than Jelly Beans has, so we can actually see Bean come back around and actually win this. But All-Seeing Eye, as you guys can see, has been extremely dominant. One of the most, probably like the biggest surprises of the entire tournament. I'm really surprised about that. I mean, just the fact that somebody from the beta randomly has just come in and done this well. This is great.
Yeah, go ahead and start the duel, by the way. /duel if they.
Okay, let's do it. Let's make it happen, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, I think one of the other notes to make right now is Beans kind of started to assert his dominance as being the best hunter. That's in our bracket. And to see All-Seeing Eye.
Wait, was this 2-0 already?
Is that what they reported? So I don't know if you noticed, that's fun, but stuff kind of went off the rails there for a second. We haven't been able to completely pay attention to everything that happened.
Yeah, I don't really. It was already 2-0. Oh, well, this is the next duel. It's the next duel already.
Oh, right. It's on to the next duel. We've seen dominance assert.
Okay, so All-Seeing Eye won, right?
All-Seeing Eye won.
Okay, this is obviously very scuffed, guys. I really apologize. Obviously, occasionally the Horde, we've had a lot of Alliance stream snipers, but...
Wait, how do we put Chance on the blacklist?
He is?
Who watches the Watchers?
Shit. Okay. All right, let's go back to the bracket. That's fine. Can you show the bracket?
You told me to get rid of the bracket.
Okay, Bean is right there. Okay, perfect. So you guys can see Bean right up there. And so now we've actually done all these. We're going to go down to the lower bracket now, aren't we?
Yeah, this is the lower bracket.
Okay,
this
let's go to the lower bracket. First match is going to be Drakova versus Peo.
Drakova versus Peo.
Okay, let's do it.
And the loser of that is going to be the first one sent home from our tournament. And the winner of that plays against the Bean Slayer.
That's right. Okay. Are Drakova and Peo ready to duel?
Yeah, Drakova and Peo. But Peo said he was going to take a nap, so I don't know if he's awake.
Okay, Peo just lost. Peo's going to be eliminated from the tournament.
Here's the thing: we can wait.
Let's do the other ones and see if he wakes back up.
Peo's back in the tournament.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do Hot Form and Nazca then.
Why don't we just start from the very bottom?
Okay, that's fine.
Do you want to do Jelly and Snuts?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do that one. Jelly and Snuts.
Yeah, he had to take a nap.
He had to take a nap.
Remember the what was it?
We had this.
No, the Flash animation from 2002. I am Latire. Who can go take a nap? It was a French.
I am lay tired.
I'm tired.
Lay tired.
Let me go take a nap.
Yeah,
this is the same thing. Okay.
Wait,
Wow,
where
so-
where is Jelly Beans?
Yeah, I know. Obviously, some people in chat don't get it
because
because it came out before you were born.
Well, they're also not as cultured.
That's true.
Like some of these
as
people,
worldly.
they don't even watch anime. Probably.
Absolutely.
Some of them probably don't. They're not connoisseurs of the fine arts
Oh,
like
Peo
us.
is here. Peo is here.
Peyo's here. Peyo's awake from his nap.
Surprise!
Surprise! Little Peyo's ready for action.
Great. What a reversal.
We got a man of culture
Let's
back
go,
and ready.
Drakova
to
and
take this
Peo.
on.
All right, let's get this done.
Drakova versus Peo.
Okay, let's get it done.
Peo, the man who has been disqualified 8 times from this tournament, back and forth, awake and asleep. He is all things at once, and now he goes against Drakova, facing elimination.
Yeah, and Drakova put up a great fight at the beginning of the tournament, so I guess I'm actually really excited to see how Peo's going to do against him.
Dude, Peo, if you remember, in that duel, he was doing the
Peo
most
does
damage out of
ridiculous
anyone
damage.
that we see.
Yeah, I mean, this could actually be amazing. So let's see how this is going to go. And again, guys, this is single elimination. That means that the winner of this match moves on. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter anything like that. The winner wins, and that's all there is to it. And also, it looks like Drakova is also going to have kind of an advantage here because he's had lay on hands come up. It's been at least an hour since the last duel.
Probably even 4.
5. It's been a while. And so obviously he's going to have everything available to him to do this. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to come out.
All right. Yeah, so we are going to be jumping into that one very shortly. And keep in mind now, 2, 3, 4. We're going to have 4 of our losers matchups right now. That means 4 people will be sent home. And after that, we can keep on trucking in the lower side of the bracket, eliminate another round of folks, and it's really going to be getting down to the wire here.
Then we're going to be going down to the semifinals.
Yeah.
And that's going to be, again, semifinals with best of 5, right?
I believe semifinals.
I thought we were going to make semifinals and finals best of 5.
Yeah, semifinals and finals are going to be best of 5. Everything on the lower side of the bracket are those best of 1s, which is going to be pretty hype. So keep in mind now that we're going into these the lower side of the bracket, Esfon's going to be summoning pretty much everyone right now because we're going to be going through these very quickly. We're going to have them all lined up. It's going to be a shotgun of dueling action.
I certainly hope so.
We need a summoner. We need somebody to summon. There's a warlock here, but I think it's AFK.
Which warlock's AFK?
Fujin Desu. Eric is not here. Eric is somewhere else.
Yeah, if we could get Eric, that'd be big.
That'd be really big.
Lay big even. I want to give a big shout out to Eric as well. Eric's been one of those guys. We talk about Classic. We talk about the community that forms around Classic. And Eric is one of those guys that embodies that. I really think he's one of those guys who's very quickly become a friend to a lot of people. And he's always there buffing you.
Well, yeah, and he was the one that created the Warlock Union. And he was also the one that ended it, which was great for me because I didn't want to pay 1 gold for a summon. And so, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. I think that's one of the really interesting things about beta, right? Is that even as like viewers start seeing the same guys around, they start making connections to them. And I think that's really kind of what the essence of Classic is really about, is like seeing the same guys and being part of that, evolving, dynamic, organic, real community and living community. I think that's really what makes it the most exciting and one of the best games ever. I mean, is really that community and the things that people can get people to bring together with.
Eric also carried Quinn a whole bunch.
Did he?
Yeah, there.
Wow.
Yeah. So Eric's definitely a very good player, and we thank him very much for getting out a lot of those summons. But now we're trying to find a new warlock to get out.
Yeah,
those
we're
summons so
basically
we can
just
get
waiting
those
for a
ready.
warlock so we can get over there, and then as soon as we're able to get a warlock to start doing these summons, we're going to start doing these games as fast as possible. Asfond is working as hard as he can, as fast as he can, to make sure that we have people coming over here. And so again, huge shout out to Asfond. He's been an amazing producer for this, executive producer for this, and this show would not be possible without him. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes here. There's a lot of things that we planned out, and it's because of him and obviously everybody, but especially him, that it's actually happened.
Yeah, and also, what's like the opposite of a shout out? Yeah.
A shit on.
Big shit on Soda Poppin' and Nick for coming over and lighting that flag on fire. And if you want to blame anyone for the delays, let's blame them.
Yeah, that must be it.
I honestly right now, everybody in chat, if you could open up a Google document, I would love you to open up a Google Doc, and we're all going to share that Google Doc with each other. I want you to write at the top right now, chat blacklist, and we're gonna put the two of them.
Number 1, Soda Poppin'. Number 2, NMP lol.
Let's add some of the guys from earlier in the tournament today.
Yeah, exactly. There it is.
And let's just not play with them when Classic comes out.
Yeah, it's the way it goes, right? Hey, it's life. For the Horde, listen, guys. I mean, the Horde, to be fair, have actually been extremely honorable in this tournament. We've had very, very little interference from Horde. They've been very honorable and polite and reasonable, and we appreciate them very much. So a huge shout out to the Horde. They've been doing amazing. And overall, everybody's been doing great. We've had a couple of clowns here and there, but for the most part, it's been a really, really well-behaved tournament. And I think that's absolutely much more than I could have expected.
Yeah, I think that was one of the big reasons that we were kind of nervous, right? At first, we were like, yeah, maybe we should just do an Alliance tournament, have a little bit more of control. But with the beta ending so soon, if you guys actually haven't heard, the beta's ending in what?
It's ending on the 12th.
Nine days, right? 12. This is all coming to an end. Take a good look at Azeroth because...
Oh, Drakova is here.
Drakova's here.
Is it time, Asmon?
They're going to get ready, and they're going to / duel here in a second. There's Pale.
Okay, here we go. Let's do it. All right, again, this is going to be Drakova versus Peo.
You can get those Fs in chat for beta as it does come to an end, but we don't know who is going to be earning those Fs of respect, who is going to be falling in this tournament. This one duel going to decide it all. We are moving over to our elimination bracket. Both of these players have already lost their duels to get their ticket here. Whoever does go down is eliminated.
Yep, that's to me the first person that actually is going to be completely removed from the tournament.
And this is not a best of 3 situation. This is just single elimination.
Yep.
Or single, just one round.
You either get it or you get got. That's the only 2 things.
Right.
I'm ready. Let's make this happen. Let's go.
I'm ready now too that I picked my nose on camera.
Let's make sure they both understand that.
Okay, yep, let them know, and we'll start it up. Let's get this duel and let's do it. I'm ready. I'm actually really excited to see these one-off matches.
Same.
That's going to be really exciting to see.
Hot World of Warcraft action flying at your face. Yep. 4 series, only 4 hot dudes do progress. 4 get sent straight home where they already are.
Let's see, where are we at here? So we've got Drakova versus Peo, Hot Form versus Naxka, Stay Safe versus Sturge, and Jelly Beans versus Snuts. Okay, let's see how this is going to go. I'm ready.
Plenty of intense action going on
let's
there.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's
do it. All right.
You just accepted the duel.
Peo actually put sleeves back on, maybe getting a little bit chilly for a little Peo.
Look at that. All right, here we go. So
Not much
Peo
meat on
immediately
those
goes
bones.
into stealth. Drakova's waiting. Probably might have perception up. We'll see what's going to happen. So we're waiting on Drakova. Oh, he immediately gets Peo out, and then Peo responds by getting a gouge. Okay, that's good. That's very good.
Very nice.
Peo's getting away. He's going to be able to get a re-stealth here. And then that's going to be back. Oh, wow. What is this? This is a French-Canadian strat, if I've ever seen one myself. This is incredible. He got on the mountain. Obviously, that didn't work out. He brought out the pet, and then he's just going to immediately start attacking Drakova. Peo is already down 1,000 health. This is not looking good for him already.
It's the 4th of July Classic. Gets on that mount. Paul Revere's. The British are coming. Right. The British are coming. But the question is, where is the damage going to come from? We can already see full combo points have been established on the side of Peo. Are we going to see that burst that we saw earlier on?
Yeah, that Peo is just absolutely destroying Drakova. Drakova is losing so much health, and Drakova bubbles, and Peo vanishes. Okay, this is a reset. This is the first reset. Peo obviously has to get away and heal himself up, and then we're going to get back into this. And honestly, at this point, I mean, this could be anybody's game.
Well, keep in mind as well, some of the strengths that are going to happen to classes that are a little bit burstier with their toolkits, they're going to use everything in a matchup like this. This is the best one. Peo already so
okay,
low.
That's so good. So Peo obviously was kept in combat with the Dragonling. He sapped him, and then he has 2 pets. These pets right here are going to hurt Peo so much because he's got to watch out for the pets. And now he's going to probably start actually eating here. And Drakova can just sit right back down and start drinking. And he was able to switch off his trinkets too as well. So now he's got his PvP trinket up and as well as the Mark of the Chosen, so he can get more stats. Peyo's sitting down here getting ready to drink, and this is basically a full reset minus Vanish and minus Bubble.
Yeah, I think a full reset is exactly kind of what both of these players want. They're going to allow each other to take that time. We're going to see mana getting grabbed for Drakova, and keep in mind what he was able to do in that first round, right? He already was somebody that made us believe. He's trying to go for that deep run after playing it so close against Fenrique, somebody who was really trying to figure out that matchup, being one of the Horde players that hasn't had dueling experience as much against some of these Paladins. If you don't know the name Drakova, you definitely want to throw some respect on it. It was Asfon who was actually talking him up, saying how highly he did rate this player. If there was going to be somebody to represent the class, he said it was going to be this guy, and now he's going to be fishing, trying to get out the rogue from stealth, who is actually lighting a basic campfire. Lil Peyo taking a little break here. He said he took his nap out of game, and now he's going to be taking his nap in game. Hey, man, I'm a role player as well.
So Drakova is running around randomly outside trying to throw grenades.
Peyo's looking for some fish to cook right now on that fireplace.
Oh, my God.
He's definitely going to have it.
Oh, my. Wow. Oh, what is this?
Cooking God.
What is this?
He actually got it. He got a fish first
I don't
try.
think Drakova. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, he's a great player. What can I say? Okay.
Doesn't matter which aspect of the game. We're seeing that Peyo is completely 99 fishing. He's everything.
Drakova has no idea, dude. He's just running around.
Part of the problem is he can't tab target because I think it targets the other Horde players.
Yeah, you can't tab target. Peyo's going to come out, but yeah, Drakova looked more lost there than some of our friends in the WoW section when they are at the bar trying to hit on ladies. But finally, Drakova now is going to see his target. Will he be able to laser beam focus onto him, or is Peyo just going to dirtle around more and enjoy this beautiful July 3rd day?
Let's see how this is going to happen. So Peyo's just chilling, hanging out, just having a good time, just whenever he gets a chance, maybe going back over to Drakova and attacking him, and then maybe getting a little sap right there. Okay, and then we have Peyo. He's able to just sit here and wait. Let's see what this is going to happen, how this is going to go.
So something to consider. It is against the rules for a rogue to sit in stealth and delay the duel for too long.
Well, he's not delaying. He's getting right back.
He wasn't even stealthed.
I'm just saying, like, that's something to consider.
I know.
If it gets too bad.
Can we have the Horde kill Rich Turpin? He's right next to him.
I think the other thing that we do need to keep in mind is that Peyo has just some of the most damage on the planet.
And Dracova's already half health. Peyo is just so confident, making sure he's absolutely completely ready. He saps him again. I don't know what he's thinking with this battle chicken, if he's just not going to deal with the battle chicken at all and focus entirely on killing Drakova. Let's find out. So Peyo's going to go back into stealth right here and probably reopen on Drakova. There we go with the cheap shot. Drakova trinkets right out of it. He stuns Peyo with a bomb, and then Drakova immediately heals himself up back. Almost. Oh, he gets it interrupted. This is not good for Drakova at all. Drakova has a sword and shield on. He's getting lower and lower and lower on health. He gets a gouge. Peyo is getting ready. He's letting his energy regen, and then Drakova is able to repentance and maybe get a holy light off. I'm pretty sure he will. And this is going to take Drakova maybe up to 60% health. We'll see.
You got to choke the chicken or get choked by the chicken, and it looks like this chicken might just overwhelm Drakova here. He is going to back off just a little bit. Full combo points. We're going to see a big chunky finisher move just rip Drakova to shreds.
Yeah, this is not good at all for Drakova. And then he opens up back with the stun. This is actually not very good for Peyo either. This is where Drakova can turn things around a little bit. And then Drakova, as you guys saw, just right there, uses Lay on Hands. That's basically one of the last things that he has available to him. I think he can also use Blessing of Protection, but we'll see if that's going to even happen. So Drakova is almost he's half health again, even after Lay on Hands. He's got Mechanical Dragonling attacking him on top of Peyo. Peyo is just chunking him down. Peyo with an almost full energy. There it is.
And now that we moved into the best of ones, I do want to talk about the Fulcrum shift that really has happened in this tournament, because we are going to see every single player use everything that they have on their at their disposal.
From Rogue God to Cooking God to Fishing God
Mounting
to Rogue God. Not exactly. The mounting strat was not as good as I thought it would be. All the other ones, yeah, I would say so. Looks like Peyo's coming out of the losers bracket maybe, and he's going to be going up against Bean on the next matchup. Now after this, we're going to be having Hot Form, and then after that, Nazca going up against each other. That is again going to be a Rogue Warrior matchup. This could be anybody's game. This is actually one of the only matchups that Warriors might actually have a pretty good chance at.
Hey, we said that already, and we already saw what Sony did.
Yeah, that's very true.
I think we can't count out Warriors.
I'm not going to count them out anymore. I'll just count it myself. And so anyway, we'll see how Nazca and Hot Form do as well. Yeah, absolutely.
So very, very solid matchups left here on our bracket. Very excited to get into all of them. And, after watching that last matchup, I'm a little solid as well. All of these going to be best of ones throughout the rest of these 3 rounds. And I'm a little bit curious right now if Esfand is going to be talking to these winners, or if we are going to just go one after the other, after the other, after the other.
I think we should talk to the winners after this next set.
Okay.
Because we need to kind of get these out of the way.
Don't you kind of want to hear what Peo has to say after that one, though?
You want to talk to Peo?
I kind of want to talk to Peo. So be careful, Esfand, when you are trying to communicate with him, because English isn't his language. So it might be a little... Okay. I first of all, I think that your microphone may have died again, and I think that the other thing, just say to him, You've been learning French. Do you know what to say to Peo?
Good.
All right, you heard Asmon.
Good. Yeah, he got it. He'll understand.
Bonjour.
Yeah, bonjour. Comment ça va?
Je
Attention,
t'aime.
c'est parti, les amis.
Oui. Je t'aime.
I love you
I
too,
don't know
bro.
about any of that. Okay.
Yo, first of all, I would like to say thank you for the
Is good a
invitation.
Frankfurt?
of
I'm pretty
course.
sure it's
thank
probably
you
not.
for the invitation,
Okay, here
guys.
we go.
Peo said thank you for the invitation. Thank you for the entertainment. We're going to throw it over to Esfand right now. We want to hear what was going through your mind in that duel.
So, Peo, you went with a very interesting strategy there. I saw you were out there. You were out there. You were camping a little bit in the middle of the duel. You were regenning your spirit with that basic campfire.
Oh, did I cheat? Oh, yeah, I cheated. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I kind of cheated.
No, it's fine. The campfire was not stated in the rules that you can't use a basic campfire. so
right.
I don't think it made too big of a difference. However, you were out there. You were fishing for some fish, and now it looks like you're fishing for compliments too. How does that feel?
Pretty good, because I said I want to get 300 before the beta end, right? So I'm at 278, and I actually got 1 level, I think. And we have some poggers in the chat, boys. I was at 279. We're now at 280. That was up. No, I just started because he was running around. He was running around, so I just said I'm gonna go on stealth so we can open, right?
Right. Indubitably. So how does it feel? You were out. There were some issues. There was some controversy trying to figure out what the proper verdict should have been, and now here we are. So you have a chance at redemption here. How does it feel?
Yeah, cool, man. It feels super cool. Thank you for making me another chance, of course, in the loser brackets.
Of course. Thank you for joining us, Peo.
I love you, Esvan.
I love you too. I'll talk to you soon.
Asmongold, I'm a big fan, of course. Poggers in the chat.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Peo.
Yo, wait a second. How long I have? Because I would like to take a little nap, of course.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can't take a nap.
Because I played the game for like 3 a.m. this morning.
So,
but he said I love Esfand. He said Asmongold, I'm a huge fan. I'll see you later, Peo.
Thanks.
Yo, thank you guys. Great tournament. I love you, and thanks for the invitation one more time, of course.
If you can't just don't oversleep.
No, I won't. Trust. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, guys.
I love you, Peo.
I love you.
Yeah, close enough. I think he's really taking a nap, dude. Yeah, we saw in the interview there.
Nap God. Okay, all right, that sounds good. Let's go to the next round. Okay.
Yeah, I guess Peo probably doesn't know who I am, which is fine.
I'm sure he's a big fan.
No, he pretty much explicitly said he was a big fan of everybody but me.
Okay. You can't win them all, right?
It's probably because he doesn't speak the language, honestly.
Yeah, of course.
So taking a look here.
All right, let's see what we've got here. So Hot Form versus Nexa. I'm going to favor Hot Form on this one. Rogues have a lot of utility against a Warrior, and I think that they'll probably be able to pretty easily, extend the duel and reset the amount of times that are needed. And I don't think Warriors can really reset in the same way, and they're probably just going to come out ahead.
That's what you think?
That's what I think. That's what I thought about healing stat too, though. So I could be very, very surprised. So let's find out what's going to happen.
Noxa, also for anybody who didn't get to watch some of the earlier matchups, Noxa is of course one of the players that's a little bit newer to a lot of us. He's become a quick friend of all of us on the beta. Always been fun to play with, and he's pretty much always online. I actually don't know when he sleeps. I think he is really going to be one of the gods of Classic when it actually does release. And now we're giving him a chance to see what he's going to be able to do up against Hot Form, a player that a lot of us have known for a very long time.
Okay, here we go. Right there facing off. I'm
Best of
ready
one.
whenever. Let's make this happen.
Who's this guy on the left? I actually don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
Alrighty, boys. Let's do it. So Naxa takes the duel. Let's make sure this happens. Oh, Hot Form's already smiling. He's happy. He's excited. He's like, oh, man, this is going to be easy. I just got to wait for Blood Rage to go away. And then right after that, the Rage is going to go away. Then I'm going to go ahead and sap this motherfucker. Here we go. He gets the whatever that thing is. There it is, the sap. Oh, he goes for the Garrote. He doesn't even go for the sap because I'm assuming Naxa is probably in... Oh, he wasn't in Berserker sense anyway. Well, it doesn't even matter. He comes right out of it, and then Hot Form immediately stuns him. Naxa's already at half health, and then he's immediately got Kidney, and then... Oh, jeez. I don't want to watch this anymore.
So, in the industry, we call this one yike. That was a big yike, and that's going to be enough to send Naxa out of the tournament. Omega Lol, your warrior. Okay, we are going to see Hot Form come out with a very dominant performance. Naxa, thank you very much for competing. We'll see you in the next one. GG's, no re. Hot Form moves on forward, and he is going to be playing as well against Zico now. Hey, you got another chance with Sony.
Okay, that's right. It's true. Okay. All right, next up, Stay Safe and Absurge. Warlock versus Shaman. Actually, exactly the same comp that we had at the beginning. Stay Safe lost to with, what do you call it? Wait, I keep forgetting Absurge is a Paladin.
Yeah.
I keep thinking he's a Shaman because I killed him so many times on a Shaman. And now, okay, he's on a Paladin. He rolled the right faction. Okay, now let's make this happen.
Guys, no smiley faces in the chat. Please stop that.
I totally forgot about that. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. So, a Paladin versus Warlock. What do you think? What do you think?
Dude, your chat. They're a bunch of bad boys today.
The smileys. Oh, jeez.
Stay Safe is at the doctor's.
Okay.
Stay Safe's at the doctor's.
Let's do.
Oh, I forgot. He had an appointment about the hair thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually, I think what happened is, like, here in the news today that the beta is ending on the 12th. He is actually so sick of retail WoW that he had to make an emergency appointment to go to the doctor. He was doing really, really poorly when he found out this morning. So that's just kind of how it goes.
Sometimes it really do be like that. I hope you get better soon. You just got to hang on until August 27th. August 27th. And honestly, just shave off what you have left. I've been telling my one friend to do that as well, and I think it would just look way better if a few of the people in the WoW directory maybe shaved off the scraps that the shreds of what's left.
So Stay Safe's out.
Is he out? He's about as out as you are of hair.
He may be out.
Stay Safe's out.
Stay Safe's out.
Well, I actually predicted him to win, so already big upset in the tournament.
Wow.
Scourge gonna move on forward and play against Healing Stat.
Okay.
Two people that have gotten second at BlizzCon.
Yep.
And we'll have to see who gets second in this duel. That means we're going to move on to Jelly versus Snuts. Once again,
let's do it.
People that have competed at BlizzCon.
Both
of them have gotten second. We have a lot of second placers in the chat. Snuts also, though, has been able to win BlizzCon. Jelly, of course, one of the best. Also, the last land, Snuts won, now under a new banner on Cloud9, one of the most impressive teams that we've seen in a long time in retail WoW. And whoever does win this one plays up against Zero. So Jelly on the Hunter against Snuts on the Warlock.
Hunter versus Warlock. I mean, we already saw Snuts play against one Hunter before, and he did lose, just barely. I think that it seemed like Bean was much more prepared than Jelly was. So I think that with that small differential that Snuts barely lost by, I think that he's probably going to barely win with this differential this time around against Jelly.
You think Jelly comes out on top?
No, I think Snuts.
Okay.
I think Snuts.
I actually agree. I think the big thing that we're kind of seeing with Jelly, because we basically hit him up, a day later or a day ago, to be in the tournament. Him and Absurge, and both of them because of that have a very big potential gear deficit Because also they switched factions to...
Yeah, they switched factions, they stopped playing. There's a lot of things going on, obviously, to where they're not exactly able to, maintain that same level of engagement that we've seen a lot of other people in the beta, like Peo, for example, who's been playing the beta the entire time.
I actually got one of my friends from Dota in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, his name's Sindlul.
Sindlul?
Sindlul. Yeah.
Okay.
So everybody say hi to Sindlul in the chat right now. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for watching. It's nice to see Sindlul. So when we look at this next matchup, I think that it is really important to keep in mind that Jelly is just a little bit behind. He's going to be a little bit behind because he doesn't necessarily have all of the gear that some of the other hunters have, even if he is favored in the matchup. We've already seen Snuts in that level 30 dueling tournament was able to get all the way to second place. He went up against Venruki. He went for a really solid run. It was Venruki who came out on top, but we expect Snuts to go far here and potentially tear through the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Snuts getting eliminated in the first round was absolutely an upset. Like, when the Tips tournament, he was second place. So I fully expect him to kind of go up through the losers bracket and maybe kind of redeem himself, and we'll see what's going to happen towards the end of it.
Yeah, and also I see some people asking inside of the chat whether or not some of the people are streaming. It was actually a requirement of the tournament. Everyone single player streaming. Yeah, so if you want to watch any POV, you can look them up on the channel and actually take a look at what is going on, what their perspective does look like, and we'll see who is going to win this next one. We're going to do this round of elimination, and then I think we're actually going to do the second round of elimination as well.
And then we go into the semifinals,
Exactly.
which are going to be the best of 3, which is 5 potential games. So that's going to be a lot of, at that point, it doesn't matter what cooldown somebody has or anything, because we're going to be going through these duels really quickly. And I think that's where the real skill is going to show, and people aren't going to be able to be carried by a trinket, by a cooldown, or anything like that. They're going to have to just rely on their just base ability on how to play the class.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that. Some people in the chat are asking you to fight me.
Okay. How are we doing, Esfon?
Yeah, we're good to go. Next up, we have Sony and Venruki.
Oh, they're good to go. Okay,
Wait,
so
Sony and Venruki,
right? Because we're not doing Stay Safe, right?
Well, yeah, but we'd be doing Jelly and Snuts.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were done with the...
Yeah, are they there and ready to go?
Target, Jelly. I don't know where Jelly Beans is. Is Snuts there for the Horde? Because I can't target Snut and I can't target Jelly.
If that's the case, do we want to just do the semifinals right now?
Yeah, Jelly Beans is offline. Snutsy is offline.
Flip it around. Does Zero just win?
0-1 again.
Dude, that's crazy.
0-1. Wow. Can you believe that?
Dude, everybody keeps counting out
They
Zero.
yeah.
They said that this guy had no honor. And look, he just took out Jelly, Snuts all in one fell swoop.
Wow.
Wait, why do you think they went offline?
Who knows?
No. All right, so we are going to see Zero now potentially going up against either Sturge or Healing Stat.
Okay, let's do it. So what's the next match, Esfond?
I mean, that's it, right? It's Sony Venruki.
Sony versus Venruki. Let's
All right.
fucking do it. Let's do the semifinals. I'm ready. It's best of 3.
Best of 5.
Best of 5.
Venruki versus Sony. We got Venruki,
Okay, let's
a
do
reigning
it.
BlizzCon champion. Sony, the war chief of the Horde, who's already shown us so much potential for the warrior class, but now going up against the mage.
That is not a good time at all. So I think that a lot of people kind of expect to, know how this is going to go, and I think that I do too. But I was surprised with the Healing Stat. But I think this is going to be Venruki. I mean, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. But you know what? We'll find out.
Well,
so,
also we look at matchups in the Tips tournament that happened a month ago, and Venruki was in the opposite side of things and was able to come out on top. We know that good players are able to win. You look at a lot of these matchups, and you say even on the sometimes it goes a little bit further than this, but in a really favored matchup, sometimes it's something like 70-30. If you play well, that 30% can still turn into a victory.
Yeah. Okay, we're ready whenever you are, Asfond.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay, so we have Sony Digital here. We have Venruki. Target Ven. Where's Vinruki at? Because they can actually they can slash duel here whenever they're ready. Oh, here he is.
Can we have the spectators move away a little bit?
Yeah, I think we need to get some Horde and Alliance. Can you guys kind of move out of the way a little bit? It just kind of clutters up the area a little bit too much. Just back up and watch from here.
Okay, here we go. What is this here? Oh, right, he's just gaining... Yeah, he's just getting rage for Battle Shout. That's fine. Okay, boys. This is going to be it. I don't know how this is going to go, but we'll find out.
These guys have definitely... We'll hear it after, but I think that these guys definitely have dueled against each other. We already heard that from Ricky talking about like, getting some of those practice against people. You're going to this one as a warrior, and you're definitely a little bit scared of things that can happen. This is actually so meta. Wait, Asmongold.
All right,
we'll take a look at that after stream. We're jumping back on board with Sony Digital.
Here we go.
Sorry, I was looking at LSF.
Yeah, all good.
That's the most meta shit that's ever happened. There's going to be an LSF clip of us looking at LSF on the stream. By the way, Mia, I followed you on Twitter. You haven't followed me back yet. Feel free. I saw you playing WoW the other day. Would love to maybe play sometime together. And sometimes Asmongold hosts me. After that, maybe I don't know. I could host you or something like that. Hit me up on my battle tag. It's loves to
duel
spin.
Starting in 3,
Hashtag
2, 1. Okay, and then let's start this up. All right, Sony obviously charges in. Vin. Frost, what is it? Frost Nova something? Oh, Sony gets right out of the Frost Nova. Okay, and he's just going directly on Vin, and then he immediately icebox. Sony heals himself up. Vin's not really too worried about this because he knows he's probably going to reset anyway. It's not a big deal. And then this is probably where we're going to see the reset here. Let's find out. And then Sony tries to hit him with the grenade, and he actually gets him with the grenade. Sony's actually making some distance here. Vin is already at 60% health. Let's see what's going to happen. He will with the Forsakens out of the intimidating shout, and then Vinruki is just kind of kiting him away a little bit more, and we'll see what's going to happen here. Sony's rooted in place, and Vin is just damaging him down pretty slowly, but Sony still has a really good amount of health left.
That grenade was an
that was
Kobe.
A good grenade.
That could be the thing that opens this up. Now we're going to see the big one coming in from
he drops
Vin.
The big one, and then there's the Frostbolt right there, and then the Polymorph right after that. Okay, all right. So then Vin's just going to sit here and just fully regen and then fight against Sony. This is basically what we saw at the beginning.
So this is the thing that I want to mention. You saw Sony coming in with a really good play that gave him that potential to win. But Vinruki has so many opportunities to reset. He has actual chances to make mistakes. We're not going to see the Warrior have any chances for mistakes.
Right. Yeah, if the Warrior makes one mistake, it's over. If the Mage makes 5 mistakes, he just polymorphs, right? It's not really too big of a deal. So as you can see, Vinruki using a rank 1 Frostbolt to keep Sony CC'd. Rank 1 Frostbolt resisted, the other one wasn't, and then there we go. A bomb there, trading the bomb with the Cold Snap proc, Frostbite proc, and then just keeping Sony CC'd, waiting for... Wow, how did Sony get full... Oh, he doesn't. That's just a weird thing. Yeah. Okay, they just blinked right out of the intercept, and then Sony is pretty low right now, hitting him there with the Fire Blast, and it looks like Sony is not doing too well
in this matchup. This is actually the form of Vinruki aggressing, right? Because he can just chill and cast out, no pun intended, cast out those Frostbolts, move away, and that was actual aggression. He had about 40% mana there, and he can just go all day, hit Sony, and try to take him down. Keep in mind, this is going to be a best of 5, so this is not match point yet.
Can we have, by the way, I think that there was a little bit of interference. It was confusion. Can we please have all of the Alliance and Horde make it over to the shore so the 2 duelers don't have any interference at all? It just makes things more complicated, and it's problematic.
All right, Mage versus Rage. We're going to keep this one trucking. Thank you guys for all moving over to keep that area clear. We're going to jump back into this in S-Fun. Whenever this one is ready, we'll jump straight back into it because we've already seen that Sony Digital has the opportunities to make some big plays. That nade, for example, really did open up an opportunity. But what can the Mage do? Reset.
Just resets and doesn't matter. And then Sony, that polymorph, the trinket out of the root, he can do that every 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Venruki can do the root every 30 seconds or 20 seconds. I mean, it's going to be a pretty hard matchup for Sony.
He also can get a root without even needing to root, right? Like
exactly.
So they're on top of. He has like a little bit of icing on the cake. Sometimes RNG can be even more in his favor. It's not an easy matchup.
Esfand, are we good?
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Okay, let's do it. All right, second duel. Sony's just getting a little bit of rage. All right, let's make it happen.
Let's get the magic started. This could put Venruki on match point nice and early here.
Again, let's make sure we have all the Alliance going over to the shore. If they're not at the shore, we probably should start killing them.
Definitely don't kill during the duel, though. We'll
if you're a competitor, do not do any damage to their Alliance.
Yeah, just relax.
Okay, let's go. There it is, and then immediately Sony charges in, goes into Berserker stance. Venruki roots him, moves away, and then Sony's throwing a grenade. Is it going to hit Venruki? That is not good for Sony at all. Venruki immediately slows Sony with rank 1 Frostbolt. Sony can... There we go. He's using Will of the Forsaken to get out of that intimidating shout. Sony is already at half health with that critical strike, a Cone of Cold plus the Fire Blast. He's just being kited around. Not really a whole lot he can do. Sony is pretty much living the life of a warrior. This is...
You can even see it on Sony's face. It's just like, yeah. Like, this is something that you know that you can get into when you're playing in this matchup. It's a hard one to win. Sony definitely playing it well, but it's going to be match point for Venruki. Hands up, boys.
Okay, one more.
I've never seen you so sad. This is... I mean, have you ever...
One more.
Oh, wow. Well, look at everybody, just absolute Chad. Venruki's been able to take this one nice and easy, and now,
just having a great time. Hey.
Win one duel.
You win the girls, dude. That's all there is to it.
Win 2 duels.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Okay,
right there.
We'll see how this goes.
That's a reigning champ. That's fine. Come on, man.
Okay. All right. We're getting ready for the third duel. Now, this is, again, best of 5. So Venruki has won 2. All he has to do is win 1 more until Venruki moves up into the actual finals. So,
the winners finals, right? There is still somebody who's going to come out of the losers to get into that grand final. We're going to see who is going to make that long run. For some reason, a few of the people on the lower side of the bracket have decided to take.
I don't think they knew there was a lower bracket, which could be our fault. But either way, we're ready for the third
losers
match.
Bracket, that's a loser's mentality.
That's right.
You got to keep on fighting, but
Very
ultimately
true.
we'll DQ them left and right if we do need to. That's the first time you said that. And ultimately, Venruki's going to try to say the same thing going up against his friend Sony.
They went ahead and started.
I know. So basically what you're seeing here, wow, Sony getting a big crit, 2 big crits, taking Venruki all the way down to 40% health. This is actually really good for Venruki. Sony, oh my God, Venruki's only at 20%. 20%,
and he gets the
shit.
shit.
Not happy.
So I can actually read lips. Sony said, "Oh my goodness, frick! How the heck did he get out of this situation and get me in the sheep?" That was what he said. No curse words because Sony is an absolute class act. You can also watch his stream right now. He's probably going to be streaming Battlegrounds or something after this because it looks like Venruki, even after that insurmountable amount of damage, is able to get a full reset with that sheep. And now look who's on the back foot. It's going to be Sony.
He got a root on Sony, and that's really not going to help him either. Okay, here's the big one. He's dropping the bomb. Boom. 300 damage. But the stun didn't go through, and then Sony goes and charges over. This is actually not that good for Venruki. I'm actually surprised that it's gotten this close. Sony roots him right there. Venruki roots Sony right there, and...
Dude, Sony's actually so good, though. I mean, like, you look at that matchup...
like, everybody knew that was going to happen.
He had 2 though opportunities where it actually looked like he could have turned it around when most people would have absolutely zero.
The fact that he even did any damage at all was
crazy. He got blocks. Like when you actually do look now,
that's
Sony,
amazing.
of course,
that's amazing. Great job.
Sony is now going to be on the lower side of the bracket, right?
Yep.
So Sony's not out of it yet.
That's
and
right.
I easily think, depending on who he plays against, like look what the matchups are.
Right, Peo and Bean.
So Sony could potentially go against Peo or Bean.
Right.
A Warrior has a shot in both of those matchups.
Very true.
So I don't think that we can count Sony out at all. He played incredibly well. It's a very hard matchup, but Venruki going to be the first one to get into one of the best seats in the house.
All right.
Now we're going to turn our attention to Sidu against Ooh, man. The all-seeing
eye. I
This
don't
mage
know
has
how
looked
this is going to go.
fantastic.
This mage has been, he's been playing incredibly well, came completely out of nowhere, very aggressive play style, going up against Sea-Doo. Now, we saw what Sea-Doo was able to do to Zico. Sea-Doo completely controlled Zico, and he got the match pretty much in his favor right from the very beginning. So we'll see if All-Seeing Eye is going to be able to do a better job, but at this point, I'm not even really sure. Honestly, it really depends. Like, this is going to be a very, very anticipated matchup.
It's always tough to tell when you're watching. Obviously, every matchup's going to be a little bit different. Everybody's playstyle is going to be a little bit different. So it's easy to make that fallacy of just saying that, oh, because I've watched this player play these matchups, he looks better outright than another player. And when we do compare All-Seeing Eye to a lot of these other guys, he has looked a lot better. Zico fell to Sea-Doo. Will All-Seeing Eye be able to do what Zico couldn't?
Okay, let's find out. Whenever they're ready, let them know, and we'll do this duel.
All right, we're getting this one started as quickly as possible. And keep in mind, Sea-Doo now not only has had practice leading up to this against the mages, he also has had practice in the tournament. And this is somebody that we've seen up on the BlizzCon main stage, being able to use different things on the fly that he's learning in the tournament. That's actually a huge push for someone with the experience that Sea-Doo has. You know, you have tournament experience now to use as a tool for yourself. It's starting to get very serious here. We're getting into the very late stages of the tournament.
Here we go. Sea-Doo focusing up. Immediately, combat starts, hits him with an Earth Shock immediately, starts hitting him, trying to stop that polymorph. He stunned him with the bomb right there, and then All-Seeing Eye, he got the polymorph out, even though he hit him with the Earth Shock. That's spell batching right there, boys. All-Seeing Eye going into position. Sea-Doo is not in a good place right now. All-Seeing Eye is doing exactly what Zico was trying to do as well, getting in position and starting to kite right here. It's going to be very hard for Sea-Doo to be able to reset and get back into the same position that he was at the beginning. So here we go. Sea-Doo is trying to go after him. All-Seeing Eye is just pumping frost bolts into him, doing a ton of damage, and Sea-Doo isn't really taking that much damage at all, and he's moving in here, and he's doing already a lot of damage. Hit him with a crit, almost 400 damage with the Cone of Cold. That's a lot right there. We've got obviously totems going down, grounding totem going down, rooting Sea-Doo, moving away again. He's obviously trying to outrange those totems, so he doesn't even have to worry about wasting his time with them. He blocked the Chain Lightning.
Yeah, the Chain Lightning is really where Chuck's going to do most of his damage. Yeah. And on top of that, we're going to have another reset with a poly. These polys are devastating. Sea-Doo wasn't able to get the damage out because of the block. Now he's going to need to look for another Chain Lightning, and we know that All-Seeing Eye is probably already snapped.
That was an
lightning
Evocate right there. He just used his Evocate right there. So he can't use that again, basically, for probably the entire rest of this duration of the duels. So then he's probably going to go for another polymorph as well. Now, All-Seeing Eye almost has full health, and he almost has full mana. Sea-Doo is at half mana. I don't know if that's going to be enough for All-Seeing Eye to be able to secure a victory here, but we'll find out.
The question is whether or not
he gripped into him with with the Netomatic, and then he blinked away. Okay, All-Seeing Eye is definitely in a bad position here. As you guys can see, he just jumped away right there, and Sea-Doo going back over to him right now. Here we go. Let's see it.
And the other thing to note is if we actually see a Chain Lightning getting off, let's say that we do see another Ice Block stolen away here, a sheep in the middle of the go is where we can see the All-Seeing Eye potentially win. This could be the go where Chuck closes it out.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. And then hitting him with the Lightning Bolt already. Let's see. Healing with Lesser Healing Wave. All-Seeing Eye, almost no mana. Let's see. Oh, he just used his mana gem right there. He's at about 40% mana. Sea-Doo is trying to just heal himself up, doing whatever he can. And then right now, Sea-Doo was able to pretty much full heal right there with the...
Well, also, another thing that we do need to note, he was able to get off a sheep here in the middle of the go, and then he was able to stomp the totem. He threw out just a Frostbolt, rank 1, get rid of that grounding totem. That means that Poly could come out again. This go has to be it. There. If Chuck can't win in this go, all of a sudden you really have to favor All-Seeing Eye because he has all the reset potential. Looking for some Lightning Bolts, looking for a Chain Lightning, but the gap has been secured.
30 seconds on that route. All-Seeing Eye is going to be able to almost for sure be able to fully reset this. Sea-Doo might actually need to go over there on his mount at this point. So All-Seeing Eye is sitting down. He's drinking. Now, again, he has already used his, He's already used his Evocation. Everything else is pretty much all up. So they're pretty much going for a full reset now. All-Seeing Eye at about half, maybe probably going to get the full mana, and Sea-Doo at about the exact same place.
Well, you have to also look at All-Seeing Eye and just talk about how ridiculously well this guy is playing because he's also Alliance. You expect him to not have as many duels against Shaman, and he knows exactly how to play this matchup better than some of the Horde that we've even seen thus far. And he's been able to really push Chuck into bad situations.
Oh, yeah.
Now, he's also been dealing fantastically well with the groundings and getting sheeps not grounded.
Yeah, he's getting max range again. Now, obviously, he's going to try and polymorph him again just to get a full reset and be able to just completely go in on him. Now, he's going to start channeling Frost Bolts. Now, All-Seeing Eye doesn't have that much mana. That's something that I'm really kind of worried about. Is he going to run out of mana? So, obviously, Sea-Doo dropped a grounding to him, was able to help him get a little bit closer. Sea-Doo casting Lightning Bolts already on All-Seeing Eye. This is not good. A 500 crit with that Lightning Bolt and an Earth Shot crit on top of that. Dropping a grenade, hitting All-Seeing Eye with the grenade. All-Seeing Eye at 12 health, and that is it. Sea-Doo finishes it off, the first match winning. That was out of nowhere.
But that's how a shaman wins, right?
Yeah, you don't even know what's going to happen. It's a sleeper class.
That was beautifully played by
Holy
Chuck.
Shit.
Basically, after we saw some of those groundings dealt with,
Wow.
and really good sheeps going off, I mean, you can even see there another grounding was
Absolutely.
down. That's that veil of protection that you basically can have to aggress.
Yes.
Once that goes down, Sea-Doo goes, okay, I'm going to go all in. I'm going to look to close. Yep. But in every single instance besides that, All-Seeing Eye was able to navigate around it, able to get off polys, and able to stop totems. And it was just so well played by him. But now Sea-Doo's just looking like a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I don't know if this is really going to happen. All-Seeing Eye played that extremely well. And Esfon, we're ready for the next match whenever you are, man.
Right,
and I mean, that was really, really impressive. I didn't expect Sea-Doo to win, honestly.
People are saying Sea-Doo is Thrall himself.
Hey,
he's looking like it right now. He really is.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this is actually really, really impressive.
If Sea-Doo does manage to win this, this is actually so great. If
So
Sea-Doo
literal
manages
that.
to win it, he gets his
Sea-Doo
rematch
versus
against
Van
Van Rookie.
Yes.
If All-Seeing Eye wins this, we see All-Seeing Eye beat Sea-Doo when Zico couldn't.
Right.
And we see him get to go against Van Rookie to potentially prove that he is the best mage.
That's right.
That's his goal.
This is a win-win situation here. This is going to be a great match one way or another. All right, here we go. As soon as they're ready for the duel, we need to go ahead and get this sewing. All-Seeing Eye putting up his Fire Ward, getting his mana back up, and it looks like we're about to get into this next duel. Again, this is best of 5. So All-Seeing Eye and Sea-Doo has 1. All-Seeing Eye has 0. Okay, there's the duel flag go down. Here we go, boys. Let's do it.
All right, guys, we have seen Sea-Doo manage to pull out the first victory in this series. It looked like he had fallen behind so many times. Again, look for just a completely explosive opener.
Okay, there we go. Obviously, already, and he's probably going to use Chain Lightning right there, doing as much damage as possible. All-Seeing Eye is trying to do as much as he can. Fate, there we go. 300 damage on that Chain Lightning, already dealing damage to All-Seeing Eye. Trying to get him with that bomb right there, all the way at max range. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. It did, but it didn't really matter because the Polymorph came out at the same time. Really not a very good position and not good timing for Sea-Doo. And so, obviously, he's going to be down with that bomb, and All-Seeing Eye is going to move all the way back to evocate again and hopefully reset this duel in his favor.
One thing that we did hear early on from Chuck when he actually had his interview, he talks about those early polys being something that he wants to get rid of. He has a really good opener that time around. He actually is able to get a fake off. Then right after that fake, he has down his grounding totem. So we see him have a strong opener, but still, unlike what we saw in the previous matchup, we see All-Seeing Eye being able to create space and get a polymorph.
Well, they basically did an agreement of a full reset right there. So Sea-Doo using a rank 1 Lightning Bolt to, I guess, keep All-Seeing Eye in combat, and now it's just doing damage to him right there. Another full duration polymorph. All-Seeing Eye doing that immediately, killing the grounding totem. Probably going to go in here for maybe a Frost Nova. Oh no, let's see, it's another polymorph. Okay, it's a 10-second polymorph. All-Seeing Eye seeing what's going to happen, and then another polymorph on top of that, just hitting him right there, fighting in combat. All-Seeing Eye getting extremely aggressive right here. This is what we saw originally with this guy, and let's see if that confidence is going to pay off.
All right.
Okay,
we already saw how explosive the Shaman's damage can be, and he closes a little bit of space. Sea-Doo, though, for a second, has to back off the aggression, looking for some healing, but the Chain Lightning, this is what he's going to be able to take you down. There it is. Match point for Sea-Doo.
What? Wow. Hey.
That's a lot of damage.
There it is, dude.
True. I don't think anybody was expecting that. I know one person that wasn't. All-Seeing Eye.
Dude, All-Seeing Eye gets obliterated there. And that's why you can see well, you see a lot of respect coming out around the Chain Lightning from All-Seeing Eye previously, right? We saw him actually pre-blocking it. And that's essentially what you need to do. If you cannot get off a pre-block there, you get sent straight to Narnia.
Okay. All right. All Seeing Eye has got one more chance to do this. This is, again, the best of 5. 2 points for Sea-Doo, 0 for All Seeing Eye. Both of these are amazing players, and let's see what's going to happen this time around.
Yeah, that's a sub-train waiting to happen. Oh, my goodness.
Dude. What the fuck, dude? Look at that. All right, let's do it. I'm ready.
All right.
Man, what a legend.
What a god.
But I have to say, All Seeing Eye, too. He is out of, like, him and Drakova, right? Like, these are two names that a lot of people were like, okay, I'm excited for the matchups, but who are these guys? And look at how much
now
really
we know.
impressed. Yeah.
Now we know. Okay. And getting a little bit of body
Gachi is everywhere, dude.
Yeah, he is.
He's literally everywhere.
This is the tournament, man. This is what it's all about.
Yep.
I mean, this is the big event, man.
Dude, Gachi is
everybody's
everywhere,
here.
dude.
Okay, whenever he's ready, they can go ahead and start the duel. We probably should start it soon, obviously, for the sake of cooldowns, and make sure we get this done as fast as possible.
As we're getting this one started, I actually want to. I always thought it was Gachi fan. It's Gachi S fan. He told me the other day. Yeah, he likes S-Fan. He thinks S-Fan's a cutie. We're looking at the back of his head right now, and the back of your head is ridiculous, S-Fan. We're ready to get this duel started. Oh, the front of your face is a work of art. Like
let's
the manly
make this
Mona
happen.
Lisa.
The duel is out. Let's make it happen. All right, is All Seeing Eye going to make a reverse sweep or not? Let's find out. All Sea-Doo has to do is win one of the next 3 games, and then he moves on to the semifinals.
Well, he goes to play against Venruki, a friend, a teammate, and the person that he actually played and sent him to 3rd place in the last tournament. We know that the big respect needs to come around these chain lightnings. Expect Sea-Doo to actually try to bait out a kick here. Expect him to try to fake, and also he wants to try to get that ice block nice and early.
That grenade with the lightning bolt right there, trying to line of sight the lightning bolt. I'm not sure if that really was going to work. All Seeing Eye already at half health, and then casting another lightning bolt, just doing as much damage as possible. A 500 crit. All Seeing Eye is going to have to reset right now. He has to reset right now, and this is going to be a full polymorph, so it will be absolutely completely possible.
You see there, Chuck says HE double hockey sticks, man, because if he doesn't end up in the sheep, it's completely over, and he tried to actually get away from that situation of the sheep. The sheep is pretty much the bane of Thrall's existence here.
And then we see another polymorph leading up. All Seeing Eye still not really that much mana, but again, he does have Evocate back up again. All Seeing Eye starting this fight out with minus about 500 health. That's obviously not going to be helping him a whole lot, but he's pretty confident in going back into it. So here we go, doing 2 rank 1 frost bolts, and then Sea-Doo starts casting Chain Lightning again, interrupts him, gives him a counter spell. Sea-Doo's moving away, so obviously he has to move forward. Grounding Totem is out. He's killing Grounding Totem immediately. Sea-Doo's using First Aid, and then back to casting Lightning Bolts. He's trying to outrange the Lightning Bolts, which is a good idea, but it still did get the first one off. All Seeing Eye already at half health, and the Chain Lightning goes off, and the bomb goes off, and the polymorph goes off. This seems like deja vu to me. Let's see what's going to happen. All Seeing Eye goes to immediately kill the Grounding Totem. He's going to sit down and probably drink. Now, he is going to be a little bit low on mana on this, so we're going to see what's going to happen. Now, he's already got 5 seconds left. There's no way All Seeing Eye is going to be able to fully regen his health here. That's the big problem here. So he's going back into combat. He's going back into combat here. Okay, here we go. There's only a few hits that Sea-Doo even needs to make here. This is not good, and that is over. It is a 3-0 sweep from Sea-Doo going into the semifinals.
I am a little bit curious why he said exclamation mark okay, but let's hear what Sea-Doo has to say. Oh, Inception. Sea-Doo, you're pretty cool. Sea-Doo, you're pretty cool.
Wow, this looks like one of my streams.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime. Subscribe with Twitch Prime.
There it is. Okay, let's see. Wow. So huge fucking congrats to Sea-Doo. Like that was actually really impressive. I feel like Sea-Doo really knew exactly what he was doing there. There was no point where I thought that Sea-Doo was not prepared for that. And that's very impressive to me right there on song.
So people in chat were even saying like, look, Sea-Doo is the mage killer. Now we really get to find out. Yeah. He could potentially eliminate every single. Well, he could eliminate potentially every single mage that was in the tournament. He sent Zico down to the lower bracket. Yep. Now he sent All Seeing Eye down to the lower side of the bracket, and now
here we go.
He could potentially send down Venruki to the lower side of the bracket as well. Yeah, you are right.
Okay. There it is. So we'll look right here, and let's look at All Seeing Eye and see where Sony and All Seeing Eye are going to land on this losers bracket right here. There's an All Seeing Eye right there. And then we do need to do, Esfond, are we ready for some of the lower bracket games, or do we want to finish off the upper bracket and then go into the grand finals after that? Or sorry, the lower bracket after that?
Right now it looks like we have so Snuts and Jelly Beans DQ. I guess they disappeared. Stay safe. I don't think he's back yet. If he's not back by now, then I think that's it.
Hot Form and Zico. Peo and Bean.
Yep.
Sturge and Healing Stat.
Yep. So it would be Bean, Peo, Zico, Hot Form, Absurge, Healing Stat, and then Zero doesn't have somebody to play.
So
now
he
was
moves on to
our
play
was our
against...
losers bracket? Was our losers bracket a redemption bracket, or was it where the winner plays the winner of the?
Winner plays the winner in the grand final.
Yeah, winner plays winner in grand finals.
Okay. Okay.
So I think that we should do the losers bracket now.
Yeah.
And then let's at least do the next round of loser brackets. That's what seems like a good idea. So is Peo online?
Well, let's start with Sturge Healing Stat.
Yeah, or Surge or Healing Stat, like one or the other.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna check we're gonna check to see which matches are ready. Keep in mind, now that we move back to the lower side of the bracket, all of these are best of one. If you guys want to take a look at the bracket, you can just hit ! bracket in the chat. All the production is brought to you by our sponsor, Early Onset Male Baldness. It's pretty much the only sponsor that we have here, and a lot of us wouldn't be here without it. So we do give a big shout out to the Mauled and ! bracket, and we'll show you guys the bracket.
Okay, great. That sounds good. All right, S-Fun, whenever you're ready.
Okay, is Peo here? Target Peo. Peo might be asleep.
Oh, they can't see that.
We can do
we
can do Zico and Hot Form first. We can do Zico Hot Form first. We can do Zico Hot Form first, and then
all right, cool.
Okay, that sounds fine. Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's start with that. And we're going to start off with Zico versus Hot Form.
Okay.
Winner of this plays against winner of Pale versus Bean.
All right. And after we do these, we can do the semifinals, and then that'll tell us who all is going to be in the losers bracket, and we can just do the entire losers bracket and then finish off with the grand finals.
Yep.
Seems like a good idea. All right, boys.
Sounds good.
Let's get into these last matches. These are going to be the hardest ones, the most intense. Again, the losers bracket, win or lose, you're out. Or not, I guess. Well, there's one match, okay? That's what I'm really trying to say, is that you only have one match. You win, you go forward. You lose, you're out of the tournament. That's
one
all
duel.
there is to it.
One duel.
8 Mile.
Do not
one
miss
shot.
your chance to blow. Better never let it go.
Mom spaghetti.
So we have we need to find Black Lizard needs to fight Hot Form.
Yep.
Where's Black Lizard at?
Zingo.
There he is. Okay, so whenever you guys are ready, Hot Form, go ahead and challenge him to a duel.
All right, here we go. We're going to get this one nice and ready. Keep in mind that all of our mages that have entered the lower side of the bracket were sent here by Sidu. We got a quick little look at his talents there as he is celebrating a little bit. And now we're back on with our beautiful sideline reporter in SFAM, who's getting ready for this next one. Hot Form representing Canada. We have a bunch of Canadians in this tournament right now. They some of them been okay. Already opening up.
They're already starting off. Hot Form immediately gets on him. Zico roots him. Hot Form trinkets out of the root and then stuns Zico with a kidney shot. Let's see how this is going to go. Zico is just taking damage right now. Hot Form isn't really taking anything. Okay, Zico immediately tried to go for the polymorph. He got it blinded and then immediately blocked it at the blind. Okay, here we go. And then he's moving away. Hot Form immediately tries to go for the first aid. It gets denied by a cone of cold. He goes for the vanish, hits him with the cheap shot, immediately blinks the cheap shot, and here we go. Getting the rank 1 frostbolt, I'm pretty sure, on him, just to keep him in combat and keep him in control. This is really, really good for Zico right here. This is incredibly good for Zico. He's going to be able to completely reset this match. This is amazing for him right now.
Yeah, finally he gets that opportunity to take a little bit of a breath here, because Hot Form, he came out completely hot. It was looking to close it, but
he's
now
not
he's
even going for it. He's just going for the kill. Like, Zico is actually just going for the kill. Like, Hot Form is just taking damage. Hot Form, well, look, I mean, like, wait. No way. No. No way, dude. No way, dude. Is this really gonna happen? Okay. Let's see. So he's actually sitting down and eating in Shadow Meld form. This is going to be a complete reset. Zico was literally, like, what was that? 3, 5, 10 health away?
That's what we call the power of the alliance.
Oh my god, dude. Look at that. And Hot Form is still getting kited. Zico is determined to make sure that was not just a fluke, and he actually does deserve this win. Finishing off Hot Form. Let's see if it's going to happen. He's got 1% health. He goes for the bandage, and then he goes for another one, and then he stuns him right there. Zico blocks out of it, and then he finishes him off with the wand.
He lasted like so much longer than I thought he was going to there.
That was impressive, to be fair. That
Natal
was
dodges.
impressive.
Honestly,
Okay.
I want to see a Hot Form just spam a spacebar for a second. This is the type of luck that gets you 15 Night Elf flips in a row.
That was insane.
That was crazy. Well played by Hot Form there, but still Zico's going to be able to knock him down.
All right, let's go ahead. We'll take a look at the bracket. Let's see. So Hot Form is going to be moving forward, and is Peo and Bean ready to go?
I think somebody said Pale's on his way.
Okay, Peo's on his way. Can we do Sturge and Healing Stat? Sturge and Healing Stat should be next.
We can. Do you want to talk to Hot Form real quick?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that.
Hey, dude.
How's it going?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I knew that this was going to be... I watched Zico a lot, and yeah, he's not going to make a mistake, so I did my best, and I learned a lot from it, too.
So my question is right now, I kind of want to use the wisdom that you have. You know a lot about what rogues are able to do. You know a lot about the playing field. When you see guys like Peo still in this tournament, when you see some of the stuff that even Sidu's been able to do against these mages, who do you think takes the tournament?
I was thinking that Snuts would take originally. I was thinking Warlock or Priest, but I guess now I'm saying Sidu. He's just been crushing people with those criticals. I don't know if Enruki can stop him, though. It'll be interesting to see.
We might see, we actually might see just that. We might see Venruki get absolutely critted on by Sidu, and also keep in mind that is a rematch from what we saw in the previous one. Sidu trying to get out of that third place bubble that he was at last time. How do you think Pale will do against Bean? What do you think of that matchup against the Hunter?
Well, Peo's playing combat. I'm playing sub. I think sub can do well against Hunter, but he's relying on a mace stun or something. We saw Zero do really well against Peo, so I'd be surprised if he wins.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is an important thing to note. And that was something that we even talked about in the previous tournament. Because at level 30, we already saw that Peo was going a different route than most people were. Do you think that when we look at level 40, that this meta in particular is a little bit more restrictive than 30 is? Do you have to be going for capstone talents as a rogue?
No, actually, I think Rogue's pretty flexible. Like, you can't go Assassination, but you can mix and match your specs. If anything, the most restrictive thing is just how fast people die. At level 30s, the battles were pretty long. At level 40, it's like 15 seconds, fight's over.
Okay, well, with the meta being a little bit quicker, why do you think we've seen so many matchups actually have these long resets? Is it just things like mages that are super good at playing defensive and resetting?
Yeah, that definitely helps. Either just running away the whole time. When they actually connect, I mean, Sidu is erasing people from 60% health in one global.
Are you also planning on maining the rogue 100% when Classic does come out? I feel like that's the big question. I feel like some people are switching things around. Are you sold on the rogue?
No, actually, I'll probably play Warlock when it comes out. I'd like the new experience, and I had a really good time with Warlock in Alterac Valley. Rogue tends to be really cooldown based, and I think that I've gotten a bit old, even just playing the beta with it.
Okay. All right, so we're going to see you switch to Warlock. Going to throw it down to Esfon right now. I think he has some questions for you as well.
All right.
Yes, obviously, Mr. Form, you did very well. You had one great chance at a comeback. How did you feel about your chances there whenever you got to that point?
I was pretty sure I was going to lose to Zico. He's a really good mage, and if anything, mages are the hardest fight rogue. So I had a couple tricks on my sleeve, but ultimately so did he, and he came out on top.
Am I flying right now? This is ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how I ended up here, but I'm in the air right now, so I'm very excited to be here, man. It's just, this tournament has been so exciting to watch. You, Hot Form, and so many of these other competitors, it just feels like I'm on top of the world, man. I'm just flying high right now. So just want to say, great job competing today, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you. It was an honor.
Thank you.
It's fine. Get down from there. All right.
Okay.
We're
Are we
gonna make
ready?
Sure he stops defying gravity. Which one do we have next, S-Fan? Is it going to be Pay over Bean?
Healing stat and Absterge.
All right,
Okay,
let's
cool.
make it happen.
So here we are.
So a paladin versus a priest. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Obviously, both of them have a huge amount of reset potential.
I think Adrian wins.
I really think so. Do they have mana burn at that level?
So
I think that's a really big factor.
I think Adrian just wins the war of attrition. I think
Okay.
what Adrian's going to end up doing again,
Yeah.
he's going to be able to keep space with different things like mind control, and then
Okay,
he's
good
going to
point.
rot as much as possible, and he's going to look for resets.
Yeah.
I think Adrian probably outgears him a little bit as well. I think Sturge is in a
Get into
position
this
right now
match.
where he's kind of on the back foot in a lot of ways,
Yeah.
and he doesn't have the nastiest auto attacks on the face of the planet, and that's going to be something that you really do rely on when you're rolling through on a rep paladin.
It's very, very true. Okay. Ready whenever they are. Let's make this happen. Let's do it.
Yeah. As long as Sturge gets here, we can start the duels.
Okay, yeah, he's right there in front of him. They've just got to actually duel.
All right, keep in mind this is caster versus player. Healing
Yep.
Stat obviously started out as being a competitor in the arena scene. He made it all the way to second place at BlizzCon. Now he's the host who hosts over Absterge, actually competing in those tournaments. Is he going to be able to knock him down a peg and take a victory?
We'll see. The flag has gone down. The time is now. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm actually I'm really curious to see what this matchup is going to be. I think that it could be something like pretty fun. Okay, here we go.
Yes, somebody in chat goes both second place Andes. They are actually two people that have gotten second place at BlizzCon. We're going to see, though, what the move is for this rep
Healing Stat
paladin.
is just immediately kiting backwards, running it out, just basically making as much time as possible, just damaging down Absterge very, very slowly, hits him with the Psychic Scream, runs with him. That's pretty interesting. And then immediately probably hitting him with a Mind Blast. Maybe, yep, there's a Mind Blast right there, and just doing as much damage as possible to Absterge. And then Healing Stat is just trying to get as much range as he possibly can. This is not looking good already for Absterge. Absterge, you guys see his mana? Yeah, me either. Not looking good. And then he's immediately having to judge him with wisdom to try to get any mana back possible. This is really, really bad for Absterge. This seems like it might just be over before it's even begun. But Paladins do have a lot of big CDs, so let's see what's going to happen
It's
here.
so hard for him to close. I think that's what the big thing
this
is. You know, you get the space with the mind control. Look how the ret waddles. Look how it waddles. And Healing Set's just standing back. He's letting the rots go through. The only time we saw him close, literally the only time that we saw a
He
close,
goes
that's
for the
lay on hands.
Okay.
I mean, you have to. This is
You have to.
a
This is
single
it.
elimination.
Yep.
The thing is, the only time we saw a close was off the back of a rep. And you're not going to be able to consistently get that. Healing Stat can make space again if he needs to.
That being said, Healing Stat is he's used up a lot of his mana. So that's definitely a big factor. Now, obviously, Absterge is going to be able to get back in range before this dueling thing goes away. 2 seconds left. Always kind of annoying that happened. Healing Stat trinketing immediately out of that Hammer of Justice and basically just running away from Absterge. Slowly, we got a blackout proc. Very, very lucky for Healing Stat. Again, Absterge with almost no mana whatsoever. He still does have Bubble, but even if he uses it, I don't really know if it's going to make a bit of a difference because he doesn't even have any mana to do anything with it.
That was a good stun out that came by Healing Stat,
yeah.
and you can see Healing Stat now, he's gotten what he needed to get. He got a lot of those big cooldowns, and now the space game's going to be a little bit trickier. The auto attacks aren't going to be juicy enough. He has a bubble. I don't actually think he has will to work with anymore. But he does. So
Healing Stat
he has
is
Inner
out of
Fire.
mana. Healing Stat might have played a little bit too offensively here.
I
so
think
let's
he can
see
still
what's
win
gonna
with the
happen.
wand. Inner Fire and Bubble are going to do so much here that now he can just rely on all that juicy spirit that he has, and we're not going to see Absterge able to do too much damage through the defense that Healing Stat already has.
And this is going to be the bubble right here, probably. Oh,
Nice
there's
sphere.
the Psychic Scream, and this has got to be a bubble where it's going to be GG. This has got to be a bubble where it's going to be GG. There's Bubble right there. Healing Stat.
He's Bubble Hearthing! He's Bubble Hearthing!
No!
That's how you play it out.
No, he got the 9!
No, he didn't even get the Bubble Heart!
Oh, no!
Oh, my God! That is the biggest foul that's ever
man.
happened in World of Warcraft history! You can't even Bubble Heart!
his face, dude!
He just ended stream, dude!
Wait,
he just ended stream!
Hey, that's the way it goes, right?
Hey, so to be fair to Absturge,
Yeah?
you can't bubble hearth until I think level 42.
I can tell.
Yeah, I think 40. I might be wrong on the level, but it's not until
my
a higher
God.
level that you get the longer bubble.
So
we'll see you August 27th, Sturge. I suggest you don't roll Paladin.
No. Shouldn't have re-rolled, man. Should have stuck with the horde. Okay.
Yeah, Shaman's looking really good for Cedar.
Sure
right
is.
now.
So why don't we go? Can we do healing stat against 0?
Yeah, that's what this is right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
correction, level 50, by the way. Level 50.
Okay, can we do healing stat versus 0?
Nobody cares about the red Paladins, bro.
Hey, it's all paladins, dude. It's all paladins.
Okay.
All right, so now healing stat is going to be going up against 0. And then we have Peo Bean. Whoever wins that goes against Zico. Then the winner of these are going to be going up against Sony or the All-Seeing Eye, respectively. I cannot
We
believe
are ready, dude.
we just saw Paladin destroyed like that. Beautiful plays, though, by Healing Stat.
Man.
I mean, Healing Stat played it so well. Like
He did.
It's one of those
I was
things.
worried there for a minute. I thought he was going to run himself out of mana too much, but it looks like he actually did a really good job, and I am impressed by that. I mean, that mana management was incredible.
I actually got a message just now, and I thought that it was Sturge. I was like, what's he have to say? What does he have to say? But it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah,
Man, fuck Paladins.
No, it was my mom. She said that we're doing a really good job.
I know.
So.
That's true.
Nice. So,
Thanks,
we
Rich's
can go
mom.
with Bean
Oh,
and
whoa,
Peo.
slow down there, Slick.
Oh, okay.
No, not you. Hey, whoa. Esmon was like, very nice, and I got a little... Both of you guys, can we cool it?
Hey. That's okay, dude. I'm good.
Okay, let's go to Peo and Bean.
Dude, why did my mom just Twitch Prime to Asmon?
Hey, it's free. On you guys. Oh wait, is this Bean and Peo?
It is.
Peo has returned. Okay, let's make it happen.
Lil Peo, after a little nap, is he going to
Yep.
be energized enough to take down Officer Bean?
Let's find out. Okay, Bean's sitting there right on top of his flare. Peo's going to maybe try the same strategy as he had before. He throws up another flare.
Peo has changed for every duel. He's actually worn something different for every duel.
Wow, that's more than he's changed more often than I do in an entire month. This is impressive. I actually is that a headband?
It is. He's been wearing a headband the whole time, though.
Is he WoW's ninja? What
Ninja.
is this?
Fuck.
Okay. All right, and he's going for the pet kill. He's going for the pet kill. This is very interesting, and he blinded him there. I don't know if this is going to be a good decision or not, but let's go ahead and find out. He has to kill him pretty
This is
soon
smart.
here. He has to kill him. That is actually not good at all. That is not good at all. Getting him there.
I think that's actually a pretty solid play there.
Well, he made it. Okay, Peo's got the battle chicken out. Okay, he's getting him at the grenade. Peo's already at 50% health. This is not looking good for Bean already. He trapped Peo, and then he's killing the battle chicken.
He has to. If you don't choke the chicken, you get choked by the chicken.
I can
You'll
see
hear
that.
me say it time and time again. And now, though, Peo actually had a really smart play. It was a really good use of that stun. It allowed him to basically have a full opener without having the opener.
Yep.
And now he can actually close the space onto Bean. Bean needs to be a kiting Andy.
Right there. I mean, honestly, if that dot had just ticked in a different way, that probably would have been really good for Peo, but obviously it didn't. He's moving away here. Obviously, Serpent Sting is falling away. He's getting as much health as possible with his bandages, and let's see if he's going to be able to get back in stealth. He was not able to get back in stealth. He's trying to just run out and reset. This is not looking good for Peo at all. He's going right to the edge. Bean is just hunting him down with Hunter's Mark. Peo throws the grenade. Is it going to hit Bean? It missed. This is not good for Peo. 80 health, 1 health. It is over for little Peo.
And you can see him whispering that GG.
Fuck you, idiot.
Or that. Yeah, it goes either way. You never know. But Peo, I think very well played by him. And when we see Bean more and more, I do want to reiterate that he is one of those... I'm trying to get a... Can I get a high five, Peo? We got high five, Pale. Don't leave us hanging. Dap us up, bro. Come on, man. Do they not have high fives in French Canada?
Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you keep going.
Even when we're losing, we're winning.
That's right. Next round. All right, let's look at it. So, let's see.
Bean now will go against Zico.
All right, Bean versus Zico. Let's make it happen. Let's do it.
And then we have healing stat versus. Well, if we want to give Bean a second, we could also do healing stat versus Zero right now.
Let's see. Whichever one of them is ready first, Esfon. That's what I think we should do.
Yeah, I agree. Who is ready right now?
Okay, we'll figure this out and we'll be ready just as soon as possible. I mean, there's been a number of upsets. I actually thought that for a minute there, Peo was going to win that.
I think that Peo's line of play there was a smart one. He basically
decides. If he had done just a little bit more damage over to Bean, I think that it would have been to Bean's pet at the beginning, I think that it would have been a completely different game. But because he wasn't able to reset fully there, it just didn't really work out in the same way that I think that he had expected it to.
I think the other thing is that a lot of people need to take into account is we see interesting lines of play coming out from some players when they're playing against Bean. Bean, I think, has practiced every matchup the most. I actually think Bean is so ready for this tournament. And I made a joke about Bean just grinding for Runecloth.
Well, that's what we were talking about, right? Like, it's not about the Runecloth. It's about the person that grinds for Runecloth. I mean, think about that. On the beta, when it's a level 40 beta, he's going and farming Runecloth just to get the best bandages in the game. That is a winner's mentality.
He literally was telling me that he was like, he learned from like Chinese farmers how to do it, and like he actually like studied.
Oh boy!
Like that's literally like he absorbed all of that, and he was telling me about like how he had to actually break through and communicate with them and everything. Like he literally like learned how to speak in another language to like learn the best way to farm. Then on top of that, he was actually just making the best deals. He got Sea-Doo to spend like something crazy on Runecloth, made a bunch of gold. Then he was hitting up like he literally. I bought his Runecloth, not even noticing on the black. The
Goblin
neutral
auction
house.
Yeah,
on the black market essentially.
Yeah.
The dude was wheeling and dealing. And now he's probably has the best enchants on all of his gear.
He's got the best enchants, the best gear. He's got anything that money can buy. And that's obviously showing here. I mean, that's the difference between I think his preparation versus Jellybeans, for example.
Money always finds a way.
It's true.
And we are going to see that he's able to use all of the power that he has obtained with his currency. And the question is, how far will he be able to go? It's definitely not an easy road left for him. He has to go against Zico next. And we're going to be heading back over to our battlefield.
Let's make this happen. Next match is going to be, looks like we're going which one is this going to be, Esfond?
I think we should do Zeroed and Healing Stat. Zeroed hasn't gone in a while because he had
Let's make it happen. Let's go.
So we got
Zeroed versus Healing Stat.
And Healing Stat
Single
is... Healing Stat is dead. Okay, so we can do somebody else. We can do Bean Zico right now.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, yeah, let's see what these guys can do. Esfond, watch out. There's a...
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Good call.
Yeah, it's the pheromones, dude.
Okay. We are good to go.
Okay, let's make it happen. All right, Bean versus Black Lizard. I'm scared from the eye. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Now,
scarred.
Scarred from the eye. I see.
Oh, from the eye. He's talking about the all-seeing eye.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically.
Well, here we go. Let's start it off. So immediately he opens up with a scatter shot, starts hitting him. Immediately starts Viper stinging him. Oh wow! He feigned death to stop that cast. Black Lizard immediately blocks and removes that. And then of course we do have another polymorph right here, dropping the big one. Obviously, Black Wizard doing a ton of damage, playing super offensively, trying to play inside Bean's dead zone. Bean is already at half health. Black Wizard's still sitting there at 75, maybe even more. Not only is he killing Bean, but he's also killing Oreo, Bean's pet.
Goodness.
And then immediately Black Wizard just doesn't give a fuck.
Blocked out of the trap, dude. Double ice block, a whammy. He's able to take this one down.
Shit.
It's confirmed. Lizards really do run the world. Black Lizard going to be able to take down this best of one and move forward in the tournament.
Nice job. Absolutely nice job. Wow. Okay. Good fucking job, Bean.
Sorry, there's a handsome human on the stream. I just want to give a kiss to.
Oh, okay.
Well played, Zico. Well played. He's going to be marching on forward, and the question is, who is he going to be? He plays against... Dude, oh, man. Dude, I'm going to ask you how this feels as a warrior. Sony versus Zico now is going to be our matchup in the lower side of the bracket.
Is Healing Stat ready? Let's see. We'll find out if Healing Stat is ready. Then we're going to keep going.
How do you spell warrior again?
In this matchup, Loser.
I will say. I will say though, we saw Sony play pretty much perfectly.
He did. I mean, like honestly, Sony has done. He has brought honor to the Warrior clones
and the entire horde.
Absolutely.
I've actually, I cannot reiterate how happy I am to see so many people that we've been friends with for years coming back for Classic. Like,
that's beautiful.
You know, we lost some friends for a little while.
We did,
and now they're all coming home, and we miss you guys a great deal.
It is great to see,
and
it looks
we've
like
made
we're
some
going to
new friends too. One of them's going to be zeroed, and he's going to be playing against Healing Stat here. This is a best of one.
A priest versus a hunter. I mean, this is really like unorthodox. I don't know what to expect out of this. What do you think? Healing priest versus hunter. I think the hunter is going to win.
I think Healing Stat's a god.
But Healing Stat also can burn. He can mana burn.
I think Healing Stat's a god.
So you think so?
I think that Zeroed should win this matchup.
Okay.
But I actually I'm going to say that it's 50-50.
All right.
I think I favor the Hunter here, but I think Healing Stat has just played so well. I think the big question is, if we see it impossible to be for Healing Stat to reset, like he has not necessarily needed to in the past, but he was getting close to needing to do it with how aggressively he has played, will he get himself in a position that he's just completely in?
Yeah. Okay, let's make this happen.
Viper Sting is definitely going to make this a very tough matchup.
Yeah, that's going to really... Well, they're both going to be able to mana burn each other.
They're saying F. They're saying F.
They said refresh.
Just refresh, yeah.
Okay,
They can't hear us.
Okay, refresh.
They can't hear. Can they see them? Am I allowed to show my feet on stream?
It depends on the context, I believe.
Like, can I just kick my legs up in the air right now?
I don't know, actually. Please don't. That's pretty close to my face.
Yeah, they can't hear us right now, so it's fine. Dude, should we talk about that thing?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go. Zeroed has challenged him to a duel, so you guys want to go ahead?
Okay, let's make it happen. Here we go, boys. Zeroed versus Healing Stat.
The anticipation.
Here we go.
Okay,
here we go. All right, there we go. Immediately hitting him with a Frost Trap, freezing Healing Stat, getting at max range, charging up an aim shot, and then probably just trying to run as far away as possible to outrange the, I'm assuming, probably the Shadow Word Pain, just to make that little bit more of time. Healing Stat is already down almost half health and half mana.
Look at Zeroed's mana, though, as well.
Oh, my God.
Like, Zero has just... He's getting fried here at this point.
Healing Stat doesn't have a pet, though.
Healing Stat also doesn't have any health at this point. Zeroed is trying to take down Healing Stat.
What is this? I think this might... Oh,
and the trap.
Well, Zeroed is actually... I believe that he's probably just trying to make sure that he just secures this win 100%. So Healing Stat did have enough mana, obviously, for a shield, and that could have actually been really bad for Zeroed. He's running away there. I don't know if that trap was the right play or not, but we're going to find out. Healing Stat chasing down Zeroed. Zeroed running away with Aspect of the Cheetah, obviously a little bit able to move a little bit faster, but Healing Stat, this is a pretty quick reversal, and it looks like Healing Stat is probably going to win this unless Zeroed does a very, very good job with this. Obviously, Trap is going out. Trap did not not hit, or maybe trap didn't even happen. Zeroed with the stun. That's it. It's over.
I think he stuck his own leg in that trap. The trap was a trap. Healing Stat going to be able to take this one down. You can see him getting excited. Yeah, pretty much every single person in chat was saying, "Yo, the Hunter's got this. The Hunter's got it." This is why I was saying
I thought he had it until that trap. Like until that trap, I thought that he absolutely had it.
Sometimes the trap is a trap.
It is. There it is. That's a trap.
Catch your own leg in it, and just like that, we are going to see Zero. He's definitely impressed us, but it is going to be none other than Healing Stat moving on forward to play against the All-Seeing Eye.
This is going to be a match.
This one?
This is going to be a match.
This one, children will be born during this match. This match is going to take so long. This is going to take a while.
Okay. Do we want to do, let's do Sony and Zico. Can we do Sony and Zico?
Yeah, I think Sony and Zico would be good.
Okay, let's make this happen. Let's go.
People are naming their children after some of the competitors right now. I just saw in the chat.
I hope so.
Yeah. What are you guys naming your children right now as we load this one up? We definitely want to see MLG scorekeeping. Hey, we're keeping some of the best traditions in gaming alive.
Yeah, we're doing our best.
I'm naming my daughter McConnell.
This is the...
I almost named my dog McConnell. Like, no joke.
Really?
Yeah, it was for content. You know, I was going to tell a bunch of people. I was finally going to show everyone what McConnell looked like. I was just going to pick up a dog. Yeah.
You could have just done that and then just had him have another name. I mean, dogs don't really speak English. You call them whatever the fuck. You know?
They're just McConnell. But ultimately here, we are in a situation where I think we are pretty impressed with all the competitors.
Yep.
I got really distracted by thinking about McConnell there for a second.
All right, Black Lizard versus Sony Digital. Let's make this happen. Here we go. Whenever they're ready, we'll start the duel. Let's go.
Getting this one underway. Sony Digital already had to go up against a mage. It didn't look very good. Sony played very well himself. He's taken off some of that fabric that was holding him down. There we go.
Yeah.
Is Gotchi Base enabled in your chat?
I don't even know. I think that it is.
About to find out.
Okay, here we go. So Sony's going to be able to get the charge right there. Immediately goes into Berserker Sense. Let's see. Trinkets right out of that to create that immediate pressure. And then we see, obviously, Zico going for that polymorph. He's just sitting around waiting for that. Hits the Iron Grenade. And it didn't hit Sony, but the polymorph probably does. And there we go. He did a little bit of damage to Zico. I keep confusing myself with Black Lizard. At the very beginning, I don't want to say Black Lizard too many times. And this is not looking good for Sony. This is the traditional warrior. So basically what's going to happen here, see, Sony's going to try to run over to him. Now, eventually Sony, he puts on his sword and shield for really no reason because the magical damage is happening. And eventually he will be able to charge, at which point Zico will immediately blink away. And then there we go. Obviously got right out of Will of the Forsaken. Got out of that. Frostbolt again.
So here's how Sony can win. Here's how Sony can win. If he times everything perfectly and Zico doesn't kill him right now, and Zico decides he needs to go for a reset, and we see Sony have another MLG frag, like a no-scope, like a 420 no-scope, he
like
can win.
Like the one that just happened to him?
But it looks like Zico is just going to have every advantage here. Look at that offensive ice block, just showing that he has the button. Will Sony be able to punish that flex, or will he fall down? And we are going to see the War Chief get taken out by the Lizard. That's a tough matchup for Sony. I think Sony has proven. I think Sony has proven that he is the best warrior in this tournament.
I mean, absolutely, 100%. Like Sony put on a great show. He did amazing. He did better than I think everybody expected him to do. So I'm very, very impressed by that. And now we're going to go to our final game in the losers bracket until we go back up into the semifinals.
Well, no, we're going to have Zico versus this winner too, right? So
right. Yeah. More. Exactly.
Yeah. So we have Healing Stat versus the All-Seeing Eye.
Yep, and then you want to do Zico versus...
Yeah, I think we just set up
let's
Zico
do
doing
that.
and then we only have those final matchups to
let's
play
do
out.
That.
I think that's the way to do it. So now it's going to be the All-Seeing Eye versus Healing Stat. Guys,
all right, let's make it happen.
We're really getting down to the line here. So I saw some people ask about a few of the matchups. Both of the Warlocks, I had to go back to the Twisting Nether for some reason.
Yeah,
they disappeared. We lost them to the Void. And ultimately, the Warlocks...
That's the way it goes sometimes, you know? That's the way it goes.
Shady characters, those Warlocks.
They sure are.
And ultimately, that set up 4-0 to move forward, and that set the stage here on this side of the bracket. So, Snuts, and stay safe. We'll see them later.
Absolutely.
In
okay,
August.
So whenever we're ready, we'll go ahead and we'll do Healing Stat versus All-Seeing Eye. I don't know how this one's going to go. I think it could go either way.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough priest versus mage duels. Like whenever you get into like the healer meta and everything, that's whenever I really don't have any expertise as to like how I think that things are going to go. I really don't know. I mean, healing stat, one thing that he's proven here is that he's very, very good at surviving and staying alive, and especially he's very, very strong against mana classes because he can mana burn them. And he's been very efficient and very smart with the way that he's done that.
I think that your mic's getting a little bit too low there. Definitely want to pump that up.
Pump it up. Oh, how about now, guys? We any better now?
Yeah,
got messed up a little bit. That should be a little bit better.
I think that was when Sturge failed to Bubble Hearth. I think we knocked down all of them. And we also knocked down Paladins, a whole tier. But yeah, we can see the chat ready to pump it up. The question is, who is going to be able to pump it up in this matchup? These are two players that have completely overperformed in their matchups. Absolutely. The All-Seeing Eye, somebody that a lot of you didn't know until today. And, you might have even just blinked when you saw his name, not thought too much of it. But ultimately now he has been able to get all the way.
I thought he was a Warlock. I mean, I had no idea who this guy was, right? He comes in here and he's in, like one of the finalist matches. I mean, he's done amazing.
He's not a Warlock. If you're a Warlock fan at this point, you're either pressing 1 to summon those Warlocks back, or you're pressing F to pay your respects. Those guys are no longer with us. It all comes down to healing stat and the All-Seeing Eye moving forward in this best of one. But we talk about healing stat matchups as well. We just saw him against a Hunter not even break a sweat. He looked so fantastic. Zeroed gets caught in his own trap and allows healing stat to go against this new legend that's forming from the beta.
Okay, let's make this happen. All right. How's our what? People were saying F in chat.
No, I said I had a.
Oh, really?
I said because there are no Warlocks left. I said you could either press 1 to summon them back or press F to pay their respect.
Okay, I got it now. All right. Never mind. Okay, let's make this happen. Here we go. All-Seeing Eye versus Healing Stat. Let's do it.
I just drew on my face.
Alrighty.
Did I get it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it should be ready to go any second now.
All right, let's go.
Mustache.
Really?
Should I put it back?
It's all right.
Should I draw it back?
Why not?
We'll let chat decide. We're going to let this matchup go through. Who is going to be able to take it? Is it going to be the All-Seeing Eye or Healing Stat?
We'll see. All right, I'm ready whenever. Are they looks like they're pretty much good to go. As soon as they're ready, they'll go ahead and throw down the dual flag and we'll make this happen. This is actually one of the matchups I've been looking forward to. Like all of Adrian's matchups, all of the healing sets matchups, I've been really excited to see. Just because they're so much different than a lot of the other things that we've been kind of used to expect. Okay, there's the dual flag. It's gone down. Let's make this happen. Let's see what's going to happen. Here we go.
Duel getting started here. Once he clicks the button.
Yeah.
Anticipation building.
All right, let's go. And here we go. Immediately buffs himself up, puts on the shield, and let's go. Polymorph immediately goes out. That's something that we could all pretty much expect was going to happen. And then we have the frost bolts go out, and now healing stat is just basically trying to keep himself alive here, and then maybe doing, let's see what's going to happen here, keeping the dots on him, and moving towards All-Seeing Eye, maybe for a fear. I'm assuming this is probably a fear, and then he blinks away from the fear, obviously, hits him with the Mind Blast, and he blocks the Mind Blast. Okay, I didn't expect that at all. Hits him with the Iron Grenade on top of that. Stuns him with the Iron Grenade. Hits him with another Frostbolt on top of a Fire Blast. Healing Stat is almost dead already, and he needs to keep himself up. Here we go. All-Seeing Eye might actually be about to win this. And then he hits him with a 415 crit. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for him.
Dude, All-Seeing Eye is a freak of nature. This guy is absolutely insane. He has looked so good. Keep in mind that it took Sea-Doo hitting him for like 600 back-to-back crits to be able to even knock this guy down to the lower side of the bracket. Now he has Healing Stat with almost no mana. He just can't let him reset here. Healing Stat going to be trying to go for that reset. He's going in for the drink. Where's the All-Seeing Eye? He's going to be able to get the poly, deny the mana. Only one tick even goes off. Healing Stat with 800 mana to work with. It looks like he is going to be sent out of this tournament.
Not looking good for Healing Stat at all. Obviously, both of them are basically drinking back up. They're, I guess, agreeing to reset, which I don't know if that's a good decision for All-Seeing Eye because he's obviously used both of his blocks, I'm pretty sure. So basically, he must be really confident being able to win this. And he's keeping him CC'd with obviously rank 1 Frostbolt running out, obviously regening mana slowly. And by the time the healing stat probably gets to him, he's going to be almost full health and full mana here. So this is going to be basically a reset entirely. And healing stat though at the same time he's still at half mana.
I
don't know if this is going to happen.
It's not a full reset, right? But ultimately, I felt like kind of the same way that you did.
Yeah.
Like, why not just close the jaws of life? It seemed like we saw the All-Seeing Eye in such a dominating place, but he's just flexing how much of a dominant place that is. He gets a full tank of gas. Now he's starting to crit.
615. Okay. I don't know if healing stat can heal through this or not. And he does resist the bomb. That is very, very good for healing stat, obviously. Doing the greater heals, keeping his mana up as much as possible, doing whatever he can. I don't know if this is even going to be possible for healing stat. He is really, really low, but he does get that heal off. He still has 500 mana left. All-Seeing Eye is getting pretty low on mana too. This could be what's happened with almost a lot of these other games where healing stat, it looks like he's out, and then he comes right back. And he keeps All-Seeing Eye in combat again. And then basically, let's see, we got another rank 1 Frostbolt, and All-Seeing Eye's got maybe a little bit less than 1,000 mana here. But healing stat's got probably a little bit less than 500. That's not good at all. Okay, let's see what this is going to be. And so All-Seeing Eye right now, I think, is just really waiting for that perfect opportunity to be able to close this out completely. As you guys can see already, that he does have the potential to, if all of the stars align, completely end healing stat entirely. And I think he's just waiting for that to happen.
I'm still surprised about the reset, right? I think that the reset is a relatively surprising thing, but All-Seeing Eye really seems to know these matchups just so well.
Yeah, he does.
Like, I've been so impressed by him, and once again, we're going to see healing
damage right there. I mean, that damage is like 3 or 4 crits right there in a row, even with the Frost Nova crit at the same time. He's down to 5 health, and then he finishes it off. All-Seeing Eye wins with a 446 crit with Fire Blast.
Yeah, you can see Adrian saying GG's there. Yeah. I think that healing stat is one of those players, too, that a lot of people are like, pretty impressed with in this tournament so far. I know he surprised you. He surprised a lot of people in chat, especially in that last matchup. But it is going to be the mage versus mage.
Oh shit!
This is big. So keep in mind right now, guys. This is basically the state of the tournament. We have Venruki and Sidu going head to head. First place and third place in the previous tips tournament.
Yep.
Whoever drops down from there plays against the winner of Zico versus All-Seeing Eye. So we have the potential for Venruki to play against all these mages might play against each other, which could determine who the best mage is. But also keep in mind why Sidu is in such a good spot in this tournament. He has shat on mages. He has absolutely shit on mages. And there are only 3 mages. Like, the only thing left in the tournament is mages. How does Sidu not win this?
I don't know. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, is Sidu? Yeah, Sidu is the mage destroyer. Is this Sidu's match to lose? Let's go ahead and find out. All right, which one are we doing now, Asmon?
I think next up we've done Sony Zico. We did All-Seeing Eye healing stat. We could do. Zico.
We would do All-Seeing Eye Zico or Venruki Sidu. Yeah.
I think we should do Venruki Sidu because then the loser of that goes down to fight the winner of the other two. Yeah. Let's do Venruki Sidu best of 5.
Okay. Venruki Sidu.
This is the semifinals right now. Okay, boys, let's do it.
Yep, winners final here. Whoever does take this one down, they will be going to the grand final. If you're Sidu, you're probably in a pretty happy place because you've destroyed mages so far today. If you're Venruki, you're either going to be able to knock down Sidu and have a rematch against him, which would make you pretty happy, or you have to be completely confident that you're the best mage here in the tournament.
No, let's find out.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, like you guys said, like one thing to consider is shamans they fare very, very, very well against mages in general with grounding totem or a shock. They can heal. They're just very, very good.
Yeah, and Asfon, something that we kind of saw from Sidu when we see his POV, and also when you actually had the chance to interview him very early on in the day, I believe it was after his first matchup, he talked about how important it was to deal with that first sheep. Now taking a look at Ven, he's actually just taking a look at all the gear that Sidu does have on. And these are both guys who have won BlizzCon. And there's some real legends in the World of Warcraft scene, period. For so many years, these are 2 of the top PvPers that you think of.
So we need to clear the area a little bit. This is getting a little bit messy, and it's going to get hard to target and see people.
Okay, yeah, let's make sure everybody goes to the shore, right?
Yeah. Let's move everyone back
everybody
here
can just go to the shore, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, over here, like on the sideline here, with some of these Taurens, like Bullet Bill, Sony Digital, like some of these guys. Like get behind those guys.
Also in chat right now, could you guys let us know who do you think is going to be able to take it? Do you think it is going to be Sea-Doo, or do you think it's going to be Venruki?
Let's find out. I don't know. I mean, I actually think that Venruki plays extremely defensively, and I think that because of that, he might be able to counter Sea-Doo.
I expect to see a very good pre-block.
Yeah.
Like, I expect to see a very good pre-block against that initial barrage that Sea-Doo's been throwing out, those chain lightnings that he's been throwing out. But you're only going to get 2, if Venruki plays the way they did in his first matchup, 3 ice blocks.
Yeah.
Sea-Doo's going to have a lot of groundings. It's definitely a hard matchup, but we have seen mages already get Sea-Doo against the ropes, even though he has been the mage destroyer of this tournament.
Okay, boys, let's make it happen. Here we go. Whenever they're ready, they can start the duel. I'm good whenever.
Yeah.
I mean, alrighty. The flag is down.
The flag is down.
Let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now we are back on the winner's side. I do want to reiterate that just one more time.
Semifinals. Let's do it.
So with this, it's no longer going to be best of ones. We are going to have a full best of 5 played out here. Keep your eyes on Sea-Doo for that big dam.
Yeah, let's see if it's going to happen. And then Sea-Doo immediately probably is just going to be going. Venruki is just going straight up to get the polymorph right now. That's all he's doing is trying to get that polymorph just so he can reset. Sea-Doo a little bit discouraged by that probably, and now we're going to see what Venruki's really going to be able to do, because he's seen a lot of these matches blow through, and I'm sure he's been thinking about this for probably the better part of 2 hours now, exactly how he's going to handle Sea-Doo. So let's find out.
Yeah, also the other thing to keep in mind is Sea-Doo, if he gets a godly, like an S tier grounding down, all of a sudden he cracks the matchup wide open, and he doesn't even need that necessarily to win. That's a little bit
it's a counterspell on that chain lightning. Obviously really good. He goes for the grenade, hits Venruki with the grenade, keeping him in range. Sea-Doo chasing Venruki down. Venruki can't really go too much farther away because obviously he's getting up to the shore. Venruki tries to go for the frostbolt, but obviously it hits the grounding totem. Sea-Doo gets him with his chain lightning, and now Sea-Doo's just getting right over there into range. Venruki's still trying to keep Sea-Doo away from him. Venruki is pretty low on mana. Sea-Doo trinkets out of it, and then he tries to go for the polymorph and then hits the cone of cold, but I don't know if this is really going to be enough. Let's see. Is grounding up? Oh,
that's the pre-block.
Yep,
if you don't hit that, you straight up lose. Like Venruki would have lost.
Okay, it looks like he was able to block away from that chain lightning, the lightning bolt right there. This is actually pretty good for Sea-Doo. It looks like Sea-Doo might be winning this first match here. And obviously, grounding totem goes up, and Sea-Doo just sits down and drinks right in front of him.
That was actually huge by Ven, though. That was a really good play. Sea-Doo may be able to see. So basically, Ven instantly reacted to that grounding totem going down. He eats a little bit of the damage. It gets really hairy there, but
that was a recovery. That is a fucking recovery right there.
That was hard to get that poly off, and now he potentially has that reset as well. Yep. This is Ven playing defensively so well.
This is what I was waiting to see. Venruki, let's see if he's going to be able to pull this out, okay? So obviously, probably he's going to go in here with a bomb. Oh, a bomb, okay, all right. And then another grounding totem, obviously, breaks that with the, what is that? The wand, obviously. And then Sea-Doo puts up lightning shield again, and more lightning bolts. I don't know. I think Venruki probably is going to go try and outrange the searing totem right there, and Sea-Doo's just running him down. Sea-Doo is just running him down. I don't know if this is really going to happen for Venruki, even though he played that well.
I actually think that might have been a weird tab target that came out, and we are going to see Venruki take down Sea-Doo.
That was not Venruki that took down Sea-Doo.
Okay, I thought for a second there that it seemed like it was a tab target at first. Now it might just be a little bit of an interference happening here.
Hey, Horde, kill this guy, Rich Turpin. Kill this guy. Like this
Rich, dude.
This guy, Rich Turpin, kill him.
Yeah, make sure we kill him, and then we have to wait for Sea-Doo's his flag to run out. Did Sea-Doo accidentally hit him?
I don't know what happened to where he was flagged.
Hey, yeah, soda poppin'.
I don't know. It's just like
Rich Turpin.
No.
Put him on the blacklist. Yeah. Thank you, soda poppin'.
I mean, I don't know.
Don't worry, I got him.
No. Just the reality of it is like it's only like bad players do that. So it's like you just kind of like embarrass yourself in front of all these people.
It's fine. He's on the blacklist. We won't have to deal with him.
Yep.
We're going to get this one reset. We're going to jump into the action. We can already see just... look at those handsome dudes. I think we can already see that we're in a situation here where Ven, Rookie, and Sea-Doo are both playing out of their minds. I think we saw Ven create situations that none of the other mages have been able to make against Sea-Doo. Both of the mages that are going to go head-to-head, they got sent to the lower bracket by Chuck.
That's right. What are you saying, Nesfon?
So here's the thing: people are way too close. People are standing way too close, and they're getting hit by. I think they're getting hit by Sea-Doo's totems.
I don't know about that, but
it actually did look like.
Why are people? Why don't we just move everybody over to the shore and let's make sure Sea-Doo gets rezzed up and he doesn't do any. Just have him sit there until his PvP flag goes away, because that's the main problem that we have right now.
I'm actually going to say right now, if possible, he Earth Shocked. That's what I saw as well. It looked like the Earth Shock actually went out onto another target. Could we ask everybody not only to go to the shore, but actually get into the water? Let's get a little bit wet. It's 4th of July. Water sports.
And again, let's make sure we have some sort of a targeting macro. If that Rich Turpin guy ever resurrects at all for any reason, just immediately kill him. Kill him on site. And what he's going to be trying to do, obviously, is stand underneath somebody with stealth. And so if you see that happening, just go ahead and CC him away, and then the Horde needs to kill him immediately.
Yeah, I think this is why people really do need to move away from the duels, because there is potential here, and we're actually watching Ven rewatch this. I think that there is a chance that Sea-Doo just hit the wrong target. I think back to the tips tournament.
If that's what happened, let's find out. I think Ven is just trying to go through it and actually decide and see what's going to happen. Okay, let's see.
Nice nade.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell happened there. I have no idea. Looks like Sea-Doo was already he was already flagged though.
Well, because he Earth Shocked.
Well, no, I feel like
he must have mistakenly hit someone, or a totem went off and hit something. I don't even know if the totem
was he flagged at the beginning of the match.
I don't recall, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what we need to see, because if that's what happened, again, just have anybody, if that guy respawns, just kill him on sight.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple.
He
supposedly it was a tap target or shock. Yeah.
That's why I was saying while we were casting, I was saying it looked like
kill him on sight. Kill that rogue on sight.
Well.
I mean, it's fine. They'll just kill him. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Okay. Sea-Doo hit the wrong guy, though, right? You actually look back to the Tips tournament, and we saw a scatter shot go out from Jelly that was against the wrong target as well. But we're going to figure that all up now and keep on moving in this series. I'm glad that we actually got to jump into the POV of Ven Rookie to figure out what did happen there and see what happened in this series. Keep in mind, when we do look at the bracket, we got Ven Rookie and Sea-Doo currently on the winner's side of things, playing against each other. The winner of this goes to the grand final. The loser drops down to play against the mages in Zico and in the All-Seeing Eye. And this is basically a situation, Esfon, where we have all of our mages make it all of the way to the final rounds of the tournament, and then we have Sea-Doo, the guy who's been beating the mages.
Well, dude, I think it's set up to where Sea-Doo has a chance to win the whole thing, and I think you can kind of see it now, right? So Shaman's counter mages pretty hard, and mages are really, really strong at 40. So especially now, doing a cross-faction tournament instead of doing an alliance tournament, you can see that, Shamans are really, really strong against, I guess, what the level 40 meta is. So kind of playing anti-meta.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. It is playing that anti-meta in a way. And then you even look back to the last tournament, Sea-Doo has been malleable, even though he's been playing the Shaman. In the first tournament, he played Enhance, and this one he's going to be playing Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's definitely big. I think that when we watch that one, regardless of what happened, Ven created situations that nobody else really has been able to create against Sea-Doo, and some of that is going to be off of the back of really good plays around that grounding totem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I see people in chat, I don't know if they're joking or what, but oh, LOL, lol, he polyed the totem, and it's no, dude, it's grounding. Oh, how'd he miss his frostbolt? It's no, he didn't literally aim his frostbolt and miss. It's grounding totem. So it's just stuff like that in Vanilla WoW. It's it's really strong in certain things, so it's cool, right? But that's just what the game is, right? And especially level 40, you start seeing things very, very differently than you would at level 60. So it's cool.
And it was also fun too, because we saw something that we really aren't going to see as much in Classic when it does come out. We saw the level 30 meta as well, which was completely different.
So that's probably been the most exciting thing about the beta, is that you're seeing something that nobody's ever seen before, and nobody's really ever going to see again, because who's going to care about like level 30 meta or level 40 meta dueling tournament? Like nobody's going to care about this.
There might be some twink like battleground stuff.
Yeah, like that'll be twink stuff, but then like specifically like, oh, like let's have a level 40 dueling tournament. Like that would reasonably, there's no reason for that to happen.
Level 40 would probably never happen. I could see 39 potentially happening.
It's like twink tournaments and stuff like that.
But also the thing is with that is you don't have the capstone abilities. You can't make it all the way down to the talent tree. So this is such a unique thing to actually get to witness. And we saw the same thing at level 30 as well. I even think about different things like when Asmongold was farming for his whirlwind axe, right? All these different things are, people don't farm them that way when the game actually comes out.
No,
it's
totally different. Because, you just look at the different weapons. You might not bother getting those weapons. You might just level through. It's whatever. Now, whirlwind axe is very, very powerful. But you see a lot of bone biters right now, right? People might not go to Desolus and get that quest, and then get a bone biter axe or whatever. But yeah, so no, it's been very, very good. I think it's been pretty cool seeing like how the game is different than pretty much anybody is used to seeing it through a different lens. So it's been pretty cool.
Basically, we have a situation of a game that's been out for 15 years. Yeah, we haven't been able to play it necessarily for quite some time, but we're still seeing it through a new lens, and it just gets us excited for everything that will happen when Classic actually does drop, and we get to look at it through this microscope of our enhanced gamer eyes that we've been building over the past 15 years. But I definitely want to hear you interviewing these players after these matchups. I definitely want to hear what they say.
Yeah, I think it's about to get real heated,
real saucy.
Yeah, it's about to get saucy. So I'll get to it.
Don't get lost in the sauce. We'll see you on the battlefield. Asmon is back. He has not escaped. Get back in your chair, my lad.
Alrighty, let's make this happen. Let's go. Is the flag for Sea-Doo still on there, or we still need to wait?
They're getting everything ready right now.
Okay, great.
I actually didn't hear anything that you said because I was just thinking about how S-Fan has managed to steal the hair of every single person in the WoW section.
Honestly, if you probably compared it, I think it's probably about accurate, yeah.
You used to have long hair.
I did, actually. It was great. And now I can barely have short hair. It's a bad time.
There's connections, man. If we were solving a crime mystery, all of the strings on the wall would come back to S-Fan in our little investigation.
Of course.
The man he grows more powerful off of all of our hair with every single day.
Oh, of course.
He's a hair succubus. Now, jumping back into the action of the tournament, who is going to be able to take it? Is it going to be Sea-Doo or is it going to be Venruki? These guys already went head-to-head. Last time, it was Venruki who came out on top in the Tips tournament, and that gave Sea-Doo third place. Will Ven be able to get to another grand final? Will he be able?
I think there's no way. I mean, Sea-Doo...
I don't think there's no way.
I think that there is relatively no way, because Sea-Doo... look at the amount of things that Sea-Doo had to use to win that first match. Right, because he was going to win. Right, it seemed pretty obvious to me that he was going to win. Venruki had to use both of his blocks, and I think he also had to use Evo K2. So I'm not really seeing Venruki, even if he has a very strong showing in one match, he's not going to be able to repeat that 3 times.
Somebody said, "Who farted?"
Good question.
Does Twitch have smelling activated on it now?
I certainly hope not. Trust me, if they did, nobody would watch my stream. So don't worry about it. I don't think that's true at all.
Pants. I actually wasn't sure who it was either. The AC just turned on too. Somebody's trying to cover it up. Whoever smelt it dealt it. I think it was Twitch chat.
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't be surprised.
Alrighty, well, let's keep this.
So just for the record, in case people are wondering, we are waiting on Sea-Doo's PvP flag to drop.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Wait, S fart? I didn't fart.
Sure, dude.
I didn't fart.
Okay.
Maybe S-Fan didn't fart, but we definitely don't want to see Sea-Doo shit the bed here, because ultimately it seems like he has the upper hand in this matchup. We saw how dominant he's looked against the other mages. The question is Venruki in a league of his very own, the current reigning champion of the duel tournaments?
Yeah, let's see how this is going to go. I really don't even know, honestly. This could go one way or another. Let's see.
Yeah, definitely. It could go one way.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Sorry, I was reading what was happening on the chat here. We're just hoping, obviously, Sea-Doo is going to be able to get this flag fixed, and then we're going to actually be able to start this year. Looks like there we go. Flag just went away right there. We are good to do another duel.
Hey, Sea-Doo.
Okay,
Sorry.
now let's get back into it. Guys,
since...
do apologize again for the delays.
Wait, what were you saying, Sea-Doo?
I thought since they kept attacking me, it was keeping me flagged. But yeah, that's my bad. My fucking, my mouse spazzes out on Classic all the time, and it just made me click someone else, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually use tab. So I definitely fucked up on that one.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Has it been fun shitting on mages today?
Yeah, that was a tough duel, though. I mean, still, I think Ben, I can't count him out because he's really good, so...
I want to ask you something right now, and this isn't something to put you in a situation at all where you have to pick favorites or anything like that. Do you think, out of our 3 mages, they're definitely 3 of the best that have been playing so far in Classic? Do you think that one of them is the best mage right now on the beta?
Probably, yeah. Well, I don't really know much about that Alliance mage, but I feel like he's actually, very, mechanical. It feels like he just knows exactly what he wants to do and just executes it really well. I'm actually kind of excited to see the mage matchup.
Do you think that he might be this guy that we didn't really know before? Do you think that there's a chance that he might be the best mage on the beta?
We'll have to see. I mean, I think Ven and Zeke are both really good. I have a lot of respect for both of them as mages and as duelers, so... I think they have a little bit of a different playstyle, so I would kind of like to see them all eventually face off, maybe somewhere, in the loser's bracket or something. So we'll have to see.
All right, dude. Good luck in your duel.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
All right. Is it time?
I think it's time.
Are we ready? Esmond, can you move the frame off? It's on the right. It says PC. I'm not really sure what that is. MPC Essentials.
Oh,
the Essentials.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Is it good now?
Yep. All right, let's do it. I'm ready.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, boys. Ready? All right. Let's get back into this. Sorry about the delay, but we're back in, and we're going to do the semifinals now.
All right, let's get into
it's already in. All right, we're starting off. Polymorph going out. Sea-Doo obviously was able to
just knock him to the Shadow Realm, absolute darkness. And now we are going to see that shaman bringing the fire back to the sun. We are allowed to witness the greatness of Sea-Doo yet again. Polly going to be getting off, not even blinking in the face of that overwhelming light. Venruki is going to be able to get not only the blink, but the sheep. And this gives him a huge chance to open up.
He's dropping the big one. We saw this at the beginning. Let's see what he's going to do. Obviously, he roots Sea-Doo there. He got very lucky. He goes for the melee on the grounding totem. Sea-Doo responding by using Chain Lightning, trying to break through that shield. Venruki still at 100%, staying at max range so he can outrange the totem right there, keeping Sea-Doo kited, trying to get those Chain Lightnings, interrupting that, trying to kill the grounding totem, trying to first aid. He actually did pretty much heal all the way up to full health, pretty much negating any sort of advantage Sea-Doo would have had, Venruki would have had after that entire go. Venruki had half mana. This is not looking good for Venruki already. Okay, let's see how this is going to go.
And I also do want to bring up the fact that Venruki's been able to play Sea-Doo a lot closer than the other mages have, but one of the very cool dynamics about the way that we see Sea-Doo needing to play, even though he is playing Elemental Shaman, he still wants to be as close to Ven as possible because Ven has so many spacing tools. And now he also does have some grips into Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo's going to use that cover of the grounding totem to get off the biggest chain I've ever seen. He's going to pull out the block.
What was that? Oh my god. That was insane. Oh, and he hits him with the grenade from that far away. Oh my, it took Venruki to what was that, 1% health, basically? That's ridiculous. Okay, he's chasing down Venruki. Venruki is just trying to make range. Obviously, went right there. Oh, he went for the charge as well with the net toy, and then he goes for another Chain Lightning and maybe a Lightning Bolt, but he wasn't really quite able to do it. Healing himself up, Venruki is trying to get mana, trying to recover, trying to reset as much as absolutely possible.
And this is also why you see Sea-Doo trying to play so close to Ven. Because it's easier for Sea-Doo to get soft resets. It's easier for him to get these heals off. If he's on top of Ven right now, he can actually just impregnate him with that Chain Lightning. We've already seen just how potent that is in this tournament. Ven now going to be getting that drink.
They're both just full resetting. They're getting full mana, full health. This is, for all intents and purposes, a complete new duel. Okay.
Well, not a complete neutral,
obviously, right?
because
they did have to use block, right?
Exactly.
Vin had to use block.
So you favor Sea-Doo now.
So Sea-Doo also used elemental overload, as far as I know, right? That's the guaranteed crit thing.
I think that when you look at the power of the ice block and pre-ice blocking those chain lightnings, you do now put Venruki in a situation there where he hasn't used the second one yet, but it's getting a little bit hairy.
Yeah, this is not looking good. And also, like, again, we're not really waiting a lot of time between these two duels. So if you use one at this point, it might not even be up for the second duel. Okay, here we go. There we go. Venruki's going for another. He's trying to get more mana, and Sea-Doo's just trying to run him down right here. Sea-Doo is trying to run. Oh, with a 635 critical strike chain lightning, hitting him with the absorb there. Venruki is just running all the way over again, trying to kite Sea-Doo out as much as possible. And he's going to probably get right on the edge of that dueling area. He's got 5 seconds to go back in. I don't know if he's going to be able to get in. Let's find out. 2 seconds once. Oh, just barely. And Venruki is just kiting Sea-Doo back and forth.
And also grounding does go down there. I think Ven does pick it off nice and quick, but he might not have time to reset. We might actually see Sea-Doo able to close this in time.
Sea-Doo's going on there on his mount. He's ready. He is out for blood. Okay, here we go.
War Chief riding in on his wolf, looking for the chain lightning, and there we go. 617. Can he finish with the shot? Lightning bolt comes through. It's going to be a big absorb.
Is this going to be a Venruki at 19% health? Sea-Doo just needs one big attack, but Sea-Doo is also sheep. This is not looking good for Venruki, but also Sea-Doo. It looks like Venruki's being able to reset this regularly. I mean, he's resetting this very, very regularly. He's just waiting for that opportunity. I think this is going to be just the same as our first match that we saw at the beginning. Venruki waiting for that opportunity for somebody to make a mistake, and for him to have the possibility to just kill him.
You can feel this ting through the screen. It's only going to be 491 this time, but it is going to be enough. Is he going to be able to finish him off? One lightning bolt, that's it!
What was that? The lightning bolt in the air.
Wow.
Wow.
Spell batching. I don't even know if that was spell batching, but one way or another, that is absolutely insane. Okay, that's one match for Sea-Doo. That's one win. He needs 2 more to go to the grand finals.
You look right now at Venruki and how he's getting these resets. Nobody else can do that.
There's no way.
He's actually giving himself so much life in these matchups.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm curious, if we looked at all the mages' gear, what the health pool of Elliot is compared to the other guys.
Oh, I'm very curious about that.
You know, you're seeing like crits close to like the 700 area coming through, and Ven just gets by. You know, you see him at like 9% health, 10% health, then he goes for the reset. So we have an all-out skirmish going on here.
No,
burn them all.
No, they're just killing Naru. It's like these 2 guys.
Okay, that's fine. Are they ready for the next duel? Are we ready to go into this?
Guys, everybody who's spectating right now, if you could actually do us a favor, could all of you go into the water and drown yourselves for chat?
Or just move to the edge, like one or the other. But if you drown yourself, that'd be, I guess, maybe a little bit good too.
Chat wants to watch all of you guys go into the water in the game and drown in the game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's make this happen.
Chat said it. Stop with the D colons. It looked like you had a little bit of chain lightning in your eye there.
No, it was something else. Like, I don't know what that was. I'm ready to go whenever. Are they ready to do the next duel?
Let's see.
Okay.
Sea-Doo.
Yeah, because we want to get through these as fast as possible.
Yeah, we're on some borrowed time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Okay, it looks
Dude,
like.
and now it's gonna close soon.
Yeah.
We gotta wrap this shit up. I'm hungry.
True. Okay, let's make this happen. Here we go.
I don't know if they're actually dueling. I think.
They're dueling. It seems like they're dueling.
Yeah, they're going.
Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, obviously hit him with a bomb. Venruki make sure he kills the grounding totem. Sea-Doo is basically just sitting right on top of him. I don't know how this is going to go. Sea-Doo is just casting again, doing so much damage. Like, these shamans are so durable. Like, that's what I haven't really noticed. It's just how... Oh, man. And he blocked the chain lightning. There it is, dude.
Beautiful. He's hitting them pretty much every time. Yep. And, you know, we really did start to see that coming out with the all-seeing eye. There's the grounding totem. This is going to buy Sea-Doo some time to get aggressive. Here comes the chain lightning. But a polymorph. We're going to see not even batching there. A polymorph going to keep Venruki alive. He needs to get some mana here. He channels a bandage to keep himself healthy. He's already over 91%
he's evocating
health.
as well. Okay, all right.
Use it now, and you might even see it later on in the tournament. He's going to go for another poly. Sidu not even going to be allowed to play his character.
Sidu's pretty well on mana, too. Venruki could maybe commit to this if he gets lucky.
Sidu loves to chill in Ghost Wolf form. This is not the animal that he likes to sit in at all. Tries to get close. He's going to get hit with that Nova. Venruki going to trade out a Cone of Cold as well.
That Frostbite was really, really lucky. Venruki kills that grounding totem. He's keeping range. He's staying away from Sidu, making sure he doesn't get hit by those melee attacks. And Sidu almost got over to him. Venruki's just sitting there waiting for he hit him with a bomb. Was that the big one right there? And there was a resist off that. Oh, man. Sidu is Sidu. Is Sidu about to lose? Is Sidu about to lose?
Grounding.
Oh, my God. And then he misses the bomb.
No, he got the grenade.
Wait, did he?
Yes,
I don't
he got
think
the grenade.
No, he didn't get the grenade.
What? Looks like the game says Sidu won.
Sidu won.
So that's what you like to call a triple Wind Fury proc at the last second.
That's a quadruple Wind Fury. Wait, show us the. Can you show us the log?
Let's see this combat log right here. I think Sidu really needs to buy a lottery ticket after this game.
Chuck, could you show the log?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Chuck can hear me right now, but Chuck, show the log. Look at Chuck's face right now.
Yeah, we have to see this, dude. Yeah. He's so.
I've interviewed this guy after he's won tournaments, like some of the biggest tournaments. I've never seen him this hype before.
Yeah.
Well, he did cry when he won BlizzCon. But wait, show us the logs. Yeah, show us the logs.
Yeah, we want to see the log. Let's see it. Okay, here we go. Look at that right there. See, that's what I just said, man. The triple Wind Fury, right? I mean, that was just. Oh, man.
Match point. Then played out of his dome. Then played out of his dome.
Yeah, that was incredible. All right, let's go. Match point. Let's do it. Sidu wins this. He goes on to the grand finals. The loser of this.
The triple.
Plays the winner of the next game in our losers bracket. Okay, let's make sure this happens. Here we go.
So just for the record, like an explanation of what Wind Fury is, it gives you a 20% chance to get 2 swings. So that was 1 Wind Fury proc, and he got the 2 swings off of it. So that's a total of 3 swings. So there you go.
All right, let's do it. Wait, they're fighting now. Okay, let's go. All right, so this is basically just the very beginning of the duel. We're seeing this happen exactly the same as it happened before. Obviously, Venruki is killing the Searing Totem, getting max range. Sidu is already sheeped. Venruki, we've seen this happen before, and he's sitting down there. Yep. I think that he's putting Slow Fall on to maybe make sure that he doesn't get his other major important debuffs purged off. Very smart as well. Dropping the big one on Sidu, keeping him rooted in place, killing the grounding totem right there. Another Searing Totem. Venruki's moving away from the Searing Totem, so he doesn't have to worry about killing it. Sidu starts casting Lightning Bolt, and then another Iron Grenade. Is Venruki going to be able to get away from it? He resists the Iron Grenade. Sidu is already healing up with first aid, and then, oh man, he resisted that, and he kept the cast up. That is very, very lucky for Sidu right there. And then Lightning Bolts are going off on Venruki. Venruki's going off right over to the edge there. This is not good.
Now, when you see he still has the protection of that grounding totem, we expect a chain lightning. Is the block going to come out? We see a big fat absorb. Well played there by Venruki.
Absorb. I'm amazed that wasn't more damage. Okay, there's another chain lightning on top of that, hitting him with the 498. The other one was resisted. That is not good. Bad RNG for Sidu, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Venruki, obviously, it's just eating back up.
In an otherwise RNG-free game, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
That's right. I mean, hey, he won the last duel because of RNG, and sometimes you lose because of RNG.
It doesn't even look like he's necessarily going to lose when he is safely inside of that polymorph. Yep. Resets don't necessarily guarantee Venruki wins over time like they do in other matchups. The second that Chuck gets out of this, once again, he is a threat. He is going to have this grounding totem here. He gets nice and close as well.
Oh, man. Okay, that was with the Netomatic. Sidu is obviously rooted there in place, trying to hit him with the chain lightning, and he gets him with it, and the bomb on top of that. Now, Venruki is still going to be able to get away because that Netomatic lasts for a very, very long time. Venruki is just trying to make some distance, and then he's going to sit down, eat and drink, and this is going to be, once again, another reset. So, again, if Sidu wins this match, he goes on to the grand finals.
There we go, getting onto his wolf. Going to try to close that space just a little bit. We've seen him use this mount before. Ven wants to have as much space as possible. Now he's going to have a nice Frostbolt to slow up Sea-Doo even more. Sea-Doo drops the grounding, already going to be out of the equation as he tries to get some of these lightning bolts onto Ven. It's going to be another poly. You can see Chuck just goes, okay, I'm taking my hand off the keyboard. Ven's going to do what he's going to do.
Yep, that's the way it goes. I mean, honestly, Sea-Doo's at pretty much full mana. Ven's going to do whatever. It doesn't matter. Honestly, nothing has really changed here. There have been no real major cooldowns exchanged. I don't think we've seen a block.
He didn't even need to pre-block yet.
Yeah, we haven't even needed to see a block. The only thing maybe is elemental overload. Everything else besides that is just pretty much standard rotational abilities. So this might take a little bit longer, and that's just fine. But the thing is, Sea-Doo is going to be able to get mana a lot faster than Venruki is. And so that might give Sea-Doo a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, and this is the way that Venruki can win. I see people in chat right now. Everybody's like kind of asking why he is playing so defensively. He needs to respect everything that is getting thrown at him. These chain lightnings are so massive. Once again, Chuck going to try to close that space, coming out swinging. Oh, Ven still going to be slow with this. By time he's going to try to get a poly here, and he gets off.
Stunned. Yeah, that is the worst timing that you can possibly have, and like that's just the way that it goes. Even without spell batching, it would have happened.
Ven was waiting for poly. That was why the timing was the way that was. He basically says, okay, you have the stun. That's a go for you. I'm going to trade, keep the poly, mitigate that go that you're going to have. And now he creates one of his own.
Here we go. Here's the big one. Let's see it. And then he immediately hits him with the Frostbolt. Google back over to Sea-Doo.
Google, how hard does Wind Fury hit?
Immediately hitting him with, oh, wow. The Cone of Cold immediately stopped that cast as well. Sea-Doo is getting very, very low in health. Venruki is getting very low on mana, too. And Sea-Doo is getting very low. If Venruki gets this cast off, this could be bad for Sea-Doo. Let's see what's going to happen. Grounding Totem is up. Venruki is at full health, and so is Sea-Doo. It seems like this has been basically not... Oh, wow. That's a Wind Fury right there. Holy shit. There's a chain light.
Oh my god, it goes through the block! Ven has to get out of the block. All Chuck needs to do here is connect.
Oh my god.
There's a lightning bolt.
That's a level 1 lightning bolt. He's got, 17 health, dude. 17.
He's stuck in the poly. He can't get over there, dude. He's stuck grazing as a farm animal. Venruki's going to get away to reset. Sea-Doo doesn't even have that much mana to work with. After that, it still is one of those things that you expect to be an inevitable. The chain lightning gets through, which you don't expect when in Venruki's arsenal he has the ice block. I know that we can make memes about down goes Venruki, but not here, not on this stage. He's not going to miss the opportunity to stay safe in the shelter of that immunity. Now Chuck trying to close once again. Is he going to have that grounding totem to open up the way to get a go on Venruki?
Looks like he is. Obviously, Venruki is just trying to navigate around that tree, avoiding that searing totem, and then basically just trying to keep max range on Sea-Doo, sheeps him again. I think at this point, Venruki is just looking for that opportunity to fully reset the fight again, the same way that he was able to before. Now, the problem with that, I don't know, man. Like, whenever you keep trying to go for these full resets, it seems like one of these opportunities, Sea-Doo's going to get a lucky crit, and then it's going to be over. I don't know if this is really the play or not. But
also, who has had reasonable goes against Sea-Doo as a mage so far? It's only been Venruki, and it's because he's also finding goes when Chuck is off of his flow. Like, there's an ebb and flow to every matchup.
Absolutely.
And in this one, if he's able to get rid of a few of the trades that Chuck is making frequently with the grounding totem, then can rely on the big goes and even the big one to make an opportunity for himself. That could actually be a victory. Now, once again, Ven isn't going to have full mana, but he has enough to actually get through the health.
He's down a good 30% or so, and Sea-Doo is full health, full mana. Venruki's already used 1 block. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Ven probably has Evocation up by now, which is a big positive for him. So let's see how this is going to go. Okay, immediately Venruki is getting... he's using everything right there. He's just going to sit there. Just keep drinking.
I mean, he should. He
that's
should.
a smart thing to do.
Like, what are you? Are you going to beat Chain Lightning with your wand? Like,
no,
hell no.
No, I'm pretty sure after about 2 hours of watching these matches, I would say no.
Yep, I think
absolutely
that's one thing that we definitely learned. Nice Nova coming out here.
But I think he's really just waiting for an opportunity to be able to just basically get lucky and kill Sea-Doo in this.
Well,
and it could absolutely happen here. 561 right there, casting Healing Wave. He rooted him in place. That means there's a higher crit chance. This could be it right here. This could be massive damage. Let's see. Oh, I didn't crit. That's not good at all. Sea-Doo just keeps healing himself as much as possible. Another grounding totem is down. That is not good for Venruki. Venruki still have 20% more mana. Sea-Doo drops the searing totem. Venruki trying to outrange it. Sea-Doo dropping the lightning bolts. I don't know if Venruki's going to... I don't even think Sea-Doo's going to have enough mana to even kill Venruki. He's going to have to rely on Wind Fury procs here. Let's see what's going to happen.
Then actually turn this into a war of attrition. All of a sudden, this is coming down to
there it is right there. See, that's what I was saying. There's the Wind Fury right there. There's the bomb, and there's the end of the match. Sea-Doo moves on to the grand finals.
Oh, and last time that this matchup went down in the level 30 tournament that Tips put on, it was Sea-Doo who fell to Venruki. And right now, Alexa, set an alarm for August 27th with the reminder to roll a shaman.
There it is. There it is. I had no idea shamans were this durable, this versatile, and this good.
Dude, we're going horde now.
I guess so. We're going to have to. I mean, this is insane.
Esfand, you can have fun with your paladin. We're playing shaman, like the big, thick daddy Sea-Doo.
All right. So we've already figured out our first contestant in the grand finals. Now let's go back over to the lower bracket and we'll see what we've got.
Let's talk to Sea-Doo.
Yeah. Let's see what Sea-Doo has to say.
What's up, yo?
Yo, dude. We got Esfand down on the battlefield for a quick little interview to talk about how you were able to just charge us all up with your lightning flinging prowess.
So, Sea-Doo, good talking to you again. I mean, obviously, everybody knows your story. You and Venruki grew up childhood best friends. Separated, you moved to a new school. And you guys didn't know about each other. You guys didn't know what was going on in your lives for over 20 years. And then turns out you guys both become World of Warcraft professionals and are reunited through the game, through method. Venruki takes the win from you in the Horde tournament a few weeks ago. And now you're back. You're getting your revenge. How does it feel?
I mean, it feels good. Like I don't have a personal vendetta against Van, but you know, when I lost that duel to a mage in the 30 duel tournament, I obviously kind of went back to the drawing board and said, if I can't beat mages, I'm not going to win these tournaments. So that's when I just said I gotta do elemental. Why do I want to chase a mage when I get to shoot him for, you know, thousands of damage 40 yards away? It just makes more sense.
Very good. Very good. I think that strategy, you essentially playing anti-meta at level 40, was a really good way of looking at this tournament.
Thank you. Why does he laugh after every interview? Like, what is...
The victor goes the spoils. Enjoy, Sea-Doo. Yeah, enjoy that.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
All right. We'll see you later. It's getting kind of hot in here.
True.
It definitely is. And hey, if you're able to win in World of Warcraft, that's what you're going to get. Sea-Doo going to be moving on to the grand final. And now it is an all-mage affair in our losers portion of the bracket. First, we need to see the all-seeing...
mages are losers?
It means that the mages actually all got sent to the losers bracket by Sea-Doo. Every single mage lost to Sea-Doo to get the losers bracket. It actually means that mages are insane because they've taken out the entire field of play, but Sea-Doo is just insanier.
I guess you're right. Yeah, you're totally right.
So now it is time to figure out who the best mage in the entire beta is. Absolutely. Is it going to be Zico versus the All-Seeing Eye, who's going to come out on top there? And whoever takes that has to play against Venruki, the current champion of the dueling tournaments on the beta. So first up, Zico versus the All-Seeing Eye. And All-Seeing Eye, we already knew that Zico and Ven were insane.
Yes.
All-Seeing Eye has proven that he's definitely
insane.
Up there.
Yeah, it is also insane. A lot of practice on Classic Beta, a lot of time spent dueling other people, and this is a mirror match. I think all mirror matches, in my opinion, are very interesting. Just to see who's going to be able to play a little bit differently. And you can't say that it's a counter class or anything like that. Obviously, there's some luck involved with RNG, etc. And there's, of course, things that can happen that make things a little bit more unfair. But I think mirror matches are always something that's a very good determiner of skill. And I'm really excited to see what these are going to be.
Out of the three mages, who do you think has the best chance of actually taking down Sea-Doo?
Oh, probably Venruki.
I think from what we've seen,
I think Venruki probably does, because
you heard from Sea-Doo that he really does respect the All-Seeing Eye as well.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that nobody else has a bad chance either. Like, these are all really, really good players. So again, this is back to the losers bracket here. All-Seeing Eye versus Black Lizard versus Zico. This is going to be a best of one single elimination. The winner of this duel will move on to fight Venruki in the losers semifinals.
Why do they keep calling me S for it?
It's from a little bit earlier, dude. Okay. It's not a big deal. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna talk to you off stream, okay?
Yeah, we'll let you know. Okay, here we go. Duel starting. Let's make this happen. Here we go. All-Seeing Eye versus Black Wizard. Let's go. They both immediately open up. Look at this. They're trading. They immediately open up with rank 1 Frostbolts. He stops the cast right there with a bomb right there. Zico blinks right on top of him, hits him with a grenade, and this is going right down to it. All-Seeing Eye looks like he's already under half health. This is not looking good for him at all. Black Wizard is he's just arcane explosioning him to death. I don't know how this is going to go. He's going to maybe go for the polymorph. He gets the polymorph off. That is very, very good for Black. No, he just trinkets right out of it. All-Seeing Eye has 400 health left. I don't know if this is going to be enough for him to come through. And All-Seeing Eye is doing his best. He goes for a higher rank Frostbolt, but it's not really going to make a difference. Black Wizard is losing more health faster than All-Seeing Eye is. All-Seeing Eye at 200 health, 80 health, 80 health, and that is it. Black Lizard finishes it off, taking All-Seeing Eye out of the match. And now we go on.
I do want to say
final 3.
I do want to say that when we look at All-Seeing Eye, what was able to do in this tournament, like he's gone up against names that have been in the scene for so long.
Yeah, these are like the best mages in the entire world. Like the fact that he was able to get even close to it is absolutely incredible.
We got to get All-Seeing Eye in the guild.
I hope so. I think any guild would be glad to have this guy in there. Any BG would be glad to have this guy in there. He's an amazing player. Hats off to All-Seeing Eye. Great fucking job. One of the most unknown people to come into this and actually make a name for himself in this tournament right now by just purely being a great player. So hearts in the chat for him. Great fucking job, All-Seeing Eye. We look forward to seeing you in future dueling tournaments.
Definitely agree there. Now moving on forward. Zico versus Venruki. Baker versus Baker. Brother versus brother.
This is it, dude.
These guys.
This is it, dude. Okay.
They literally play. They literally play with each other all the time.
We're pitting friends against each other.
That's what Classic's all about.
Yeah, dude,
that's what Classic's all
about. All right, let's go. And
again,
again, this is going to be a how long on Zico's cooldowns? Because I'm thinking about, obviously Venruki is going to go into this with full CDs, and Zico is not because he just had a match. And the idea of waiting on cooldown should be in between each different match. And because it's a single elimination, I think that how long will it take for Zico to have his CDs?
I think we should give him a couple of minutes. Yeah, we
I
want to make sure that this is the matchup between Naruto and Sasuke.
Yeah, we want to make sure this is the most fair and
Sasuke needs his Chidori off of cooldown, and Naruto needs the full power of the nine-tailed fox here. So we want to make sure that the mages have that. You weebs know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we want to make sure that this is completely fair going into that. So I think we're going to take a quick break here. Esfon, that's not what we're taking a break to do.
What is this?
Esfon.
How long on Zico's cooldowns? As soon as we figure that out,
we'll know. Seems a little bit distracted here.
I wonder why.
We should take a quick.
Wait, what am I distracted by? Sorry, I was distracted.
I think that maybe here we should take a quick little break to pump it up, allow for Zico to get his cooldowns. Only 2 more series left in our tournament, and then we're going to know who is.
These are the final 2 matches. Basically, Sidu is already locked in to be in the grand finals. These 2 mages will decide who is going to lose to him in the grand finals, because that's why they're in the lower bracket in the first place.
Chuck chews up mages right now.
I could actually see Venruki or Zico coming out ahead.
Hey, look, a Ret Paladin actually won a duel.
Well, because they've actually seen Sidu play against mages for the last 2 hours.
Yep.
And they know all the ins and outs. They know what to expect. They know what should happen. They know what shouldn't happen. And they've seen not only themselves run into these problems, but also the other mages as well.
Yeah. So smile, guys, too. You guys are on stream. Go ahead and let out a couple smiles. We wouldn't have been able to do this show without you guys. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for putting on such an incredible show with us. And we do want to make sure that everything is completely fair for all these players, and we're going to let them get those cooldowns, and then we'll be ready to actually get
Seems
this
like the fair thing to do. And yeah, guys, I want to say again, I really appreciate all the support with this tournament, guys. I didn't know really how this was going to go, and whenever the idea for doing it kind of came into my mind, I was like, maybe I'll do this, and I had like this image of how it's going to be. And let me tell you something, this reality far exceeds my expectations. This is absolutely fucking incredible. And so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Rich, for being part of it. Thank you, Esfon, for being our executive producer and making all of this possible. Like, this has been absolutely fucking great.
And thank you for all the players too. Like, I think one of the big things to note is we weren't necessarily the most organized that we could have been, and everybody showed up today. Everybody was ready to play, and thank you guys for that. It's been an absolute blast. And I think as you know, it was only streamers who got to play the beta. But when you play the beta as well, you talk about this tournament being a pleasant surprise. I feel like the beta was also one of those things that was even better than we expected. And in August 27th, it's going to be crazy.
I'm really excited to play actual Classic. I'm excited to go to 41 and then 42 and then all the way up to 60. That's going to be really, really good. Like playing on those AV pre-made characters as a warrior and just knowing what I'm missing out on and knowing how good my character can be. Oh my God, dude. Going back to 40 after that was pretty hard.
Yeah, I think that this is also one of the... Oh, there's also a stress test they announced. I think it's on...
the 17th, am I right?
I think it might be the 28th.
Yeah, I don't remember, but
I
they
think
are
it goes
doing
down
one
on the
more
12th, and then on either the 25th or the 28th, they're going to have that stress test again, and everybody's going to be able to play that. So definitely looking forward to... they said 25th and 26th.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so 25th and 26th, we'll actually be able to all jump in. And you think maybe we could do a stress test dueling tournament?
Why not? We'll see what happens.
You thought this was a shit show.
Yeah, imagine
stress
that.
test dueling tournament.
That would be beyond everything. S-Fund, are they ready? Are their cooldowns up?
Yeah, I think they should be ready. I just looked at Zico's screen.
Okay, sounds good. Can we go ahead and we'll, I guess, probably just go over to their frame and just wait for them. Okay, let's make this happen. Here we go.
Oh man, it's so crazy. I do want to bring up one more time, like Shifty, like all these people that are hanging out here watching. These are all people that we played the beta with. Shifty actually lent me, I think it was like 40 gold, and that's how I bought the necklace before you got it.
Oh
that's
yeah,
how I got the
remember. I was
kaleidoscope
mad.
chain.
Dude.
Yeah, Shifty lent me the gold, and I paid Shifty back. Like it's just everybody who's here right now, we've had the chance to play with. Oh, look at Shifty actually. Giving some gold to the Black Lizard now, too.
Hi.
Shifty's the bank.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, this is it. It looks like the cooldown should be up, and we'll be able to do this.
And Kaleidoscope Chain is such an awesome piece of gear. I actually...
Do we want to give... Hold on. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. Do we want to give him time for Cold Snap because it is a mirror match and they should both have it?
Well, they both do have it, right?
No, Zico doesn't have Cold Snap.
How long?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Should we take a brief intermission to pump it up?
I can use the bathroom.
Yeah. We'll take a couple of minutes here. I want to make sure this is as fair as possible. And yeah, obviously it is a little bit unfortunate. We do have to wait a couple of minutes. But the idea between these cooldowns is you're going to be able to use them in each different dueling tournament, each different dueling situation.
I would like to summon McConnell.
Yeah.
You want to talk to McConnell?
Sure. Oh, I don't have my mic. I don't have the headset. Okay.
Can you call McConnell, Esfon?
We can just add him into the Discord.
Guys, if you wanna see McConnell right now, could you put your hands up in the chat? Hello?
What are you dickheads doing?
We're stalling for time
what kind
because
of tournament
Zico
is
doesn't.
this, man? Another 3 minutes? Are you serious?
Well, it's already been 6 hours, so another 3 minutes isn't going to kill us.
No, it's been 7 hours and 46 minutes.
What were you doing with those 3 minutes anyway, McConnell?
Well, I'm just drinking some coffee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice, dude.
That's great.
Glad you're enjoying your
So
day.
why did I feel like we kind of missed out on seeing you in the dueling tournament? What happened?
Yeah, one of your rules prevented me from competing.
Which one was that?
The rule that says you have to stream.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a big bullshit rule. So
yeah, I actually thought it was the no fapping thing.
What are you talking about?
We're not allowed to use free action potions in the tournament.
It's true.
Well, who cares? Red sucks anyway.
That's actually true. But I mean, I don't know.
It sucks absolute dick.
Well, didn't you think Dracova did? Dracova did a pretty good job against Fenruki, I would say.
Yeah, sure. I mean, he did the best of, to his abilities, but he still got smoked. I mean, come on. I mean, I'm not talking shit on Drakova. I'm just saying Red sucks cock. I mean, you can't cleanse. Mages have everything. They're just fucking terrible, dude. Sorry. I mean, it's just how it is.
Yeah, it's life of playing an auto attack Andy, I guess so. It's pretty unfortunate, man.
And look at these shamans, dude. Oh my god, shaman is just...
It's broken. I didn't even know it was this good. This is insane.
Well, we need to be specific here. Elemental is good.
Don't you remember that video of the paladin who re-rolled to the shaman and he said frost shock?
No.
Yeah, of course you do. That video was like a classic WoW video.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
Are you fucking
I don't know
serious?
I don't know what
I think he made this up like that one story about the algebra test.
Which one?
Yeah, I was taking an algebra test and I got an F, but I got the piece of loot. There it is, dude. That one?
Oh, statistics.
Oh, statistics. Yeah. Bullshit.
God, who are you? Fucking WoW Krendor? Did you just hear yourself?
That was actually a pretty good impression. You're right.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, Krendor does impressions?
No, but that's just Krendor.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So who do you think is going to win before we start this up?
Yeah, it's Sea-Doo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
All right, see you later.
Okay, boys, let's get this done.
That right there, if you don't know him, that's the most influential man on Twitch.
Very true.
The man behind the shadows. Have you ever seen McConnell and Jeff Bezos in the same room? I haven't. I'm not convinced that they're not the same person. The most influential man and potentially the creator of the entire platform, Miku Easy.
That's right. All right, they should be ready. Let's get this done. Let's make it happen. It's time.
All right, it's on them.
What?
Right.
Yeah, I know. And I'm just reading their chat. That's all. I'm reading the chat they have. Bakers are nothing but gentlemen. Okay, I'm really curious to see what this is going to be. Who's going to come out ahead? I don't know.
You know, full disclosure between these two guys. You know, I've been talking about. It's firework. That's what it was. So I think one of the big things that I need to know about these guys, like just how well they know each other. Right now, they're not, because I believe the tournaments are taking a short break right now, which is probably the reason that they're able to compete as well. But these guys are literally roommates. Large portion of the year when they're at these tournaments, like they literally live together and they've known each other for a very long time. They've been on the road with each other,
and we're pitting them up against each other.
We're going to destroy that friendship.
That's right.
Only one of them can be the best mage in this tournament.
Okay, Zico is ready. The time is now. Let's go ahead and make this happen. The winner of this goes on to the grand finals to face off against Sea-Doo.
Talk to Sea-Doo? People are saying Sea-Doo wants to talk.
Sea-Doo has a question.
Okay, yeah. Let's put Sea-Doo in. Let's patch him through. Hey, Charles.
Yo,
Can you hear us, Chuck? Hello.
They said he had a question.
I just wanted to know what the prize split was going to be, because I feel like some people say it was winner take all, but I feel like if this is winner take all, it's kind of effed up because this has literally been a 9-hour day. They're dueling, by the way. You should probably watch that.
Let's talk about that.
We'll tell you in one second. This is going to be a $3,000 tournament. We'll talk about what that split is, but you got to watch this matchup first. All the attention's going to be here as we see Venruki get a solid opening here onto the Black Lizard. Big crit coming
taking
through.
him all the way down to 25, 30% health, almost 0% health. Venruki almost 100 owing him, and Black Lizard just barely gets. Oh my God! He trinkets out, and Black Lizard blocks the. Oh, this is insane. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I think this could be over already. Let's see what's going to happen. Venruki just had such a strong opener. This is insane.
Block it. Yes, he blocks it.
Oh my God. And he goes for the next polymorph. It is only 2 seconds left. This could be the fastest mage duel that we have ever seen. Here we go.
Vin's out of mana.
Yeah, let's see. Venruki's out of mana?
He's very low on mana here. Oh, actually, sorry. I was looking at a little bit of a weird angle.
Okay,
he should have enough to take down Zico if he can close this space right now.
What's going to happen here? Oh my God, this is really, really close. Going for the evocation. Okay, evocation, I see that. Interesting. Oh, he's going to poly that? Okay. Oh, that did not quite go off. 20% health. Black Wizard sitting there at 20% health. Oh, he blocked that cast. They're just going all out right here. Venruki immediately first aiding. This is not looking good for Black Lizard. This is looking very, very, very bad. He's already used both of his blocks. Venruki is just casting on him, absorbing with the ice barrier. He's already going into the dueling forfeit area. He's got to move back in. Iron Grenade is going out. He's going to try to get the polymorph out, and the polymorph does go out. That's good. Now, this could be potentially an opportunity for Zico to completely reset this. Let's see what's going to be.
Another block. He cold snapped the block, saying completely aggressive here, but another poly.
Oh my god.
He's going to have to sit this one.
Okay, and then he's going to sit this one, but it's only half time. So Zico's going to be able to get a little bit more mana, and then, he gets the frost. Oh, there we go. He blinks right out of it. He goes to the third polymorph, and it doesn't really quite go off, and then, there we go. He fakes that again, and then here we go. Oh, man. I'm actually
Dude, he is. Oh my God, Zico's got nothing left. Scorching to try to close this one out.
He's trying to use fire barrier just to stay alive. He's using Iron Grenade, gonna hopefully stun Venruki. The stun goes off. Zico has nothing. He's got no health, no mana, no blocks, and Venruki is just finishing him off with rank 1 frost bolts. This is it. The big frost bolt is coming. The time is now, and Venruki does get polymorph. Zico is staying alive. He will not stop. Okay, let's go.
There's reset potential here.
Yep, this could actually be reset potential. And Zico is actually casting Frostbolts on Venruki right now. Okay, let's see what's going to happen.
Keep in mind, Ven has no defensive utility left because he used it to stay aggressive here. Zico doesn't get the full reset, only 25% life. Now he's going to be completely out of mana, and this should be Venruki's chance to close it. It's a wand battle. They're crossing wands.
Oh my.
No, dude. No. And then he goes for the heal right there. Venruki's at 20%.
The crit.
Zico's
the crit.
Oh.
Venruki takes him down, and he does it with sheer aggression, and you got to give it up to Venruki.
What a duel.
He has played so many of these duels slow as well. He sees that opportunity to get aggressive. It looks like the best line of play, and we say nothing but offensive ice blocks. It's going to be Venruki who gets his spot in the grand final. Well played to Zico. Venruki in another grand final in a duel tournament.
Absolutely. Holy shit. Venruki and Sidu. Venruki has the opportunity right now to become the 2-time champion of dueling.
And it comes down to 2 boys crossing their wands,
boys.
There we go.
And the thing is, like, right there at the very beginning, Venruki just had such a powerful opener. He took Zico all the way down to 30% health, just out of nowhere. Venruki was sitting there at 90, 100% health. And then somehow Zico actually turned it around. I mean, whenever you think about the amount of, effort it would take to turn that around and balance that out, I mean, there were so many times that I thought, okay, Zico's dead. Okay, Zico's dead. Okay, Zico's dead. He wasn't.
I mean, Zico, he didn't need that full reset to even it out. That was the thing that was just so nutty there. We basically got in a situation where they were completely tapped. They were both completely tapped, but I really do like those plays from Venruki, where he ultimately did decide to use those ice blocks to get out of polys and to keep on swinging.
Absolutely.
Now, I mean, hey, we got a rematch here, but we're taking a little bit of a look right now. We do want to talk about prizing and how exactly that is going to play out.
So let me think about that. We'll think about prizing and figure out how we can do that. We're deciding we've got $3,000.
So
it's not going to be winner take all. Let me just get that out of the way right now. It is not going to be winner take all.
It's either first, second, third, or we also do fourth as well.
This is my recommendation. I think we give, we do first, second, third, S-Fand, and then I'll take 50%, and then you can use 50% for the guys who played.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's probably fair.
Right.
Do we want to interview the players right before the grand finals, Esfon? Because we obviously do need to take a few minutes to wait for Venruki's cold snap to come up.
I think we should.
All right, let's go for it.
All right, let's go for it right now. We're gonna get Venruki, a BlizzCon champion, a current commentator of the World of Warcraft Arena World Championship, and the reigning champion right now in the duel tournaments from Classic, going up against Sidu, a man that he's literally teamed with, and the reigning champion of the entire world in the Arena World Championship. And there, hey, can you wait until after the interview?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Unbelievable.
It's disgusting.
It's a Christian,
unbelievable.
It's a Christian tournament.
I'm saving myself for marriage, okay?
Why are you such a Chad, Elliot?
Anyway, as we were saying, Venruki, a chance at redemption.
Yes.
A chance to take it all twice. You won the Horde Dueling tournament.
Honestly, yeah, sorry, I'm just taking over the interview.
Well, you're just excited.
This is a
Remember when Botar did that to you?
Yeah, this is a grudge match. There's a lot of bad blood between Sidu and I. Like, we're gonna throw it all in the arena. And honestly, it's gonna go down, dude. It's gonna go down.
Well, like I was telling Sidu, we do know, everybody knows your guys' life story. You know how you guys were best friends. You guys grew up together. You guys were in kindergarten, first few years of elementary school, and then you guys separated. You guys moved apart. You guys went to different schools, and you never heard from each other for 20 years before you found out that you guys were both World of Warcraft professionals.
Yeah,
so
that sounds like the story to me. That sounds exactly what happened.
As far as I know, that is 100% the truth. That is definitely not a fabrication that I just made up 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So it's really awesome to see you guys come together and your worlds separate, and then your worlds
collide,
become one in Warcraft. Pretty amazing.
Yeah. I want to give a huge shout out to Zico. I'm really happy that the duel went that way. Obviously, I got the win, but it could have gone either way. And I think despite him having like a really bad start, it shows like how fucking insane he was, because I don't think there's another mage that could have forced me to use literally every cooldown and almost win from the start he had. So honestly, just hats off to him, my fellow Baker. And also, yeah, I'm ready for C2. It's going to be difficult, but I think we could possibly maybe win if some stuff goes our way.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff going a lot of ways right now. So I think it's time to end this interview, and we'll get back to it. Over back to you guys.
Oh, you heard it from Venruki himself. I haven't gotten to say this in a while, but it is a revenge match. He is out for blood. There is no love between these two competitors, not like the love that we just saw splattered across the entire screen when Esfon was doing that interview. And right now, we're going to make the final say of what the prize pool is going to be and determine what everybody who has made it to the top 3 is going to be taking home from this tournament.
So do we want to go with the one that I had, the one that, this one here?
I kind of like that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
right. Go ahead.
$2,000 for first place, $750 for second place, and third, $250. Does this please the people?
I hope that it does. I think that's the best way to do it.
What does Pagu mean? They said Pagu, P-O-G-U. Pagu.
It's a special type of pudding, very popular in the eastern region of France, and it's recently come to America as well, actually.
Oh, does Peo eat Pagu?
It's not in French Canada, actually. It's only in France.
Weird, it is Pagu.
Pagu.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Pagu stole my node. All right, so guys, that's going to be the breakdown. It is a huge amount of pressure to get first place. $2,000. We already heard it from Elliot Venruki Venzel. He's out for blood. Do we have an opportunity to talk to Charles Dueling before we start this one up as well? Esfon.
I think we should. I think that would be a great idea.
All right.
If we'll see if he's available for interview.
Chap.
Hello?
Venruki or Sidu? Who do you think is going to be able to come out ahead?
Sidu.
What's up, dog?
I want to know.
You're fucking killing it, dude. Holy shit. These crits are
man.
insane.
Yeah. Lucky me. I have a question, though.
Yeah.
How is it going to work since he's coming from the losers bracket? Like, is it just one series, or like what is the ruling on that?
Yeah, I was just gonna do it AWC style and just not have a full bracket reset. Just do a best of 5.
Best of 5. Okay, one best of 5.
You like that?
I'm not in charge, Rich. Obviously, I would like 2 best of 5s if I lose.
How's that feel, not being in charge?
I mean, it is what it is, dude.
I think the
he's trying to interview me. Oh
best of
shit.
5 makes sense.
We're gonna jump down to the floor for an interview. The guy with the thickest lightning ropes. Those chain lightning, so devastating.
Well, here he is again. We're here with Mr. Dueling once more. And clearly, Sidu, we've seen you dropping the hammer, bringing in thick bolts of lightning to this dueling tournament, dropping some big crits. How do you feel about it?
I feel good. Hopefully they keep coming. Hopefully I resist all Ven's spells and he misses everything and doesn't crit anything and RNG God's in my favor.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, absolutely. So, I see you've taken a great step. You're playing an Elemental Shaman, but you're also using melee to your advantage. Obviously, RNG, the Thunder Gods are on your side. Do you think that you can replicate the same kind of luck that you've had so far with that?
Honestly, I have no idea. If so, maybe I'll buy a couple lottery tickets, because I think I should have lost one of those duels earlier, and, what can you do?
Well, that's just how it goes sometimes. The people are excited. The people are here. This is a lifetime's worth of drama, tension, backstory, lore that is taking place here tonight on this channel, right here before the entire world of Warcraft.
Pog.
Let's get to it.
Good one.
Thanks for your input, McConnell. And thank you very much to you. It's nice to talk to you, both champion and not a champion. Thank you for that, McConnell. Thank you for giving us a little bit of diversity of opinion there. And now, to actually get to down and final $2,000 for first place.
This is it. This is it. It's all come down to this: Sea-Doo versus Venruki. I think something a lot of people might have expected. If Venruki wins this, can you imagine that?
If Venruki's able to come out and win,
It looks like we might be, guys. We might be having a little bit of audio issues. Do I sound weird to you guys?
Yeah. I think we might be having a little bit of an audio issue. It might be because of all the explosions going on
Yeah, there's
right now. But
there's a lot of noise outside. I feel the ground shaking.
yeah, next time, let's not have a tournament on the 4th of July.
Yeah, really. S-Band is fine.
I think it might be the Discord connection. Here, let me take a look.
It's good now.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
fixed
now.
now?
I think you're good now.
Did they hear the joke that I made at you, McConnell?
What was the joke?
I said it was really nice to talk to a champion and not a champion at the same time. Thank you for your input, McConnell. Because Sea-Doo's like a champion?
I didn't even compete.
Oh, and McConnell's not.
Yeah, McConnell's
Yeah,
not.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
I
what
see.
I'm
That
saying?
makes a lot of sense, actually.
McConnell didn't win anything.
It's true.
Yeah. Did they hear that, McConnell?
No, you're a shitsman scuff for like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to say it then. I'm not going to say it then. It was probably only funny in the moment. But is everything good now?
Yeah,
I think everything's good now.
Just do the show. Keep going.
Okay, all right. If McConnell says so, let's do it. Let's get into the duel already. We have seen both of these players put on a fantastic show. In the first tournament of the beta, we saw Venruki take the entire thing down in matchups that he really wasn't favored in. Well, he's going to find himself in a situation like that again. He is definitely not favored against what a shaman is going to be able to do. Sea-Doo has been the mage killer, the anti-mage throughout this entire tournament. Every single mage that we saw, they all made it to the top 4. By the way, the 3 mages that were in the tournament, they all faced the wrath of Daddy Do. Will he be able to get it done yet again against Venruki, a longtime friend and now an enemy?
Can we also get all the people to move over to the shore? It seems like we're getting a little bit crowded here.
Yeah, this is the last match, guy, or not the last match, but the last.
Yep,
last
this
round.
is the last series.
Last series.
Let's do it.
So let's get everybody here over by the shore. All the alliance, everybody, so we don't accidentally tab target, and it just looks a lot cleaner.
Somebody in chat said play Apex. Man, hey, you managed to find one game that was better than this. Should we play Artifact next?
That's great.
What else do you guys want to see?
The flag is down.
All right, let's get this duel started.
The time is now. The grand finals begin. I'm ready. Let's fucking do this.
Ooh, yeah, you can see us getting ready, stretching a little bit. Sea-Doo's going to be doing the same thing.
I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do it.
Venruki getting full mana here. Flag already down. The second that they are ready, they're going to accept and expect to see Sea-Doo do what he does yet again. He really wants to avoid that early polymorph. That's kind of the big thing. If he can get the strong opener before the poly comes out, it's really good looking for him.
Okay, immediately Venruki opens up with the rank 1 Frostbolt. Sea-Doo moves in, gets an Earth Shock on there. Venruki roots him, moves away, gets obviously the Grounding Totem out, kills the Grounding Totem immediately. Then we have a Polymorph going into there. Venruki is doing exactly what he wants to do right now. He has already got Sea-Doo in the early Polymorph. He's sitting down to get full mana and make sure he's able to fully commit on actually winning this game. And he goes ahead and repolys him and drops the big one on him. This is going to be a lot of damage on Sea-Doo right here. Hitting him with a Cone of Cold on top of that, Frost Nova on top of that, Scorch on top of that. Sea-Doo is taking a lot of damage right now. And then there's a Grounding Totem going out immediately when it went down as soon as it fast. It's been a long time. Let's go, Rich.
Hey, ultimately, it's not easy to speak when you're getting lightning and frost chucked at your face as both of these players in such a difficult situation. But Venruki is going to be, once again, somebody that can see into the future. He knows that Sea-Doo's going for that chain lightning, and he gets a beautiful pre-block off. Now he's going to catch him in the Nova as well, create a little bit of distance, which does favor Venruki, even though they are both range. Sea-Doo relies on being close, but that's going to be a chain lightning for 632.
And a 515. Oh my god. This could be it. Venruki is running away for his life, and then he finishes off the duel. Sea-Doo finishes it off with a triple crit, a chain lightning crit, a lightning bolt crit, and an Earth Shock to finish off the first game in the Grand Series in favor of Sea-Doo.
Dude, Venruki has to pull out the log at the very end, change the music, change his pants, about everything, because that was how you end a tournament in Classic. Oh, man.
Holy
we need some Fs in chat for that one.
That was brutal. Okay, all right, guys. Whenever you're back up, man it up, and let's go ahead and do it again.
Okay, so he used one block there. So he still does have a block at his disposal. We're assuming that he probably did use the snap. If he didn't use the cold snap instantly, maybe he sat on it for a little bit. He might actually have an opportunity for a more extended engagement. And he can wait for that block to come off a little bit later on in the series, and then go block, snap, block again, because we've seen just how important of a tool that can be, both offensively and defensively.
And you have to keep in mind, though, he has to win 3 games to come out ahead here. 3 games. So this is going to be pretty difficult. All right, let's go. Let's get this done. All right, they're basically manaing up.
Sea-Doo said he hoped that the RNG gods would be on his side. This man is RNGesus.
Yeah, he is the RNG god. All right, the second duel is happening right now. Dueling is going off, and all right, opening up again with the rank 1 Frostbolt, doing exactly the same things they were doing before. Sea-Doo hitting him with the Earth Shock, getting back in range. Venruki rooting him with Frost Nova. Venruki getting higher range away, and then it looks like he's probably gonna.
This is a big indication here. The first chain lightning is going to be a really big indication. This is a very, very good poly. This is a much better start for Venruki. The first chain lightning is going to be a very big indication for us. If we don't see Venruki in a place where he's just going to get a free absorb and he doesn't block, that means he's going for the extended play, looking a few series into the future. That poly actually gets grounded there. That is huge for Sea-Doo. He tries to close the space.
This is not looking good at all for Venruki. Searing Totem goes out. Venruki automatically re-kills it. The big one is coming out. This is going to be a lot of damage on Sea-Doo. He gets stunned. He immediately trinkets out of the stun. Venruki gets lucky with a Cone of Cold proc for Frostbite, keeping Sea-Doo in place. Venruki is trying to just make any range as possible. Slows him down with the Frost Shock. Hits him with an Iron Grenade. The grenade hits. He's hitting him with the Chain Lightning. There's the block right there. We knew it was going to happen. And then right after that, that's already one block used just for that one ability, that one Chain Lightning. And then it still hits him from all the way across the map. He hits him for 615. You've got the little Dragonling chasing him down, keeping Venruki in combat. Venruki's going for the heal right now. He's trying to get any sort of first aid as he can. Goes for a rank 1 Frostbolt. It hits the... Go ahead.
Oh no, ultimately there. He goes for that other chain lightning. It's just huge. He's able to chunk him down yet again. Here comes the poly. If he doesn't get this poly here, he is in such a bad way. And ultimately, that's going to shock him too. Chain lightning.
Oh, that's a grounding right there on that poly. There's the other cast going off. 500, 515. He's got a a flame shock on him. Okay. This is really right down to the wire. Okay, Venruki's using his evocation. He's sitting down to drink. And he's already taking a lot of damage. Sea-Doo, he's going to be able to maybe get a little bit of health and mana, but I don't know if it's really going to be enough to make the difference.
That poly came in just in the nick of time too. If you don't get that poly there, Ven goes down to just about anything. Sea-Doo could have sneezed on him on that point, and it would have taken him down a peg. Ven finally does get that space. He goes to try to find better shores, grabs a drink, but Sea-Doo now going to go on the hunt. And already Venruki used that evocate as well. That's going to be one of the biggest resetting tools that he actually does have. And now Sea-Doo actually says, hey, it's been a full reset anyway.
Yep.
I'm gonna just let him. Yeah, let's just drinks all around.
Not even a big deal.
This round's on Sea-Doo.
Okay, Lightning Bolt immediately going off, rank 1 Lightning Bolt, and basically trading with a rank 1 Frostbolt. Earthshock right there. Sea-Doo moving in to hit Venruki, gets rooted, moves away. And let's see what's that. Obviously, Grounding Totem went out immediately. Sea-Doo gets sheathed again. And Venruki, I think at this point, is just waiting for that perfect opportunity. He's probably going to sit down and drink, I'm assuming, and then just do as much damage as he possibly can. So Venruki has actually been successfully able to almost full reset this, minus his big cooldowns like Evocate and also the dice block.
You know, this is looking a lot more like we expected the games to play out. Ven has done such a good job at getting these resets. Sea-Doo just like whipped just a giant load of crit out and just slapped Venruki across the face with it last time. It was a crit on absolutely everything. You had a huge Chain Lightning for over 600 damage. After that, you had a huge Lightning Bolt, which came in nice and fast cast for over 500, and then he finished off with an instant to just delete him. He got completely vendored there, but Ven this time around, he doesn't tilt. He plays it nice and calm. He goes for these resets, and now Sea-Doo isn't in as comfortable of a place that we've seen in the rest of the tournament.
There's been a number of times where Sea-Doo's actually been in kind of an awkward position here. Sea-Doo's kind of low mana. Venruki is also low mana. And Venruki, I think, is basically just waiting for the opportunity to see Venruki make a mistake. I mean, that's really all it comes down to.
Until we see that, we're going to see Venruki run, and he's going to ultimately wait to pounce until he has one of these big goes. We saw that actually with the big one before that. He has to wait to actually trade nothing into, like, if you overcommit and the Grounding Totem goes down, you put yourself in such a bad situation.
Yes.
So Elliot's going to go in and poke. He's going to try to get the Grounding Totem to go down. And then when the Grounding Totem's going down, you know that Chuck is looking to trade into you. And then you can kind of back away. This is a huge opener for him.
That's a 618. That is not good for Venruki at all. Sea-Doo is just moving in with those lucky crits. Venruki obviously goes right there. He's probably going to go for a Polymorph right there. He moves out of it, and that's going to be a missed grenade. That is not good. And then another Chain Lightning. Venruki is on the edge. He is about to die. He's got 10% health, and then Sea-Doo roots him, and he's going to finish it off right there.
Did he actually take damage from the raptor behind the tree?
I don't think so. Holy shit.
I mean, it was like, it wins either way. No, but I think he got nibbled on a little bit. I'm actually trying to double check. No, it was Flame Shock. Okay. I thought that he got nibbled on from something behind the tree, but it was a Flame Shock tick is what Chad is saying. Thank you, guys. Either way, whatever it was, that was nuts.
Yes.
You see very good kiting
again,
coming
and
out
this
there.
is what I was saying before, is Sea-Doo is basically just waiting for that opportunity of getting lucky. I mean, I don't know what it is. It seems like Sea-Doo has like a 70% crit chance. But for whatever reason, like this damage that he's doing is absolutely insane.
Dude, honestly, he should go get a lottery ticket, and
maybe
he could actually hook you up with another Lamborghini. I know you already have so many that you might not want another one.
Trust me, with Sea-Doo's money, after he wins this lottery, I could buy 5. Like, I mean, this is insane, the amount of luck that he's had in this tournament. It's like triple crits, double crits, being able to just lead that up with other stuff too at the same time. Like, it's absolutely insane.
I'm really excited to see
this
what
actually
happens.
could be the game point right here. It's going to win the entire tournament. Sea-Doo has 2, Venruki has 0. Sea-Doo gets this last one, he wins the entire tournament. He wins the $2,000. He wins the tournament.
And Chuck, I'm serious. Take those $2,000 right now and bring them all to 7-Eleven and buy lottery tickets.
They are already back into the game. This is the final game right now. Hitting the Grounding Totem. Sea-Doo trying to interrupt the Polymorph, trying to do whatever he can. He did get that cast off. At this point, guys, all the damage matters. Everything that you have matters. If Venruki actually gets a win here, this is going to be absolutely insane. He has to use everything that he possibly has, because if he doesn't, that's it. That's the end of the entire tournament.
Over 8 hours of gameplay, chat. This could be the last game that Grounding's going to go down. And I gotta ask you, as this Lightning Bolt comes out, where are you, chat?
Whoa! That is a Wind Fury into an Earthshock crit. That is not good at all for Venruki. Holy shit. Sea-Doo is just sitting there at 100% health, but it's okay. Venruki was able to recover with a Polymorph. That's very, very good for him. Venruki moving back in, hitting him with the Cone of Cold. Sea-Doo trying to cast a Chain Lightning. Oh, he blinked right through it to line of sight the cast. That is really good. Venruki is just playing like a god trying to avoid these casts, but I don't know if that really was going to be worth it. Hits him with a double Lightning Bolt plus a what was that? An Earth Shock. Hits him with a grenade, and then there you see the first block go out right there.
That block, too. it's not a trade into that chain lightning, right? Like this isn't even. Sea-Doo hasn't broken a sweat, and he's right on top of him now. Then Rookie's trying to create space. He doesn't have too many tools to do it. Chain lightning getting revved up. He's going to move forward, and he's just going to close it out.
That's it.
What the fuck?
It is over.
There it is.
Sea-Doo claims the entire tournament.
With Sea-Doo,
he is the winner.
You don't. Oh my god.
Shamans are insane.
With Sea-Doo,
Oh, shit.
you
You pulled me
don't.
instantly.
You just heard him from
Sea-Doo,
McConnell.
wow.
What's up, yo?
Dude, how does it feel to take down Ven? Third place in the last tournament. This time you're going to take first.
It feels good, man. I think Ven's a really phenomenal dueler. So obviously happy to beat him. Definitely feels like Ellie's got, maybe a little bit of an edge in that matchup. So I'm pretty happy with my decision to go Ellie. I think I would have got obliterated as enhance. Some people in this call actually thought I wouldn't make it past the first round. But it's all good.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. Sea-Doo, did you lose a single game? A single duel?
No.
You didn't lose a single duel the entire tournament.
That's not
entire
bad.
tournament, he didn't lose at all.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hey,
Sea-Doo, I actually have a question for you right now.
Oh my god.
Sea-Doo, will you sign a piece of paper right now for McConnell? We'll be sure to deliver it to him.
Sure, man. Absolutely. I don't really got a pen or paper, but e-cigs,
Yeah, just give him an autograph.
Yeah, I think McConnell definitely wants your autograph, dude. I gotta ask you, are you gonna use the $2,000 on lottery tickets with the luck that you've been having?
I mean, I should probably do something more productive for my family, but maybe.
I'm gonna be completely honest though. Like,
You heard it here, boys.
You
That's-
didn't
that's
drop it.
$2,000 of lottery tickets. There we go. Hey.
It's fun to joke about some of the luck that could potentially happen when you're going for these big crits. But as McConnell already said, you legitimately did not even lose a single duel in the tournament. That's not really how luck works. So what do you think it is about the Shaman that puts you in such a position to succeed?
I mean, I think I just I don't know. I feel like the matchups weren't free, but with the amount of lockdown you have against casters, you have a 6-second cooldown interrupt, and you have a 13-second cooldown immunity that they actually have to kill, or it'll re-immune in 13 seconds. So Warlock with Shock, Grounding, Tremor into 4 mages in a row. I think I just kind of drew the perfect storm bracket. I think Shadow Priest would have been hard. I think Hunter would have been hard. I think even Peo would have been really hard. I think bracket definitely played a big role in this victory today. Holy shit, that's infinite looping. I need to turn that off.
Yeah, and I was enjoying
Agent
it.
Smith in the Matrix.
I do want to say as well, you were basically able to take out every single one of the mages. What do you think, as you've already mentioned, you had a good bracket, you had the right run. What do you think your hardest matchup would have been? If the tables were turned a little bit, what do you think the thing you were the most afraid of was?
I think Beam would have been a really hard duel. I think Peo would have been a really hard duel. I feel like Shadow's a little bit harder than Disc, so healing stat would have been difficult, but I think Shadow's harder, for sure. I think Snuts would have been a hard duel if I had to fight him. There's probably some other people that I haven't mentioned. I think the Zeroed Hunter is pretty good as well. If he knows what he's doing, it could definitely be tough. But I really think my bracket was pretty lucky. I mean, I just got sided with all the mages, and it seems I'm pretty good into those.
Yeah, I definitely do agree that you made mages look like such a difficult matchup for them. Are you going to be playing Shaman and Classic 100%?
100%. I think I want to do Enhanced, though.
After this, I'd expect it.
Yeah. I think I want to do Enhanced, though. Ellie was a lot of fun, though. I was, really on the fence about going Elemental. I felt like I was, straying away from my Enhanced roots. But the Wind Furies were still there, they still respect it,
It's very true.
Dude, congratulations, man.
Yeah, congrats. I actually didn't expect to see a Shaman do this well. You're right. I absolutely underestimated Shamans, and
Yeah,
it
the
turns
damage is
out that I
crazy.
was completely wrong. The amount of damage and the amount of being able to weave in Wind Furies with those Chain Lightnings, I mean, that is just absolutely insane. So congratulations on your win, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thanks for inviting me.
Yeah. I think Esfon's got a couple of questions for you as well.
No, for sure. I just want to say, you did a great job. I think, I mean, definitely, going from Enhanced to Elemental was really smart, and just kind of the way the brackets and stuff kind of laid out, right? You ended up going against Mage and Warlock and stuff a whole lot, and that's basically what's meta at level 40. So I think that's what worked out like especially well in your favor, which is like really cool to see.
100%. Yeah, I'm very, very pleased with Elemental Shaman right now.
You've won a dueling tournament. You've won a BlizzCon. What are you winning next?
I don't know. Lottery, whatever.
You ever, dude? I honestly think you could do other types of competitions. MDI, dude.
No.
Mr. World of Warcraft, dude. Dude, you got to do it. You got to get the trifecta.
Yeah, that's a hard pass, bro.
If we have a classic dungeon tournament, if we put on a classic dungeon tournament, would you be a captain of a team?
I definitely wouldn't be captain. I'm not a leader, man. I'm a follower. Like, I'll heal some people, but no, I cannot be a captain, bro. I don't know what I'm doing.
Aren't you pretty much the captain of all the teams that you heal for, though, in like a weird way?
I mean, I could tell you what comps are good in threes, but I'm definitely not going to tell you what are strats and dungeons and raids and stuff. Like, that's not me. That ain't me.
Okay. No matter what you are, you're definitely a champion.
There's 5 slots, and he can be the other 4. That's no problem. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, congratulations on the win, man. That's absolutely incredible.
Thank you, for real. Thank you, I appreciate it.
We'll be sending the check. We'll talk to you soon, Sea-Doo.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead. We'll do all the payouts probably tonight or tomorrow, and congratulations again, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, things are definitely clearing out over here. So.
Where do we go from here, man? Where do we go from here?
Just real quick, I think we'd mention, guys, the attendees. The attendees today, thank you guys so much for joining us. We had hundreds of thousands of people out here in the crowd over on the aisle, so very, very exciting to see. Very good to see that, so thank you guys for attending. We didn't have any problems at all whatsoever, which was, again, great to see. No issues at all. So, you guys want to join us? We did it. First dueling tournament that we did. Very good.
This would not have been possible without you guys.
Did. This is good.
This is an absolute like, thank you guys, everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for competing. Thank you everybody for being with us. This has been absolutely incredible. Thank you Esfon, thank you viewers, thank you competitors, thank you Casino. Congratulations, by the way. And guys, this has gone so well. I think it goes without saying that it will not be the last one. Thank you guys so much for doing this, and I really couldn't have asked for a better tournament. Like all things considered, all things going wrong, etc. This has been like we had a little bit of clown shit, a little bit of clown shit. Yeah, but it wasn't that bad. Who cares, right? At the end of the day, we did amazing. Yeah, it's not even a big deal. Rich, anything to say?
Guys, this was pretty insane. It took a long time for us to plan out exactly how we were going to do this entire thing, right? And ultimately, all of the players that came on such a short notice, we can't thank you enough. And the reason that Asmon actually handed the microphone over to me is because he wanted me to remind all of you that he actually is sponsoring a mount giveaway for the store mount in BFA. You can get your very own Sliverian asparagus bushy tail right now. All you got to do is retweet the tweet on my Twitter and follow Asmongold. Also, one more time, I gotta say, we all love the store mount. I think the microphone may have died, but ultimately, I don't know, but I want to say big shout out to Esfon. All of this worked because of him. Follow him on twitch.tv or twitch.tv/sfantv, and then also you can follow him on Instagram and help him find a wife.
That's right. And also, I'm assuming that's real. It might be. I don't know. I saw it. And also make sure that we go ahead and give follow as well on Twitch. Rich W. Campbell. Make sure you guys follow him and give him your support as well. This wouldn't have been possible without him, and his casting skills are second to none. Thank you very much, Rich, for being part of this. It was amazing. Thank you, boys. I think that's about it.
I think that is just about it. Let's go ahead and we'll link all everybody's like social media stuff and
suck each other's dicks.
Shut up. Let's see. I can't even hear him. Yeah. Everybody knew what it was gonna be. And we'll go ahead and we'll host Sidu since he won. All right, man. Let's do it.
All right, guys. Look at that. Now we're in the real world. So what do you want to do? You want to link twitter.com/Asmongold.
There's probably chicks watching him with the Instagram.
Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. Guys, thank you so much. I'm dead again. As you can see. Frick. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. It was a whole lot of fun, dude. It was a whole lot of fun. Really, really good tournament. We're definitely going to try and do more stuff like this in the future. I mean, I didn't buy all this stuff to use at once, you know? Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. So guys, thank you guys so much. And we will host Sidu and we'll see you guys later.
Bye.